is a certified hood classic, The Drip Show. This is a certified hood classic, The Drip Show.
I might have to drop it down, you know what I'm saying? I don't like that shit.
Got the drip, 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 true to true. Yep, Drip Nation got 2.5 subs, y'all. Subscribe today. Y'all make sure y'all check out my homie, Drip Nation. Drip, 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 drip. Y'all subscribe. Shout out to Drip Nation. Shout out to Drip Nation. Much love to Drip.
Drip, what's poppin', kid? Keep grinding over there, you heard?
Drip, what's poppin', kid? Keep grinding over there, you heard?
I'm late at night and all that, man. Make sure y'all holler at the Drip Show. From what I could gather, man, he's doing his thing over there, you feel me? So salute the Drip. You know what I'm saying? The Drip Show, look it up. One of the mods will drop it, man. Especially if you need a late night flow. I think Drip go dumb late.
Drip Nation, let's go. Coming to the stage.
This is a certified hood classic, The Drip Show.
Yeah, let's go. Ooh, I miss my people though. Man, how y'all doing? What's goody? Yeah, man, there you go. Shout out to the chat. Always. Yeah. Lego. Lego. Okay. I can use this right here. Drip. Yeah. Let's go. Ooh-wee. Ooh-wee. Lego.
This is a certified hood classic, The Drip Show.
Yeah. Yeah. Do it. Let's go. All right, here we go. We live at 5. We live. We live. Let's go. I ain't using the headphones. Losing like the bass. We'll figure that. We'll figure that. We'll figure that. Hey, figure that. Welcome to the Drip Show, ladies and gentlemen. Happy hour with Drip. Let's go. Feel like it's been a minute. Maybe it has. Let's do it. Hey, okay. go. Shout out to the hardest chat in the world, Craig. That Drip Nation game. Yeah, man. Shout out to y'all. Man, I feel like I ain't streamed in forever. It's just been a weekend, though. It's just that weekend, though. Yeah, I actually got a life. And it's with y'all and me. Clearly. Shout out to the game. Oh. Okay. Ladies and gentlemen, I got a hell of a show. And I got some good news to tell y'all. Man, oh man. Man, oh man. You talking about platinum shit? Platinum shit, bro.
This is a certified hood classic.
Platinum shit, bro.
The Drip Show.
Platinum shit, bro. Let's go. I feel so good about it. I feel real good about this decision I made over the weekend, y'all. It was real, like it was a clear. Yeah, my head was clear. Yeah, I made a great decision, y'all. At least I think. But I'm gonna talk to my chat. I need my chat to confirm my decision was a good decision.
The Drip Show.
I need to confirm this, ladies and gentlemen. I need to confirm this. Just know y'all gonna be happy, man. Y'all gonna be like, yeah, yeah. I see it, bro. I see it. And I'm gonna say I appreciate that shit. Cause I really do. God damn it. Yeah, man. A lot of rapping and capping, but ain't no action. Let's go. Yup. Yeah. I made a good decision, y'all. I'm going some lotion, Lord Jesus. Yes, Lord. Like, I made a good decision, gang. Like no bullshit. I feel so good. I feel so good. I'm so glad. I'm just so happy to tell y'all this shit. For real, for real. Your boy made a step. Like a step. Yeah. Yeah, man. A step. Big step, y'all. I'm so excited. I'm so excited to tell y'all about this step I made, though. Yes, sir. Shout out to the chat. Love it. Do it. Let's do it. Yeah, let's do it, man. Shout out to everybody in the chat, man. Man. Feel so good, y'all. I feel so fucking good. I really made a great decision. I made a great decision, y'all. Let's go. Let's go, Drip. Shout out to the chat, man. Appreciate y'all. I have an excellent reason to be late. Y'all gonna fuck with it. But I need y'all help to make the big decision though. I made the decision, but I need y'all help to make the big decision. Come on, sister. See, sister be mind fucking me, so I don't know what the hell be going on half the time. I ain't gonna ask her. I'm gonna ask my chat because I fuck with y'all daily. And I think y'all would pretty much have my best interest at heart. I would hope. I would hope. I would hope, ladies and gentlemen. See, sister serenade me and shit. I be all loose and shit. She be wanting to, you know, do something to me. I be like, nah, sister, we at work, baby. Shit. My mind get clouded. Oh, my mama. But hey, it's supposed to. That goddamn woman effect. Cloud my mind up. I'm not saying stop. Really, I'm cool. Here's what it is. I need that shit. Okay.
This is a certified hood classic. The Drip Show.
Okay. I gotta cut SZA off because she distracted me. She distracted me, bro. She distracted me. Who am I chatting? Let's go, chat. 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 Who in the motherfucking building? Who in this motherfucker? I know they be like, Drip, you be jamming on your intro. I know this. I know this. Let's go. Yeah. Let's do it. Shit. Yeah. I don't know why my headphones steady slipping, bro. You pissed me off, though, but that's that devil trying to work against me telling y'all my good news. I know it is. But devil, I rebuke your bitch ass in the name. Oh, my God. Yes, Lord. Let's go. Ooh, I'm too blessed to be worried about a whole ass hater. Let's go. I'm talking about, like what? Then my nephew was doing this dance this weekend. He say, I'm so ATL. I say, nigga, you ain't from Atlanta. What did you tell me? He started feeding himself. I'm like, oh shit. That's that new shit. I'm like, yo, let's hit that on. What's up? Like, what? I'm telling you, man, my vibe is on 29, 30 million right now. Let's go. Shout out to the moderators in this motherfucker, man. Shout out to the moderator gang in this motherfucker, man. TMK to the C. TMK to the C, the cynical one. Big Queen Mod action in this motherfucker. You feel me? Big Queen Mod action in this motherfucker. Hey, Drip. Hey. Shout out to Shawanda. Goddamn Shawanda. Shout out to my boy Demon in this motherfucker. Yeah, man. It's going down. Shout out to the folks at Kick, Twitch, and Twitter. Allegedly X. Shout out to Miss Joy in the building. What up, Miss Joy? In this motherfucker. Boy, I tell you, boy. Folks come to the Drip Show and go somewhere else. Shit be missing. Shit be, a lot of hatred. A lot of hoe ass niggas who can't put their pamper on right. Fuck you talking about. Let's go, bitch ass niggas. Shout out to my boy Roy Sim in this motherfucker. Shout out to my boy Roy Sim, man, this motherfucker. God damn. Out the corner, in the motherfucker. Everybody know your name at the Drip Show, ladies and gentlemen. I tell you, we gonna shout you out. Shout out to my boy Raj Will, Big Mark Gang, Big Energy. Big Wrench Gang, let's go. Let's do it. Yeah. I'm telling you, we here. Shit. Boy, you better ask somebody. Shout out to We Need More Tyranny. Clearly, allegedly, we do. We need more tyranny. That's what they say, Craig. I don't know. I think it's enough. Look, tyranny, we'll talk about it. See, it's good to have people in your corner you can talk to when that shit happens. You know what I'm saying? But shout out to the chat, man. Who else in this motherfucker? Big Raj in this motherfucker. I'm trying to slide y'all chopping it up out the corner in this motherfucker. Cynical. Okay, cool. We got a few on the Kick side too. I see y'all on Kick. We are streaming on all 4-5 platforms. The Hideout, the Plug, all that good shit is going down. We appreciate the support. We appreciate the love. Make sure you hit the like button. It's free. Hit that like button. It's free. It's free. It's free. It's free, ladies and gentlemen. It's free, ladies and gentlemen. But the vibe I'm on today, let's go. Woo, shout out to me. Shout out to me for that beat. Woo, Lord have mercy. This one hit different, boy. It's like a calming feeling that help you express yourself. Man, that goddamn guitar just sounds so amazing, Drip. You know what, Drip? You a good dude. I want to give you your flowers and say, no matter what these conniving, backstabbing roaches say about you, bro, that don't even make sense. The fact that you able to stand on your motherfucking 10, stand up and piss in that toilet every day. I commend you, my nigga. I commend you, sir. Since nobody ever wants to give you your flowers, my boy. Cause you a bad nigga, you know that, right? Niggas in the space ask you to sign NDAs for a thumbnail. I just laugh it off and just say, well, my money. Well, my money. Munyon for the fun yon. Yes, Lord. And then you go to some of these niggas' channels and you hear them say the same shit that what Drip say? You through? Yeah, you fucking know it, nigga. And a lot of my other little slurs, Munyon for the fun yon, definitely came from Mr. Drip and Mr. Rooster start staying in the light, and that's my dog, so he can do that. And staying the man can say it too. But then you get other hating ass niggas saying it too. You feel me? It's all good. We start trends over here, baby. We not gatekeepers. We not no haters. We big congratulators. That's all we do. We want everybody to win over here, bro. Sorry. Sorry. You thought you had a lineup, huh? Let me tell you something. Sometimes you want to go where everybody knows your name. Welcome to the Drip Show, ladies and gentlemen. I'm your host, Drip, and I'm feeling some type of way today. I ain't gonna hold you. I can't let a nigga, a woman, a hater, the devil, none of that shit fuck up my vibe today. And they normally don't. They try to, but they don't. I'm built a little different. And, you know, it's starting to be noticed, and that's cool. I like being different. I like standing out sometimes. I like being that sore thumb that niggas try to think they gonna come do something about it, and they can't finish the job, Craig. I say, oh shit, Drip Drip ain't going like that. You got to come a little harder than that. Really, you got to come a whole day early to fuck with Drip. And I'm gonna stand on it every time. You know, when you're very confident and you know a lot, you've seen a lot that you shouldn't have seen, it kind of molds you in a certain way to you so aerodynamic with this shit. Like a lot of shit just fly off your shoulder, bro. And they be trying to figure out why it don't hit the same. Cause nigga, when you covered in that platinum cloth and you cut from a different one, yeah, a lot of shit don't hit the same, my boy. A lot. So with that being said, I welcome everybody to the Drip Show. Happy hour with Drip. Get your shot glasses. Let's do this shit. We got a good show. I got good information for y'all. I made a platinum decision this weekend in Dallas. Man, I was in Dallas kicking it with my motherfucking family, bro. I'm telling you, bro, it just feels so good, y'all. I'm trying to tell you, we pull. And bro, shout out to my little sister, bro. Like, I don't want to get in my feelings right now, but shout out to my sister, man. Like, she doing her motherfucking thing. Like, I was just looking at my niece, and my sister and them, I'm just like, out of all the moving and shit y'all was doing, you know, because her husband, he like a real good police officer, right? So now he's chief of police, and he been chief of police, but it's like he's so good, a lot of people want him, right? So they paid the nigga like triple his salary to go to Colorado, Aurora to be exact. They disrespected brother-in-law so much. That's the first time I ever seen him really throw his hands up. Like, nah, I can't do this. And it kind of bothered me. And I talked to him about it this weekend. I'm like, bro, why you quit? Well, not quit, but just like not want that position no more there. He say, bro, when you got your own force plotting against you, there's no way. There's no way. Even if I'm the boss, you got your force plotting against you with no respect. There's no way. I still don't understand it. I probably never will. I'm not a police officer. But I felt like he gave up. But then I realized what he came home to. My sister and my fucking niece. Which is the best shit in the world. You can't go wrong. My niece love her daddy. Like a motherfucker, boy. Like she one of them ones. Cause see, my sister is she the disciplinary, right? I tell you, my sister thinks she my mama all the time. But she the disciplinary. My niece so goddamn well trained and just so much of a platinum niece, bro. Like, you know, with some kids, you gotta tell them, don't ask to spend the night. Don't ask for nothing in the stove. None of that shit, bro. She's that perfect one. She can go to any restaurant she want, order her own food. She can read the menu. Everything platinum. She's a well-groomed little girl. You know what I'm saying? And her daddy is like my daddy. Nigga quiet. He don't say too much, but he mean business. And I respect that shit like a motherfucker. Because I'm the sucker uncle that's gonna tell them, come on, Uncle Drip, I got y'all. Let's go to the snow cone place. Let's go to the stove. Let's go get all the shit you know your mom and dad ain't gonna let you get, right? That's a fact. I'm trying to tell you. But talking to bro this weekend really kind of made me understand life different. You know what I'm saying? So anyway, so they moved to Dallas because they gave him another job. Like they begged him to come. Like they begged him to come. So it was my daddy's birthday this weekend. So Pops made 74. And he looked, matter of fact, I was gonna show y'all on the stream, but you know, it was some shit going on. We was doing our thing, you know what I'm saying? But I bring up a picture of my Pops and y'all be like, damn, that's your daddy for real? How old is he? He don't look no past 40. I'm trying to tell you, bro, man, look, it hit different when he really don't look past 40. Not one of them, oh, that nigga look by 50, 65, by 65. Nah, the nigga don't look past 40. Skin tight, everything cool, right? So, as I'm talking to bro, and I'm sitting poolside, I'm talking about big ass pool, and the man look, it's fucking shit shooting through the pool, lights and shit. And I'm smoking that Zai, right? I'm lit. I'm just like, Lord, if this is for me, then I'm ready. I'm ready. Like, I'm so ready. I'm so ready. So then my mama tell me, my bro, and my sister that we actually had some money that she been holding on to that was from my grandpa. Like I told y'all, my grandpa owned a funeral home, right? So he left that to us. And my mama been running that shit. Well, not running it, but just like kind of on the upkeep. We really forgot about the shit real and cool. Cause we got other shit going on. Like we wasn't trying to fuck with it. But she been having this money from my grandpa that was left for us for a long time. Never said nothing. I'm like, Mom, why you ain't say nothing? She was like, cause I want y'all to really use this for something good. Change your life. I'm like, bet, okay. That don't make a lot of sense to me, but okay, cool, whatever. I'm thinking it's about a few bands, whatever. So, with that being said, she kind of told us the number, and we like, damn, no shit. Like, Grandpa owned a funeral home. It was 2, 3, 4, 5 funerals every weekend. No bullshit during the week. It was funerals all the time. They live in a spot where it's nothing but other shit, but no funeral homes. I mean, it's like 2, that's it. And my grandpa funeral home was one of the ones that he stayed booked. He was a good guy. He had a good face card value. People go off your face card value. How you think they charge you for your credit? How you think they do for credit? If your face card ain't good, they're not gonna approve you for no credit, which is your history of what you've done with your credit. You gotta have a good face card. Well, ladies and gentlemen, my face card is excellent. I ain't never had bad credit. Now, I might have did a little blemish here, but it was nothing that I could get back, you know what I'm saying, from what I'm doing. And that was really just listening to somebody else trying to do some shit and it didn't work out. And that's cool too. No harm, no foul, no blame. You know, I'm gonna take my shit. But it's crazy because when she told us how much we had, right? So I'm just chilling. You know, I even went live on the stream, like on some real quick shit. And I'm just like, bro, look at this view. I'm like, damn, my sister ain't nothing but 32 years old. That's it. I'm 38. And, oh, I'm lying. Damn, my brother 32. My sister's like 30, like 31, 30. So she's like that. So, no, 30. She gonna get mad at me if she see the 30. So I'm like, bro, when the nigga said, I gotta make it home to my family, like that shit hit me different because, you know, I ain't got no kids. But that nigga told me this weekend, boy, put his hand on my shoulder, he say, bro, this shit coming for you, bro. He say, I wanna get the opportunity to love on your kids like how you love mine. That shit hit different. I'm like, damn. I say, what you mean, bro? He say, bro, do you know how much you do for me, your sister, and your brother kids, bro? I'm like, that's just what I'm supposed to do, right? Like, I'm the oldest. If they need help, I got it. Like, Uncle Drip got it. They like, nah, nigga. You don't understand. Bro, you buy them kids shoes that cost money. I'd probably go half with you, but I ain't finna buy them. Because I know them, they hard on shoes. For me, it's just another pair of shoes. I don't know kids hard on shoes. I don't know they don't, you know what I'm saying? Like that shit, I don't know. Like, I don't know nothing about that. So for me, it hit different, but for them, it's like they genuinely appreciate me. And I don't know if I told y'all about 2 weeks ago, I was like, I'm going through this shit where I think my little brother using me to watch my nephew. Because I be having my nephew like weeks at a time, no bullshit. And one day my mom was like, why you got D3? I'm like, what you mean? They gone. She said, no, they not. They at home. I'm like, huh? What you mean they at home? She like, nah, they ain't at home. I mean, they ain't gone. He ain't got to work, or he ain't work. And she ain't got no, cause like they having a girl now because she's pregnant. So for me, it's more of, if sister-in-law pregnant, she's only like 4'11", 4'10". I swear to God, y'all. Little old bitty motherfucker. About 120 pounds wet, I swear to God. So for me, it's like, y'all be tired. You know what I'm saying? She might need some time. But my mom was like, nah, you need to let them raise their kid. And my mama just be on some bullshit, really on the cool, I be thinking, but she really be on her shit, but I be like, mama, it ain't no big deal for me. I don't care. She's like, no. You need to make them raised a child, which is insane because they definitely raised a child, right? Crazy work. But she was just trying to get me to see that it's more to it than raising your nephew. Like I told y'all, that shit has came in the way of my dating life and other shit too. Like my businesses, all kind of shit. Because if I gotta go get my nephew, everything stopped. Everything. So when bro touched my shoulder and was like, "Need your time coming," he said, "Bro, I want to be able to send you something for them babies and love on your kids like how you love ours." And my sister came and gave me the biggest hug. I don't know why. like my family know if I'm talking to somebody one-on-one, it's probably some shit. It's probably some bullshit. And like because they know I ain't got no filter, right? So they know I'm gonna say what the fuck I want to say. But at the end of the day, it wasn't even that type of conversation. So my sister came over there and like gave me the biggest hug and was like, "Yeah, I want to be able to call somebody my niece and nephew from my oldest brother." I'm like, all right, bet. So I'm going fuck. Drip on the fucking mission, right? I'm going fuck. Find me somebody, we're gonna have me some babies. Cool. I'm lying, right? So yeah. So it was this chick there named Jackie. Y'all, Jackie got 6 daycares. Jackie pull up in a 2025 G-Wagon. Jackie got a big 8-bedroom house in Katy, Texas. Jackie's single. Jackie smoke a little weed. Oh man, really? Drip got desire. So immediately I'm thinking love and marriage, Al Bundy, Peggy, right? Right. Not even a little bit. I don't like Jackie. Jackie is my sister's friend. And she's been through my brother-in-law's family, which is his brothers, and they all police officers. Ain't that some shit, right? They all the laws. So she's dated one of his brothers. So for me, that was an immediate turnoff, right? Immediate. But Jackie got 6 daycares, y'all. She's a good resource. So we poolside smoking Zy. We got our feet in the water and thugging and chilling, but it's a serious conversation. My mama and them making comment, "Oh, yeah, I see y'all over there." Nah, it wasn't nothing like that. It was more of a business interview. So Jackie came out the blue, right, and said, "What you think about you doing like a group home? Because your mama and them said some shit like, you know, y'all had got like a bunch of, you know, inheritance money that came through it. You know, y'all ain't been knowing for like 10 years, right?" I heard the conversation. I'm like, "Okay, what's up?" She say, "What if I told you how to do a group home, right?" And the type of group home really threw me off. But she was like, "I'll walk you through it, set you up, everything." So in my mind, I'm like, nah, I'm good. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's almost like you asked me to adopt a baby. You feel me? So I'm like, nah, I'm kind of good, right? So I got to thinking. I said, you know what? Just hold on to that idea. So the next morning, you know what I'm saying, they had a chef come in and shit, cook breakfast, brunch and shit. So we back by the pool smoking Zy. She said, "You know what? I'm gonna give you this information. I need you to go do this Monday." I'm like, "Nah, I don't want to fuck with no grown niggas, no goddamn none of that." She said, "Nah, I think you would be great with pregnant teenagers, girls." I'm like, "Why would you say that?" She said, "Look, every time I come to your house or your mom and them house, everybody playing with you, nobody else. We too grown and too bougie to play with our own kids. They playing with Uncle Drip. All the little girl babies who cry when they get held by somebody else in the family, they don't cry with you. They be talking to you, they play with you. They do the most, like shit that they don't even do with their own mamas and daddies. So I'm like, okay, what that mean? That motherfucker say, look, call this number and I want you to do this, right? I say, so how much I owe you for this shit? Because clearly you trying to get a percentage because you say you heard the conversation. That was and for us, bro, why was that the only thing going through my mind, y'all? She trying to win. We got to get out of the poverty mindset, first of all. We got to get out of the poverty mindset, y'all. With that being said, today, bro, I called the phone number, right? Did what I was supposed to do. Bro, these folks are so much in dire need of group homes with pregnant teenage girls or just girl teenagers, but more so the pregnant ones, right? And it's insane, bro. It had me in my feelings, bro, listening to this white woman tell me about how many black teenage girls were in foster care. And these actual group homes are like more like kids that's ready to be adopted, or teenagers with babies that possibly can be adopted. Like, and I'm just like, damn. It made me feel bad. But then again, it was something in my mind and in my heart that was like, go time. Do something productive and positive. Because I told y'all, I used to sponsor these kids that was less fortunate in high school, 16-year-old with babies, living by themselves with a alleged baby daddy, I guess. They ain't got shit neither. I would sponsor these kids, bro, through 97.9 The Box, the radio station in Houston, bro. We would pay for their tux, the food, transportation clearly on the bus or in one of my cars, and you know what I'm saying, the ticket for the prom. Bro, that shit stuck with me so hard that I made an impact in their life type shit. It really hit different, bro. When your whole body just gets chills like that, you just know you just did something good. That shit hit different. So as of today, ladies and gentlemen, my group home training starts October 16th, you hear me? Yeah, October 16th. These folks finna pay for everything. And the lady was like, we normally check so much further shit with men with these group homes because of just the stereotype of what's really been going on. Like what's really happening, right? Like these people are getting these group homes and they're raping these kids. They're like beating them like whoopings and shit be off the charts. This white woman on this phone, y'all, she say, the Spirit of God is telling me to let you have your way. I'm like, what? She said, nah. She said, can you do 2 of them? I'm like, I ain't got the one. She said, nah. If I told you we're gonna give you all the money you need up front to do this, and this is from the government, this is from the state, all the money you need, and we pay for the baby. She said, and she made me laugh, she said, I just need one promise from you. I'm like, what? She said, don't get attached to these kids. I'm like, why you say that? She said, nah, trust me. Don't get attached to these kids. I see you have a big heart. And I can tell you smiling right now. She said, you probably got kids, huh, girls? I'm like, nah, I ain't got no kids. But my mama always told me I'm gonna have all girls. That's what she told me. She said, I knew it. You got so much love to spread and give. I can see you getting attached to these kids. And that could be the biggest problem you ever come across. I'm like, okay, cool, understood. She say, nah, I'm dead serious. Do not get attached to these kids. And I told that woman straight up, I said, I can't promise you this, but what I will do is put somebody in place to run the show, like a house manager, to where I'm just there on the back end. She said, I knew you was finna tell me that. I'm like, bro, this is insane. Like, it's getting weird. It's getting weird. I'm like, what? She said, I don't know what it is, but ever since you called, we've been having an excellent conversation. Like, I don't even feel like I'm at work. She said, I trust in you that you're gonna do this right. So I'm just telling me this gonna be a big one in the state of Texas. I'm like, big. Bro, they finna give me 2 houses to rent. They gonna pay for all that shit. They paying for the furniture. They paying me per bed, and they're furnishing the fucking house. They finna give me all this allotted money from the state to be able to provide for these babies and these teenagers. Bruh, on my mama, that chill feeling. Remember I told y'all when I bought my house, and me, my grandpa, my grandma, and mama, and them walked around the house for like 7 times. And that feeling was just so fucking amazing, bro. Like, it was amazing, bro. Like, I feel like God was sitting there right on my shoulder, I swear to God. It was weird. Like, I ain't gonna even say weird, it was just weird, but I'm gonna say weird. It was crazy, it was just like, it was something going on for sure. Bro, that feeling came back again. No lie, them tears start coming. Yeah. Yeah, when I say them tears start coming, out of joy, it was crazy. I'm like, damn, nigga, they finna give you 2 houses to rent. They gonna tell me where to, where I can pick them in certain neighborhoods because the HOAs don't allow that shit. Because it's so dangerous. I'm like, how is it dangerous? She was like, well, you ain't gonna have just regular people or like adults. You gonna have, like I say, like teenagers and pregnant teenagers. Like, that's like the ultimate thing that they need, clearly. Bro, this white woman asked for my personal phone number, bro. Bro, when I gave this woman my phone number, bro, she called me immediately. White woman, bro. And she told me everything I need to know. So where I can walk through this process barefoot, no shoes on. Just, it's for me. It's already for me, right? Them tears start coming a little harder. Next thing you know, I'm wiping my face. I'm like, yeah, this for me, like real shit. And my mama called me. She said, son just told me to call you and tell you, son, I love you. I'm like, damn, here we go. Tears start coming again. And bro, when I tell you that shit hit different, bro, because I was always destined for greatness, you feel me? I ain't never settled for shit. And that's what separated me from a lot of people. Like, a lot of people didn't want to be my friend and none of that shit because I always had not an arrogant attitude, but I always wanted more than just the simple shit. Always. And bro, my sister, Jackie, the old girl who pretty much told me, she called me and was like, yeah, did you talk to people I told you to talk to? I say, yeah. I say, man, what I owe you? I say, man, like, we gotta go celebrate. She say, nah, don't do that just yet. But I'm definitely gonna tell you what you owe me, nigga. I'm like, oh Lord. But bro, she was just like, I was really testing your faith to see if you was gonna move the way I told you to. She said, but the fact that night we was at your sister's house, and that night that we chilled and you was like, nah, I had a dream. And that dream showed me that you was gonna take off with this shit. Bro, them folks gonna give me everything I need, bro, up front. Everything I need up front, bro. I'm just, Lord, like, really? That's what's going on? But I always knew if it's something for you, can't nothing get in the way. They can do everything possible, and they might, but nothing will get in the way, bro, because it's for you, right? So with that being said, bro, October 16th, I'm going to training. Them folks and I already start sending all kind of letters and emails about the government, and bro, I'm LLC already in the, like, I'm telling you, bro. We got to start moving in a positive mindset, bro. We got to stop thinking about little shit. If you ain't happy in shit you doing, bro, make a change, bro. It ain't that deep. But then I got a little upset because I'm like, damn, I gotta go on stream. And I'm thinking about the stream, I'm like, here we go with all the negative bullshit. Trying to pull my vibe down. You feel me? Because I know it's coming. It's every day. Like, I know y'all be like, niggas be policing they chat and all that. I try not to, right? But the disrespect be so unreal, it's kind of sickening to hear black people talk about each other like that. And then we let the other races come in and talk about us too. Because everybody in this chat is not black, y'all. I need y'all to know that, right? But the fact that y'all don't know and y'all think they are, it's just insane. But bruh, I don't give a fuck if you're red, black, blue, or brown. I respect you as far as you respect me. And that's it. All these negative ass people in the chat and wherever they go, or just negative people, period, just be in these spaces. Bro, y'all need help, bro. I don't give a fuck if it's for content. I don't give a fuck if that's just show trolling. Bro, that shit sounds sickening and ridiculous. It's shit out here for people. But how you gonna ever receive the blessing correctly when you do shit like that? Or you just say the most egregious shit like that don't make no sense, but you try to make it make sense, but it really don't. Like, bro, we gotta start getting our shit together, bro. And the fact that if you over a certain age and you don't have your shit together, it is what it is. I ain't gonna judge you or none of that shit because I ain't in no position to judge. But folks, we gotta start wanting more. We gotta want more for ourselves, bro. We gotta want more. There's so much shit in the world that we can do. Like, for the people who went through a lot of shit in their childhood trauma, bro, I'm asking God to cast all of them demons about you, bro. Real shit. Anybody, man or woman, it don't matter. To clear your mindset, bro, to start you off with a fresh set of clothes and a fresh step to take towards your new beginnings, bro. Because I would have never in my motherfucking mind think that I'm finna be starting 2 group homes that can change my life in a matter of months. And I ain't even just speaking on the munyon, because that's gonna be ridiculous. And those who know about that type of situation, they know how much it comes. Like, the benefit is gonna be crazy work. So the chick Jackie, who I was telling y'all about, like, she's only 33 years old, right? 6 daycares. And her daycares are government funded. For the less fortunate. Bro, she retired, bro. She's retired. Do y'all hear me? She's like 33 years old. She's fucking retired. It's niggas out here working at 75 years old who don't even know about retirement still. Don't have a clue how they will make it without their job. She's 33 and retired. That's a good feeling. That's a good feeling. And she doesn't mind blessing the correct people for that type of situation. Everybody ain't for that shit, trust me. A lot of people can't look past their 5 fingers. And that's not good. And I'm not judging nobody, but the fact that if I can be a blessing to bless somebody to help them get, like, whatever it is that God want me to do, like, I'm so with that shit because I did not know that was finna happen this weekend. Like, we went out there to celebrate my daddy's birthday, and my sister was kind of having like a housewarming because they got a new house in Dallas. So I'm like, damn. And I was just looking at my sister process. I'm just like, bro, this the same nigga who you thought wasn't gonna be the one. Nigga was the one. And the 2 and the 3. And I respect him. I told y'all, I thought the nigga was a trick when I first seen him. Nigga pull up in a Porsche Panamera with all kind of wheels, and nigga took me and my daddy and my brother to the Texas game. We caught 50-yard line. 3 months into their relationship, my sister was in fucking Dubai. I'm like, oh, this nigga must like my sister. Goddamn, like I wouldn't do shit for a ragged ass shit. But that's me being big, bro. I can say that. But that nigga loved my sister dirty draw, and she tried to play with him. I told y'all, right? What nigga get his whole police force to go look for his gal. And when they fired my sister, they made it seem like it was a fucking raid. Oh, that had to be the funniest shit ever. It was embarrassing to the slow ones right now. She was trying to, I guess, link up with one of her old classmates. They was chilling, allegedly, so she said. But when that nigga looked on his cameras and seen 17 squad cars, lights on, and he on the intercom telling her to come outside with her hands up. Oh my God. That had to be the craziest shit ever. And my sister just knew I was finna act a motherfucking fool. Because he did that to her? Nah. My whole family was with that nigga. We was like, why are you playing with yourself? Why are you playing with this nigga? Like the nigga that showed you everything you needed. But you still want to play. My sister was young. Like I say, she just not 30, but 31. So this had to be like, sheesh. Yeah, that was a long time ago. So, cause my niece is 11. She went to the 6th grade. But when I tell y'all, she felt so embarrassed, but that's that shame factor that need to come back too. She felt so ashamed to even speak to us because we was with him and we wasn't on her side because that was foul. But that nigga showed you too many times he loved you, real shit, and he was the one. The nigga pulled up 17 squad cars, y'all, with the lights on, everything. Like they had drawn down everything. The nigga was so scared. He was like, man, what you got going on, man? Who outside? And my sister already knew what time it was. Oh, that's her nigga. Yeah, come on outside with your hands up. Back up to the car. He did all that shit. I'm telling you, back up to the car. Get down. What? When she got down, the nigga asked my sister to marry him, man. Ain't that some shit? I would have put your ass in the backseat in handcuffs and drove your ass down to the station and put you in jail about 7 hours. What the hell wrong with you? Bro, he asked her to marry him, bro. Wow. So yeah, we rocking with that nigga. Cause you foul as fuck trying to do some bullshit like that anyway. See, that was the plan from the jump. But that was supposed to happen at my brother's house. But she wanna be out playing hooky, goddamn. She wanna be trying to be super fresh. Like my sister hung around girls that dated celebrities. Like she had a friend that was talking to Trey Songz like 12th grade. I swear to God, it sounds crazy as hell, but it is what it is. Yeah, she was talking to Trey Songz in 12th grade, no bullshit. Like, and she got proof. Like, ain't no capping and rapping. 12th grade, y'all, Trey Songz. You know how old Trey Songz was? My sister's 32 years old, y'all hear me? Can't make this shit up. So, like, that should be like moments in your life where you just know you fucked up. You gotta just get right. But at the end of the day, bro, I commend that nigga, bro. Shout out to Jackie. She just not my type of woman, though. You know what I'm saying? So, but that would have been platinum if I could have, you know what I'm saying, did my thing with her. But I'd rather keep the friendship than ruin everything. But she put me on another level. And when I tell y'all October 16th, once again, I go to training. And I gotta find 2 people to be house managers for this shit, bro. I'm telling you. My life is finna change again. Man, welcome to the Drip Show, ladies and gentlemen. I had to tell y'all what happened in Dallas this weekend. Well, yep. Back to the bullshit. Allegedly. Not me. Positive vibes of the world, Craig. Shout out to the chat. Lane of Love in the building. Lane of Love is in the building. Shout out to you. Thank you, Dr. Quantum. I felt like it was too. I almost showed y'all a tear, but you know, I ain't want y'all to think a nigga was crazy, but one thing about that shit, I don't give a fuck. And that's why I think I make it through this shit the way I make it through, because I don't give a fuck. There's niggas out here with not even a pot to piss in or a window to throw it out of would definitely try to shame and nigga, and that's why you still in your situation. You still in your own shadow. Old Drip moving through. Coach Ruck, what it do? What it do? He say she was on a city girl shit. She I don't know what the hell she was on, but she had him fucked up. That's for sure. She had him fucked up, and I was just like, yo, like, yeah. Like, yeah, go get a motherfucking ass shit. Police squad, nah, bro. 17 squad cars, big rug. Wasn't bullshit. What up, Irvin? What up, Irvin Mack and this motherfucker? Who else is slid in here, man? And I like the positive feedback I'm seeing in the chat. I'm feeling that. Ain't no degenerate shit going on. What up, Riaz? What's going on, my boy? Shout out to young Riaz in the building, man. Shout out to my dog BJ, Big Ma, Wrench Gang Energy in this motherfucker. What up, boy? Shout out to my boy BJ, man. That boy over there elevating too. He over there elevating too. BJ got new goddamn pay, goddamn new job description, all kind of shit, man. Shout out to my boy. Doing his thing and everything. Dr. Clum said, you about to make me cry. Nah, I damn near kind of got a little shaken up too, Dr. Clum. You know, I ain't fucked up about it. Appreciate you, Irvin. So you a winner, Drip. I appreciate that shit, bro. That shit hit different. Miss Joy said the need is there. Nah, Miss Joy, I didn't realize how bad that shit was, really. It's horrible, y'all. It's horrible, bro. Shout out to Hustling Muscle in the building. What up, boy? In the motherfucking building. Well, now, Miss Joy, I can't go out of state because I'm dealing with Texas, you know, clearly, but they literally gonna find like neighborhoods that allow that because it's a lot of HOAs. Like even my neighborhood, like just say I was to rent my house out for it because I got like a 5-bedroom, 2-story. So if I was to rent my house out, they probably wouldn't allow a group home with teenage girls. It's just too dangerous. You know, people, you know, because I remember my mama had one in her neighborhood, but it was like in the older part of the neighborhood. And these were grown folks that I don't know what they had going on, but like everybody wasn't right. You know what I'm saying? But man, I used to come home from the club 3, 4 in the morning, man, they walking around the neighborhood, like just chilling. I'm like, bro, what the hell? Nah, they crazy. And they end up having to shut that shit down. So, you know, I'd rather them kind of give me a heads up on shit so I can, you know what I'm saying, kind of move in that right direction without having to go through a lot of trial and error. What up, Marcus? In the building, what up, boy? So, I ain't fucked up about it, man. I'm feeling some type of way. Who else came in this motherfucker, man? Man, but I appreciate y'all listening to my little story, man. It was crazy. Girl Dad, what up, boy? Good to see you. Good to see you, my guy. What you cooking up over there, man? What you over there whipping up, my guy? Shout out to you. What up, Chocolate? In this motherfucker. Man, I ain't gonna lie. If Chocolate wasn't for the space, yeah, man. Casual Germ, what up? Casual Germ in the building. Shout out to see, this how I know that was a genuine little drip right there, because you know, like when people send super chats, Casual Germ always, you know, support the drip. I appreciate, but it just be certain ones sometimes that hit so different, bro. It's like, you know, they coming from a good place, bro. You know they coming from a good place, bro. Like, it just hit different, man. And that's why I say I don't even like begging or asking for that shit, because if y'all send it, then it's genuinely sick. If not, then I need to do better. That's just how I feel about it. So I appreciate that, Casual German. I got you. I'm gonna read your just stick. I'm just trying to make sure I ain't missing nobody coming in the chat. TFKC in this motherfucker, Nightish in this motherfucker. What's going down? Man, shout out to Nightish, man. You say sometimes you want to go, nah, for real. I got that boy Nightish intro finna be crazy, boy. It's finna be crazy. I already got it done. I just got to link my music to it because I don't want to use his music. Because, you know, that's his intro. But yeah, he definitely gave me the the goddamn me starting point for that motherfucker. I ain't gonna hold you, but you know, Drip gonna tear it apart and do his thing. Matter of fact, I need to probably upload. Man, well, give me a second. I'm gonna read Casual Germ super chat shit. I'm gonna upload it without the music, but I don't want to spoil it because it's like, nah, just put the music on it real quick, Drip. But I know me, bro. I be so picky and selective. Plus, it's my boy Nightish. I can't let him go. I can't play no bullshit with that man. Nightish picky. Be picky. And there's nothing wrong with that. Nothing wrong with that. I'd rather be picky too. But yeah, man, shout out to everybody, man. Let me get to who else that came in here real quick. Stanley D-Rock. Man, bro, I ain't gonna lie. Stanley D-Rock, that's another one, bro. Like, me and old Stanley, bro, we can go out and just be players, man. Just real solid players, bro, because bro really be, see, like a lot of people seen me on or heard about me do some bullshit mess or some shit. Cause I remember Stanley, my first time meeting that boy, you know what that conversation was? And he probably don't even remember this. He said, yeah, man, them niggas were dragging you on some other show. I'm like, damn. Yeah, man, I'm telling you, it was crazy. Bro didn't know me from a can of paint. But as he started knowing me and seeing how I'm really solid, he was just like, bro, ain't nowhere in hell them niggas talking crazy like that. Cause I don't see what they saying. But that whole ass nigga who was dragging me was a hating ass nigga, and he knew I was finna bypass his ass. You feel me? And you do. Yeah. And I stand on that. Cause I bypassed his bitch ass. Yeah. Let's go. Let's go. God damn it. Shit. Let's go, bro. So shout out to Casual Germ. Hold on, let me slide back up here real quick. Man, StreamYard and did another update. I don't know what the fuck they got going on, bro. They be pissing me off, this bullshit. But shout out to Casual Germ, man. She said apologies for being late. I'm on Chicago time. Nah, it's cool. It's the first of the month. Wake up. Hold on, man. I gotta play that first of the month, man. She gonna get the Romello treatment today, goddamn. It's the first of the month, Bone Thugs and Harmony, first of the month. Man, I'm telling you, I just feel so good. It's just like a nigga come through this motherfucker and do whatever the fuck they want to do. I wouldn't give a fuck. Man, I'm on another page. I'm telling you, can't nobody take this from me. Not even a little bit. Let's see. Oh shit. Hold on. Oh, I got Lone Thugs. Damn. Yeah, man. Bro, what the fuck? Is it like a bunch of... Hold on, y'all. I know I ain't tripping. Oh shit! I got the other shit in there too. I'm tripping, y'all. I got you. Okay, that's what it was. Here we go. Shout out to Casual Germ. I appreciate you. Get up. Yeah, man. Bars. So grab your chest and get up. Hold on, Casual Germ. It hit different, man. It's the first of the month, man. It's really like the 4th of the month, but I'm gonna let her make it because I fuck with it. You know what I'm saying? But it's the 4th of the month. Looking at, shout out to Casual Germ. Y'all match the energy because it's real. Straight up. That's real energy, man. 1st of the month. She said, I'm sorry for being late. Don't you worry. I'm gonna give your ass detention, but don't you worry. You here? Have no fear. Let's go. Jesus. Then I played the bullshit. I played the wrong bullshit. Eat at your casual germ. Stop playing with a player. Main shout out to my boy D-Rock the Black Man. It's gonna be a hell of a show. A hell of a show. Thank you, Mr. Joy. I appreciate it. I know that's coming from a good place. I know it is. So thank you so much. Like, for real, for real, for real. Yeah, I mean, shit. I ain't trying to leave Texas like that. No way. It's just too familiar. Too familiar. Appreciate it, Royce. Appreciate it, bro. Appreciate it, bro. I appreciate that shit. That's real. Yeah, Miss Joy, the need is there. Like, they were telling me how many like facilities they got. That's just, ooh, they in the shambles, man. It's so many allegations on them. That's what the problem is. These folks fucked up, like they mind frame fucked up, man. They try to manipulate these kids in so many ways. It's crazy. And they try to do shit to them, just fucking them up. They goddamn out here trafficking. It's bad, man. It's bad. So I made my vow. That's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna stand on 10. I'm gonna stand on 10. I'm gonna stand on Big 10. I'm gonna stand on Big 10. Look, I ain't lying, Stanley. Know what time it is, man. I'm telling y'all, I got a memory like an elephant. I don't forget. I don't forget that shit, bro. You can say what you want. I don't fucking forget that shit, bro. I'm telling you. Straight up. Texas been calling your name for years, Casual Germ. I mean, it's a lot of benefits to move to Texas, though. It's a lot of benefits. You know, taxes, you know, cheap ass property, you know what I'm saying? You know, you can maximize for sure. You can maximize for sure. But you know what, y'all, like, what was so crazy is that, like, bro, they're giving me, like, bro, the need is so crazy. They're giving me everything up front. I ain't really got to go through a bunch of headache and bullshit tunnels and shit that ain't just guaranteed. And it's a process because guess what? The devil was so jealous that I just got blessed 1 trillion times. She came back and said some shit like, well, you know, it might take you a year or two to get it all the way up because inspections are once a year. You would think the normal nigga would be negative. Oh shit, I ain't got time for that bullshit. Then once a year, I gotta wait. Nah. And the fact that I hit that boy with that motherfucking butt of that gun on top of his motherfucking head and was like, bitch, get up off me, ho, get up off me. What? I couldn't do nothing but smile even harder. I was like, yes, ma'am, it's over. That's cool. Bro, she was just so caught up in my vibe of me just being dedicated, and I sounded very believable. You know what I'm saying? Like, she was like, yeah, this nigga got a good face card. I can see it now. She said, I can see it now. I'm gonna be calling you years from now saying, congratulations. I'm like, yeah, talk your shit. Talk your shit. So, like, you know, when it's for you, man, can't nothing take it from you, bro. Can't nothing take it from you, bro. And it's just a great feeling that I could even have this type of, like, I ain't gonna say accomplishment just yet, because I wanna walk through my little journey with it, you know what I'm saying? But to have that on my back and see that I can really impact these, well, not just say me personally, but I can get these folks somewhere to be housed. Because I ain't gonna say I'm gonna impact them, because for me, it's more of just doing my work for God and just really just making that shit available for them to have somewhere to stay with their babies, or if they pregnant type shit. Because of course I won't be there. But then it's gonna have a trial and error of me finding a house manager. You know what I'm saying? She said, what if you did 2 of them? I say, damn. I ain't got the first one. She said, baby, we gonna give you the money. Bro, when she said that, it was like a desperate holler. just a whole sense of desperation. Like, damn, y'all, we fucked up. I ain't gonna hold you. We fucked up. And it's crazy that y'all be thinking about white people and black people be so fucked up, bro. White people are fucked up too. Mexicans fucked up too. Brother, lady was telling me the house might have some black, some white, some Mexican, or any other race, bro. But the white people damn near top off with the blacks in pregnancies. Teens, foster care, no bullshit. Fuck me up. All these fake ass videos online about that shit. I'm talking to them folks directly. She's telling me the need is insane. It's just that type of group home people don't want to deal with because of what may happen. And a lot of people who we want to put men there, it's not a good look. And I don't even want to go into that shit because that shit kind of fucked me up on the cool. But like, she had to keep it real with me. She's telling me how to be great with this shit. Some people got to go through process to get government funding. Bro, she said, we're going to expedite. What Tip say, expeditiously? We're going to expedite this shit. We're going to give you the funds. We're going to tell you where you can set it up and have a good group home. She said, I'm going to be checking up on you. But this training who I'm setting you up with, this person has over 25 group homes across the fucking world, Craig. 25. And they started at 28 years old, bro. Like, what person got a mindset like that at 28 years old? Praise the word. Praise the word. Me being in the late 30s, goddamn, it's my time to cut the fuck up. And I'm going to really cherish that shit. I'm gonna make that shit so serious. I'm gonna have, man, look, we gonna have promo, all kind of shit, bro. Like, it's gonna be a good situation. And I pray that whoever they put in that damn group home, I pray they got some sense too. Because it's all about moving forward. We ain't trying to look back. We ain't trying to go back to none of that shit now. I'm gonna run my shit different. We gonna have classes. The motherfuckers gonna have to do shit that can better them as women and better their babies. Yo, we got to do it. We got to do it. And then the girl Jackie was like, well, if it's close to me, I can do the daycare and they gonna pay you for the baby. In the day, I'm like, damn, they gonna pay me for the, she said they gonna pay you for the baby. The lady did say that. She said, you can send them to my daycare. And I charge you just like half price. A normal motherfucker who got that devil on him would have been like, see, look at you trying to one up. No. I said, thank you, ma'am. Thank you. Thank you. Because one thing that white woman told me, now y'all see, white woman, wasn't no black woman. Everything that happened in my life big like that has been through a white person. HBCU wouldn't give me a lick of scholarship for nothing. I went to U of H. The white people gave me a full ride football scholarship. What? That's why I don't do the race and judge all that shit. If a motherfucker feel the need to call me the N-word hard, God bless you, my nigga. You all right? Because I know if I jump over this motherfucking rope and beat the shit out of your ass, I'm going to jail. For a pump faker, I ain't got time. My mind on something totally different right now. I'm trying to tell you, I ain't got time. That shit don't bother me like that. I'm sorry. I know what I'm here for, clearly. I know what I'm here for. I know why I'm here now. I kind of knew, but I didn't know because I was just, a lot of shit was going on. You know what I'm saying? Like, I was living, shit. Man, look, a full ride scholarship for a black man, that's insane. Like, ain't nobody in my family ever had no full ride like that. Now, my sister went got her master's and all that, but now they had to pay for that shit. But one thing about her dude, he encouraged that master's too. That's a fact. He encouraged that Masters. Hold on real quick, y'all. Hold on 1 second. Let me get my nephew this shit real quick. Hold on. Nah, for sure, casual. For sure. Hold on 1 second real quick. Hold on. Let's see. Combat vet, what, man? I thought y'all abandoned drip around this motherfucker. God damn, shit. Hold on, y'all. 1 second, 2 seconds, huh? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. But yeah, man, we back. And that's a fact. But yeah, man. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Shout out to everybody with that positive vibe going. BJ said he gonna fuck around and make a movie about drip. Nah, real shit, they better. They better. Type of time I'm on some more shit. I'm on some more shit, bro. I'm trying to tell you. I'm on some more shit. I'm on that other shit. What class did you talking about, Lena? I didn't damn skip the chat. Let me see. Oh, I was talking to come back vet ass. Yeah, they didn't abandon drip. I ain't got time. I don't even see combat vet in the chat though. That's crazy. I seen a veteran thing from what, but I don't see it in the chat. Man, Lena, that shit hit different. I ain't gonna hold you. It hit different. Like, just knowing I'm really finna be in the mix, like 86, like I feel great. Damn, yeah, I don't see combat vet shit, but I thought she said veteran or some shit. Well, damn, is she blocked in my chat or something? I don't see her. Y'all see her? Combat vet, put something in the chat real quick. I don't see you in my chat. Yeah, I don't see you. Damn. Yeah, I don't see nothing in my life. Yeah, I don't see nothing. But yeah, let's get to the intros real quick. And you're through. Let's go.
Nation Big Wrench Gang presents.
I'll bust your ass up. Don't even go there, Warden, cause I'm ready to mass up.
Let me see. Yeah, I ain't see, but I see y'all speaking. I don't see. Maybe I'm tripping. different though. Yeah, I don't see Combat Vet in the chat though, I swear. Oh, there you go. Okay. I see it now. Damn, I passed by that shit 4 times. Okay. What up, Smitty? This man, my boy Smitty, man, where you been, bro? Hope you good, my boy. Shout out to my boy Smitty and this motherfucker, man. I digress, my mic is muted. Yeah, shout out to that boy, man. I'm telling you, man. The drip show finna have a whole dynamic change. I'm telling you, we're gonna do it right. And shout out to my dog NT. Just man, me and NT crazy as hell. I ain't gonna hold you, me and that nigga crazy, bro. But we had a conversation this weekend too, bro. We put all that bullshit to the backside, which it was never nothing, no way, but just it's always good to, contact your people and talk to them type shit. And, we couldn't even figure out what the hell was wrong. Wasn't nothing wrong. And I'm glad we handled that shit like grown ass niggas, you know what I'm saying? Like a motherfucker. Oh, okay, I got you, Lance. She say she on the nursing side. Yeah, my niece, she go to Prairie View, she doing her little nursing shit too. She want to be a OBGYN. That's what she want to be, an OBGYN. She want to deliver babies. She said, I'm going to deliver your baby. I'm like, well, shit. I'm going to be old in the motherfucker by the time you get, and this was a long time ago when she said that, but she might, because I think this is her first year. Because she graduated in 3 from just, her regular basics and shit like that. But now she in the, Prairie View got a good nursing school. So she doing all that extra shit now. And she be goddamn, she sometimes she like it, sometimes she don't, but she know it's a journey. That's my little baby, man. She the oldest girl out of the, beside my sister and them. She the oldest girl. Is she really? Nah, I'm tripping like a motherfucker. Nah, she ain't the oldest. My sister, and then I'm tripping. I'm thinking, Lord have mercy, my mind just went blank. But yeah, man, let's get to the show, man. Shout out to the folks. Hit the like button on your through. We got a show goal of 80 books. Let's try to hit that boy and stay positive and have a good show. And Lena, I do want to give you a public apology because I felt your vibe in the member stream. And I do want to say I do apologize. I didn't know what the hell was going on, really. But I know you didn't like that. And I felt your vibe. And one thing about Old Drip is I do, apologize. And, when I see something that possibly could have made you feel some type of way. So I do apologize. If that was your vibe. If not, then I take my shit back. Goddamn, nah, I'm fucking with you. But nah, for sure. So shout out to y'all, man. Shout out to the chat. Shout out to the whole Drip Nation, man. Appreciate y'all staying, believing in the kid, and really coming to show up every day and listen to my motherfucking rants. You feel me? And it be cool sometimes be out short, but I'm here. Mindset clear. Man, it's something about that water and that Zai. That shit hit different, bro. Like that, man. Bro, my sister had a goddamn infinity pool going into another pool. I'm just like, bro, this shit crazy. Shout out to CBP in a building. Goddamn. I'm gonna send you $5 so you can play the quarter machine. Looking at her. Yeah, I'm gonna send you $5. She say she in Vegas. Miss Joy, go find CBP. Goddamn. Now, look. I felt it. That's how you know I'm good with that energy shit, Lana, because I don't know you from a can of paint, right? But I felt that shit. I felt that shit, and I felt it, and I had to say it, because that's just how I am. So the fact that you just told me that what it was, come on, I wasn't lying. I ain't missed not one bit, so you know it's genuine for sure. and I appreciate you. So let's see. Let's get some of these videos pulled up. Let's see what the world talking about, Craig. Hey man, how was our weekend? What y'all did this weekend, man? What y'all did this weekend? We didn't really get through the whole thing with Tyranny and old boy, but it don't matter, shit. Oh shit. Okay, let's see what this is right here. Do an icebreaker. Oh shit, I pulled up my internet. Well, oh, for 90 shares. Okay, cool. Let me gotta find a song to put on his shit. Perfect platinum shit. Damn, Drip, what the fuck are you doing, bro? Okay, hold on. Okay. All right, let's see. Oh shit! Yeah, my computer tweaking. Okay. I'll start with this one right here. All right, let's go. Hold on. See, they got this goddamn new this new goddamn setting with these behind the hill. Hold on. Okay. I'm tripping. I'm like, wait a minute. All right, let me play my little fair use thing.
Drip Nation Fair Use. This content is used under the Fair Use Doctrine as defined in Section 107 of the Copyright Act. It is used for educational and commentary purposes. All rights to the original content belong to their respective owners. We do not claim ownership of any copyrighted material.
All right. Let's go.
Oh, yeah, he shot. Yeah, he shot. Go ahead and rope it off. Go ahead and tape it off. Yeah, start a major crime scene sheet and let's tape everything off.
After reports of multiple gunshots being fired,
sound like BJ
detectives
people.
arrived at the scene and discovered the body of 42-year-old Travis Hobbs in his white pickup truck.
They got a camera right there. Yeah. And case a 9mm right here, one. It's the only one. Case about 4 shots.
While investigating the case, detectives would be shocked to find out that the culprit was right in front of their eyes, hiding in plain sight. Travis's ex-girlfriend, Rashida Jackson.
This time I heard a boom, boom, boom sound. I gotta step on the tub to see. I just saw a back of a truck just speed out.
But Rashida had carefully crafted a sinister plan. Soon, she tried to entrap the investigators in her web of lies and put the blame on her innocent son.
Okay, so explain to me what you say. You say your son says Travis wanted a gun or something like that. Who's that? That's your son. All right.
Once you tell one lie, you gotta tell another one. You gotta keep going. And she's not a very good liar.
Around 3 a.m. on Saturday, January 27th, 2024, the New Orleans Police Department received a 911 call. The caller told them that they'd heard gunshots go off in the 3rd District of the Gentilly neighborhood.
Well, fire in the 3rd District. That's for. I've got sight on it.
Back windows hit.
Immediately responding to the call, officers arrived in the neighborhood in question and found a man seated in a white pickup truck parked in the middle of the street. Officers tried to open the truck doors, but they wouldn't budge, and the man inside was unresponsive. The officers ultimately had to break the truck's window open to understand what was going on, and when they did, a tragic scene started to unfold.
What up, Combat?
Possible 30, because he ain't moving.
Oh, yeah, he shot. Yeah, he shot. Go ahead and rope it off. Go ahead and tape it off. Yeah, start a major crime scene sheet and let's tape everything off. This gonna be our 30.
It was too late to save the man. He was covered in blood and had multiple gunshot wounds on his upper body. The officers identified him as 42-year-old Travis Anthony Hobbs.
We got a male deceased inside of a white truck. 3rd District response to a call of shots fired. The vehicle apparently drove up this way, stopped at that road closure.
Okay. No witnesses, nothing. Nobody.
The only witness is a man that observed the truck make the turn, stop, and then back up. He said that he just saw the truck and then called 911.
Since the murder had taken place just moments ago, detectives started inspecting the area, looking around for any witnesses or maybe any possible suspects.
The scene's probably off of...
Nah, that's for sure, Dr. Corner, for sure. I don't understand that shit neither. I don't know why they so gung-ho behind and ain't gonna do shit about it. So my thing is this: from now on, you can talk all that talk you want to. If you ain't did nothing about it or tried to do nothing about it, I'm really not even listening to that bullshit, because it ain't nothing but a bunch of bullshit, banter, and negative vibes. So I'm striving for positive vibes of the world, Craig. All this community activists and bullshit, these niggas on YouTube screaming and spewing and screaming, shut it out. Because if you ain't done nothing about it, shut it up. You just talking. A lot of people ain't even been through half the shit that we even talking about. So I don't be listening to that shit, bro. I'm trying to tell you. I call it for what it is. And if you ain't showing no signs of showing you better than I can tell you, shit, I ain't listening, my boy. And it ain't no rule. It ain't trying to be mean to rule. It just, I'm not listening. Like, I'm sorry. It's like a waste of my time. And yeah, what it is. Lauren, Alabama, what up? Lauren, Alabama. I'm not coming home. Well, that wouldn't be right, Drew. Why would you say some stupid shit like that? Cause Lauren, Alabama, she be with the shit too. Nah, I'm pushing. What up, Lauren, Alabama? In the building. I knew I brought this shit up for something. Okay. Oh, yeah, 90s. I'm tripping.
One of these streets, we just got to find that. The call came up.
Oh, God.
I'm going to look for cases over there.
Let's take it from this corner right here, because if anybody drive up, they're going to be like right on it.
Hey.
Y'all about to come out? Y'all coming out?
However, this wasn't easy for them. Since it was 3 a.m., there was hardly anyone on the street, and the person who had called 911 had vanished also.
Yeah, the lady just left here.
Yeah, her car was right here.
BJ, them your people.
Out the tape. And here comes the rain.
The stormy weather only made the search more difficult for them. But even in such chaotic conditions, detectives did find a crucial piece of evidence.
They got a camera right there.
Yeah. And
case of 9mm right here, one. Yeah. It's the only one. See, it's about 4 shots. Let me show you something that's sticking out. Look at that piece of paper.
This piece of paper right here?
Look around here.
Oh, it's not as wet as everything else.
It's not wet at all. Everything out here is soaking wet.
Except that.
Bone dry.
Like somebody tried to pick something up?
Yeah.
Travis had multiple gunshot wounds on his body. However, officers were able to find only 1 shell casing in the area. On top of that, this shell casing was not found near the truck, but on the sidewalk a few feet away. This seemed a bit odd to the officers. Additionally, taking a closer look at the crime scene, detectives tried to piece together what Travis's final moments might have been like.
Walking up to the car, I can see the holes that are on the passenger side of the vehicle, which tells me that someone was standing outside shooting into that vehicle. There are no holes going from the inside of the vehicle to the outside, so it wasn't a shootout. It was somebody who was targeting him and shooting at him.
What you know about all of this? Just know something about shots over there. He drove over here.
Yeah, I drove over there. Shell casing on a napkin that was dry over there. Storming all night, so it has to be somewhat current.
Okay.
The warrant signed, we just waiting for the coroner to get here.
We already got the search warrant, we may as well use it.
Right, yeah, I know, right?
With a search warrant for the truck ready, officers decided to take a look inside, hoping to find any more clues that could lead to the killer. However, evidence found in the car only added another layer of mystery to the case.
Okay, we got 2 copper fragments, red driver floorboard. Got
wait.
a cell phone, you want it?
Oh, yeah, we'll take it. May get some Ray L. Johnson luck. You never know, right?
What's going through my head is trying to find out, where did he come from? He's in the middle of the street, his car is shot up. It's just a big whodunit and why.
However, this was only the beginning. Detectives could never have imagined what was coming their way next.
Based on what I saw in the car when I looked in it, the back of the vehicle is shot at least once, and the interior is shot, I don't know, 3 or 4 times.
Okay.
And it looked like he took one to the right shoulder in this direction. So it's kind of like it's going in sideways.
Yeah.
Right?
So, do you have a name on it?
Travis Hobbs.
It turned out that Ravel Johnson, one of the homicide detectives working the case, had had past encounters with Travis. And sadly, this one was his last.
Immediately, I was like, I heard that name before. I was a patrolman in the 5th District before I became a homicide detective. Travis Hobbs was a 42-year-old native of New Orleans, mainly from the Ninth Ward area. He kind of had a sketchy past, but I remember him being real cool. And last time I saw him, he's outside laughing and joking, because I know he comes from a really big family. Unfortunately, they're going to be getting some bad news soon.
Detective Johnson's history with Travis shed more light on the case.
I had the officers run his criminal history, and he has maybe 15 drug distribution charges. So
Okay. And it kind of makes sense too, because this area is not somewhere where you'll just be hanging out. So you definitely was coming here to meet somebody.
Right. No, you don't hang here.
Nah.
Hanging spot.
Yeah.
This is residential home spot.
Exactly.
So I'm going to get my car and wait for the corner.
Okay. Yeah, I think I may do the same. Yeah.
Knowing that Travis did have a sketchy past. That's not what I'm concerned about. My job is to find out who killed him. At the end of the day, he did not deserve to be killed.
Desperately looking for any solid clues, detectives circled back to the shell casing that was found on the sidewalk. The location of this shell casing stood out to the detectives. How it ended up there was a mystery the officers were yet to solve.
What's kind of weird about this scene is the place that the casing was found.
Case on 9mm.
The spent shell casing was on the sidewalk.
The casing was found a block away from where the victim ended up. That's telling me that our victim was shot here directly in front of a house. Travis Hobbs may have drove to that location where we found him. And where the casing was, there's actually a camera right above it.
Damn.
But the officers prior to me arriving on scene, they knocked at the door and a female said it was a dummy cam.
I think I saw one on this corner too, on that White House. Guess we'll try again tomorrow.
With no luck finding out where the shell casing came from, detectives had very little to follow in the investigation. Given that it was almost 4 a.m., detectives were aware that they could hardly speak to anyone.
At this point, we don't have much information to go on. It's the middle of the night, people are inside. It's kind of tough to knock on doors and try to get surveillance video. So it's probably best that we come back in the morning and kind of start over, do a good canvas, and see if we can collect this video.
Think we good? Get it towed back to headquarters, and we'll try again in the morning.
All right.
All right. Appreciate y'all, man.
As Travis's body was sent for an autopsy, detectives decided to head back to their headquarters and start afresh the next day. In the morning, detectives got some crucial information regarding the homicide. Travis's case was already making headlines in the news, and tips were pouring in endlessly. One of those tips looped in a new suspect into the investigation.
This morning, I got a call from a confidential source who's very familiar with Travis, and he informed me that he has a girlfriend that supposedly stays right there in the block somewhere. He gave me the name. It's Rashida Jackson. People always reach out to me.
Not Rashida
They have
Jackson.
information. They feel comfortable with me. That's one of the advantages of being from New Orleans. This person contacted her, but she said she didn't have any information. She didn't even know he was dead, which is kind of weird to me because there was a lot of police out there and all that stuff. Nobody came outside. During the conversation, Rashida said that she doesn't know anything about what happened to Travis. Kind of raised the flag with this person. So that's what made him call me to say something's not right. So I'm kind of interested to see where she stays, see if we maybe get some video from there, see if something happened in front of the house or something like that. Stuff starting to roll. Let's find Rashida, find out where she is.
I found her.
Oh, smoked you.
Make it ugly.
Oh, another thing. Apparently they got into it yesterday and she called the mom.
His mom.
Yeah, I haven't talked to the family yet, so I'm quite interested to see if they have something to add to it.
Well, that's
right there, right?
Right there, yeah.
So we may have to go over to...
All right. Let's do it.
But before going to Rashida, detectives decided to head back to the crime scene to see if they'd missed out on any clues last night because of the stormy weather. This time, their hopes were high.
We're about to go back to the scene and do a little canvas. I got my partners following behind. I got faith. So the vehicle came from down here after the shooting. Came right here, jumped the curb, and that's where we found it at. Right here is where we found the casing and a napkin. So if you look at the house right there, you see it has a camera on it, but they say it's supposed to be a dummy cam.
Last
try
night,
your
the
luck,
woman who stayed
CBP.
in that house told the detectives that the camera was a
Missing
fake
your
one.
file.
This was a huge setback for the detectives. But this time, while looking around the house, the investigators made a shocking observation.
That's old girl's address.
Right here?
What is it?
That's old girl's address.
Shut up.
It turned out that this was Rashida's address. Detectives started to put the pieces together, and it was all making sense now.
That's why they said it's a dummy cam.
Deesberg looks up. He's like, that's Rashida House. It's the same place where the casing was found.
With this new development in the case, there was a possibility that the camera wasn't a dummy one and might even have captured the crucial moments leading to Travis's horrifying murder. Getting their hands on the recording was the topmost priority now, as it could provide the investigators with the missing piece of information they needed desperately to solve the case.
Should we make this like a high-risk search warrant?
Yeah, I think that may be the move.
And the casing was right here.
Yeah, right there, bro.
Oh, yeah. We don't know what could
She
be
was
in that
shot
house.
right outside his house.
Rashida Jackson lives right next to the crime scene. We have a possible motive, and she could be armed. So we're going to do a search warrant. We're going in that house.
Without losing sight of the house for even a second, investigators got in touch with the SOD, Special Operations Division, to execute a search warrant as soon as they could.
We're going to go back over here into a parking lot and wait for our SOD unit to come, and we're going to brief with them about going in that house on.
We call them high-risk warrants because there's a possibility that they may not go willingly. So therefore, we call up SOD and we have them come out and we have them executed. And we don't want anybody innocent getting hurt.
All right, good afternoon, fellas. Salt and Down Page on SOD. We'll let the lead detective, Detective Riel, give us a rundown of why we're here.
Basically, we had a murder last night. We did a canvas. We went to the house. There was a camera there. We spoke to someone. They said that the cameras be a dummy cam, and they had no information about the shooting. Later on, we find out that there's a wire that runs from that camera to the inside of the house, and his ex-girlfriend stays there. And we believe that's who the detective spoke to the first time, who gave us that information. So we believe that it has something to do with the homicide.
Good. So let's get dressed and ready to roll out.
Hopefully, we'll be able to get the surveillance video, maybe a firearm or something like that. As of right now, it's the only lead that we have, so we're gonna roll with it. Hopefully, still got something in there. There we go.
And after SOD clears the residence and makes sure everything is secure, we have to wait it out. When they give me the clear to go in, it's time to go in. It's just so everybody's safe. The house is quiet and everybody's safe.
4144 replacement.
You gonna meet us at the front door?
All right, so all right.
As officers from SOD first searched the house, they learned that nobody was home and the area was secure. After receiving clearance, detectives finally entered the house. And at this point, the only thing that mattered the most to them was finding out whether the camera was recording or not.
So there's a security camera outside of Rashida's house.
Yeah, boy, them folks that ran the whole goddamn wire trying to steal cable. That's what they were doing. They was stealing cable. Y'all think y'all slick. Y'all ass stupid.
I want to see if that security cam recorded the murder.
Hey, you're not gonna tell me that camera don't work, man. Come on, right? Look at that, man. Why would you run a wire like that for a fake cam?
Come on, man.
When I walk in the
Oh, my
house, the
God.
first thing I'm doing, I'm taking mental notes. Where are the bedrooms, where's the bathroom, living room, everything, because you never know how that could come up later. During the search, we learned that the camera wasn't recording.
Learning that the camera hadn't recorded
Damn.
anything pushed the investigators further away from finding out what really happened to Travis that night. The house search ultimately didn't turn out to be of much help. Detectives needed a new approach. That was when they decided to get in touch with Travis's family, hoping they might know something that could speed up the investigation.
So we just searched the house. I'm about to call the family. They said they might have some information for me. So I'm about to give them a call and see what they got.
Hello?
Hey, how you doing? This is Detective Johnson with New Orleans Police Department. Do you know where Travis was living?
Travis was living in the East.
He was living in the East?
Uh-huh.
Well, I'll tell you, the incident occurred around Lafayette and St. Anthony. Do you know why he would be in this area?
Well, they say he had went to a party or something.
Do you know of any other ladies he might have been dating or ex-girlfriends or anything that stayed in this area?
Well, they had a girl they used to talk to stay around that way.
Who's that?
Her name is Renika Jackson.
You mean Rashida?
Yes.
As soon as Travis's family member mentioned Rashida, Detective Johnson was eager to find out more. And what he was about to hear would only put more suspicion on Rashida.
Have you spoken to her at all?
Yeah, she was over here a little while ago.
Okay, and what did she say about it?
Well, she left from here just now. She said the police was at the house. That's why she left.
So she said she's on the way here?
Yeah, she left my house and said she was gone because the police was at the house.
Okay, hopefully she comes over here. But I want to meet with you guys in person too. So when we finish up over here, I'll give you a call.
Okay, and what is your name?
Detective Johnson.
Okay, sir.
Okay, I'll talk to you shortly. Well, that's interesting.
And there's so many red flags that are just going off. Rashida, she has to come forward and give me some information because it just doesn't make sense.
The cops were now certain that this time they would finally talk to Rashida and collect crucial details.
I just talked to the family, and Rashida is supposed to be on her way over here because she heard the police at her house. I don't know, we'll see what she has to say about it. Still kind of weird that right in front of her house, as we find the casing and all this stuff.
After the shooting near Rashida's house, a gun shell casing was found, making her a suspect. As a result, the cops searched her home and found something completely unexpected.
There's a drum mag upstairs that I found in a shoebox in the hallway. It's got like 9 rounds in it. It's loaded with 40s.
This discovery made them question if someone else in the neighborhood was involved.
Unfortunately, it doesn't match the casing that we recovered, but it also shows that somebody in this residence has a firearm. Where there's one gun, there may be 2, 3, 4, or 5.
At one point, they began to consider the possibility that Rashida was innocent, but there were still too many things that couldn't be mere coincidences, and the unanswered questions they had only Rashida could answer.
I want to find out why was that casing found outside her residence last night, and the shooting victim was her ex-boyfriend. And with all that information, she didn't come down there, come flag us down last night, nothing. She got some questions to answer.
Soon, Rashida arrived and detectives started questioning her regarding the incident where she acknowledged seeing Travis's car.
That's her. Hello.
Hello.
I live here.
Okay. He's gonna talk to you.
What's your name? I'm sorry.
Rashida.
Okay, Detective Johnson.
How you
Let me talk to you real quick. Last night, were you home?
No, I had just came home. Then when I went back upstairs, I just heard gunshots. And then that's when I come back outside, my son was saying, that just hit your car, and pointed a gun at me. I'm like, who? He was like, Travis. I said, boy, Travis not gonna come around here. Like, cause I don't have any dealings with him.
Right.
But lately, I've been having a lot of run-ins to him in the club. He threatened me and everything, but I overlooked all that.
Okay.
Rashida stated that Travis intentionally hit her vehicle, and when her son objected, Travis threatened him with a gun. This revelation instantly made Rashida's son a suspect in the detective's eyes.
It's getting real.
It was possible that, due to ongoing tensions, Rashida's son shot Travis during the altercation.
Oh my God.
This new revelation changed the direction of the investigation, and the truth was about to come out when Rashida was called in for further interrogation at the police station. At first, the detectives asked her about her relationship with Travis. According to her, Travis wasn't a problem until he drank and became aggressive, but she claimed to have no idea why Travis was near her house that night.
My name is Detective Johnson. It's my partner, Detective Bray. First of all, how do you know Travis?
I'm his ex.
His ex? Okay. How long did y'all break up?
Yes,
It's been a while.
I raised his son. You know, he called me his baby mama or whatever. I call him my
Baby mama or whatever.
And while we're talking to scene, you was explaining something to me about him and said he been messing with you, like coming to the club, places you at. Like explain that whole little deal to me.
Like I don't have a problem with him. But it's like when he drink, you know, he get hostile. I just don't like to be around that type of environment with him.
Okay.
When asked about the whole incident, she gave a detailed account.
Now, around the time the shooting occurred, explain that to me. You had got back home, and what happened when you got to the house?
I went in the bathroom, and I just heard a car just flying down the street, like, so I didn't even pay no mind to it or whatever. So I just went back on, proceed, taking my look. And this time I heard a boom, boom, boom sound. I got to step on the tub to see. I just saw a back of a truck just skied over.
Although she was inside the house when the shooting happened, she claimed to have witnessed it from her bathroom window. At this point, she didn't realize that this detail would eventually unravel her lie to the detectives. However, the detectives next focused on what had happened between her son and Travis just before the shooting.
Okay, so explain to me what you say. You say your son says Travis wanted a gun or something like that.
That's what my son said. I don't know.
What did he say? Like, explain that part.
He just said when he went downstairs to go look, I guess he went before me. And by the time I had to put my clothes and stuff on, I went downstairs, went outside. He was like, that was ramming in the back of your truck. And I was like, this is crazy.
Do you have damage to your truck?
It's just a bunch of little scratches.
Okay.
What's your son's name? Has him and Travis ever had anything going on? Any kind of little words passed?
No, because he looked at Travis like his stepdaddy.
And I guess the thing
I
is,
mean, I've been with him since my children was small.
Come on now, who shot him? Let's see.
I'm all over. Like,
I understand.
Rashida claimed her son was not on bad terms with his stepfather, Travis, but detectives suspected she was hiding something far more sinister. When asked for her son's location, she seemed to make excuses to keep him out of the detectives' reach.
How do we get in touch with him?
I don't know. I barely see him.
What is he stating?
And my son don't have no key to my house, and they can't get in my house unless I'm there.
Unless you're there. Gotcha.
They don't get along.
You have a number for, I'm sure you do, it's your son.
I don't know if I would.
You have your phone?
No.
Where's your phone?
It's by my auntie house.
Where's that?
Right there in Gentilly.
Okay.
Detectives found it strange that, at one point, she made them suspicious of her son, but at the same time, she was trying not to reveal much about him.
She seems nervous. Her son's name comes up, and I started asking information about him, and she's very vague. She just gave me just enough, just to try to get me to shut up, but that's not gonna work.
Detectives saw two possibilities. Either she was trying to save herself by framing her son for the murder, or she was hiding a dark secret to protect him.
I've never experienced someone pointing a finger at their son as the suspect, but
I
first time for
framing
everything.
son.
Welcome to homicide.
Shit.
To
Welcome to
unravel the
homicide.
puzzle, they paused the interrogation and looked into her son's background, and what they discovered
Damn, you gonna blame your son? Lord Jesus. You gonna blame your son, bro? That's crazy, bro. You talking about the guy that's speaking in LA? I think that's like an AI thing on the cool. It's kind of everybody got the same shit. Damn, man. Boy, look at here. See, this is the thing. When you do that blaming your son shit, y'all know what that's from, right? These kids, some of these kids can't get charged for some of the shit that a grown-up can get charged with. That's a fact. Yep. That's exactly what going on. That's why when the guy popped Party Next Door, hold on, what's his name? What's the dude got popped in LA? I think it was Party Next Door. I think that's his name. The father that set it up was trying to put his kid on it because he wouldn't got the same charges. He wouldn't have got the same charges that a grown person would have got.
immediately made him a suspect.
I found him.
You want me to... BJ say, nah, welcome to New Orleans now, for real.
He does have a criminal record. Definitely a person of interest that I want to speak
Oh,
with.
okay.
With all the new details, detectives resumed interrogation to uncover any possible motive behind the murder.
All right, sorry about that. All right, so we just got a few more questions before we get out of here. You said something about your son talking about y'all don't really get along. What's the issue with that? What happened?
Oh, it's not no bad issue. You know, parents' house come with rules.
All right.
I don't want all them different girls in my house. You still won't bring all the different girls in my house.
Yeah.
So you need your own.
You say previously you don't have any idea why he was in, like, right outside your house.
I don't even much know why. Like, what's the reason for you to be around there? I don't affiliate with you. I don't deal with you. I don't conversate with you.
You don't have any idea of his whereabouts?
No. Knowing where he lay his head at, I can't tell you that.
Okay.
She repeatedly denied knowing why Travis was outside her house that night, insisting that they rarely spoke. Detectives then showed a photo of her son, seeking further confirmation of their findings.
So, just so we can understand this, who's that? That's your son. All right. So what we're doing is just identify that as your son. If you could just sign it on the bag, just date of birth, just making sure that we have the right person as your son.
I'm still trying to wrap this around my head.
Yeah, and at the end of the day, you know, like you said, you weren't outside, so usually for today's day.
Like I said, once I'm in my house, I'm in my house. The only reason why I came out my house was just to go check up on my truck. And it was raining.
Okay.
Noticing her shrewd tactics when detectives showed the evidence collected from her house, she denied any involvement, but they kept pressing her.
And let me ask you another question. This one kind of important. It was a magazine for a gun that was in the house. Who was that for?
Oh, I don't know.
Do you own any guns?
Hell no.
Okay. So, and this is the thing, like, this is a homicide investigation. It's very serious. So, you know, the questions that I'm asking you, we asking these for specific reasons.
Right.
So, and I want to give you an opportunity to, because I don't want you to get wrapped up in something like this, you know, especially if you didn't do anything. But also, like I said, when we look at videos and it's something different from what you're telling us, that may become an issue. So I want to get ahead of that. So I want to ask you, and I need you to be honest with me about what occurred that night.
Despite their efforts, she didn't reveal much and stuck to her story. So the only option left was to speak with her son.
So we definitely need to speak with him, your son, because you mentioned somebody, Travis, flashing a gun at him or something like that. If that's what happened, then he definitely needs to tell us that. Because if something happened, he was defended, so he needs to tell us that too. I'm going to give you my phone number.
I'm just about to tell you, give me your card, and once I get to my phone, I'm going to go pull it up.
I understand.
Before reaching out to her son, the detectives verified her statements during the interrogation and uncovered multiple lies.
So I looked at her truck. What did she say? He was supposed to hit it with another car?
Yeah.
No.
She said there's a bunch of scratches on the back of it or something like that?
No.
Okay.
Like if that was hit with another car? No. It looks like she scraped a branch or something.
Despite Rashida's claim, the detectives found no evidence that her truck had been hit by Travis's car, clearly exposing her lie. But that wasn't the only lie she told. More were starting to surface.
Rashida said that she was in the bathroom, she heard the shots, she looked out the bathroom window, and she saw a white vehicle fleeing the scene, which was kind of weird to me because the bathroom window wasn't facing that street. So something not lining up.
After uncovering her lies, detectives knew they were getting closer to the truth, and revealing her real intentions was only a matter of time.
Once you tell one lie, you gotta tell another one. You gotta keep going. And she's not a very good liar. After getting out of here, I got a lot more investigating to do.
On the morning of January 28th, 2024, detectives attempted to speak with Rashida's son to gather more information, but unfortunately, they were unsuccessful.
We tried to reach out to Rashida's son. We have no luck. He doesn't want to talk to the police. Her son isn't a suspect at this time, more so a possible witness. Maybe he has more information, but we can't force him to come in and talk to us.
After Rashida's son refused to cooperate, detectives were
come
left
pick
with
your ass
limited
up, though.
information that made the investigation harder to continue. So they decided to take their next step accordingly.
After interviewing Rashida, I didn't really get much information. I knew she wasn't telling the truth, but I really don't have much more to go on right now. What we're gonna do is go talk to a confidential source. Hopefully some more information to come forward, but I don't know.
Though they didn't expect much from the confidential source, they had no idea an unexpected breakthrough was coming.
Just met with the source, and they just told me that Rashida actually shot Travis.
Oh,
so
my
the
God.
source had spoken to Rashida that night, informed them that she shot Travis because he was ramming a vehicle. The source informed me about how the family's all distraught that he got killed. The source also told me that Travis had 2 kids that, adored him. And now they're going to be without their dad. Like, the whole family is messed up, just learning what happened to him. But that's why I'm here, to
at least give them some type of justice and find a person that's responsible.
The source revealed that Rashida was the one who shot Travis, and it was over something as trivial as a car bump.
You missed all the fun.
Did I?
Yeah, you did. I went and saw a confidential source. While I'm talking to her, she turns to me and was like, "Detective, I gotta tell you something." The night of the shooting at 1:30, she got a call from Ms. Jackson where she said, "Travis is outside beating on my car and I shot him."
However, the statement from the confidential source was not enough to arrest Rashida, and cops needed additional evidence. They then conducted a thorough re-examination of Travis's truck.
Damn.
I don't see nothing. There was no damage on the vehicle. Same thing on this side. But look where the hole at. I don't see nothing.
Woo!
My son was saying that I printed a gun named me.
Nope. I don't see no damn gun. No. She fully trumps that whole thing about him having a gun and flashing a gun at him.
Right.
That's another strike against her.
Yeah. She got some explaining to do.
Yeah.
They found no sign of a gun in his truck, which exposed another of Rashida's lies. To uncover more, they took their next step, which would soon reveal something crucial they'd previously missed.
So I want to see if I can put Rashida on the scene at the time of that murder. I want to go back and look at the body cams from the officers that were on scene. That night at 1:30 in the morning, Travis Hobbs is killed, and officers are trying to shut down the scene.
It's still like right there.
This is Abram still setting up the tape.
Let's do it at this corner right here, because if anybody drive up, they're gonna be like right on it. See what I'm saying?
Her truck's there.
Oh, really?
Yeah. Up on the sidewalk by the garage.
Where the casing was found.
Right.
Oh, wow.
While re-examining the crime scene footage from the body cam, they spotted Rashida.
At 2:02 a.m., Rashida's truck is parked outside her house, and she steps outside while officers are trying to shut down and secure the crime scene.
Hey, y'all about to come out? Y'all coming out?
And later on, when he's about to find the casing, she's not there.
And the truck isn't there at that point. At 2:17 a.m., officers stop Rashida as she appears to flee the crime scene.
There's her truck leaving.
Yeah, I was walking up here to get you out of there. Oh. But this y'all house right here?
I gotta come back to this.
All right, I'm gonna be listening for you. All right.
Boom. Gotcha.
After carefully scrutinizing body cam footage, the detectives came to a chilling conclusion.
The body cam shows that Rashida drove off and left the scene last night. Her vehicle was there to put her on the scene at the time of that murder. Hell with that.
After all this, she'd already been proven to be a criminal-minded, evil person, but the way she tried to frame her son to escape the murder charge was truly shocking.
Rashida's son is not the perpetrator.
What up, Tracy?
The fact that during the interview, Rashida brought up her son's name and kind of hinted on to him being the shooter. I don't know, that says a lot about her as a mom. She threw her son that she don't like out. Threw that name out there. Mother of the Year.
Talking to Travis's mother, detectives
Oh,
uncovered
Mama,
even
yeah.
more disturbing truths about Rashida's intentions.
Talking to Travis's mom, she believed that Travis was probably called around to Rashida's house. What was his reason for coming there to see her? Was he called over there? Was he set up? Or was he coming over there just to see her and something went bad?
With this evidence, they obtained an arrest warrant for Rashida on charges of second-degree murder, but they couldn't arrest her. She was on the run. Even 45 days after the arrest warrant was issued, Rashida remained at large. However, on March 21st, 2024, she finally surrendered to the authorities. After her arrest, the detectives tried to question her again, but she refused to provide any additional information.
Of course, we do want to talk to you again. Let me just go through my spiel, then if you don't want to, then that's fine.
No, because I done went through this already. And I told you what I know already.
Okay.
You already asked me questions. There's nothing else I could tell you.
Okay.
I got to have my attorney present.
Okay, that's fine.
Oh.
That's all I understand. All right. We'll get
You know what time it is?
No problem.
This ain't her first rodeo.
However, the authorities were confident that they had
Come on,
enough
Phillip.
evidence to prove her guilt in court, ensuring justice for Travis's family and loved ones.
Rashida Jackson allegedly killed Travis Hobbs.
Man,
This is somebody who supposedly loves Travis and is somebody she kind of look at like family for Travis's mom. I know that she's happy that Rashida has been arrested and she'll get some type of closure.
Damn, tried to blame the son? That's cold business right there, bro. I can't even hold you. You try to blame your son. Finna mess this man life up. Well, he don't like his daddy. What? Like, what are we, like, what the hell is going on? Man, look. Y'all, we got to do better than this shit. You really tried to flag your son. That is crazy. I don't give a damn what you say. That's crazy. Wow. That motherfucker tried to. Wee. She wasn't bullshit neither, but she tried to get that boy. Damn. Well, another one bites the dust on that one, bro. They got her ass for something. She out there cackalacking and jaw jacking with the bullshit. Knowing your ass is through. What the hell is going on? Like, bro, these folks, I don't know, bro. I don't know about blaming your kids, bro. That shit don't sound right to me, but we know some parents will do whatever the fuck they gotta do to get themselves out some bullshit, but still though, bro, god damn. Your kid? Sheesh. Yeah, I don't think I'm built like that. Not to blame my child. I ain't built like that. I ain't built like that at all. Hold on, let me add this other one. Let me see. Let's get to some old something that we can laugh about, talk shit, because that was kind of damn. Shit. Let me see. Oh shit, why is it going this shit? All right, hold on, y'all. Yeah, that was crazy, bro. You try to blame your son? Hold on, let me see. What's the name of this video? I forgot the name of that motherfucker. Okay, here we go. All right. Let me see here, man. Let's see here, Drip Nation. All right. Let's see.
I want you to get up and motivate me. I want you to kiss me on my forehead and.
Oh no, we seen that. We seen that. Okay. Good. Hold on, let me see. Oh shit. Okay, hold on. This the one I was trying to. I don't know why I picked that one. Yeah, this one gonna be a good one. All my military people that think that y'all just so holier than thou, goddamn shit. Nah, I'm bullshitting. Let's see. But me, I'm really not bullshitting, but hold on. Okay, let me see. All right, here we go. Hold on, let me remove these from the thing. Bro, this new update shit is kind of weird, bro. I don't like this shit, bro. They gotta. Why would it? Yeah, that's crazy. Hold on.
Drip Nation Fair Use. This content is used under the Fair Use Doctrine as defined in Section 107 of the Copyright Act. It is used for educational and commentary purposes. All rights to the original content belong to their respective owners. We do not claim ownership of any copyrighted material.
In the face.
On January 9th, 2023,
Oh, no.
a distressed man arrived at the police station to report a domestic disturbance at his home.
Let me stop it right here. This is something that most guys never do, and this man, Nate here, deserves to be applauded. I can tell you as a 20-year attorney that very, very few men actually report when they are the victims of domestic violence. Most of the time, it is assumed that the men are the aggressors, and so when men do report these things, they are not taken seriously. We saw how this man was getting pushed in the chest. He was getting pushed in the face. Thankfully, he kept his composure. He didn't respond. He didn't hit her. He didn't strike her. He didn't push her. He didn't do anything that would jeopardize his freedom. Now he's taken the almost unheard of step in reporting the crime that happened against him to the police officers. Let's see what happens.
So this morning, I have an incident with my wife. I'm in the military. I'm a staff sergeant. And I already talked to the MPs and I talked to my leadership, my first line supervisor, about the incident that happened this morning.
Just to stop it right here, now we see why he reported it. Again, most men never report these types of issues, especially when it's just a push or just a shove, even if it's a shove in the face. However, he reported it because his job can depend on it. He says he's in the military. He's already talked to his leadership. He's already talked to his superiors and let them know what's going on. So he's not reporting it so much because of the violence. He's reporting it to save his employment, which is totally valid. Great job for him in reporting this.
And pretty much, my wife and I were going through some disagreements right now, and she was hitting me.
Okay.
Damn, not beating you, bro.
I'm here because I have an idea of what I want to do, but I'm kind of like worried about the consequences. So I don't want to kind of like lose my career or put myself in a position where my career is going to be jeopardized. I already talked to my first line too. And he said that he can put me in a barracoon and all this stuff, which is what I'm trying to avoid. When I talked to the MP, they told me the same thing. Even if I'm a victim, that's pretty much the law favor the spouse.
Now, what he's saying here is very discouraging. He's talked to his leadership and they say they can move him to the barracks. They want to get separation between him and his wife. His leadership tells him that the majority of the times, the military is going to favor the spouse over the military personnel. Even when men are the victims, they can lose their...
Damn. I wouldn't think, well, I guess so, shit. They would pick even with the military? That's wild. I thought they had like special powers or something. I don't know. I think the military got special powers. Like they, you know what I'm saying? They don't get blamed for shit. Allegedly. This is crazy though, bruh. God damn. Yeah, they on some more shit over here. I ain't gonna hold you. Let's see.
Jobs, they can lose their careers. Huge salute to this man for actually reporting the domestic violence and trying to salvage what could be an impossible situation.
In this case, I don't know if you're familiar with that part, though. What I'm hearing is just, you know, we started through the weekend. Result of that, she was at the house. She came home yesterday she's in the reserve, so she came home yesterday from South Carolina. I wasn't talking to her, I cleaned the whole house and just minding my own business. And this morning...
Boy, say you clean the house up. The fuck?
I was getting ready to take my kids to daycare on post.
As he spoke with the officer, he revealed that his girlfriend, whom he also referred to as his wife, had physically assaulted him. This was a shocking claim, and the officer listened carefully as the man shared his side of the story. The situation became even more concerning when the man showed the officer video footage on his mobile phone, which he claimed would support his version of the events. The video was difficult to watch, but confirmed the man's claim. The footage showed disturbing moments of the altercation, leaving no doubt about the severity of the situation.
She hit him in the face.
I put them all in the car, and I guess she was thinking that we were cool. She was like, I was going to the gym in the afternoon.
What up, Chakra?
I didn't tell her anything, so she kind of like went away inside of the house and closed the garage.
Yeah, that's doing too much, Chad. Hey, Chad. Yeah, I think that's a bit much. Man, put a 1 in the chat. Y'all think that's too much. Put a 1 in the chat if y'all think that's too much, man. Damn. Crazy work, man. Crazy work, crazy work. Sheesh. She wasn't bullshitting. I'm on your ass, Mr. Postman. Shit. I don't know, gang. This shit look crazy. What y'all think? It look weird as hell to me. Urban say, hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm gonna bring it back a little bit.
The situation became even more concerning when the man showed the officer video footage on his mobile phone, which he claimed would support his version of the events. The video was difficult to watch, but confirmed the man's claim. The footage showed disturbing moments of the altercation, leaving no doubt about the severity of the situation.
She hit him in the face.
I put that on the car, and I guess she was thinking that we were cool. She was like, "We're going to the gym in the afternoon," and I didn't tell her anything. So she kind of like went away inside of the house and closed the garage. So I was just getting ready to leave, and she opened the garage back and started talking to me, arguing, and then she started pushing me and in the face, and then she started gaslighting me. And maybe I was saying
gaslighting you?
Gaslighting her too.
Like what?
Like ignoring her because I wasn't talking to her about she was.
That boy say gaslighting. Oh shit.
Let me stop it right there. He's saying that maybe he was gaslighting her too by ignoring her. This is absolutely wrong. Guys, you are never in the wrong for failing to respond to women when they try to get a reaction out of you, especially when they are beating on you. He did the absolute right thing in not being reactive to her aggression. He removed himself from the situation, got in his car, and drove straight to the police station. This is exactly what you want. Now, when you do this, your relationship is probably over. But if it got to that point, your relationship is over anyways. A lot of men sometimes prefer to endure the slaps and the shoves because they don't want a divorce. They don't want to get put out of their home when they have kids. They don't want to get put on child support. They don't want the alimony. They don't want to lose their home. They don't want to lose the pension. All of that is understandable, but then they end up suffering for years as victims. I want you guys to know that this man is doing something very rare, but we heard why he's doing it because he could lose his career over domestic violence. But him telling the police that maybe he was wrong too for ignoring her, that's absolutely erroneous.
I got it on video, but I'm not gonna show you. So you
not erroneous.
And I would just,
What do you have on video?
Erroneous.
I'm sure. I don't know if you've been through this before or years. I don't want to like mess up her career or like right now. I said right now she's at work and she think like I said she think that I'm bluffing about this, but I was telling her like I'm not gonna keep sponsoring the behavior.
Look, he worried about her career. She whooping your ass.
Social media, she's talking to other guys. Well, being married to me, and the reason why we went to social work before and we've been through it is because while I was deployed, she was cheating on me.
Oh, okay. Now we see where some of this tension is coming from. She has been cheating on this man. Shout out to all the veterans. Shout out to all of the military. When this man was on deployment, you know who was coming in to help comfort his wife? Jody. All right. All military men know about Jody, and Jody was visiting this man's wife while he was deployed in another country. Now, when he comes back from deployment, he finds out that Jody was all up in his home. Now, it's interesting to note that even though he found out about Jody, he didn't divorce her. Why not? Well, he mentioned that he had kids. There's a strong possibility that if he gets divorced, he's not going to be able to spend nearly as much time with his kids as he is now living in the home. In fact, it could be the case that if he gets divorced and gets visitation, Jody might end up spending more time with his kids than him. This is why so many men put up with such BS. Even though their daily lives living in the house with this woman can be so bad, actually leaving her and losing all of your property, losing.
So wait. Fellas, I know he lying to me. I know we not putting up this bullshit. Man. Let me just pipe down. Oozing. Yeah. So y'all telling me that you gonna let the man bang up your wife so you can still have access to your kid? Let me just bring that back, because Something oh Lord, I can't get words out. Something ain't hitting right now. Something ain't hitting right, Drew. And God damn it, we here today. Everyone's. We gonna call this shit out on mama and them. We gonna call this shit out. Cause we not letting this shit ride, bro. No, we not. This is foul. It's uncalled for. And somebody need their ass whooped. And somebody need to get put in the goddamn bunker for the bullshit. How you gonna cheat on the man for going to serve his country? Then you come back and you whoop him. Like, come on. But see, bro, I don't think this that nigga first round anyway. I think he been getting whooped. For real. I think she been whooping him. Cause bro, she too loose with it. Like, bro, she's attacking you in a way that's like insane, and you're saying you don't want her to lose her job. Oh my God. Bro, you gotta stop the cap. You on that motherfucker looking like goddamn Boo Boo the Fool, and she fucking the first Sergeant Jody man. She smashing First Sergeant Jody. Man, look at here, bro. This is sad, bro. This sad. It hurt my soul for that boy Ling Ling. I don't know what to do. I'm upset right now. Bro, you can't let her beat you up like that, bro. You gotta at least put your guards up, bro. So you can block that shit. Ain't you in the army? So you can block that shit at least, bro. But bro, she all in your grill with you, bro. Let that raggedy motherfucker go. No bullshit. I'm calling it what it is. She want to cheat, tell her to beat her feet. If she want to cheat, tell her to beat her fucking feet. We ain't got to put up no bullshit like that. This man spanned her goddamn, like, everything. He worried about her goddamn job and shit. Boy, look at her. I'll be damned. You worried about her job and everything, and you don't want to do this, do that, because you don't want, you don't want no smoke. And that's normal men. We don't be, man. We can't call up goddamn bill collector. How in the hell we gonna call somebody else and destroy somebody? As far as like they woman. Come on now. These motherfuckers we can't call the bill collectors. So how we gonna call and talk about our woman and then come get her picked up and she going to jail? Ain't no fucking way. And see, the fact that TMKC just called a man a simp is insane work. You know why it's insane? Because just because the nigga spared her dumb ass, he a simp? That's crazy. That is crazy. Because at the end of the day, you ain't got to be no simp to do no shit like this. So what? Let me guess, if he wasn't a simp, would you want him to fight him? It don't make sense. If he wasn't a simp and he put her head through the goddamn windshield, then what? Oh, black, he doing it, men beating women. Men beating women. Now he allows the abuse. See, you gotta pick a struggle. If that would have been a black dude, and it would have been a bunch of bullshit, they would have been dragging this Negro. They would have been dragging him. Come on, bro. First he a simp. Then he allows the abuse. But it's always, y'all want to beat on black women. Y'all want to beat on the women. But she's beating this nigga and he's allowing the abuse. Don't you see the difference in that? It's a huge difference. He's allowing the abuse. He love his woman, I'm sure. He love her. He knows she was cheating with Jody Mack. He know that shit. But to keep the peace and probably not taking, and I'm sure he can dismantle her ass like a gun, break her down like a pine, put her head through the windshield, all kind of shit. But you got women like this that got so much guilt trip on them, they do dumb shit like this, thinking they'll get away with it probably. Because it's a woman. And 9 times out of 10, for the most part, they do. But the fact that he recorded everything is perfect. Because that's the only thing that was going to probably save his ass. What up, Imperfect? Like, I'm just saying, Like, you don't have to beat on the man like that. That shit foul. It's wrong. And you need your ass whooped. It is what it is. That's some bullshit. You should not have to go put your hands on a nigga, but you got that guilt on you, though. That guilt is all over you, Craig. It's written all over your feet, all over your shit. So now you want to last shot and beat the nigga up, knowing that he ain't gonna touch you back. See what I'm saying? I ain't got time, bro. Motherfucker, for that frog, you start whooping me? Nah, I'm good. Let me get out the way. Immediately. Let me get out the way immediately. It's crazy, bro. It's crazy. He got to be a simp to like, that's what I'm saying. All these nicknames and simpmatic and format, all that bullshit, that shit don't mean nothing when your ass in a motherfucking case. They not listening to no simp type talk or whatever that bullshit is. No. That's why I be saying, like, a lot of these folks fucked up, they dissect and break it down to where it's not normal no more. Nothing's normal. Everything got to be done this way or that way. That's why I don't subscribe to none of that bullshit. You call it drip, whatever you want to call it. I wouldn't give a damn, but have at it. But guess what? You still lonely, nigga, with no pussy. I'm gonna leave it there. You the one frustrated, nigga. You goddamn vials and shit backed up. You goddamn ass upset. You're frustrated all day. You aggravated. Here, wrong with you, nigga. Sit your head down somewhere. Aggravated, man. But now, I'm telling you, this man did the right thing, the proper protocol. Now, if he would have swung and did anything, he would have been the main suspect, and y'all would have drug his ass. Y'all, you kind of dragging him now because he, like, come on. He a simp because he let her whoop him. I just don't know. These damn internet spaces have brainwashed y'all to where y'all believe anything these content creators say. That actually push that shit. Y'all will take, that's why we can't never get a real definition of mammy or what is it? Mammy and pick-me's and all that, because nobody really knows. Some made up shit dying and goddamn Bethune, Georgia, goddamn, and they ain't never finished the goddamn product. Goddamn. But I'm telling y'all, nobody knows this shit, bro. It's stupid. It's real, real stupid. And the fact that these folks run off of that shit and use that shit like they just saying something, it just blows my mind. Like, we got to get in tune back with ourselves, bro. The fact that he spared this woman and was pretty much taking it, man, that nigga just fell in love. He in love. He don't want to leave her. That was given to me. He don't want to leave her, but he got to say something because it's starting to be a problem, a big problem, a major problem. It's starting to become a problem. And see, Imperfect, the fact that he was trying to save her ass just says everything. He tried to say, like, he didn't even want to do this shit, clearly. He tried to spare her, clearly. Like, what are we talking about? He tried to spare. He tried to send it to his people. They probably didn't believe him because he a man and it's a woman beating him. A lot of people don't believe them stories. Hell, y'all don't believe the shit that's in your face now. But hey, it is what it is. You'll learn one day. But he was like, I don't want to mess up her career. Man, that nigga love her. He love her, man. He genuinely love her. But he knows she ain't worth the fuck. Come on, man. What up, Chanel? Yeah, me too. Look, two and you're through. You got 2 times to play with me like that. I'm calling them folks. I'm calling the police. I'm calling the military police and all that. He kind of sound like he from somewhere else. I don't know, Irvin. Come on, man. We've been the biggest loser. But see, sometimes, bro, that's the thing, though, Irvin. People be so worried about what other people think about them, bro. They don't know how to conduct themselves the right, proper way, bro. It's always got to be turn up time and go off. That's not what it need to be, bro. That's not what it need to be at all, G. At all, G. How come we can't just do shit the proper way and just go about our business? Crazy work. Come on, see what I'm saying? That's perfect. I'd rather be the loser too. Because everybody gonna call him a loser, so what? He'll get over it. He better. You live to see another day. You live to see another fucking day. No bullshit. All that other rah-rah and bullshit, bro, fuck them folks. Do your thing and everything and get the fuck out the way. Her ass need to be thrown in the goddamn jail cell, locked up. Raggedy motherfucker. That bullshit. You fighting this man. Like, disrespectful. God damn. And he just don't know what to do. Lord have mercy.
Your kids can be so much worse.
Can you turn it sideways for me? So it's bigger. Thank you.
There's like over.
Okay.
So this is the first one that I kind of was working out.
You can't just make it easy. Why do you have to be so difficult? Why do you have to be so difficult?
Look, she is trying to incite him, asking all of these crazy questions. He's just ignoring her. That's good.
I'm not. It can be easy for everybody. You just want to make my life miserable because you have this persona in your head, thinking that I'm cheating on everybody. And if I am, I'd like to see proof.
Oh, guys, listen, as an attorney for 20 years who has handled countless divorces, let me tell you something. If your wife ever tells you, I'm not cheating, and if I am, I want to see proof, that is it. That is it. A person who is not cheating doesn't ask to see proof like that. She knows she's cheating. He knows she's cheating. They're just waiting around for I don't know what. This is the thing about this man's situation. Obviously, he doesn't want to divorce her. If he did, he would have hired an attorney and they would be in the divorce process right now. But he's found out about the cheating. He's found out about her misbehavior and he's still choosing to stay. She realizes that and knows that he's weak. So now what does she do? Knowing that he can't do anything anymore, knowing that she has the power, knowing that she has the leverage, what does she decide to do?
Dirty, rotten scoundrel.
Mm-hmm.
There's nothing.
Yeah.
She dirty and she rotten.
That ain't funny.
I'm not intimidated by you anymore. I'm not scared by you. There's nothing that you can do. Nothing.
Ooh.
See what I'm saying? Crazy work, bro.
You think that you can just ignore me when I'm trying to talk to you about my
Ooh. All men know this is very hard to watch. This is very hard to watch. We put ourselves in that situation and the restraint that is required is immense. Ooh.
I'm not afraid of you.
She hit him in the
Because you always
face.
try to intimidate me. I'm not afraid of you. I'm not afraid of you.
Clearly you ain't afraid, you ain't ass woman.
She's right. My wife.
Oh, she showed up to the police station. Okay, this is getting good. This is getting good.
Yeah, see, this motherfucker here ignorant. Ignorant ass woman. Like, bro, look at this bullshit, bro. This don't make no fucking sense. And you show up to the police station like you finna do something. Like, that's the entitlement. It's been going on for a lifetime. It's cool. Clearly. Ain't nobody did nothing to this woman yet, bro. They took the report, kept it moving. File that shit, keep it moving. And that's what's fucked up, because if something happened to this woman where he ended up getting tired and deleting her, bro, that paper trail would be saving you, my nigga. If it can save you. But you have some documents to show that you did file 19,000 fucking police reports. But god damn, like, we all know, we've seen that. People come to the police station, complain, and then they pop up and be like, Well, I don't want him to go to jail. And then that night somebody get unalive. Come on, man. We got to just stand on our ground, bro. Like, clearly he don't want no smoke with him. He don't want no smoke. But this right here is out of line, bro. Out of line.
Tracked him down, and she is at the police station now. All right, let's go.
Where is she?
The white car.
To the truck?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I'm sure she can tell that I'm
Okay, I believe that, Miss Lana.
Okay.
And she,
Does she know you're here?
yeah, because she's seen my location.
Oh.
Stay in here for just a minute, okay?
She's tracking his location. All right, guys. This lady is gonna get arrested.
Can I get another unit with me? I've got the other party showing up here at headquarters.
Excellent. Lady is calling for backup. Pull her out of the truck.
25.
Yo, get her ass up out of there.
Hello.
Disrespectful ass nigga.
Can I talk to you for just a minute?
Snatch her out of the truck. Guys, let me tell you something. And for the men who are watching this, just imagine if the shoe was on the other foot. Just imagine if there was a 5'5" woman in the police station who shows up with her phone and shows a man 6'2", 210 pounds, pushing her chest, pushing her face. Imagine what would be the reaction to the police officers once they see that video. And then the dude shows up at the police station. All right, this is gonna be good. Let's see what happens.
When the officer arrived at the property,
there she
he
is.
saw a woman trying to leave. Her behavior immediately raised suspicion. She seemed in a hurry to leave the scene, which seems strange given the circumstances.
No, don't leave now, baby. You in the right place.
I'll run now,
The
Mr.
officer
Postman.
stopped her and asked if she had anything to do with the disturbance. The woman denied any involvement in a crime. She began to offer her version of the story, but her response felt off to the officer. It seemed like she was trying to avoid responsibility for what had happened.
Really? She's trying to avoid accountability. You don't say.
The woman then tried to deflect blame by giving conflicting statements. She changed.
So the Senegal one said, right, there are dudes who love it when women violate them. Now come on, y'all. Don't act so bland like that. Come on. We know that shit is for something else. Not when you whooping this dude ass, you violating him, and you know what? Let me just shut the fuck up. All right.
Changed her story several times, seemingly trying to confuse the officer.
Hey, I'm Officer Moran. What's going on with your husband?
What's going on with your husband? What's going on with you? You're the one that was pushing him and hitting him in the face. Let's go.
I mean, I'm sure you know his side of the story.
Yeah, and I want to get yours. So
yeah, it's probably
Under the goddamn jail.
What do you think he told me? Like, I'm just trying to get your side, okay?
We've been going through this for 3 years.
Yeah.
3 years.
I told you.
Oh my God.
What I said. This wasn't that nigga first rodeo. Welcome to America.
It sounds like it
hasn't gone this far. I don't know. I'm sure he told you everything. He's really good at building cases. Against
Oh
me.
my
He's a
God.
very smart man.
Building cases against you, so now he's strategically making a live, right? You wasn't hitting him with the taekwondo. You wasn't hitting him with the taekwondo. And what's funny is 7 people just left the chat, right? All women. Because we talk about this insane work. I don't give a damn. It's got to be heard. It's got to be seen. This is insanity. It's wrong and foul than a motherfucker. Like, who wants to deal with shit like that, bro? Who want to deal with that shit? That shit is no good, dog. And it don't bring nothing but more drama and more drama. And y'all saying he didn't see that. He got to be all of that to make it stick. Why do we have to do all this for people to believe that a woman beating on us? That shit sound crazy as hell. We should not have to do all this to show proof. Come on, man. This shit crazy. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. Dude. It's crazy, man. Mm-mm-mm-mm. Lena said it takes a while for abused victims to leave. Shit. I got you. I'm dipping. I'm getting the fuck out of the way. And Perfect, he was trying to spare her motherfucking career. He was not really trying to do all that. I'm telling you, man. He really tried to save her. He said, I don't want to lose a job. Crazy work. I don't believe nothing this motherfucker say. Come on, BJ. Come on, man. I'm calling my sister and them. They gonna definitely stump down on something. Since you want to be fighting on folks, yeah, fight these motherfuckers because it ain't gonna be that easy with this one. Yes, you say the cops a trip. And you bold as fuck going to the goddamn police station like you run shit. Show dumb ass down somewhere. You look crazy as hell. Come on now. You look crazy as hell, crazy one. Duh. Like, come on, bro. This shit gotta stop.
Okay, so what, from your perspective, what happened?
He knows how to push me past my limits and manipulate me
She's the victim. We saw the recording, but now she's the victim.
to the point to where I finally break, and then he does stuff like this.
Okay, so I understand what you're saying, like in general, that this is like an ongoing thing, but what about today? How did he do that today?
You see, she tried to deflect and derail with an ongoing thing, trying to build a case on him too. Nah, we talking about today, little baby. In the last week or two, he didn't call on your ass because he getting tired of it. For him to make that phone call, he tired. You don't think so? Now, if he hit her with the butt of one of them guns, it's a wrap. He going down immediately. But it took this whole time for him to get proper justice for this woman, bro. That's crazy.
Trying to threaten that he's going to have full custody of our children.
Okay.
Not say that exactly, but don't worry about it. I got it. The words that he says, I don't even know how to put it in word for word.
Here we go. Now these Holly weird ass tears coming now. The Holly weird ass tears coming now. Man, y'all got to stop the cap. I'm TMKC. What do you mean? Why I got to be a gun? It get worse than that. I said the butt of a gun. I mean, he might have hit you in the back of your goddamn head with the butt of a gun. Niggas will pull the trigger. What are we talking about? And because TMKC is my goddamn story, and I can say it if I want to. And
Did you catch that? She says that he threatened her. The cop says, well, how did he threaten you? He said he's going to get full custody of the kids, but not in those words.
I ain't resetting shit.
It's amazing what people say. It's amazing what people say. He threatened me by saying something, but that's not really what he said. He said another thing. This is ridiculous. This lady really should be on the ground in handcuffs anyway right about now. This cop has already seen the recording. We're going to give this officer a little slack because she's investigating, but we all know if this was a man, if the situation was reversed, he would already be on the sidewalk, chest down, arms behind his back with handcuffs on. If he was pushing this woman in the chest, pushing this woman in the face, but now that the roles are reversed, we're just having a nice, calm conversation. We're gonna give the officer a little slack because she's investigating, but I want to see some action pretty soon. This is getting disgusting.
So you feel like he was provoking you?
Of course, he always does.
Okay, so how did the argument start?
He accuses me of stuff that's not true.
Okay.
And he sees
Bullshit,
tiny parts of
boy,
little
too.
stories or little stuff that goes on, and then he makes this own story in his mind as if every...
You ain't even say nothing.
And it's not.
Like, what are you talking about?
Don't know how much longer, or I mean, I can't even plead my case because he will bring up another thing on top of that. Can we talk privately at work?
Yeah, we can step off to the side here. We can't go inside right now.
Wow, the bullshit, boy, I tell you, boy. I tell you.
He was accusing you.
He makes me feel like nothing's true. Oh my God. It's just not true. I can't get my point across. Oh my God.
I'm sure you've
Shut up.
seen videos.
You whooping this nigga.
And let me stop it right here. She says, I'm sure.
And you a cheater. He don't believe shit you talking about, crazy ass woman. He don't. I don't understand. Take your funk ass to jail. And that's it. What are we talking about? Take your folk ass to jail. Cause you over here making up shit. You ain't say nothing just now. He don't let me get my point across, so it's not true. It's not true. Do. Boy, I'ma tell you, boy. Hit the goddamn like button.
You've seen videos and stuff. Guys, there's no way for an attorney to tell you to put cameras all over your home, in your bedroom, in your kitchen, in your living room, outside on the patio, outside on the driveway, in the garage. But this man's career is possibly saved because of a video. When you get into court and a woman is lying on you and she's crying and that
she crying on that stand will get your ass put in the pan. I'm telling you. That woman cried. I'm gonna say this and I'm gonna say it with pride. How you think Megan beat that shit too? Shit, the little crocodile tears was fucking them up too. Say what you want. I don't give a damn what you say. But we gonna act like we know better. A woman crying on the stand will get your ass put in the pan. The fact that you gotta get cameras all over your fucking house to prove it, bro, that is sick, bro. So I gotta go spend all this money for these goddamn cameras to be hidden in this motherfucker. First of all, I gotta get away with it first. To show that she whooping me? Bro, that just don't make no sense to me, bro. Like, why you can't just believe my goddamn story? Why you don't see these marks on my shit? I got bruises and shit. I'm telling you, she whooping me. I don't understand. And you tell me go get cameras to prove it is insane. That's sad, bro. That's sad like a motherfucker, bro. Just because she crying and shit, that don't mean shit. That motherfucker a whole terrorist. And she crying, yeah, he don't let me get my point across. He just make up things that just really not true. Yeah, but is he slapping your ass around? No. You whooping him and you fighting him like real shit. Then you show up to the police station. It's got to be entitlement. You entitled, you think you finna beat that? You think you finna really do that shit? That's what I'm saying, Combat Vet. He loved this woman. He tried to save her. Well, I don't want her to lose a job. I don't want her to do this. No, I love her. You know what I'm saying? I love her. I love you. Getting hell no. But I'm guessing by him not busting across her shit, they ain't gonna believe nothing, right? He got to physically beat her up to show that she whooped me, so I whooped her back. Like, come on, bro. This nigga is a solid dude. He not trying to punch on her. They in the army. I'm sure he can restrain her. But by him restraining her can also lead to other bullshit that will get him put in the pan. Like, what are we talking about, bro? And I be hating for it be like the gender shit because, bro, this is just outright horrible, period. Ain't no man versus woman. This is she wrong, period. But they ain't gonna never say that shit, though. Yeah, she wrong for nope. She don't never say that. They ain't gonna never say that shit. You know why? Come on. They entitled. The woman pulls up to the police station. If that's not entitlement, I don't know what to tell you. She thinks she finna come in here and say some shit that's gonna make them folks believe her. Now, the fact that she did come up there looking crazy in the truck sitting in the front of the goddamn police station What you was gonna do? Whoop him as soon as he came back out there, motherfucker? You was gonna fight him, huh? I already knew it. You was gonna fight him. What the fuck you doing up here for? Get your ass in this truck and let's go home. Shit. That's how she was gonna talk to him. Get your ass in this truck and let's go home. Ain't no way. Get your goddamn ass in this truck. Oh shit, I'm trying to tell you, come back. That man loved his woman. Clearly. Come on, man.
Judge is looking at her and wants to save her. You're going to be the one that goes to jail. You're going to be the one that goes to prison. You're going to be the one that loses the promotion. You're going to be the one that loses your profession. This man was smart enough to know that there were cameras around. He took the recording straight to the police officer, and now hopefully he can get justice. If he had not had that recording, this would go a totally different way.
Again, I'm trying to get your perspective because it's not fair for me to only get one side of the story when there are at least two sides to the story.
I know my side. I'm sick of. I was for so
How about
long.
you love her?
Mom,
You love your
but
goddamn son.
His shadow, and I finally just am becoming.
Okay, stay right here for just 1 second, okay? I want to hear what you have to say, but give me 1 minute, okay?
She's a stay-at-home mom while her man is deployed in another country. Guys, listen, you should be applauded for joining the military. You should be applauded for standing up for our country and providing all of us the rights and the freedoms that we have. I can tell you, though, that if you were off in another country and your wife is a single mom at home and she doesn't have a lot of social interaction with adults and she's lonely, that situation is a recipe for disaster.
Yep. So like too much idle time, gang.
There are at least two sides to every story, right?
Get your ass up out of here with that bullshit.
It's not fair for me to only have one person's side. Okay.
You know, we're gonna let this go, but this officer has seen the video, all right? But let's keep it going.
I understand you guys have ongoing issues.
Can you tell me what's going on after this?
I am investigating a domestic violence incident. That's what's going on. Okay. And what's happening right this moment is I'm trying to get your side. Okay.
I don't know. I don't really have a side.
You're right.
There's nowhere I can.
You don't really have a side.
I cannot
Let's go.
leave. There's nowhere for me to go.
Clearly, she
Oh,
was
my
trying
God.
to divert attention away from her role in the altercation.
Come on.
She believed that by creating confusion, she could escape the consequences of her actions.
ain't got nowhere to
However,
go, man.
Instead of making things
Shit.
easier for her
got
inconsistent
nowhere to
statements
go.
only complicate the situation.
Come on now.
Despite her attempts to mislead the officer remained calm and professional. He allowed her to speak for as long as needed, but carefully noted everything she said. As the woman spoke, she eventually admitted that the argument with the man had started because of issues involving child safety and custody. This added a sensitive and emotional layer to the case,
Come
which
on,
made the
man.
situation more complex.
Now he said you have like friends in the area. I'm not kicking you out of your house, just to be clear.
I'm talking to the police officer.
What? She's on the phone? Guys, if this was a man who was pushing and shoving and hitting a woman in the face, would he be allowed just to chill on the phone? You can see the discrepancy that some of these officers have when they interact with men versus women. This is disgusting.
Mom, I know. I'm talking to the police officer. Can he has friends too. We both have friends.
Again, I'm not taking sides.
I know.
But
I don't have anywhere to go.
Okay.
Go
I
to
have
jail.
family
Damn,
on the
she ain't got
West
nowhere to
Coast,
go.
in California, in Nevada.
Get your ass up out of here with that bullshit.
So you guys are arguing.
We ain't got time to play with your ass with that bullshit.
This is how it
You
usually
ain't
goes. You
shit.
guys argue.
You
okay,
filed for that
escalates.
bullshit, and you know you filed.
I mean,
I'm playing.
we'll argue, but we're quick to get
I ain't got nowhere to go, Doc. I don't know what to do.
I mean, I see your prior service. I'm military as well. I'm a reservist. I had my drill weekend. I just graduated the drill sergeant.
Oh my God. This motherfucker observing, boy. Yeah, I see your badges too. I'm military too. I'm first and second idiot platoon and motherfucker, speak up. What up, third? Like, come on, bruh. This is sad. Now she emotional. I just don't know where to go. I don't have nowhere to go. Ain't you in the army? They gonna definitely make sure you got somewhere to go. It don't make no sense. You really making yourself look crazy. He just don't let me get my thoughts out, and my brain get to tripping, so I started swinging back on his ass. Yeah, that's what I do. Yeah. I hope you guys don't take me to jail because he'll get custody of my child. And not saying that he's, come on, man. What the hell are you talking about? Thank you, Imperfect. Go your ass to the bunker, man. Go to the barracks, man. You sound crazy as hell. You ain't say nothing about the shit that she asked you. You went to the emotional side because she's a woman and she's entitled to the bullshit. We know, look, crazy ass girls. Damn, we know. You feel entitled. You think you finna go in here and get your way. Cause you showing up to the police station was bold. That just let me further know you definitely wear the drawers and the motherfucking belt and the strap on them at your hide. That for sure. Look, goddamn hombre, compadre, he just there for the love. He love you, girl. He love you. You don't see him loving you, but you Army 9-2. You just graduated to first and second drill, dumbass. And, come on, man. You got to chill. Why you want to beat the man up, bro? That shit don't make no sense. And you cheating. But that's that guilty conscience, though. That guilty conscience will make you do some wild shit, though. That guilty conscience will make you do some wild shit. Let's hit the like button, ladies and gentlemen. Hit the like button, hit the like button, hit the like button, please. If you don't mind, let's get some support. Hit the Cash App, hit the super chat. Let's go. We're finna open up the panel in a second. Yeah, but this shit here gotta stop, bro. This is insane when motherfuckers start crying. Oh my God. Are you okay? He's gonna take my child. Well, motherfucker, you're beating on the nigga, bro. Let him make it. Stall him out, Debo. God damn. Stall him out.
Sergeant Academy in November, and from day one, I'm sure you know what we.
This is actually law enforcement, but
okay. Well,
yeah.
Day one, when day zero, I'm sure you've seen shark attacks and stuff.
And she busted her with the old Daniel Boone. She say, actually, this is law enforcement. This is not military. Yeah, so we don't give a fuck about you, ma'am. So stop trying to charm me up with this old bullshit. You had to graduate to first and second drill, dumbass. So, yeah, it's no. And you said, I see you got your No, this is law enforcement. Law enforcement. Law enforcement. Law enforcement. Law enforcement. Law enforcement.
We had, from day one when I was at the academy, he fought with me every day. He doesn't like when I leave because of a history that we have.
Right.
When I leave from military. So
and that's got to be super stressful too.
Yes.
What? Is this cop taking her side?
I have like the weekend this weekend, and I stay on FaceTime with him. I share my.
So just because you going through some shit with your goddamn well, whatever y'all training shit is, you frustrated, you upset, so that gives you the right to. And then this dumbass cop. Oh, it could be so stressful, can't it? Bro, this shit here is unveiling in the worst way, bro. Look how, bro, if that was a dude, man, they would hit that boy with a taser long time ago. He would not even have this much room to even communicate with the officer like that. It would have been immediately, you're under arrested. Why don't they treat these folks the same, bro? Like, man, this is crazy, bro. Like, people need to realize, go through a proper training of through the psych ward, through the fucking psychology to make sure they mental is straight for this type of shit. Because what if this person was triggered and they went through some shit like this when they was a child? See what I'm saying? It hit different. They gonna be triggered. They gonna want to take up for these folks, bro. But what you mean it could be stressful? You fighting it? Boy, look here.
Location. I answer all his calls and all his text messages in a timely manner that he would like. And I was at the gym and I wasn't answering them.
You're fucking lying. You was with a cat named Jody. Yeah, shout out to Jody Joe. 9-6 Romeo Jody. Nah, she need to get her ass and put in the goddamn straitjacket with this bullshit and have your ass put under the jail, motherfucker. Your ass got an anger issue that you need handled, man. You over here lying on this man with this bullshit. You over there with these fake ass tears. Y'all done made yourselves cry and shit. She gonna be upset. The officer gonna be upset when she realize she going to jail. Your ass going to jail. Officer, you need to have your ass in jail too for this goddamn me soapbox opera you got going on.
Right? Was fast enough for him.
She was at the gym.
When were you not answering?
Boy, I tell you, she was at the goddamn gym. Yeah, he was shooting in your gym, goddamn. You through.
Saturday.
Saturday.
And I'm like, he was at a funeral, so I knew that we weren't going to be really talking on the phone anyways.
So he was at a funeral, so she knew she had some hours to get lost, and she got lost at the gym. So he's at a funeral trying to talk to his wife. She's not picking up the phone.
Calling and calling and calling, and I answer, and he hangs up, answer, and he's like, check your text messages, and then hangs up again. And I see I wasn't responding to his text messages and answering his questions.
Man, the nigga ain't even, bro, he ain't even got that type of, come on, bro. His attitude and vibe ain't even like that. Answer your text messages, boy. Look at here. The fucking audacity. Lord Jesus. Lord. Okay, come on, I'm on stream. Hold on. All right, that's it. Damn.
Which was, are you off for the day? And I said, yes, I am. Everything okay? What's going on? And he's just like, why aren't you answering my text messages? You're leaving me undelivered. I don't know what reset the phones did, because his phone did the same reset. The red receipts are not on anymore. And like,
now you got the receipts off and shit? Ma'am, it's giving sneaky link. Why you ain't got the receipts on no more? What's that about? Why you ain't got that shit on no more? What's that about? Come on, bro. This shit here finna get long-winded and blended.
the sound changed for our phones.
What? The whole phone's reset. All right, guys, is anybody buying?
Bro. The sounds changed on the fucking phones. Let me tell you, this person is a horrible fucking liar. That's first. She need everybody in her cover. God, Jesus, the world, Craig. Ma'am, you got to stop the high capping bullshit right here, man. If you think folks is believing you with this bullshit, then you need your ass handed to you, ma'am. Because this is some bullshit, ma'am. Like, what's really going on, ma'am? Why are you sitting here lying to these folks, ma'am? You're lying, ma'am. Yes, you are, ma'am. You're lying, ma'am. Come on, bro. This shit don't make no fucking sense. Like, what is your problem, woman? Let the man make it. He definitely span your ass. But you want to fight. Come on, man. You want to fight. Like, you're fighting him, period.
What this lady selling?
Like ringtones and stuff. For some reason, it was a weird reset. Maybe other stuff happened, but
Oh, weird? Boy, look at you. If you believe this shit in the chat, please put a 1 so we can go ahead and boot you up out of here real quick. This got to be crazy as hell, boy. Ain't no fucking way. We even going for this shit, bro. This shit sad, bro. This shit is fucking sad, bro. She need her ass whooped and put under the jail. You need your ass, the same energy you gave him, it need to be the same energy on you, the same shit, man, because you've lost your rabbit ass mind. You sitting here lying, stutter. Man, these folks know you lying. Boy, the laws can sense your body movement and your shaking, ma'am. You shaking like a salt shaker right now. You got their lorries in you. Lorries.
those are the two that happened to both of our phones. Okay. So I don't know why my red receipts were off.
I don't know why my location was off, baby. Was it off?
They're off too
Come
now.
on, man. Come on.
And so he was mad that my red receipts were off.
Shit.
And so I still
Wait,
stayed on
I thought you said, oh my God. Yeah, see, this is a bunch of bullshit. This is really starting to piss me off on the code.
FaceTime with him, stayed on video because he wants me to FaceTime him 24/7 when I'm away from him.
And I believe her on this, guys. You guys get cheated on in your relationships, and then you want to know exactly where the woman is 24 hours a day. And it doesn't work like that. If you are so paranoid about your wife cheating, it's just time to leave the relationship. I know it's going to be costly. I know you got these kids. I know there's child support. You can't live like this, though, guys. This is not life.
And I was on FaceTime with him, but it just still wasn't good enough for him. And so it just started an argument from that day, from that moment, around 4 o'clock
on
Saturday, until midnight.
He's been putting up with this for 3 years.
He had my kids
The
with him.
fucking lies, bro.
And I just, he's loco. And so.
Oh, so now he loco.
We argued that entire night, and I was just like, no, I can't do this. One of my
He loco.
we follow each other.
He loco, but you know judo, and you were giving that boy that pseudo, but he loco. You gotta stop the cap.
On social media, he swears that just because we're friends on social media, that I'm him. And it's not the case at all. And I tell
It
him
is.
because he's so crazy, and he reaches out to every single guy that likes a picture on my social media.
So she's on social media and guys are liking her pictures. So, you know, she's putting up these thirst traps. If your woman is on IG putting on thirst traps, man, it's a wrap.
You do. What are your intentions with my wife? Why are you guys friends? Tell me. Like, he's crazy. And so
This is funny.
I tell him, if you think that, like, reach out to all these people. At the end of the day, I'm a reservist. That drill sergeant leader is a reservist. He has a lot of connections. Who knows the networking that he and I can do in the future?
The networking. Somebody say Joy Taylor. Somebody write Joy.
Do you see the fucking hypocrisy that's going on right now, man? Wow. Do you see the bullshit here? Bruh. Your ringtone, first of all, you went from ringtone to your red receipts off. I can't deal.
Taylor in the dang chat.
So he can't have any male friends.
He doesn't I cannot have male friends. He does not understand that. And so
Oh my God.
Wow.
it just one argument led to another.
He
And
don't
I'm just
understand
like,
that. I bet he
And
don't
so
understand.
He's kicking me out the house and all this stuff. So I know how crazy he can get. He has locked me. He has emptied my bank account. He knows he's taken professional hacking courses. He knows how to hack into any.
Wait a minute. Wait. He's taking what, ma'am? Professional hacking courses. Oh my God. The hypocrisy has officially jumped off the motherfucking boat. Ma'am. Professional hacking classes. Ma'am, what about you punching on him? What about that shit? Whatever happened to that shit? Nothing. You don't want to say nothing about that? You just talking all the shit that he's done, which is not illegal. Then she say professional hacking classes. Ma'am, you sound dumb as hell.
Anything that I have. I do not have any personal identity outside of him.
Let me stop it right here, and not to put too much sauce on it.
Personal Bro, put this motherfucking handcuffs and bring in the goddamn jail, bro. God damn, what the fuck are we waiting on? Like, bro, if this would have been a dude, bro, it wouldn't have been no talking like this, bro. None. That's what bothers me, dog. Like, real shit. The bullshit that these motherfuckers know they can get away with, bro, is insanity, bro. Insane, bro. It's sad, bro. It's really sad, bro. It's sad, bro. Come on, bro. The gaslighting is real, bro. She's a professional scammer. That's what she is. She know how to talk that shit to these laws clearly. She's a professional scammy. He locked you up. He did. Ma'am. Do you have any documents to say he did any of this, ma'am? Okay, so I'm going to tell you now, you're under arrest for the assault charge on Ooh After Bam, and you through. Come on, like, what are we waiting on? Y'all outside having a picnic? Who run the world? Girl, come on, man. This officer need her ass suspended for letting all this time go by. You could have been on the streets, goddamn patrolling.
I swear this, hopefully I can have the strength in me to not mention this again. But if this were a man who was videotaped pushing a woman in the chest multiple times and slapping her in the face, would he be able to get off this whole story? Or would he have to tell it to a judge?
Come on.
Because he gets into everything. He's a professional hacker in the military. So.
Professional hacker.
He financially tries to paralyze me, like doing this, in ways that I cannot overcome from. He, over a period of time, would ask me my security questions of my phone, like, oh, for example, my name is Niall. They call me that as a kid. What do they call you?
Wow. Oh, my God.
Boom, my security question. What is your childhood nickname? What if my first car was this? What was your first car? I told him, oh, what color was it? Boom. Another street. He's so smart.
Yeah.
He's
and I
not
don't
that
even know
smart.
if I'm being tested sometimes or not, because it could be just an unusual conversation.
Right.
So
that makes you super paranoid, I'm sure.
Yes.
Yeah.
And he has tried to kick me out multiple times. He has emptied my bank account, taken my keys, taken my phone, put tracking devices on my car.
It's not illegal.
Hacked into anything of my phone, my work phone, anything, my computers, anything.
So you have no privacy.
I have no privacy.
Is this officer taking her side? Come on. All right, let me keep calm. This is giving me flashbacks. All right, let's go.
I just am so angry that he was trying to do that again to me this weekend. And
what specifically was he trying to do this weekend?
Like, he plays mind games, and I'm kind of catching on to how he plays. He will make up a little scenario and play that scenario as if it's a real story, as if something really happened, as if he knows already. Like, oh, I already know you did this, so why don't you just tell me? And it's like it never happened, but because you know of maybe a snippet that I know that person, you know that where that person works, and maybe I've been in the same location as that person, he puts his own story together as if like I already know this happened, but it never happened. But that's how he thinks that he can catch me and other people in line.
Shout out to this man. He is living in a certain type of hell. For whatever reason, he doesn't want to divorce this lady. He's been living like this for 3 years, making up stories in his head, trying to put two and two together, catching her in all these lies, getting pushed, getting shoved, getting slapped, and yet he refuses to make any type of change. Thank the Lord that today he had the courage to stop all of this. And maybe this is a lesson for somebody who's going to watch this video. You don't have to live like this year after year. And it's going to hurt getting out. It's going to be costly. You're going to spend less time with your kids, maybe. Who knows? But hopefully you can learn from this man, remove yourself from the situation, have videotaped evidence if possible, and just fight for your life, fight for your happiness. You do not have to suffer like this for the rest of your life.
This morning, he was playing mind games with me.
Like, how was he doing that? What was he doing that about?
Telling me he wanted me out of the house by the time I was done with work, that I'm not going to be living there anymore. Pretty much just trying to keep me out.
At one point during the conversation, the woman also shared that she had no financial resources or assets to support herself. This statement revealed some of her personal struggles. She faced challenges beyond the current situation which might have contributed to her behavior. However, despite these personal challenges, the officer knew that he had to focus on the facts and the seriousness of the situation.
And I was trying to get the kids ready because we both mutually get them ready, take the kids to school and everything. Yeah. But he wasn't letting me help get them ready. And I was like, okay, well, I made them breakfast. What are we going to do? Like, can I take the kids to school? Like, what is the plan this morning? Because, like, and just, don't worry about it, I got it. Okay, but like, I mean, we have an infant, and I'm just like, okay, what's the plan when after work? Are you picking them up? We usually go to the gym every day after work. I said, what's the plan? Like, are you picking them up?
What is all this yapping about? Why is she not in custody?
Are we going? Don't worry about it, I got it. You're not in the picture anymore.
That's what I said, G.
And it's just like, it's the mind games, like.
The mind game,
like,
you funky
I want to be
bastard.
just as involved, but again, what he accuses me of is what he's doing. I'm trying to play this perfect narrative to everybody else, but he's trying to play the perfect narrative.
So what did he accuse you of today, if anything?
Oh, having sex with multiple men over the weekend, entertaining other men in my DMs. And people tell me my stuff is really locked down. I added people that I went to the academy with. I was with them every day for 9 weeks straight.
Yep.
I have a right
That
to
too.
have them as a friend.
That too. Come back.
Come if they heart one of my stuff or if they call me pretty. Like, it sucks, but I mean, I'm not saying, okay, let's go on a date. Let's.
Yeah.
Like, it's just like, thank you.
Man,
and then
you
that's it. If they
bullshit.
try to go further, I don't let them, but none of them have.
Yeah.
But just because I don't stop them when they tell me I'm pretty, nothing has gone further than a compliment. But because I don't stop them when they tell me I'm pretty, it's a, you need to respect that I'm married. Don't tell me I'm pretty.
So what? No, motherfucker. Man, see, bro, this is the bullshit energy I be talking about right here. What do you mean? I'm supposed to just tell them not to tell me I'm married? Motherfucker, don't entertain it. Well, you want me to just stop? Yeah, see, you already told me right what type of person you are right then and there. It's cool, don't you worry. It's cool. We see you, little baby. You fucked up. You over here deflecting, detecting, and finna be bottlenecking. Like, what the fuck? Boy, look at here. Nothing he's done to you is illegal, ma'am. Okay.
I mean, that sounds exhausting.
Oh my God. This lady needs the Oscar. Yeah. For the best supporting actor of the world, Craig, right here.
Can you believe this cop? Can you believe this cop? I would have put handcuffs on the cop and this lady. This
Come on,
is
man.
ridiculous.
Ridiculous.
And toxic. And I'm sure it pushes you beyond your limit.
What? Guys, hold up. Let's go back to the video. Ugh.
Look at that bullshit.
You think that you can just
Oh.
ignore me when I'm trying to talk to you about my kids? Huh?
Oh, in the face. The officer has seen this video. And now look at the officer's reaction.
I mean, that sounds exhausting and toxic. And I'm sure it pushes you beyond your limit.
This is ridiculous. Oh my God. This is some of the law enforcement that we have. Thank the Lord that we have good police officers who treat men and women the same. Because if this was a man pushing and shoving and hitting a woman in the face, this conversation would not go like this at all.
Would you say that's accurate?
Of course.
Yeah. I mean, I can't imagine dealing with that.
What?
And it's extra hard when you have kids.
Yeah.
And that makes it that much worse.
Yeah.
You should have told her, but I'm
So
finna
has
take
it
your
ever
dumb
gotten
ass to
physical
jail.
with you guys?
You saw the video.
Okay. What has happened in
I
those?
should have filed domestic on him before he did me.
What?
Well, what happened in the original?
He's locked me in my closet. I have that one on video. He's locked me in my closet. I mean, physical abuse. He won't let me leave, so he'll.
Any physical abuse, ma'am, locking your dumb ass in the closet. Now, let's just keep it a buck. How many people closets got locks on them? How many people's closets have locks on them? You got to put the knob on there with the lock on it. They don't come with locks, first of all. That's for the most standard, I'm sure. Now you got Miss Love coming in here with the bullshit. She say male officers talk to men like that all the time. No, the fuck they don't. It's belt to ass. Men are not letting men sob to men like this, and you're wrong. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no sob story, bro. Get your ass in these cuffs and you going downtown, my boy. Oh my God, I'm so fucked up. He doesn't let me do anything. He tells me I'm getting the baby ready. Okay. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? Now, if this cop is setting this up for the ultimate well, you're under arrest. And then I'm cool with it. But men officers are not talking to other males like this. No way. You might find one -2 You ain't gonna find no whole bunch of them. No way. Not on no DV. Domestic ain't no fucking way. And you seen the video already, ma'am. Why are you talking to her like you Dr. Miss Field? Put this motherfucker in cuffs and let's go. Lordy Jesus, crazy work. And TMKC to my yep, ain't no fucking way. I don't care about the videos on YouTube. We talking about what we talking about right now. And see, that be the gaslighting for me. When people be like, yeah, well, male officers talk to other male officers like that. Why it's gotta be a comparison? Why can't this motherfucker just accept that she fucked up, she beat the nigga up and everything and take your dumb ass to jail? Because if it was a nigga, it would be real disrespectful right now. So what really are we talking about? It's not about no comparisons, about what the fuck you did. And people don't seem to understand that. Well, male officers talk to men like that for, nah, then it's a bullet in their ass too. Like, I'm not understanding, y'all. Like, this is not what's going on. Can't be. This can't be what's going on. It can't be, bro. This is insane work. Take this fucking motherfucker to jail. She beat the man up, punched him all in the face. You deserve to take your ass to jail. Everything you done cried to this officer and sobbed to her and told her was not even illegal. You making shit up about the phones, a weird reset all of a sudden. Man, we know goddamn well, we know better than that. But then when it's on the women and they just looking that bad, oh, it's a comparison. Well, the men do it. Wow. But when men say that about the women, or well, the women do it, now it's, you see what I'm saying? It's double-edged sword, man. It's never going to be fair on nobody. But they'll push that shit though. Well, they did like this, they did like that. No. No. You gotta just stop the capping, man.
Grab me, put me up against the... He tries to confine me into corners and closets.
How does he do that?
By grabbing me, he's strong. He's held me down multiple times.
When did that happen?
She's putting on makeup. She's putting on makeup in the middle of this investigation. Oh, this is ridiculous.
It was a while ago.
That's crazy.
Like 2020, 2021.
This is why I retired from
TMK, Lena, that's cool. You can watch them all day long. I don't watch none of them because it's sob, sad, and fuckery. It don't even matter. The fact that every time it's on one side, it's compared to the other side is horrible. Why we can't accept the accountability of this motherfucker is wrong, period. And that's where it stops. Why it gotta be what men do it too? I'm telling you, that shit is not moving me for nothing. I don't give a damn what they do. This motherfucker is dead ass wrong. The fact that he had to show all this video shit to even get his point heard is insane work. And why is this woman at the police station, Lena? It ain't to go tell on this nigga. She ain't called no police. He told him she was up there. You know what she gonna tell his ass when he got out the damn, thing? Get your motherfucking ass in this car and let's go home. I'm telling you. She would have snatched him up. Get your ass in this car and and we going home right now. I'm telling you, that's what was gonna happen. I'm telling you. And she was gonna start punching on him in the car. He gonna cry in the car. Oh yeah, he gonna cry in the car. He gonna cry in the car. Nah, Lena, it's not no real nothing. The man didn't do nothing wrong. So why would you say the male officers do it too? That's what I'm saying. Like, why did that even have to come up? That's my thing. That had no need to come up. Well, the male officers do it too. Well, what does that have to do with anything? We talking about this woman beating on this man. We ain't say nothing about no male officers. That's what I'm talking about right there. That's the comparison. That's the extraness. Well, the men do it. They talk to the men like that all the time too. Shit, I ain't never seen it. Not for no goddamn this long, bro. You going to jail. Period. It's cool. Like, nah, bro. We gotta start holding ourselves accountable for the bullshit that we doing. You know you was beating this man, assaulting this man. The man spared you your career and everything. He didn't want to call the police on you. And then you pull up to the police station. Now you putting makeup on like you just told your case and it's true? Bro, the entitlement is crazy, bro. But if that would have been a nigga, man, nigga would have been in cuffs. He would have been tased. All kind of shit. Like, none of this shit would be going on right now. But the male do it, boy. I tell you, that be the comparison for me. We just got to learn. She did it. Cool. Next. He did it. Cool. Next. Not bring everybody, their mama and sister, baby daddy, cousin, boyfriend, in there to prove some shit. And the woman that's talking to him seen the fucking tape already. Why aren't you arresting this dirty motherfucker? I don't understand. She has a problem. She is a problem. Y'all know a man would have been on the ground. This video wouldn't even be this long. That's a fact. Not at all. Then you got TMKC ad-libbing. Boy, I tell you, boy. Terrorists.
To practice a law, guys. Seeing all of these videotapes, having these officers on the stand, cross-examine them. Look how some of them act. This lady should be in handcuffs in the holding tank.
What else happened?
I mean, I've been with him, I'm sure. There's no way out of that. Like, I'm sure he has video. I saw
So she saw the video that her husband showed to the officer. There's video of her putting her hands on him, and she now admits to putting her hands on him. What is this officer waiting for?
Come on, man. See what I'm saying? She trying to give her to goddamn recalibrate her test or something, like to recalibrate her story or some shit. Come on, man. What are we waiting on? Why is this so different? Why isn't she put in jail? Lord have mercy.
Did you put your hands on him today?
Maybe.
You said maybe. This is why I retired.
I mean, I'm sure you guys saw videos. I'm sure you guys have proof.
But again, I need your side.
You're hearing my side.
Okay.
Imagine. Lee, did you punch this lady in the face? Yes. Are you sure you punched her? You saw the video, right? So did you punch her? Maybe. Come on, Lee, tell the truth. Yes, I punched her. Okay, well, Lee, what's your side of the story? Would it ever go that way?
Here's the thing. If there's just a video of you going up and hitting somebody, I'm not in your mind at that moment. I'm not hearing what's going on with your thoughts, okay? I'm not
just always, he tries to.
If a man hits a woman, when is the last time that a cop is going to try to get inside the mind of the man?
He tries to intimidate me. He's manipulative. He plays psychological games with me. And I don't know how to combat them the proper way.
And that's when it turns physical?
Yes.
Okay.
He messes with me so much. And
Come on, come back. Tell her something. She don't understand.
Make sure that I'm so financially, mentally, psychologically.
What the hell is financially, mentally, psychology have to do with you punching on this nigga, bro? Y'all in the army. Y'all ain't got financial what? Man, these folks, I don't think these folks know what the hell going on. Like, this motherfucker got to be on some type of drug or something. Come on, bro. You're mentally, financially what, ma'am? You're in the Army, the biggest gang of the world, Craig. The USSA Army. I said USSA. I mean the USA Army. Oh, shit. Let's go.
Our separation, because I want to leave. So he's gonna make sure he does anything possible to get any documents on me to hurt me so bad that.
Why not? He need them.
And it doesn't even need to be a winner.
Look what's going on right
It
now.
shouldn't be that a win or lose situation. It's not a game, but I know you're saying that's his perspective. So when he acts like that, when he makes you feel like you couldn't be independent.
We have done counseling, and they've said if you feel like it gets to that, if you're gonna probably put your hands on him, if it's gonna get violent, you need to be able to walk away.
Did you just hear what she said? She said, we've done counseling, and the counselors have told me that when you feel like you need to put hands on him, walk away. What does that mean? It means this is not the first time. This man has been living like this for years. They've sought counseling over it, and he's still getting beat up in his own home.
I used to be able to leave, but he made it to where he would take my car keys, he would take my cell phone, take my debit card. He would make it to where I couldn't leave.
Yeah. Did that happen today? Did he take any of your stuff?
Lies. It's just his pattern.
Yeah.
Lies. He's smart. He got me good today.
Lies.
He set it up perfectly to where it was right in front of our cameras. He's
Lies.
So did you put your hands on him today?
Jesus Christ, lady.
After carefully collecting all the information, the officer made his decision. The man's video evidence and the woman's inconsistent statements left little doubt that the woman had been involved in the altercation. The officer determined that despite her efforts to avoid responsibility, she was the primary suspect.
Finally!
He had no choice but to act and ensure that she was held accountable for her actions. When the officer moved to arrest the woman, she resisted.
Wow.
I mean, if the answer is yes, I want to hear the because.
There is no because. It's not right. There's no reason why.
I mean, I'm not justifying it, but at the same time, you can only be pushed so far.
What? Guys, this is insanity. Now, I will say this. This officer's questioning is what happens in murder investigations. There's a shooting, you bring in the shooter, you say, well, listen, why did you shoot him? I'm sure it was an accident, right? Or I'm sure it was in self-defense, right? You felt nervous. I'm sure he was threatening you. Let me get inside of your head. Tell me exactly how you shot him. Where's the gun? Did you point it at him? Were y'all struggling? In a murder investigation, this happens all the time. Why? Because there's no video. When there's video, you don't have all these things trying to get the person to talk, because that's what these officers really want you to do. They want you to talk, so you paint yourself into a corner, so you put the blame on yourself. That's why attorneys are telling you all the time, don't say anything to cops, anything. So this is absolutely normal in a murder investigation. What's the problem? This is a simple domestic violence. The guy has the videotape, he has proof. The officer has seen the videotape. The woman admits to being on video hitting him. What are we talking about? This is why guys feel like they don't get a fair shake in the judicial system. They don't get a fair shake in law enforcement. There is an absolute double standard when it comes to men and women.
Did you just lose your cool? You said in the past you've been able to walk away.
I've tried a couple of times until he made it to where I wouldn't be able to.
Okay. And
take my
were you?
keys.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to interrupt you. Go ahead.
No, he's done it. I've been able to walk, but I have nowhere to go.
Yeah.
My friends have spouses, their own lives. Like.
Yeah.
I have nowhere to go.
So you feel trapped.
Of course.
Did you?
You have nowhere to go, ma'am. Y'all on base. What do you mean you have nowhere to go? This don't make no goddamn sense. I'm sorry. Cuff this motherfucker, take her to jail. Next.
Feel trapped today?
It's not even that I felt trapped today. It was just like, I hate that.
You was trapped in the closet?
Get the last word. And
She came out of the closet?
letting him. It's not about getting the last word or not. It's just
Man,
about
take this
him
motherfucker to jail, bro. Come on, what we
They're
waiting
always
on?
threatening me with the children, or with just life,
Lord Jesus.
finances.
Take this motherfucker to jail.
What specifically did he
Yeah.
Are you getting the sense that this officer wants to arrest this guy so bad? This officer wants to, I'm convinced now that this officer is trying to find a justification, not to arrest this lady, but to arrest the gentleman that made the complaint in the first place, to the victim. This officer wants to arrest the victim. Listen to her questioning. Let me run it back a little bit.
Like, I hate that he wants to get the last word, and I don't care about letting him. It's not about getting the last word or not. It's just about him telling me, him always threatening me with the children or with just life, finances and stuff.
Did he do that today?
Of course.
What specifically did he threaten you with?
That he was going to ruin my military career.
What?
That he was going to, which he's done already in the past, contacted my chain of command before. That he was going to mess up my career, mess up the guys' careers that follow me in like my Instagram stories and my posts.
Wait.
I'm not sexualized.
So you worried about him ending their career too? Oh yeah, you a devil. You a demon. You a demon. You a demon. Your ass need to be put in jail and no food, motherfucker. Dirty bastard. Let's go.
Right. So, assuming it did get physical today, what happened just prior to it getting physical?
She said, assuming that it got physical today. Assuming.
Oh, that's wild.
To know that
That's wild, bro.
I'm not going to continue to live in fear of him. I'm not afraid of him. I'm sick of him thinking that.
Man, y'all
that
crazy as hell.
I'm going to live in fear of him.
Ain't no way in hell.
So, you just wanted to show him that you're not scared of him.
Are you guys watching this?
So you just whooped him, huh?
And that's why you put your hands on him?
Can you just tell me what's going to happen?
Well,
now you don't want to talk. Now you don't want to talk. Your dumb ass came to your realization that you're going to jail, Craig. You just tell me what's going to happen. Oh, but now y'all were just goddamn sisterhood from the goddamn military Fort Hood. Ain't this some shit? Ain't this a bitch? Lord have mercy, Jesus. Man, what ain't no nigga gonna have no type of ooh, this is a long talk, bro. Like I was getting stressed out. Like, what are we doing? Take this. You should have just asked the man, why are you even here? What you here for? That would have said everything right there. I'm trying to tell you. That would have did it right there. Yeah, I said what I said. Sisterhood. Through.
what was alleged, okay? And then we'll make that determination. I'm not trying to like play mind games with you or.
Oh, you definitely playing mind games. You definitely playing mind games because you ain't took it inside the jail yet, motherfucker.
At the same time, I'm not going to tell you something that's not going to happen. So hang out right here for just a minute. And let me talk to my partner over here, okay?
Talk to your partner for what? This is absolute.
Bro, this is crazy. This is crazy. Why are we consulting another officer on some shit that we already know? Ma'am, look, maybe she a stud or something. She must be a lesbian. And she like the girl or some shit. She must be feeling herself. Them cop pants might be wet right now. I don't know. Something different got to be going on with this bullshit. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no fucking way this is going on right now. Take this motherfucker to jail, man. What are we doing? She whooped the dude real time, man. What are we talking about? Period. Take this motherfucker to jail, bro. Why are we still having this conversation with this terrorist, man? Take this motherfucker to jail, man. Immediately, man. Immediately. God damn. Like immediately, bro. Come on, man. Man, I tell you, boy. I tell you, boy. I'll tell you, boy, this is insane work. This is really insanity, bro. Let me go talk to my partner. Nigga, for what? She threw. He probably got the video playing in the car. Boy, I tell you.
Absolutely ridiculous. What's your plan for going forward in the relationship? She's a marriage counselor now. This is the worst police officering. Guys, when we think of bad police officers, we typically think of police officers abusing us.
When you say it like that, Lena, you know, for me, it just be for me just talking shit to the chat, just, you know, trying to rile everybody up. But that whole part when you said that they be trying to get a confession, that's like super true. That's so true. It's so true. It's so true. It's so true. See, you know what I'm saying? I already knew TMKC was a terrorist because, you know, her past terroristic threats, you know what I'm saying, and acts. But just the fact that when you say, you know, the confession and all that shit, that is super true. They really would want that, you know, so it ain't got to be no long court drawn out shit. It's already right there recorded. It's done. Gotcha. That's understood. But you got some motherfuckers that's real life terrorists for real, and they think that shit is cool. Like, nah. Hell nah. Y'all know this motherfucker dead wrong. It's two left shoes. Take this motherfucker to jail. Straight up. Still can't say you a terrorist, goddammit. Osama TMKC Laden, goddamn shit. Say what? Never been a terrorist. Shit.
Using citizens. And Lord knows that happens way more than it should. But being a bad police officer comes in so many different forms. One of the forms is when there is unreasonable discrimination between the genders, between the sexes. A cop treats white citizens differently than black citizens. Women citizens different than men. This is where racial profiling comes in. This officer has to talk to her partner just to get permission to make an arrest when she's seen the video of the domestic violence. This officer is terrible. She needs more training. This is absolutely ridiculous. If this was a man, he would have been arrested 30 minutes ago.
45 minutes ago.
What stops you from filing?
Money? I've been contacting people all morning. I had a feeling he would do something like this.
Yeah.
But I mean, I don't even know the first steps.
Call an attorney.
I don't have family or anything.
Oh my God.
I'm gonna have you step
sounds
in.
so crazy.
Put your phone down.
Finally!
Put your hand behind your back.
She did not want to arrest this lady at all.
Right now you're under arrest for simple battery under the Domestic Violence Act, okay?
The woman was formally charged. She was brought before a court and charged with 2 counts of simple battery in connection with the incident. The charges reflected the seriousness of her actions.
The charges reflect the seriousness of her actions. Guys, simple battery is like the least type of charge there is on the books. It's on the order of obstruction. It's on the order of disorderly conduct. And that's why it was so weird that the officers treating this like a murder investigation. It's just simple battery.
And highlighted the need to address domestic violence cases with the seriousness they deserve.
Luckily, this lady was arrested and this gentleman can get some type of justice. He's been living like this for 3 years. She's been beating on him the whole time. They've gone to counseling for it. She's gaslighting him. He needs to remove himself from the situation physically and legally. He needs a divorce. So many men live like this because
we got to stop that bullshit, ladies and gentlemen. We cannot be falling for the bullshit, man. We cannot be falling for the bullshit, man. I'm telling you. We got to stop it. We got to stop it, bro. This shit is not cool. Hell no. Shit no. Okay, let me see. I don't know if y'all seen this. I'm shout out to Hemp, DJ Hemp, and then motherfucker, goddamn. I played on the ministry. Let me see. Hold on real quick, y'all.
Drip Nation Fair Use. This content is used under the Fair Use Doctrine as defined in Section 107 of the Copyright Act. It is used for educational and commentary purposes. All rights to the original content belong to their respective owners. We do not claim ownership of any copyrighted material.
Let's go. Shout out to both of these guys. I don't know the Strata guy. I really don't know Arnold that much, but I think Arnold was supposed to fight somebody daddy or some shit like this last time or something like that. What's the girl name? Damn, don't have me say her name wrong. Oh shit. What is that girl name? She do a lot of the man, I hate when my brain go dead like this. She do a lot of the graphics and shit for people. I've seen like the AI shit. And I think he was supposed to fight her dad or some shit like that. That was crazy. Damn, what is that chick name, bro? She kind of young. Fuck. Man, what is that child name? What is that child name, bro? I say child, Lord Jesus. What's that girl name? Cammy? What is it? Cammy. I'm about to mess this girl name up. And my bad, Cammy, if you listening. Cammy, that's her name. My bad. Yeah, I used to see bro on the other side too sometime. Yeah, Arnold. Yeah. I had a little memory, you know what I'm saying, a little memory situation real quick just now. Yeah, okay, gotcha. Okay. Okay, I've reloaded. Let me see, I gotta make a quick. Let me take this down. All right, cool. I dropped a link in the chat. We finna go over this shit real quick. You know what I'm saying? Trying to see if I wanna. Hold on real quick, y'all. Hold on 1 second. Let me see something real quick. So I might just play that on top of that one. Let me see. Okay, let's see. You know what? Okay, let me see. I think I'm gonna do this first. Yeah, I'm gonna play this one first, and then I go to the hemp shit. I gotta run downstairs real quick. Yeah, that's what I do. Why I do that? Okay, baby. So I'm gonna play this video. It's the attorneys breaking down the Jacksonville police thing. Damn, everything about police today. Really not. I was just saving the shit for last towards the end of the shit. But nah, I'm gonna play this real quick. I'm finna run downstairs real quick. So if you hit the link, just hold tight for your boy. Let's go.
Yes, sir. Is there a reason why you're
Yeah, just hold tight. Give me like 2-3 minutes. Here we go and play this one.
popping the door open like that? I don't have a window that works. Is there a reason that you're pulling me over? Yeah, absolutely. There's a reason why I'm pulling you over. For one thing, inclement weather, you don't have your lights on. 2 things, you're not wearing your seatbelt. It's daylight. 3, I don't need the lights. And it's not weather. It's not raining. Oh, this is inclement? It's not raining. Okay, I'm not arguing with you. I'm telling you why I'm pulling you over.
All right, let's stop it right there. This gentleman has asked the officer, why are you pulling me over? There's nothing wrong with that. If you get pulled over, you have the right to know what's going on. The officer gives him 2 reasons. The first reason is that he doesn't have his headlights on. The second reason is that he's not wearing a seatbelt. Either one of these reasons is sufficient for the officer to pull this driver over. Now the driver says, hey, it's not raining. This is not inclement weather. The driver could be absolutely right. I believe the Florida statute necessitates that it either be raining, that it be foggy, or that it be smoking. We can see from the video here that it's not raining, not really foggy, not really smoking. So the defendant actually could win in court that, hey, he didn't have probable cause to pull me over. The issue though is that he was not wearing his seatbelt. So even if the officer pulled him over erroneously for the headlight violation, the officer still has him on the seatbelt. Now let's assume that the officer was mistaken and he's wearing his seatbelt. Then both reasons are erroneous and the officer should not have pulled him over. What does that mean? It means that this young man can win in court. What this man cannot do is win on the asphalt. This driver is making a very poor decision in trying to argue his way and win his case in the street. He would be much better off, much safer if he could litigate this in court in a controlled environment where there are prosecutors who are hopefully reasonable, a judge who is hopefully reasonable, and maybe his own attorney. As we're about to see, he is in the street with none of these safeguards, and some of these officers, it appears, are not reasonable. It is my opinion that some of these officers demonstrated very poor police work, and so what I am going to do in the latter half of this video is show you some officers in a very similar situation that performed excellently. This is not a racial thing. In this situation, you have black and white officers and a black driver, and in the clip that I'm going to show you with excellent police work, again, you have black and white officers and a black driver. But we're going to go ahead and break this down step by step from a legal framework so we can all understand what's going on. So what do we got? We have a cop making a stop. It appears to be good, but even if it's not, the driver is making the very first mistake in trying to contest this case on the street. He should take his tickets, sign it, and then show up to court and win there.
Give me your driver's license, registration, proof of insurance.
No, call your supervisor. Why?
Excuse me?
Call your supervisor. Why did you pull me over?
I've already told you.
Why did you pull me over?
Now look at this driver. He is making another mistake. He's saying, why did you pull me over? Well, we already discussed it. This officer pulled you over for a seatbelt violation and for a headlight violation. Sometimes drivers want to convince the officers that they didn't commit these violations. That is wrong. You don't try to convince the officers. You try to convince the judge. This driver is making some very serious mistakes in this traffic stop.
Step out of the vehicle. No, step out of the vehicle.
The police officer gave this driver a lawful command to step out of the vehicle. He needs to step out. He is not doing that either. This driver is setting himself up to be in a very risky situation.
25 seconds. For 9-4, the driver just slammed the door and locked it. Keep your hands where I can see them, sir. My camera's on too. I've already told you. Okay. Okay. Right now you're under arrest for resisting. You understand? You're under arrest for resisting. The longer you take us on, the worse it's going to be.
Let's stop it right here. A lot of people have pointed out correctly that even the responding officers' headlights are not on. So it seems very hypocritical for officers to pull over drivers for their headlights when the officers themselves are violating the law regarding their headlights. But that's neither here nor there. If these drivers are committing violations, the officers have the right to pull them over.
Sir, this is your last warning to open the vehicle and exit before we're going to break the window. Open the door and exit or we are going to break the window. Open the door and exit or we are going to break the window. Well, we're conducting a traffic stop right now. You need to. No, he's under arrest. Open the door and exit. You are under arrest for resisting. Open the door and exit. You are under arrest for resisting. Can you unlock the door and step out? I will. Can you step out? You're being done. There's a traffic stop being conducted. You're required to comply.
Let me stop it right here. Can you guys sense the difference in the tone of these two police officers? The first officer with a very elevated, aggressive tone is saying, open the door, you're under arrest for resisting. The second officer, the responding officer, said, hey man, can you open the door? Can we talk? This is how you want your police officers interacting with the community. Let me put myself on the big screen for a second because this is important. Guys, these police officers work for us, all right? They are here to protect us and to to serve us. They're part of the government. When the police officers pull you over, there does need to be some understanding that, hey, we're all in the same community. You can talk to me like I'm a human being, even if I am not obeying your commands. Why is that? I'll be honest with you guys. People are going through stuff every single day. Everybody goes through things. Cops pull people over on a day that their mother has passed away. Cops pull people over when they've been diagnosed with cancer and they have 90 days or 6 months to live. Cops pull people over when they've just been fired from their job. Do any of these excuses justify crazy behavior? No. But this driver is not acting crazily. This driver is resisting, and that's fine. But he's not being aggressive. The police later on, through the sheriff, indicated that they found a knife under his seat or by his feet, but they also indicated that he made no attempt to grab that knife. What you would want from police officers is a little bit of understanding. Not like the first cop, but like the second cop. Just saying, hey man, can you just step out? Can we talk? I really like the approach from the second officer, just being a little kind, a little human to human grace and understanding.
Yes, he's locked it up. Put the window down. Correct. Try to talk to Okay. So what did he ask for when he
pulled me over, he walked up.
Look at this, look at this. This officer is saying, hey, tell me what's going on, talk to me. The first officer isn't asking any question, like, get out of the car, get out of the car. The second officer says, hey man, let's come to a common understanding. Let's try to de-escalate this. Do you guys see how the first officer is escalating it? The second officer is trying to de-escalate it. Shout out to this second officer.
I said, so what I did wrong? Yeah. He said, well, for one, your headlights are off under this weather. I'm like, there's multiple people headlights off.
Okay, that's still
and then there's no rain.
It doesn't matter. You're still required to have headlights on.
Can you pull that?
Well, this officer is incorrect right here, but what all attorneys learn in our first year of practicing criminal defense is that officers are not attorneys. So many times they have a misunderstanding of what the law is. They will misquote the law, and that's fine. That's what courts are for. That's what judges are for. When this man says, hey, it's not raining, and the officer says, it doesn't matter, you got to have your headlights on, that's an incorrect statement of law. But that's fine. Let's keep going.
Can you pull that law?
Yeah, when you step out of the car, I will. Hey.
Can you call your supervisor? Can you call your supervisor?
All right, go for it.
Oh.
Vehicle now. Exit the vehicle.
All right, let's stop it right there. Guys, this right here absolutely is indefensible. There is no reason why this man should have been punched in the mouth. He has not been physically aggressive with these officers. He has not threatened these officers in any way. This gentleman is saying some stupid things. He's like, hey, show me the law. You're not entitled to see what the law is while you're on the asphalt, all right? That's what court is for. This driver is very confused about where he's at. But you are allowed to be confused without getting punched in the teeth. You're going to hear a lot of people review this footage and they're going to say, well, if he would have complied with this officer's lawful orders, this would not have happened. They're right. But even though they're right, it does not excuse this type of mistreatment, this type of abuse. Again, I'm going to show you a very similar situation where the officers there handled it beautifully. These officers can enforce the law without abusing the community. I could already tell from the way that this officer was conducting the traffic stop that he was looking to escalate the situation. It's come out that this officer has received numerous complaints in the past. Of course, the sheriff's office investigates these and no real punishment was meted out. So many times when you practice criminal law, you will have these same officers on the witness stand. And as an attorney, you are cross-examining them. And let me tell you, so many of these officers, they do not like it. They feel like they should be the ones in power. They should be the ones in control. And when you start asking them very pointed questions and insist and demand on an answer, now they get their backs all bowed up. Here, this driver was not complying with what this officer wanted, and now this officer's back is all bowed up, and this officer's going to show this man who's boss. So the first thing that this officer does when he makes physical contact with this driver is punch him in the teeth. This is absolutely inexcusable. Now, let me say, the state's attorney's office has investigated this situation, and guess what they found? They found that this officer committed no wrongdoing. This officer has has been cleared of any criminal charges. So does this mean that if you don't follow an officer's direction, any officer can come up and punch you in the teeth? This sets a very bad precedent about how police can interact with us, and it justifies this long-standing distrust that some people, some communities have with the police. Punching this non-compliant but non-violent driver is inexcusable.
Exit the vehicle! Show me your hands. Here.
1033 at 16.1 hours.
Here. What is your reason, sir? What is your reason? Step out now. All right. No.
Oh, come on, man. Come on. Did you guys see the second punch? Punched him right in the mouth again. We're going to look at this in slow motion, and there might be some people who want to justify this second punch. And let me tell you, this man, in my opinion, the driver, is being compliant. It is impossible for you to comply with 4 or 5 officers pulling you in different directions. Some officers are going to want you to go to the ground. Other officers are going to want you to stand up so they can cuff you. While you're being ragdolled around, what does that look like? It looks like you're not complying. But what's happening is that you have 4 or 5 grown men tugging on you in different directions. Let's take a look at what's going on. We can see here that the officer who broke the window has his right arm around the subject's head and neck, right? Now look, he reaches in, he reaches back, he balls his fist up. As he balls his fist up, let's take a look to see where the driver's hands are. The driver's hands are behind his back. This man is causing no threat to the officer who's about to punch him in the mouth. Boom, right there. This is inexcusable. Hits him right in the jaw, and again, this man's arms are behind his back. He falls to the ground. Now, I'm telling you, it can look like this man is resisting, but I want you to have 4 or 5 officers pulling and grabbing on you, pushing your body, pushing your head to the ground. Your pain receptors will cause you to move. They've got the driver down. Now look at this. The same officer who made the initial stop, the officer who punched the guy in the mouth twice, now he's punched the guy in the back of the leg, in the hamstring. Y'all see his arm right there? That's one punch. Do you see his fist? That's the second punch. It looks like, oh my God, it looks like he gave him a nut shot. Here's another punch, a third punch. Here's another punch, a fourth punch. Meanwhile, guys, this man has his hands behind his back, and there are 3 or 4 officers on his back, and this officer is still pounding away on this young driver. Here's another punch, a 5th punch. Look at this man. There's an officer there with his hands, both hands, on this man's head, pushing his head into the ground. Meanwhile, you have, and that's fine. You have to get control of these individuals. I understand that. But why are you punching this man in the thighs? This is inexcusable.
What's wrong with you? What you mean? I was putting my hands behind my back. I was on. Ain't no talking now, man. Ain't no talking. I was doing, bro. What's going on, man? You're under arrest. That's what's going on. No, bro. Yes, bro. Yes. That was lawful reason, bro. You look on the phone like that, bro? Yeah, I'm gonna take it off of you, bro.
All right, guys, so we see what's going on. In my opinion, the other officers conducted a fine traffic stop, no problem. It's the first responding officer, the one who was escalating the situation, the one who punched through the window, punched him in the mouth, then dragged him out, punched him again in the jaw, and then was wailing on his thighs and his hamstrings. Absolutely inexcusable. This officer apparently has had other complaints. He needs to be fired, and in my opinion, he needs to be charged with battery. You cannot have a few bad apples floating around assaulting community members. Now, let me show you another example where you have a black driver and black and white officers, and look at how they handle the situation. Do they have to bust the window out? Yes. Do they have to drag the defendant out? Yes.
I learned.
But look at how they did it, with calmness, with respect, with humanity.
Crazy work. Hold on. Oh shit. Here we go.
shit manifested from the Discord.
Wow.
Discourse regarding the conversation. He took exception with how you were talking about the manosphere, and now we here. Y'all.
So wait, these fights stream from the manosphere? And like talking points and shit? Damn. Okay. Let's go. That's crazy work. Let's go.
Good? Good. 4 rounds, 2 minutes. Time to get it shaking. Corners, man. No below the belt, no hitting in the back, no behind the head, all right? Try not to do so much holding and shit like that. D.
Like that. Hold on, let me hit the fair use.
Drip Nation Fair Use. This content is used under the Fair Use Doctrine as defined in Section 107 of the Copyright Act. It is used for educational and commentary purposes. All rights to the original content belong to their respective owners. We do not claim ownership of any copyrighted material.
Let's go.
Let's work.
Oh shit.
Hey.
Oh.
Pushing a lot.
Oh. Oh. Damn. Oh shit.
Let him up. That's a slip. Good. Good. Let's work. Gotta get out that corner. Hey, no,
oh shit.
No, can't
Damn.
push so much, Arnold. Hey, you can't. Hey, break.
Oh, shit.
Break. Hey, you can't push so much. All right, you gotta punch. All right, come on, let's work.
Oh shit.
Down. That's a knockdown. 1, 2, 3, 4. You good? Let me see. Head this way.
Damn.
This way. All right, let's work. It's a knockdown. It's on. 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Don't you turn away, you better go down. Hey, hit him in the back of the head. Back of the head. Don't turn your back, Arnold. Don't turn your back. Put your hands up. You gotta throw. Time.
Hold on.
Try to hit.
Hold on, y'all. Oh my God. Hold on, man. I know you lying to me. I know you lying to me. Bro. Hold on, bro. Am I seeing? Hold on. I'm trying to open up this goddamn Amazon shit. Okay. Oh, okay, I see. With the little plastic part right there, because it's gonna cover the little piece right there. All right. So wait. Hold on. Wait. You lying to me, man. I know. So wait, this was the only fight? Oh my God. Damn, I ain't bring that paper towel. Damn. Man, I'll be leaving that shit downstairs like a motherfucker. Y'all. Who? Edie Man. Somebody come help me host the show, please. Because, wow. Like, wait a minute. I'm still stuck on when he said this boy from the Discord. So that's how the fights get set up, y'all? Because, I mean, you know, him, my guy. I don't know how they get the fight set up. I know, hell, I don't even know how Sale and Fantastic shit started. You know, I don't be knowing them back end stories and shit like that, so I don't be knowing, but shout out to Sale and Fantastic. You know what I'm saying? For sure. Hold on, let me bring this shit back, man, because I ain't really paying attention to it. Hold on. It's time for a Zy break. That's what that is. It's time for a Zy break. Okay. So let me bring this shit up. Let me bring it back. So wait, let me just make sure I'm on the right thing, right? They said this is the, now I know Arnold from the other side, right? And he used to be on Bro Page all the time. I mean, on his live panels all the time. But ain't this the same Arnold that was supposed to fight Cammy Daddy? I think her name Cammy. I don't know why I want to say Wim Whammy, but Cammy Daddy. Ain't this the same Arnold? Because he called out the nigga from the other side too. Okay. All right. Shout out to the other side. Well, definitely not shout out to the other side. Fuck them. But damn. Shit. Dude. Disagree, online meetup and box. Okay. I didn't know that. I didn't know that they you know, they just have a disagreement online and then they go to the meetup and fight. That's okay. That's a good little tactic. You know what I'm saying? To kind of show niggas this online panel shit is online. Nigga meet me in the streets or, you know, meet me in public. Shout out to Eater Man and this motherfucker. My dog, LA, Alabama. Shout out to the Combat Vet with the $5 super sticker. Appreciate your Combat Vet. Hold on, man. Hold on. Shout out to the Combat Vet. Appreciate you always. Shout out to the Army baddies. Lord Jesus. Oh, so wait. So this is Cammy Daddy? Oh, wait a minute. How old is Cammy? See, that's that shit I'm talking about right there. Eater Man, you ain't shit. Oh, okay. I'm finna say I know that ain't that good. Shit. I'm gonna say how old is Cammy? This nigga look like he about 30. From the looks. I don't know who Strata is. I ain't never seen him before. Hell, I ain't seen Arnold ass in a minute, no one neither. I guess the Discord's where it be at shit. Shit. Okay. Man, never mind. Hemp, when you get a chance, because I'm sure somebody gonna go tell you that I'm playing it, which we already got squared away, you know what I'm saying? That'd be blowing my mind sometime. But let me do my Wim Whammy on this thing, man. Let me kind of edit that boy. And goddamn, man. Sheesh. Just let me edit that boy like he can turn into something fatality. You know what I'm saying? Some shit like that. Like, you know what I'm saying? Man, you gotta have a wild imagination to edit some shit like this. But yeah, just give me about a good 30-second clip of editing on this boy, and I can say it straight to you. Hemp. You know what I'm talking about? Hemp ass looking like a little league coach. Goddamn, with the long sleeve, with the shorts. I don't know why nigga coaches wear long sleeve shirts and shorts. God damn it. Every time I go to practice, my coach had on long sleeve shirt, team hat, and some shorts. God damn it, Hemp. Shout out to that boy for making this shit really still stiff after, you know, the first and second one. And this one right here was in DC, right? Wasn't it in DC or something like that? So wait, so man, so how old is Estrada got here? I know Hemp is what, 30 something, 40 something? How old is Hemp? Yeah, I gotta type a little faster. I don't know none of these folks really. I know Hemp from, you know, just sliding over there and just, you know, just knowing him for Hemp, but I don't know how old Hemp is, and I don't know the Strata guy. Like I said, I seen Arnold a few times, but I don't just know, bro. Like, she said more our age. I don't know what that means, man. I'm 38 years old. So is he 38? Oh, you said that in the 30s. Oh, so LA, he might be your age. She tried to eat. She tried to throw me in that motherfucking camp with her. She tried to throw me in the camp. Lordy Jesus. I ain't going. Nah, Drip 38. I'll be 39, goddamn September 17th. Let's do it. So he in the upper 30s or he in like, well, if he 40 plus, then bro, definitely, you know, he kept himself together for sure. I mean, I thought he was a little younger than that, really on the cool. Shout out to that boy. Boy, I can't stand Lauren, Alabama, boy, I'm telling you. I can't stand that motherfucker. Oh, she be working my nerves, Lord Jesus. Oh, shit. So wait, how old is Arnold? TMKC said she glad to be 34. Oh, I know you lying to me too. We know you. What goddamn girl name? Chanelli Pilly. I know y'all in the 45 and up. But how old is Arnold? He probably up there too, like 40. I wonder if these niggas worked that before they did this shit. I don't know why people think boxing is so easy, bro. That shit is not easy. Like, it's way more strict, bro. It's like, that's why they say boxing is good to lose weight, because like you working, man, you gotta have agility, you gotta have all that shit. Shit. You gotta have that shit together. I ain't gonna hold you. You gotta have your agility, man. You gotta have your breathing tactic. All that shit. No bullshit. You gotta be ready for that boxing ring. You gotta hold your hands up with them gloves. Shit. She her ass was getting her shit together from finished moving and shit. I told her she can chill. Shit, let's see.
I did corner man.
Hold on. Okay, so let me bring it back then. Let me bring it back.
This shit manifested from the Discord. Discourse regarding the conversation. He took exception with how you were talking about the manosphere, and now we here. Y'all good? We good.
So allegedly, Arnold said something about the manosphere. I guess I'm taking that from that what he just said. Okay. And old boy Estrada must have been like, who wants to smoke, right? Okay. Understood. Damn sure ain't 34. Boy, I'll tell you, boy, folks crazy. You say no. What? Why you said no, Edie man? Like what? I guess that's shit. He said this shit from a Discord, and he ain't like he was saying about the manosphere. Okay, let's see. Oh, he just showed up. Oh wow. Okay. Shout out to and I was trying to figure out like, so like on the other ones he made, it was a lot of people like watching this motherfucker. Like they look like they in a gym or something, like, which is okay. I don't know. This nigga here crazy.
Ain't nobody told you to get her no days off. She didn't get my permission to be off no work. Yeah, she moved. What she talking about? She moved.
Nah, she got a kids was living in, well not living, but you know, they was in Atlanta for the summer. And she went and got them and shit. So
Nah, it sound like excuses to me. But
Nah, for real, for real.
Is this the drip show, man? I gotta show you the drip, man. Like this gonna
What you
be
got
our
over there?
big thing every time I come up here. I
Let me show us the shoes. What
I
you
gotta
got?
show you the drip. I just
I hit a
got 'em
bag.
in the mail.
I hit a bag.
I just got them in the mail. Let me hold on. Let me see how you turn this camera around. What they say,
Let me
back
put you on
camera.
let me see. There you go. Oh, get them hard. Oh, wait a minute. I see you, boy. Let me put you on the big one. Let me see.
Ooh, let me turn the camera. They need
Yeah,
the
they
full
right.
action. Ooh, look at
Bro,
that.
hey, that's them Dion's. Stop playing. I got the black and white ones. Them hard though. Them reds
No,
exclusive.
see, let me tell you what these is, because you don't know what these is.
Nah, them the
These are-
LeBron Dion's. Them the LeBron
Leave-
Dion's. Come on, stop. Hey, Edie, man, I'm a shoe head, brother. I know what's going on. Yes, sir. Them hard. I like them.
I was
Hey,
eating. I said, my wife brought them in here. I said, let me stop eating real quick.
Yeah.
Drip. We gotta show Drip what it is.
Yeah, man, them Dion's hard as hell, boy. I mean, them LeBron Dion's is hard as hell. I ain't gonna cap, man. You know what? You must have found them on Nike because they were sold out everywhere. That's
No,
a
don't
fact.
worry about what I found. What you know what
Nigga,
I
I
found
know
them
what
at?
the fuck you.
Listen, only thing you need to know is what they say, authenticator.
Oh no,
I got
them hoes definitely authentic. I ain't got the question that either,
Listen.
man. I know you ain't rocking like that. Them
Listen,
hoes
I
don't
tell-
even look like they can be any other way but real shit. No, them hoes hard. I like them.
I tell people straight up, man, bro. Hey, check this out. Niggas like, oh, you dropping your real money on the drip show. That's a nigga, you don't know me, nigga. That was Chuck change, nigga. What the fuck you talking about, nigga?
That's what they said. That's crazy.
I was like, nigga, I think I got socks more than what I dropped over there on the drip show. What these niggas
Man,
talking about
bro.
over here,
You see how they say, boy, can't nobody support drip none. They just, oh, you over there giving drip your money. Man, come
haters.
on. I
We
tell
call them
you, boy.
the certified haters.
That's crazy.
These
Nah, them
look
hoes
good,
hard.
though.
man.
I
They hard.
bought these just for DR. I'm going to DR tomorrow,
Hey.
bro.
Oh, no shit. Oh, yeah, them hard. How long you gonna be out there?
15 days, like 10 days.
Yeah, that's normal to stay. People go out there for long stays. Yep.
Well, I stay in Washington, you know, that's a 10-hour flight. I got a minimum
Mm.
for every hour I'm on the plane, I need to stay for a day.
Nah, I feel you.
They was like, we go to Africa. I said, man, y'all go put me on the plane for 30 hours. I'm staying there for a month. I ain't going there
Nah.
for 2-3 days. And I said,
Yeah, man, you can't do Africa or no shit like that. No 2-3 days now. Cause when I went to Costa Rica and Jamaica, well, Jamaica was because of a wedding that I didn't know I was in. I was thrown in because these people actually met on my bus, so they had me as an honorary best man. But yeah, that was crazy. Boy, they were down there 9 days. I'm like, God damn. But it was worth it though. It was cool. It was cool. Everything was free. But yeah, man, Africa in place like that, yeah, man, you got to go spend you a little time.
I don't know, man. You know, one thing that I love about this internet, I've been hearing a lot of people talk this real world stuff. And now we're starting to see people go to the real world, Drip. It
Mm-hmm.
look like they writing checks they ass can't cash. I'm just saying.
Clearly, we seeing something on the screen. He's fighting for the manosphere. It's crazy. That's wild.
That's what Hamp said. He said he wanted to create a space that this internet stuff can transition. He remember the conversation we was having last week. Hamp was saying that he wanted to make what you say on the internet actually translate to reality.
Right. Yeah. Who want the smoke? I feel you.
But
So, Edie, man, let me ask you this. Why wasn't a lot of people around, though? Because normally it's like a crowd.
Well, I think it was different. The first one, so this ain't the meetup fight, just to let you know.
Oh, okay. My bad.
So
I ain't know that.
the first one was a meetup fight that they sold tickets for, and it was like a big deal. This was just some side beef that they was like, we gonna link up, and Ham said, y'all gonna link up. I set it up. So he set it up, and which is cool. What did you get that video from? Because that video ain't on this page.
Nah, him definitely blessed me with the drip. It's on the it's definitely on the regular feed. So you can go watch it on your own. That's a fact. Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, I want to watch it, but you know what I'm saying? 'Cause I remember Arnold was talking about he type of nigga that go into a section at the club and knock niggas out.
He the man.
That's what he said, bro. I'm just telling you. He said he was the one, and he gonna go into a nigga that's in the section, and he gonna lay him out.
Well, see, my thing is this: we know boxing and real fighting is totally different. Like, nigga, you can send a haymaker across the world, Craig, and knock some shit out. No bullshit. But with these boxing gloves, with padding, and then you gotta be like, you know, you gotta really work. Then, bro, you gotta swing from certain sides of your body to make it land like that too. So, but I'm gonna play the full entirety of it, and I'm gonna just let it roll because I didn't watch the first time I just played it, but I'm gonna play it the whole way. Let me see.
All right, play it out, and I'm gonna come back.
Bet. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we finna watch the whole thing in entirety. I'm gonna just he said a wino spirit, Lord Jesus. All right, what a ruck in a building, man. Let's go. Tim, she said she got a whole boot. I don't know what that means. But shout out to Eater Man. Let's see. They hate and they say, man, you wouldn't spend some money with drip. Boy, that's crazy how these folk really be fucked up by drip, boy. Yeah, I hear this shit. I don't be bothering nobody. But let's get to the video. Let's do it.
Rounds 2 minutes. Time to get it shaking. Corners, man. No below the belt, no hitting in the back, no behind the head, all right? Try not to do so much holding and shit like that. B.
Round 1. Oh, shit. Oh, yeah, wait a minute.
Pushing a lot.
Okay, Arnold with the bob and weave. Oh, shit. Pull your pants up, G. Oh, my.
Let him up. That's a slip. Good.
Pull your trousers up, my guy.
Let's work.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, get out that corner.
Am say you better get out that corner.
Hey, no, can't push so much, Arnold.
Hey, Hemp ain't shit.
Hey, you can't push so much.
Hemp ain't shit, boy.
All right. Come on, let's work.
Oh, yeah, you swing wild like that, yeah. He tired, bro. I'm telling you, you gotta have your shit together when you do that shit.
You gotta throw.
Yeah, he out of there. He tired. Oh,
Down.
man.
That's a knockdown. 1, 2, 3, 4. You good? Let me see. Head this way. This way. All right, let's work. It's a knockdown. It's on. 30 seconds.
Oh, man, he hit him in the back of the head, Ref. Ref, he hit him in the back of the head.
Don't you turn away, you better go down. Hey, hit him in the back of the head.
Yeah, he been hitting him in the back of the head. Arnold, man, you gotta pick your head up, G.
Don't turn your back, Arnold. Don't turn your back. Put your hands up.
He steady hitting him in the back of the head, though.
You gotta throw.
Oh, shit.
Time. Strada.
So I'm gonna pause it right there since that was the end of round 1. Him, bro, you gotta not let him hit the man in the back of the head like that so much. Shit. Popping his ass. But Arnold, you gotta turn around too, though, G. You can't turn around and swing. Hey, at the end of the day, I give both these boys credit for getting in the ring because a lot of them won't do it. And I don't know if he had a lot of time to work out with it, but you know, yeah. Because I mean, and just a reference, when Fantastic fought the first time, And when he came back the second time, you could tell bro had some type of investment in the trainer. That's a fact. The nigga had lost some weight. He was cut a little bit. Bro had stamina. Bro had fighting. Like, you tell bro knew how to fight now, like boxing. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I mean, yeah, Arnold tired. Both of them tired, really. Both of them tired. Yeah. He put this. Yeah, let's see. Let's play it. So this is the second round. Yeah, them boys are tired. They definitely exhausted. But you know, that's some all them wild punches, man. You got to know how to bounce around and kind of know how to throw. But nah, let's get back to a shot to him. Shot that this might be risky, man. This might get drippy. There you go.
Out of here. I just
Yeah, they tired. You can tell. You can tell they tired. He's definitely winded. That mean the punches ain't gonna hit no more. They ain't gonna swing hard at all. He just kind of just throwing them now. Let's go.
Corner man, corner man, corner man. Yeah.
Yeah, Arnold's tired. Both them boys tired.
Hey.
Both them boys are tired, man.
Turning his back. Right? Can't keep turning his back.
Yeah, because he hit him in the back of the head.
Yeah, just watch this, watch this, watch this.
I don't know why I keep resetting my time, though. That's crazy.
Oh, no. Hey. Corner's out. Good work.
Oh, yeah, he done.
Gotta throw.
He tired. He tired. Yeah, he stayed trying to block and ain't throwing nothing. Yeah, he tired.
Turn your
He
back.
tired.
Watch your back of the head. Break.
Yeah, you keep hitting the man in the back of his head, bro.
Come on, let's work.
Oh, shit. Oh.
Slip.
Oh, my God.
Come on.
Wait a minute, bro. Let me breathe. Okay, let me just bring it back. Arnold popped the shit out that nigga. Damn. Oh. Hey, Hemp ain't shit for that replay instant like that, boy. Oh, you ain't shit for that.
That's slip.
Hold on, I ain't gonna beg for it. Hold on. Okay, here we go. Right here. Round two, ladies and gentlemen. Round two. Side that this might be risky. This might get drippy.
Oh, no. Hey. Corner's out.
Bro, you ain't shit.
Good work.
Watch he pop his ass.
You gotta throw.
Oh.
Don't turn your back.
See,
Watch your back of the head.
You can tell bro only got one arm.
Pay attention to that. You gotta pay attention to that. Come on, let's work.
Well, not really. Oh, yeah, that's what I'm saying. He stuck his ass. I ain't gonna lie. He definitely popped his ass. He dazed him.
That's slip.
Boy, I tell you.
Come on. You done? Huh?
He through?
You done?
He can't breathe. He tired, shit.
Let's work.
Why he leave like
Come on, let's work. Hands up, Arnold. Hands up.
Shit. You're Arnold tired, shit.
1, 2, 3. You gotta keep your hands up, boy. 4, 5, 6.
Not the reverb.
7.
He said you gotta keep your hands up,
8.
boy. Oh my God.
9, 10. That's it. Good work. That's how you
Nah,
get it
he got
poppin',
up, bro. He got up, him. He got up.
Discourse, it turned into real discourse. You get it in the ring, man. Everybody who be talking turkey, talking nasty and all that, you see they ain't willing to show up. But these two brothers is here and now they hugging it out, man. That's what's up. Strider, how you feel?
Good.
Good, like what?
Feel like I'm hungry.
Yeah.
He say he hungry.
Man, was it worth it?
Sure.
Was it fun?
Absolutely.
Would you do it again?
Fuck yeah.
What were your keys to victory?
Just learning the style. He hit hard. Had a real good jab.
Yeah, he jabbed your ass for sure, G.
So, learning.
He jabbed his ass for sure. I ain't gonna lie. On that little second round, the second part where they broke up, that boy Arnold came out with all he had with that jab. I ain't gonna hold you. That boy stuck his ass. And like you could tell that shit stunned him because how he like kind of, I ain't gonna say fell back, but kind of like, you know, like that motherfucker made him lean back like Fat Joe. And he was kind of like, oh shit. Yeah, you gotta put your hands up on that one, G.
More endurance than anything.
Yeah. Word.
He got some strength on him.
Yeah, he's strong, right?
For sure.
He heavy. How you feel, Playboy?
Yo, right?
What?
Damn. What you said?
You gotta.
What? Yeah, boy, different. I ain't gonna lie. See, man, when you go in front of the world, Craig, and you know, I ain't talking like I'm a badass, no shit, but when you prepare for these events like this, you gotta be prepared, man. You gotta at least get some type of workout in, you know, at least about a month or two to kind of get you even thinking about it, really on the cool. But man, like I say, shout out to him, man. Got these guys really out from behind them avatars and panels and shit to swap it out. I fuck with that. I love it. Because the fact that they really coming out just, you know what I'm saying? They show that them boys dedicated and they show they gonna, you know, they gonna back their shit up. I respect it.
Tick, so we was right? Are you gonna put down the Little Caesars?
Oh, we can talk about that later.
Damn. You say we gonna talk about that later. I ain't gonna lie, I'm hungry now, my boy. Goddamn. That boy said we gonna talk about it a little later. Shit. Let's go.
What were his keys to victory, you think?
He kept swinging, bro.
He kept swinging?
Yeah, he kept swinging, yeah. But see, that was the thing. That's what tired both of y'all last night. He kept swinging. He tired too. Shit. He ain't as heavy as Arnold. So, you know, of course his win is a little better type shit, but just smoke too much weed. I ain't got time.
Swinging is tiring, ain't it?
For boxing, but we can definitely get out there though. But boxing, probably not. I smoke too much. I had to get it serious and like really get dedicated and really get a trainer type shit. Like, that's the only way I would do it, me, but nah. Like I said, you could definitely tell the difference between Fantastic when he fought the first time and the second time. Bro came back with a vengeance, like no bullshit. It was TTG trained to go. So anybody who can, you know, go and come back with some training on him, I respect it. That means that he wanted to, you know what I'm saying, to do better shit. For real. For real. And shout out to Cell too. Cause both them boys got their ass in the ring, that's for sure.
So you came out and yeah, lean on me. You came out initially, right? Guns are blazing.
Yeah, he came out throwing him a little, you know, he was. See, if Arnold was able to do the push and swing like he was doing in the first round, you'd have had a better fight. But, you know, you can't do that in boxing. Like, you can't be pushing him like that. You know what I'm saying? You got to be swinging. But the fact that they were swinging the whole time just kind of blew my mind because even with like, well, I don't like to just keep using Fantastic and Cell, but, you know, I ain't going to use Fantastic and Cell. What's that boy name? Not goddamn Fighter Complex. What's his name? Shit. CJ. I think that's him. I don't know. I'll be getting people mixed up. I think that's CJ. Because he fought him and Fantastic. Like, but bro, you can see how bro was like really Furry said you hit me out soon. Not you hit me and I'm a sue, bro. Damn. But now, like CJ, you could tell bro was more, you know, he was more structured with his boxing style. You know what I'm saying? You know, bro was looking for the open hits. You know, he really was working them niggas out, really on the cool, looked like to me. But yeah, man, you could tell that boy definitely got experience like a motherfucker. I think that's his name, CJ. I don't want to get the wrong person. I think that was CJ. I think so. But yeah, man, that was wild. But now, like I said, you could definitely see the difference with that shit because it's definitely more structured and, kind of like calculated. But now, shout out to them boys, man. Shout out to them boys. Hold on.
But you were wasting a lot of energy pushing.
Yeah.
See what I'm saying?
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, to get them off of them. But see, it's ways you can do that too when you go get that training though. Man, shout out to Arnold and Strata. Shit. Shout out to them boys, man. That's a fact. Straight up. Because at the end of the day, ain't nobody get popped, ain't nobody get unalive because they talking shit. Like they handle this shit like gangsters. And they get on about their business. You know what I'm saying? That's all I mean, shit. Hey, it is what it is. It is what it is, man. People gonna say things. Shit, hell, I'm gonna say some things. I want to say something now, but I'm gonna watch it again to make sure I wasn't tripping. Take me a Zy break, goddamn. But yeah, shit do get crazy though. Shout out to them boys though.
Why you didn't throw the 1-2? It was more like you thought it was a street fight, huh?
That's all bad on the fight.
See, look, that's the only way you know how to fight.
Different from this.
I couldn't grab him.
Yeah, see, for Arnold, he one of them niggas that grab you and slam you around. That's cool too. Ain't no rules in fighting. But when you boxing, you can't grab a nigga like that. You got to sit, man, you gotta get in that stance, man. You gotta hold your arms up and make sure ain't nobody punching on you like that, because your ass gets slid the wrong way and you're through. Yeah, that's a big difference. I just hate them boys. I don't know what Strata did, but clearly we see Arnold didn't get no training, man. I just wish he would have got some training. Maybe at least like a month or two, but from what Edie Man was saying, this wasn't the actual meetup thing, so I could see that too. I could see what, it was just a quick thing type shit, so shout out to these guys, man. Shout out to the whole This Might Be Risky camp, man. Shout out to him. Shout out to Arnold. Shout out to Strata. I don't really know too much about this guy. But they both were good sports. You know what I'm saying? They dabbed up, hugged and shit, glove type shit. So that's the best outcome ever. Just, we ain't got to do all that extra shit. You want to talk this shit, you want to run your mouth, you want some gangsters in front of your house, we'll set it off. Type shit. And I don't think they would move like that. Them boys seem like they some cool dudes. But I ain't never seen a Strata guy. Maybe he not in this algorithm or something like that. I don't know. But you know what? I've been noticing it's a lot of people I ain't never seen before or heard of that's in this shit. Like, every time I go swing by him shit, it be names I ain't never seen. Like, never. Oh, you know what? Man, I was on somebody sent me a link last night to somebody named Bob. Y'all know who that is? Damn, what's that boy name, man? Shit. I thought he was a white dude, but I think he mixed. I don't think he all the way white. He might be black, mixed. I don't know, man, but man, nigga, JP was over there. I'm like, Lord Jesus, what the hell is going on over here? Who sent me that shit? Or did it pop up? The Gospel of, man, I hate when I can't think of these folks' channels and shit. I don't want to fuck it up, man. Shout out to him, though. The Bob, Lord have mercy. The Gospel of Bob, something like that. Bob. Yeah, I don't know them. I ain't never heard of him or seen his channel, but he like a late night stream type shit. I seen JP. Who was that? Who else over there? Waha was over there. So clearly people know him over here. I ain't never seen him before though. But yeah, shout out to him. I can't think of the man's name. The Gospel of Bob or something like that, or the Gospel of something. They ain't talking about no church, but it was a cool little atmosphere. I think it was like karaoke they were trying to do some shit. It was cool though. Shout out to Bob. I don't know the rest of the channel name, but I don't want to mess it up, G. So shout out to that boy Bob, man. Shout out to the Bob. And you through. Hold on, let me see. Yeah, JP was over there cutting up. I say this nigga crazy. God damn. Let's see. They got some shit of just fucking that T-app shit. Some more shit came out on that. I don't know. Let's see what this is right here. Let's see what this is right here. Somebody just sent this shit. I appreciate the content drip. Oh man, why did I do that? God damn it, boy. Oh, okay, it is the right file. Okay. Let's see. Let's see. Oh shit. All right. Man. Bro, what the fuck? Hold on, here we go. Peace. Let's see. Now today been crazy though. Oh, did I even move it over there? I'm tripping. I knew I wasn't tripping, huh? Okay. Well, damn. The fuck that shit there? Yeah, I see what the fuck going on now. I can't see that shit from there. I don't know where I put that motherfucker at the end. Shit, I don't know. Let's see. Hold on. Let me check this shit real quick, y'all. Hold on. 2 seconds, man. I know damn well I put this shit in. Yeah, I don't know about that shit. I don't know, boy. I don't know why it's not showing up in this shit. Yeah, that's crazy work. Oh, okay. I'm tripping. There we go. That's why I got you. Okay. I'm tripping. Duh, Negro. There we go. I knew I was tripping.
My peace, first of all.
What if a woman brings you that?
There's no such thing as that.
You don't think there's no such thing as a woman bringing
There's
man
no
peace?
such thing as somebody living with you on a day-to-day basis is bringing peace. It's always going to be something because you're going to have a bad day where I'll have a good day, and that's not going to be peaceful for me. I'm going to go home like, damn, maybe like I had a good... Something going to happen to where you going to hijack my
What up, studio?
emotions. So that's not peaceful. You feel me? Peace is peace.
Bro, you crazy.
Peace is me by myself. I come home, I watch TV, I make my own food, I go to bed, I work out, I wake up at 5:30, I roll over in the bed, I lean this way, I fart, whatever I do, whatever in my bed, that's peace. I'm cool. I can let loud snore, whatever. I ain't got nobody complaining about nothing.
Yeah, and I
He say women that you know live in the house with their men can't bring you peace. That's impossible. What up, studio? He say that's impossible, bro. He say that's impossible. Damn. Let's run that back one more time. Get the next one.
Because I like my peace, first of all.
What if a woman brings you that?
There's no such thing as that.
You don't think there's no such thing as a woman bringing
There's
man
no
peace?
such thing as somebody living with you on a day-to-day basis is bringing peace. It's always going to be something because you're going to have a bad day where I'll have a good day, and that's not going to be peaceful for me. I'm going to come home like, damn, baby, like I had a good... Something going to happen to where you going to hijack my emotions. So that's not peaceful.
Damn, not hijack your
You feel me?
emotions. Wow.
Peace is peace. And peace is me by myself. I come home, I watch TV, I make my own food, I go to bed, I work out, I wake up at 5:30, I roll over in the bed, I lean this way, I fart, whatever I do, whatever, in my bed, that's peace. I'm cool. I can let loud snore, whatever. I ain't got nobody complaining about nothing.
Yeah, and I...
Get that one done, never more. Let's see. Boy, the lies y'all selling in the chat is crazy work. I know y'all ain't piece of shit now. Ain't no fucking way. Lord Jesus. All right. Leave that shit y'all want to. Let's see so much. Boy, the hypocrisy. I am peace. And bring it to my man when I need it. Boys. Cap. Oh yeah. Y'all know y'all ain't peace. Y'all ain't even peace on the internet. How in the hell y'all peace in real time? Ain't no way in hell. Not fresh and fit. Not fresh and fit. Oh shit, let's see.
So why are you advising people?
Hold on, let me get that right.
Drip Nation Fair Use. This content is used under the Fair Use Doctrine as defined in Section 107 of the Copyright Act. It is used for educational and commentary purposes. All rights to the original content belong to their respective owners. We do not claim ownership of any copyrighted material.
Category of niggas.
Why are you advising people to do something
Because
that you
I'm
wouldn't
giving
even
them good
do?
advice. That's my job on this podcast, to give good advice.
And you gotta give people more of a chance, and you gotta stop generalizing a whole population of women. Things that I attract are not the same as what you're attracting, baby. My frequency don't even see none of that. I don't be around men that talk that type of because my dad told me a long time ago, oh, you think there's no good men in the world? That's because you're not a good woman. But if this is what you see all the time, then you need to look within yourself and stop blaming other people.
You got a man?
I do.
Nah, nigga. No, you don't.
Okay.
Don't do that.
I do.
Don't lie to the cameras. Yeah, my algorithm is off because that's what I'm seeing.
Thank you.
So I stopped liking those pictures. But it still don't change that I see regular working women want to turn around, shake that. For you females,
They on one tonight.
that's out here in the streets, just be streets.
Not the streets.
A stat
I like
and
what
get
he's
you.
doing.
No, you
I said
love
we-
to
I said-
backtrack on this podcast.
Listen.
Bring
All
up
right,
the
can you
receipts.
listen? You like all the women in America can't listen. Let
Oh.
me tell you what I said. You can go ahead, and the receipts is on our podcast. I said we need to do what Fresh Montana. I
Oh.
didn't say what I needed to do. Did I? I'm gonna tell you what I need to do. I can say what as we need to do this, fellas. I can say that as a leader, but I didn't say what I need to do because what I need to do may be something different.
So
feel
why are
me?
you
Because I'm in a
advising
different
people?
category of niggas.
Why are you advising people to do something
Because
that you
I'm
wouldn't
giving
even
them good
do?
advice. That's my job on this podcast.
That silk is silking right now.
He has to give good advice.
And you think that advice is
It's
good?
amazing advice.
Okay. So,
Hell
anyways,
no.
next to the current events is that we're gonna discuss because I'm so.
Paul Pierce say his advice is good, but you paying for dates, date a woman like what is it called? Date for the day. Come on, bro. How you give good advice and you want some date for the day shit? I'll wait. TMKC said, how would you know? Y'all don't bring peace on the internet. So I can just imagine what your real life is. But hell, shit. I don't know. I could be dead ass wrong. Yeah, that's why.
Sick of this man right here, because at the end of the day, what I would say is this. I think you're amazing, but at the same time, you gotta give people more of a chance, and you gotta stop generalizing a whole population of women. Because no, listen to me. Because at the end of the day, not everyone is the same. I have a whole bunch of women that I'm surrounded with. Everything is based off proximity. Everything that you see, everything that you do, everything that you're surrounded with is what you choose, okay? Because the frequency that you're on is what you decide to attract. So if you're seeing those type of women twerking and doing this, is because that's what you're attracting. So instead of looking at the other woman, how about you look within yourself and figure out what you need to change? Because at the end of the day, the things that I attract are not the same as what you're attracting, baby. My frequency don't even see none of that. The frequency I am is all around good caliber people. I see good men every day. I see good black men that want to take care of a family, that want to provide for a woman, that want to show up in the ways that I would want a man to show up for. I don't have those problems. I don't be around men that talk that type of, because my dad told me a long time ago, oh, you think there's no good men in the world? That's because you're not a good woman. Change your frequency, change the things that you attract, change your environment, change your proximity. And at the end of the day, when I decided to do that, I started to see a whole different group of people. So when you decide to change what you're viewing and what you're seeing, then we can have a conversation. But if this is what you see all the time, then you need to look within yourself and stop blaming other people. Because we don't live in a victim mindset, baby.
All right, I'll let you get off.
You definitely giving victim goddamn shit.
So, let me explain something before Paul get in there and cook, because I know the truth about to let it loose. What she said was admirable. She gave a great speech, but the sad part about it is everywhere you go, you're going to see the same archetype of women. It's not just a certain, even when you look at the good girls, the good girls got bad qualities too. It doesn't matter. All of y'all got the same subset group of qualities that we got to look out for. It's not always just the
studio. That was a good one, boy.
You know, we got to look
that was a good one.
Underlying issues.
That's true.
You know, sneakiness, lying, laziness. That's stuff that you have to actually look and find out from someone. You just don't see that off the rip. So it's levels and layers to, I would say, anybody, not even just women. It's layers to men as well. So her talking about proximity, no, you can find good and bad, whether it's near or far.
You ready for me now?
No, I'm scared.
No, now it's my turn.
I'm scared. I don't want to do it.
It's my turn. I shut up and let you just go ahead
let me get
and spill your
spill my, and I appreciate you for that.
You got a man?
I do.
Oh, damn. Nah, nigga. No, you don't.
Okay.
Don't do that.
I do.
Don't lie to the cameras.
I'm not lying. I told you already multiple times on every podcast that I do.
Hey, so if y'all watching Truth After Dark, go back to season 1 when I asked her this question 1,000 times.
But things can change. Am I not allowed to have changes in my life?
You look good. Like, I feel like you going out tonight.
But see, this the thing, though. See, it's why I hate when niggas who got a history of tricking try to talk like this, right? Like, this is not real love, first of all, what these niggas talking about. It can't be. Ain't no way in hell. Ain't no way in hell. LA say there's no hope. I don't see. You know what, LA? Oh man, I don't want. Cause I don't want to go back and forth in the chat. That shit gets highly annoying. People type too slow. LA, hit the link real quick. Hit the link real quick. I want to ask you something. And I want to answer your question too, that there's no hope. I want to answer that. So hit the link real quick if you don't mind. I want to answer that question because that's for real. Some people think that ain't no hope left, like because of the shit they going through and dealing with, and just experiences, man, that should be really like hopeless. Sometimes I ain't gonna even hold you. That's why I say I would rather, talk about it in real time, and so people can kind of hear how we think about different shit of like hopelessness type shit of just not having no hope in these folks, and just shit just not lining up the right way sometimes. And that shit happen too, though. I ain't gonna lie. Some shit happen to us. Shit just don't line up the right way that you want it to sometimes. It'd be a lot of distractions in a way sometimes, man. And sometimes them distractions can really, it can really like, it can blow up the whole, like it can blow everything up, like everything. Damn, it's already 8:50. Damn. That's crazy work. Oh, I started late. That's what that was. I'm like, damn. Yeah, that's crazy work. Oh, okay. I see it. Let me see. Let me bring it back a little bit. See what they talking about. That's crazy. Cause see, like my thing is this when it comes to like a nigga like Paul Pierce trying to give advice, because bro, like you don't have real love. You get women by the day. Date for the day. There's no way you can give anybody advice about a fucking relationship. That person don't even have to know your last name. Date for a day. You got to follow protocol. You feel me? You got to follow protocol. No bullshit. So, you got to be as jolly as possible. You can't do no arguing. That's why I say that shit ain't real. But at the end of the day, it's definitely for his entertainment purposes. For that day. Like, how you know what I'm saying? Like, that's what she for. She just for the entertainment purposes. No bullshit. Hold on, y'all. LA Project in the building, Lauren, Alabama.
Hey, what's up?
I be trying to figure out why I gotta sing that part every time I say Lauren, Alabama.
I don't know. Silly self.
I guess that give me hope. I goddamn hope.
Hope.
Yo,
hope alive.
Keep hope alive. Some people say keep the lie alive too. You know that, right?
Yeah, I don't like that one.
I don't like it neither. Goddamn shit.
That's
but,
not how I like to operate.
Fee.
I get how, they gonna do it. Whoever they are.
Right, I got you. That sounded real suspect.
No, I don't like, but see, no, that's why I was like, when I was in the chat, I was just listening to this video that you were playing.
Right.
But not only that, it's just like every show that I listen to, it's just like the majority of men or the majority of women. That's why I'm just like, so there's no hope. You could smile, like it was sarcastic, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's just how I get down. But no,
I feel.
That's not how I feel.
So like how do you feel about hope? Like hope, you know what I'm saying? Like, because it'd be a lot of pressure put up against people with their age and this wall they talk about, which I don't really think there's a wall. It's women getting men in all type of ages. Clearly this year was the first year 40 and up had way more babies than teens. So clearly people are dating, you know what I'm saying? Or either they just having a lot of sex, unprotected. But I don't think it's just like that, because I would think that a woman of that age would probably have more sense. But then again, we also know that that's probably not true also. But what's your take on, like, just what's going on right now and just hope?
I mean, I think some people are just going at, people in general are just going after whatever they want.
Right.
And that just depends on what that person wants. If they want to have a child, depending on if they're a little bit up in age, they gonna do it. If they don't want to get married at all, they not gonna do it. You know what I'm saying? Like, people are just more, seems like more in control, I guess, and just going with whatever is conducive for them, you know. And I don't have a problem with it, because I don't think forcing people, you know, into a role or into a position that's not suited for them or their personality is going to end up bad, you know, in one way or another. So that's pretty much what I think about that. But if you hope for certain things, and if you're really like intentional in terms of like where you meet somebody, the types of questions that you ask them, the types of places or activities that y'all engage in when you get to know each other, like that could be totally different. You know what I'm saying? When you have intention, and when you have those things, you're more likely to get what you want. So those people definitely should have hope.
So you say when people date with intentions, they normally get what they want?
I think so. I mean, it might not be perfect, because nothing is. I mean, a marriage is going to be ups and downs. Even our grandparents went through it. They might not have said nothing, you know what I'm saying? But it was there. But if that's who they wanted, I mean, think about it. How much time did our grandparents really take to get to know each other?
Hell, I couldn't tell you. My grandma dated I couldn't tell you that neither. I know my grandpa was 13 years older than my grandma. And they had to sign paperwork and everything, because my grandma's dad was the sheriff. So I couldn't tell you, like, honestly, I have no clue. Honestly, to be real with you, I have no clue. But I think any dating situation could go left or right if you date with intent or not, because you might be dating with intent, the other person might not be giving the reciprocation for intent. It could be just for whatever. But like, I think, well, first of all, I think what you said was a good ass statement, right? That was a good ass, rebuttal to that. That was, you know what I'm saying? Because that kind of gives hope, really, on the cool, to be honest with you. But at the end of the day, I think when niggas listen to online coaches, or whatever they call themselves, leaders, advisors, I think it's a bunch of bullshit. Because you got niggas like Paul Pierce that buy a chick by the day, try to give relationship advice. Ain't no fucking way. Ain't no fucking way I'm going. You got niggas like, they say 7 cameos. The nigga like that, ain't no fucking way. You got Fresh and Fit. Ain't no fucking way I'm listening to none of them niggas. Because they all have their downfalls. They all have their reality that has came and slapped them in the face while they're online. Everybody gets caught grifting or lying. Look at the Fugazi guy. He said baby mamas was for this. Don't date baby mama, but you were dating a baby mama. That says a lot on your character to tell folks lies. So that's why I think the hopelessness comes from, because people see these people online, they got suits on, they got jewelry, they got nice backgrounds and microphones, which could be a whole production of nothing. And they listen to these folks and they take it in their daily lives and run with it, and it can be absolutely not your character to be this way. You got niggas telling niggas, when you make 100K, you can exercise your options with dating. Who in the fuck wants to do that if you build with somebody through the mud and then you get 100K and you can go do what the fuck you want to do? That don't make no fucking sense. Like, to me, I never took baby mamas as a bad thing. I took them as experience. They might know how to treat a nigga. I've never seen it as a bad thing. Now, they have, narratives and shit. Yeah, baby mama still fuck with their baby daddies. That's true too. That is true. Some of them do. But some of them don't want them to have nobody neither. And that's understandable. You feel me? Like, I ain't fucked up about that neither. But my thing be this though, like, why drag shit that might sound good on the internet, but when you tell people advice and you do the same thing, that's, bro, you just giving them false hope. And that's what causes to not have hope in a relationship. Because you let them tell you you got to be 60, 60, and 60s. A lot of niggas not even over 5'9". So you killing their dreams already. A lot of niggas don't make 6 figures. You killing their dreams already. You know what I'm saying? Like, then it come from a nigga who not even 6 foot. Ain't that some shit?
But see, that's another thing, you know. This whole, you know, when it comes to trying to tell people what they need to be doing and all this other stuff and holding people accountable. See, yeah, I was listening, you know, you said they had the nice backgrounds, the cars and the clothes and, you know, whatever to present themselves to people and offer these classes. But the one thing that they're not doing is caring about those people at all.
Come on, LA. Come on, Alabama.
In order to hold somebody accountable, they have to have some type of stake. They got to care about you, man. Like, that's the main way that it's like going to even be thought about or even considered. Right. Coming from a random stranger, like, shit, you don't even know if what they telling you is good or not.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? But when people care about you, yeah, they can hold you accountable.
Man, you know, shout out to goddamn Artifacts. God damn, my boy. See, I see you with the 50 ball. Berg, man, just hit the panel, man. I ain't got time to be reading them long ass comments, man. Shit. Hit the panel. You know you're a panelist. Goddamn.
Yeah, but for these people who are, you know, unfortunately probably don't have somebody in their life who's older that's experienced that could tell them this stuff, so they have to go to online, you know, people for advice or whatever, you know, they just got to keep in mind that these people don't care about you, man.
Okay, so hold that thought real quick because I got something to say about that. And please, Lord, don't let me lose my train of thought because I just know it's going to come. Shout out to Artifacts with a 50 ball, man. Boy, say salute Drip Nation, bro. I ain't going to lie. That woke your boy up. Or besides this bullshit right here they talking about, but yeah, man. Shout out to you, my motherfucking guy. Man, shout out to Artifacts, man. We just need 20. No, wait a minute. Yeah, we just need 25 more to hit the goal. Shout out to Art, man. I appreciate that like a motherfucker, man. That mean you love your boy Drip. God damn it, Art. Big respect, big appreciation, man. I appreciate you. Let's man, y'all match Art energy, man. Match that man energy, man. Big energy. Shout out to Art. Shout out to the whole Drip Nation. LA, I'm trying to remember what I was just saying. That's why I'm still talking. Like, hold on, shit. I knew it was gonna go. So, okay, so my thing is this. Why would you have to? Okay, so you were saying like they don't have people in real life to like, you know, show them how to do shit, right? As far as like dating, right? You know what you're saying?
Yeah.
But
or when it comes to this whole like manhood thing, you know, and high earning and blah blah blah.
But see, LA, that's not nothing dealing with your manhood. See what I'm saying? That quick, I just debunked all that shit. Cause it's not. If a real man is telling you how to move in life with a relationship, high earning is not gonna be part of it. I promise you that. Cause it's not about high earning. Now, financial issues break up relationships like a motherfucker if you let it. That's facts. They go back to the old folks, right? But at the end of the day, trial and error gets you the best experience of the world. But the world is so different from year to year. Different things matter more than other things every year. You know, before the whole strip club songs, wasn't nobody talking about paying for nothing. Wasn't nobody talking about paying for no stripper. Wasn't nobody talking about being tricks. None of that. But when that shit came, we made the strippers famous. Now they getting flued out. Now they getting wifed up. Look at what's old girl from Houston, LA? She talked to the guy from the nigga that looked like Drake. P Valley. He was on the P Valley thing. What's that chick name? Miracle Watts. Miracle Watts. Like they're married. just had a baby. Like he in Houston singing Zero Mo City Done. He loving life. He loving his woman and he with her family. You don't see a lot of that shit neither. Cause niggas be so fucked up, they can't be around your people. Cause you don't know what they'll do to your ass in front of your people. But it only take that one family that'll beat the shit out of a nigga and make him respect that type of shit. But we ain't got that no more. Niggas don't care about shaming no more. Like they're niggas that talk to you all kind of ways in front of your mama. Straight up.
Why is that?
I mean, just a power trip. I would say like a power trip because, see, and I'm gonna just say this, just assuming, not saying this is really how it would go or why it would go like this, but just say you a celebrity, right? And your family is a low key, you know, they ain't got no celebrities in your family. You was a stripper that actually did fairly well for yourself. You know what I'm saying? And you got a nigga like that coming to dinner and he don't speak to nobody. On some, like, that could make your family kind of worry, right? Upset. Or why you disrespectful ass nigga? Cause we know down, you know, like down home black people, they gonna expect you to speak in everything, nigga, meet the family. Cause you here, right? Motherfuckers will go eat and don't say shit to him. And then be looking at her like, let's go. He don't give a fuck about none of that shit, but halfway about you. So that's what I would think something like that would happen. But at the end of the day, that's backwards. That's backwards as fuck. Ain't nobody accepting you like that. Now, you got some families, they just worry about the money. That's it. They don't give a fuck how you treat your daughter. Straight up. It is what it is. But that's not good neither. But having somebody in real time to show you how to date, I think is a stretch. I think it's a crutch. I think it's a bunch of bullshit. Because everybody didn't have nobody to teach them how to date. They watch movies. They watch shit like Boomerang. They watch kid, you know what I'm saying? Like house parties where like shit was like 90s R&B style love. That's what we need to go back to. I think people to be more mellow and not be so high strung about different shit.
But they're also online complaining. So obviously,
oh no. That's for sure. That's for sure. That's well, that was my next point getting to.
Songs wasn't the best thing. Like,
well,
that's like almost like going to an outside source to have the talk. You know what I'm saying? Then having it with your parents. Like, why wouldn't you learn about relationships and stuff like that from the people who are the closest to you?
Like, we would think that we would learn from our mamas and daddies just seeing them move and groove. Like the other day, I was talking to Miss Joy, and matter of fact, we was on your shit, and like we was talking about public affection in front of your kids. A lot of people don't like that. A lot of people say that's too much. But then again, Miss Joy was like, nah, no, it's not. They need to see how their mom and daddy love each other.
Right, but how many people obviously have had both of their parents in the same house?
But LA, we can't make excuses though, neither. We can't do that. See, that's another thing I think that's fucking us up too, LA, because we make excuses.
Question, because you can't, I mean, if you don't see it, like, especially when you're growing up in your formative years, which is usually up until the age like a 7, and I could be wrong, but if you don't see it, then it's like, where are you getting this information from?
Like, there's actually more than just your parents to see. There's more than just your parents to see. Are you saying that's the only way that you can learn that? No, you got, like I said,
somebody close to you.
Okay, so watch this. You got cousins. Somebody's in a relationship. You got friends, parents that's in a relationship. You got sleepovers and shit you're going to. It's a lot of different little small things. Now, I'm not saying it might not be as detailed as your parents would, but guess what? All parents not good advice neither though, LA.
Exactly. And
all parents are not good advice.
True, but it's something versus nothing. No, that's all I'm saying. That's why people go online and subscribe. I mean, think about it.
Did anybody hear me?
How many?
Hold on, Chanel. Hold on. You got it next. Go ahead. Well, finish your statement, LA, and then Chanel, you got it. Yeah, I got it.
No, it's fine. I just didn't know if y'all could hear me.
Oh, yeah. We got you. What up, Chanel? How you doing?
I mean, if you think about all the subscribers of the people that you just named, you know, who definitely give bad advice, but if you add up their subscribers, it's in the millions.
Yeah, because like
so
people, so that should tell you also people don't mind being lied to. Look how many people find out you lying and still go to your shit. Come on, we know that's happening every day. More and more by the thousands.
Yeah, I think it got lost, but it's okay. Y'all got it.
You what? So you think that people that lie to you on the internet don't get more followers?
Yeah,
I
people
didn't
love
see
to lie.
that's why I said in the first place, the one thing that was missing out of what you said is they don't care about you at all.
That's what I'm.
So, of course,
So guess what? I'm proving your point then, right? I'm proving your point then, right? That's what I'm saying, LA. If we gonna subscribe to the internet, listen to me. If you're gonna subscribe to the internet, they don't know who you are. You can have 2 million subscribers, and they might even know that you even own that motherfucker because it's that many subscribers. They don't interact with you to tell you dating advice like that. They might have a stream saying some shit, but everybody don't move one band, one sound. Actually, nobody does. Chanel don't move like LA. TMKC don't move like LA. Shanika don't move like LA. I don't move like Ferg. I don't move like these niggas or Paul Pierce. Nah, but you gotta just listen to me though. Hold on, let me finish. I'm saying this though. We're different. And if your rants don't make me feel better in life with dating, I'm not gonna listen to it. But if you have to come to, and then age, you know, the age matters also. If you're older in life, come and listen to these niggas, you're done. But kids don't come listen to shit about no fucking relationship advice. No. They gonna watch movies. And even if it's fake, they can kind of get an idea of it. So it's really not saying nothing. And like, there's no way nobody knows nothing. I don't believe that. Nothing, it's got to be something. A cousin, your friend, goddamn mama, daddy, lovey-dovey. Like I say, movies, because everybody watch movies. Everybody watch TV shows. Everybody watch Martin and Gina. I ain't gonna lie. Well, go ahead, Chanel. Since you just got to cut me off. Go ahead. You got it.
A lot of
I
credit.
apologize. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Process things in a healthy way.
You said, well, you said it was a lot of what?
I think that's just giving people a lot of credit.
How am I giving them credit? I'm just saying, I don't think people just have nothing. That's all I'm saying.
That they saw something healthy. I mean, I don't know. It just, the more I listen to people's stories and stuff, and even growing up and just being in church and, you know, stuff like that, like you just understand that people don't have the same type of life that you got. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, that's what I'm. LA, are you not listening to your boy? I'm agreeing with you. I'm saying you're absolutely right. So if they don't have, okay, just say this. You said church, right? Prime example. And Chanel, I got you. I swear to God, my bad.
Yeah, I'm about
you said church. Promise. You said church. And why you, Lord Jesus. See, this is why the conversation can't go nowhere and get productive advice, because people want to jump off and leave because it's just a small, maybe you thinking that it's a little disagreement, but it's really not. I'm agreeing with what you're saying. You said church. People see the pastor and the first wife. I mean, the goddamn first lady, right? They lovey-dovey. Like, they might not have no public display, but they know they together. Like, that's what I'm saying. I don't think people just have nothing to go off of. But then when you come up here and say what you got to say, and then people might give a little pushback, then you want to jump off, that's a dead end conversation. That means nothing was really, we just wasted our time. And I'm really agreeing with every damn thing you saying pretty much, because if you don't have nobody to go to, there's other ways to find it. You can read books. Am I lying?
I mean, you can't. I don't know how many people actually do.
But see, that's what I'm saying. Like, that's more of the we can't control that. We can't control that shit.
You're absolutely right, but you can't assume that most people are actually taking the extra step to pursue the stuff that they're missing in life, instead of just finding some way to cast blame on somebody else to make themselves feel better.
And like, who said that though? I didn't even say what you just said.
That's just what I think that those people are doing.
Oh, okay. Well, I mean, sheesh.
Because that's how some people process it, you know. If they feel
I mean, you're absolutely telling some good shit. I mean, I ain't never thought about it.
You got to listen to people sometimes, you know what I'm saying? Because
that too.
They're pretty consistent, you know, with their rhetoric, you know what I'm saying, or their sentiments about certain things. So,
but see, like, if you notice it's some bullshit, you got to get away. Now, if you stay, that's on you. Sure. Okay. What up, Truck?
What's up, y'all?
Hey. Cool.
All right.
Hey, Mr. Truck.
You good? Go ahead, Chanel.
back in the
No,
States,
I
man.
was gonna
What's up?
say, I agree with most of what she said.
Mhm.
Hey, Miss LA, I agree with most of what she said. The only part I disagree with is the because you didn't grow up in a home witnessing it.
Right.
That means that you wouldn't necessarily know the right thing to do or know where to go find the right thing. And
Right.
then with regards to what you were saying about books, I definitely think people read books. People make millions of dollars still writing about relationships, still to this
Yeah,
day.
that's what I'm saying. Yeah, my bad.
So because people want to know. And it's not only about your sexual relationship or your marriage, it's about all kinds of relationships. Your work
Right.
relationship,
I
your
agree.
relationship with your family, you know, on and on. Your relationship with yourself, how to get yourself
Right.
better. So people
I agree.
definitely will go and find what they're looking for. But we do live in unfortunately a toxic world. So people will go looking for something good and bump into the bad. It just is what it is. Like
And that's called trial and error, right, Chanel? That's like more of your
Yeah.
trial and error to where you like learn next time not to go that way, or if you get that little feeling, okay, well, last time I did the same thing, maybe I need to not go there.
I was listening last night on another panel where this young lady was saying that she I guess she had gotten into a relationship with whoever.
What up, Ferg?
And her dad was like, yeah, probably not, probably shouldn't go down that road. And then she was just kind of like, well, we're young, and he's young, and he'll do. And then now I think she said they like have 3 kids later, and now they're getting divorced. And you know, that's sad, but you know, she didn't listen to her dad. Not saying that you have to listen to your parents, but I think lots of children don't listen to their parents, even if they saw the best, which what the world would view as like the best example. People are gonna do what they want to do. And
That's what I
here's
was
the
saying. All
thing,
parents
I think
might not
people
be good
should.
parents. Right.
Yeah, absolutely. You could have the worst upbringing, and then that could inform what you are gonna do or what you're not gonna do. So it could say, well, if you grew up in a toxic relationship, let's just say, when you get into another toxic relationship, it seems normal. You wouldn't even, you know, or even if you get something just one level above toxic, then that's like, oh my God, I've stepped into heaven, you know, for some people. And then for other people that can grow up in that same toxic environment, they may run completely the other opposite way and be very like stoic and firm, and you ain't gonna do nothing to me. And you know what I'm saying? Like, it just depends on how you work that out in your head. How do you want to live your life? What do you want, you know, for yourself? But I certainly don't think it's on the internet, meaning I think you could it's like chew up the meat and spit out the bones. So some of the people on the internet have good intentions and, you know, are going to tell you the right things to do or what they perceive as the right things to do. And other people want to intentionally lead you down the wrong paths to cause you to stumble. You know, that's what they want to do. And some people eat that up. It's like life to them to sit on the internet and like tear people down and, you know, just cause people to stumble. And if anything outside of what they want or what they think you should be doing, they're tearing you down. But I do think it does start with a good foundation. So if you can be misled easily, that's problematic from the jump. You probably are going to end up in a bad relationship before maybe you possibly, or a few, before you get to wherever you're going. If you actually get there.
I agree to that shit. I agree. What up? What LA? You got any pushback on that? I mean, it seemed like we all kind of saying pretty much the same thing. I'm gonna let Truck and OG Coach Ferg get in here real quick and let them kind of get a part. But go ahead, LA. You got it real quick. You got it.
No, let them speak.
Oh, okay. Go ahead, Truck. You was here first, and then Coach Ferg, you got it. What up? What up, boy? Boy, Truck yelling in the goddamn building, ladies and gentlemen.
I just stepped in the city. I'm just getting back to the States.
This nigga here buying China chickens and shit. Your ass got the goddamn China flu.
Well, their time is different, bro. Like, their time is different. Like right now, it's Tuesday in Hong Kong. It's crazy.
Yeah, that's wild. What you think about this shit though, Truck? You know what I'm saying? Because I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna give Truck big flower because bro, like, you know, he came up in the way that LA was saying pretty much like, you know, well, like, okay, so I was saying that everybody don't have good parents to just show them like that. We all know Truck got his story too. And I think for him, that would be more of a disadvantage because of the, you know what I'm saying, of his story. But clearly, this nigga had 2. You know what I'm saying? So something was definitely lifing. But if you don't mind kind of giving a little touch up on like who might have taught you how to date, Truck, you know what I'm saying, type shit, you got it.
Well, first off, y'all been actually talking about. That's why I really all of this kind of hit. Like when you were saying something about niggas need to go back to the '90s, get back to that '90s shit. And you know what I'm saying? I've been saying that for a minute. Like, yo, that's a fact. Like I raise my family, my kids is on some '90s shit. Except I'm not overcorrecting like everybody. That's why our community is in shambles, you know, because everybody overcorrected. You know, it doesn't know this, that, and that. But I think I had to learn on my own. I'm gonna be honest with you, but I kind of did get it off a lot of movies too. But at the same time, I still had a lot of OGs. I had my uncles.
Right.
But I think the two main people that put me on game is my grandma.
Ain't nothing like grandma love, Lord Jesus.
Man.
Yeah, like
I'm sorry, go ahead. My bad.
Go ahead.
Uh-oh. I mean, I was, you know what I'm saying, like my whole family, like my nieces and my nephew, like we've always lived together. You know what I'm saying? And even though their dads wasn't there, you know what I'm saying, but they had my dad, they had, you know, their grandma, their grandpa, and their aunt and uncle right there. So like right now, like I'm a great aunt and I love it. I love my great nephew. But my nephew, he's such a good father. You know, he's super involved and he didn't have that of his own, but he did see it because he had family around him. That's what I'm like, it's having somebody close to you to give you those jewels, you know what I'm saying, to show you some good stuff that actually cares about you makes a big difference. Like my people's, you know, the guys, you know what I'm saying, like in my life, like that's related to me, they don't know who these people are online because they actually had somebody to listen to. So that's all I was saying.
You know what's crazy, Ellen?
Same.
It's kind of the same thing I grew up. Like my mom, I'll talk about my grandmother because when we was homeless, my dad had went to prison. You know what I'm saying? Went to prison. He got charged in the military, so he went to prison. And when he was in prison, my mom was running the streets. Even before that, you know what I'm saying, blowing the money and this, that, and that. So my grandmother took us into her home. So she was still running the streets at the same time. Like my dad's mother, she would come and get me and my brother on weekends and make sure that we was around the men. And then even when the men, like my Uncle Eugene, he's like the neighborhood barber, you know what I'm saying? So he was cutting everybody's hair across the city. So I got to see all of that. And a lot of the game came from that. But it was just, you know what I'm saying, the love and the affection that kind of shine the light. You know what I'm saying? Meanwhile, at the same time, when I go back home, I got to see the darker side. You get what I'm saying? So but I get it. I get it. Like that's kind of the situation I'm going through with now, dude.
Nah, that's why I was like, if you don't mind kind of touching on it, like it really is different that you even popped up because like this is real time and shit that people go through in real life, but they still adjust. They still adjust. Like people still learn. That's just like LA, you was talking about your people. And Ferg, I'm gonna let you get in there. And what up, Hustling Muscle, just hit the stage. But it's crazy because I think when you go through something like that and you don't have a father and you only see like your aunt and uncle, and then you realize that your father made a mistake and you don't want to make that same mistake, that shit is different. Sometimes it make that man like, you know, want to, you know, work way harder than what he been through. Now, I ain't saying it happen all the time because we do know that's not true. But at the end of the day, some people really got that type of mindset to where they gonna get it and they gonna do it way better than they was ever done.
That's a fact, man. That's you know what I'm saying? Like, well, I got one. She's my wife. I got my wife now.
Right.
So I got one, but the other one, she's in Ohio. She, you know what I'm saying? She chose to make her decision based on, you know, listening to her father and listening to the family. and now she paying for it. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So, you know, like even this trip I just took with my family over in Hong Kong, we getting calls from her. You know what I'm saying? And I had to simply tell her, I said, yo, you don't miss us. You just miss you just missing out. Like that's what it really is. You made the decision to choose whatever you chose. There's no forgiveness for that. You get what I'm saying? There's no coming back. You gotta live with your actions. So it's just telling, you know, sometimes sometimes the fathers can have it right, but a lot of the fathers will have it right, but sometimes the fathers will have it wrong too. So it's like a 50-50. You know what I'm saying? And you know, I mean, it's just, I don't know, man. I agree with you when you said we need to kind of get back to that 90s shit. That's where, you know, saying I don't know how it switched up, but that's a fact. I don't know where it switched up at, but man, think about it. Think about it, Coach Fred. Niggas was outside. Elderly was sitting on the porch. You couldn't go around the block acting a fool. Your last name actually mattered. You can tell the difference from the hoes and the women. You can catch on to it quick. You can catch that quick. You can tell the difference from fuck niggas, and you can tell the difference from men. You can tell which kids is gonna be good, and you can tell which kids is bad as hell. Now it's just a loose cannon. Everybody
all one big piece of cracking.
Damn, not the crack. What up, Ferg? What you got to say about this conversation?
Hey man, listen, I heard y'all talking about going back to a time. Now, how y'all doing, man? Hope everybody's Monday's cool.
Yeah, cool. What's going on, Ferg?
I'm doing swell. Listen, the time y'all need to get back to is the 80s, not the 90s.
80s?
80s. Hold up.
The 80s before the crack? The 80s before the crack?
Hold up. Reason why I say 80s, because in the 90s, y'all got P. Diddy and R. Kelly roaming the streets.
Oh, come on.
Not roaming the streets.
Hold up. Am I lying?
Man, y'all had niggas talking about super freak and all kind of shit.
Y'all had Rick James and leather suits and purses. Like,
hold up. But again,
asses out.
Hold up. Prince did that in protest. So let's be now. What I'm saying is, at that time, y'all had what y'all didn't have today. Y'all had leadership at the adult position. Y'all had grandmamas and aunties who was grandmamas and aunties. Y'all talked about it. Y'all had grandfather who was a grandfather. Y'all had a big uncle who would get in. He was the police in the family. He was the one. But again, we had that. Once
you're right, Bert. You're absolutely right. Absolutely.
Today, we're seeing the ramifications of the lack of the father teaching children. Most children would fare better. And go do your homework for your research, right? Because the studies are already there. If most children, well, most adults, I'll say 40 and under, got to grow up with their father, the man that gave them birth. I ain't talking about the stepfather. I ain't talking about the dude that claimed, you found out it wasn't really the dude that was your father. We wouldn't have as many issues that we're having today. It's always going to be a number that choose the wrong path, regardless of both parents.
Right.
But what we're seeing today is destruction on both sides. We're seeing women put children in jeopardy when they teach them to go out and steal.
Oh man, you saw that?
No, first. Let me say one thing, Ferg. Do you know the nigga that popped old boy Party Next Door? I think that's his name. That Party Next Door that got popped by Roscoe's? What is his name? Party Next Door? Yeah. Hold on. Okay. Anyway, do you know the father put his son up to that because he couldn't get charges like a grown up would? And also today when we started the show, we watched this lady blame her son for shooting a nigga alive in his ass. Her ex boo, baby daddy.
Look at both sides of that. Both of those parents is messed up.
Yeah.
This is what the young folk are fighting against. Both people on both sides are saying everybody ain't shit, the world ain't gonna be shit, life ain't shit. That's all I hear on both sides. And it has nothing. I'm sorry.
No, let me ask you this real quick. Let me ask you this because I want to ask you a question, and really all the men on the panel. And what up, Hustler Muscle? I think men try. Okay, so would you believe me if I said niggas not really finding themselves till they 35?
Yeah, of course.
Okay. I just want you to.
I thought it was younger than that, but okay.
Acknowledge it. No. It's actually later than that.
Yeah.
It's later than that now, you think?
What?
But again,
so you don't find yourself until you're damn near your mid-30s. I used to hear that, but I didn't believe that.
But listen,
27 you find yourself. But go ahead. Go ahead.
It's only about, I would say it's about 50-50. It's about 50-50. Because here's how you got to look at it. If 80% of y'all, of us, over the last 30 years have been born to a single mother, when do you find yourself as a teenager?
Come on, man.
No, I'm just saying, when do you find yourself?
No. I'm saying, like, come on, like, talk your shit. Like, I know a nigga that stayed by me, 51 years old, just finding his dream girl, just finding his dream house, and now he can say he comfortably living.
Right.
That's a fact.
But see, it's no problem. Here's the thing. It's no problem if the young men and young women go most of their young life, and I would say if they decide to have children or not have children, it's no problem if you live a single life. That's not the problem. The problem is we sort of, in LA was sort of alluding to it. We learn, and I can learn from anybody. If a crackhead on the street pulled me over and said, "Hey man, don't smoke this crack right here," you look at me. And guess what? I ain't smoking. If somebody that drank my father was an alcoholic. I used to see him drunk in my room crying to me. That let me know right then, I ain't drinking that shit.
Yeah, that shit look crazy.
You know what I'm saying? My mother showed me what it was to be a caring person. My mother used to babysit kids, and her method of teaching kids how to be stronger, every child she babysat that was a crybaby, because a lot of you niggas was crybabies, guess what she used to do? Leave them on the floor till they fell asleep.
Man. That's so true.
They didn't cry no more. And they didn't cry no more. When I was outside,
are we too sensitive then? Are we too much in our feelings? Like,
again, back in the day, your family members let you explore the block. They let you sort of,
that we overcorrected. And that's why we have so many.
It ain't even overcorrected. We coddle them. This is where it sort of be accountable. The best person for me to hold accountable out the gate is one, myself, two, my son. After that, any of y'all niggas, I can only hold y'all accountable how y'all talk to me, how you respect or disrespect me.
But if you have a child at 40-something years old, 50-something years old, and you're not really finding yourself till you right by 38, 40, what you gonna tell that child?
That's good though. But it doesn't, see, here's the thing. It doesn't matter when you find yourself, as long as when you find yourself, you move accordingly.
If
you have a child, like I'll just use you for an example, right? If you have a child today, I'm sure you ain't gonna let your son just be a nitwit. I'm sure you ain't gonna buy your daughters no clothes that's too tight for her.
Hell no.
But again, you older. So when you get the knowledge, that's the key to breaking the generational curse. Some people know this information and they still refuse to act on it, and then they blame others because of their lack of what we call in the military and football intestinal fortitude.
Yeah, fortitude. Yeah, but see, that's why I was telling LA. I was like, because her grand or great nephew didn't have a father, or didn't. Well, I don't know the full details, so I don't want to wrong. But
if you got solid men, it doesn't really matter.
But that's what I'm saying, though. For like, he still learned from her dad.
Yes.
Plus every other little small situation. But at the end of the day, I don't think no one just has nobody to go to. I don't think there's can be possibly true for nobody to have no like type of, person that they might look up to in that type of situation because they seeing it every day all around. It's just what you gonna believe, right?
But both of them are true. What you're saying is true because there's people in the community, and what she's saying is true. However, by default, who are the best two people to give you the best advice about life?
My grandma and my great grandma.
The grandparents.
Hold up. By default, it would be your mother and father and your grandparents.
What up, Scarlett?
But, over the last 30 years, we see the numbers. Most, I would say 40 and unders, most of them came out the gate with one parent point of view on life. And most of us, let's be honest, we came from humble beginnings. But the ones whose mothers had self-respect, who held your ass accountable when you acted up in school, came up there and slapped you around, didn't care about what somebody thought.
Man, that was my black.
You all right. The ones who made excuses, don't mess with little nug nug, look at little nug nug, ain't he so cute? He walk around sagging, acting up in school, and you go up there cussing out the teachers. Your ass and your kids will struggle. It ain't gonna be too many switching on because they grow up to be fucked up adults. And now we're seeing 35, 38, 42, they just now figuring out life.
Oh, sure, you ain't lying. I was growing up. I'm gonna be real with you. I was growing up. I always thought my dad was shit because because of listening to the shit my mother was saying. But he ain't shit. He out here playing games, yada yada. And then he got out of prison, and then he went and got his CDL, but he had to, go over the road and shit like that, which made it even worse. So he would come here and there. It wasn't until I got the other side of the story when he came and picked me and my brother up.
There you go.
Like,
How old were you?
middle school.
How old were you?
12?
Yeah, when your balls separate from your body, that's when you need it the most.
And then even at 12 to like 14, 12, like I was going to
see,
I can honestly say that. But at the same time,
go ahead, Joe, my bad.
But at the same time, once I started peeping game, damn, my mom ain't called me in like 2 years. I'm always the one calling. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, okay. I see this. Okay, so then I'm seeing my dad. He in relationship. Like he not just smashing shit. He's in relationships. You get what I'm saying? Not like for no 5, like 10 plus years. Like he's still with the woman. Still with Edith. 20 plus years.
Not Edith.
Yeah, she's from New York. Yeah, she's French. She's from 2003. But that was around the time that around the time he picked us up from Birmingham and brought us back up to Columbus, and that was our next door neighbor. You know what I'm saying? At the time. So they've been rocking with each other. So everything went out the window once I saw the actions. I was like, okay. You know what I'm saying? So he's right about it. It was one side of the story shit, he's right about it. Most of the people are raised like that. Then they trickle it down to their kids. And they still trickling it down to their kids, even to their grandchildren. You know what I'm saying? They like grandparents today. These motherfuckers, they expect you to pay them like they your babysitter. When I was growing up, grandma and granddad enjoyed having the grandkids around.
Yep, trucker, that's us Gen
They
X.
enjoyed it.
Pay me.
You know what I'm saying? And I
Pay
just
me
had
to
this
watch your
conversation.
slow ass kid.
I just had this conversation with wife like a couple of days ago. I don't want to do the same thing. I don't want to do this shit like the grandmother. You know what I'm saying? Like when my kids need me to watch the kids, I'm good for it. I'm not traveling. I don't want to sit here and make no excuses. I don't want to hear none of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Just because I'm done raising y'all doesn't mean I'm gonna stop.
Can I ask you a question, Mr. Trucker?
But
So whenever your kids have kids and you the grandpa or pawpaw or whatever it is your name gonna be, and you say you're not going to be charging them and whatever else. If your children are wanting to just many of your grown kids are wanting to just go hang out. You know, what if it becomes a weekly thing every weekend? You cool with that still? Oh no.
If it, you talking about hanging out, kicking it and stuff like that? Or
Yeah,
you
just
talking
want to
about
go hang
like
out
how?
with their partners. They just, you know, they don't want to have their
I mean,
kids
if
on
they gonna
weekend.
bring them, like, see,
I'm just
what
asking.
I'm just, how can I explain this? Like, if you the type of person, because I'm making sure these motherfuckers ain't like this, but if you going out every single week and you got kids, that's a
Hmm.
problem. That's a
Well,
no.
that's what I'm saying.
But
Like, I feel like it depends. You know, it's great and it sounds good to be like, oh, I'm gonna be the great grandparents. And I'm not saying you shouldn't or that you wouldn't or whatever. I agree. I would probably be that way too. But then I think some parents, the ones that you're talking about, the grandparents part, they kind of like, yeah, I'll watch your kids sometimes, but then people take advantage of it. And I think that's when it becomes like, you think I'm just about to be your built-in babysitter. I'm not.
I mean, no, it ain't nothing. See how I remember, like how even now, because on one side of the family, like anytime we asked them to watch the kids, which is once in a blue moon, it wasn't like we was trying to go out. We just had to do something, and the kids couldn't be around. You get what I'm saying? They will always say no. You know, so we got to pay them this, that, and the third. On the other hand, it was like, sure, we'll watch the kids, just bring the kids around, blah, 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 blah. You know what I'm saying? It was always a warm welcome. You get what I'm saying? We wasn't
Mm-hmm.
partying. But check this out though. On the other hand, the motherfuckers that was running the streets, that was running the block, that was living with them and shaking their ass, doing all that dumb, goofy shit.
Mm-hmm.
I wasn't trying to be parents, but being friends. Guess what them grandparents are doing? They was more than welcome to drop their kids off every 5 minutes.
I know.
And it got to a point, you know what I'm saying, where I was just like, man, fuck, I don't want to be, you know what I'm saying? That's how it is today. So when
But
you
you know
trying to
what?
do something, grandparents ain't trying to watch it. But if you out here running the streets, guess what? They'll watch your kids.
Mhm.
They quick to watch them when you running the streets and shit, but they won't watch them when you trying to be successful. And that's a problem.
I know when my sister-in-law, when she had her baby, she was what, 20, 21. I can't remember exactly how she was. But at any rate, her child's father went to the NFL. But the mother-in-law, I remember it was like she had I don't know if she had a daycare, if it was like one of them hood daycares, you know, where it's like it's in your house. I don't know. But
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
shout out to the hood daycares, you know. Yeah, listen.
The hood daycare.
Listen, my friend today told me her daycare, she got 2 kids. It's $370 a week per child.
I said a hood daycare. That's pretty good business.
No.
too.
This is a friend. I'm talking about my sister-in-law, is who I was giving the story about. No, but I remember her when she told me at first, she was like, yeah, his mom's gonna be watching, you know, baby, blah blah blah. And so I was like, oh, that's so awesome, you know what I'm saying? Because she was in college. They both was in college. Well, he went to the NFL, but they both went, you know, was in college. And I thought that was great, you know, but then she told me later that the granny was charging her, and I felt some type of way about that. Now, mind you, I probably was like 28 maybe, but I felt some type of way. I was like, that's your fucking grandchild. What the hell you mean you
Y'all got
charging them?
And that's the whole point. It's
whatever.
That's how I
Exactly.
personally felt. But you know, if
But you
if
know,
you
I
watching
feel
a child
that way,
for
though.
several hours
Whatever.
a day,
That don't make
then
sense.
You're
I
not
Y'all
don't
the
know.
tripping.
only one that feels like that, and that's the crazy
Man,
part.
come
It is a
on, man.
lot of people that like real shit. There is a lot of people that do that.
My
Man,
mother-in-law has never charged not one time ever in life. And my sister-in-law has 4 children. She ain't never charged. Like the first 3 didn't even go, they never even went to a daycare outside of the one I was telling you that her grandmother had a daycare or whatever. But I was just kind of like, my
Oh
mother-in-law,
shit.
she ain't never charged. And I just think because she's kind of like what you're talking about,
But
where
oh
she just
god,
doesn't come from that type of,
that
I'm
makes
gonna
no
charge
sense.
you for anything.
I
Like she
mean,
ain't
yes, charge. Here's the problem, and this is the problem.
she
Okay,
cannot
let's
charge
just
if she wants to.
let's just say grandmama don't charge. If your ass ain't giving grandmama $20, $25 to watch y'all little slow ass kids, something wrong.
I
No,
agree with that though, bro.
it ain't about grandmama charging. You know your fucking mama's on a limited income anyway, and you know your child is
Neither one of
bad
these
as
mamas on a
hell.
limited income. Let's not.
Man, come on, man. You can stick, but you
You
can
talking
pay.
about the
Hold
broke
up.
ones.
But
You
you
talking
can
about the
pay.
broke
Hold up. Most
You talking about-
women are broke, so stop it. So you
Wow.
can pay.
Most women are
Listen,
broke.
so you can hold up. Hold up.
You hear this
Hold
idiot?
up.
I can't.
You can
Go
pay.
ahead.
Come on, let's
a
keep it
woman-
respectful. Let's keep it
A
respectful.
woman
I'm
can
sorry.
pay.
You hear this very
A
intelligent
woman
man
can
saying
pay
most women are
$300
broke?
to $500 for a wig
That's
and can't get
disrespectful.
grandmama
But go ahead.
$40 for watching the kid for 4-5 hours while you go shake your thing and get
Coach,
drunk.
it's not
Makes
that.
no sense.
It's not that. This was
makes
my
no
issue.
sense.
Can I just say what my issue
Hold
was?
on, one mic. Chanel, hold on, wait before we do this. Now watch. Yeah, I gotta stop cutting people off. Chanel.
I'm sorry.
You want big? You want big?
She gonna keep doing it. She gonna keep doing it.
I apologize.
Come on,
I
man. You
apologize.
want everybody to stop for your ass, and you cut everybody.
I apologize in advance. Sorry.
No, you
She
got
gonna
it.
keep doing
In
it. So
advance. Yeah, she clearly she said
gonna,
in
she gonna
advance.
still be disrespectful, but it's all good. Go ahead.
Nah, go ahead, Chanel.
So I was just gonna say I do agree. I do agree to a certain extent. Like that's why I was asking you, Mr. Trucker, about like, you know, what if they just start doing this every weekend? Like, you know what I'm saying? Because I do think that some people will take advantage. So for those that are going to take advantage, then yeah, and you know your child. I'm just saying. But I
Yeah,
do
you-
feel
you-
like
yeah.
I do feel like I'll just say this one last thing. Like the reason I had the reason I felt the way I felt about it is because she wasn't like. You just hit the jackpot. Your son just went to the NFL. You good? Like stop.
Huh?
But well, she did. It just is what it is.
It's the
But-
principle. It's the principle, right?
It's the
It's basically
principle.
it's the principle.
But I
Hold on,
feel
wait.
this
But Coach Ferg, I'm only saying it's the principle because I agree with you. Like anytime I drop my kids off here, like here's $20,
Right.
$40.
Exactly.
You know what I'm saying? It's just you know what I'm saying. Don't worry about spending your money on no food. You know,
Right.
I'm still gonna buy groceries regardless when you need it. But it's just get some pizza or something to make it a little bit easier for you. Or if you already cook, you know what I'm saying here. You know, that's just being a respectful
I
way.
agree.
The kids must. But I get what
so-
Coach First saying. If you taking full advantage, you just on some disrespectful, and you gonna do it for free because you a grandparents type shit. Then nah.
But
Right.
Trucker, come on, man.
It
Let's
shouldn't
be
be
real.
no expectation that
Come
you
on,
just
let's
gonna
be
watch
real,
the kids
man.
for free.
But
it
that's what
shouldn't
they
be an
do.
Hold on,
That's
Coach.
what
Hold on.
they do.
Like,
You said you was gonna stop
Relax.
10 minutes
No,
ago.
that's what they do. A lot of people do that
What are you
now, though,
talking
Coach
about?
First. Yeah, I agree. I can see that.
Come on.
A lot of people do that
So
now.
what I was saying, Coach, because I know you
Okay,
came up
these
here
kids bad these
because I
days.
know you
I'll
came up
charge
here to
too.
fight. Because I know you came up here to
Yes,
fight.
you, Chanel. Again, you always projecting and
You
slanging
can
your
fight me
mud
later,
everywhere.
sir. Just
Why
let
you
me
always
finish.
slanging your mud everywhere?
Not your mud.
Coach.
Oh my God!
That's all she
What
do.
is
She
going
make you
on?
look at what you
What did I
say.
just say?
Why
What
would
did
I
I
come
just
up here
say?
to
She wants to
The
fight.
mud.
It's fine.
Why would I come up here to focus on you? We're
Coach.
not focusing on you.
Relax. Just
Lord
relax. Can
Good
you just relax
Lord.
for a second? Just
No,
relax.
you relax. Don't tell me.
Chanel,
relax.
can you just get your point off without trying to tell
I
somebody
want to, but
behave?
he's telling me I'm slinging mud at him.
So
You are slinging mud.
when I talk, Chanel, shut the hell
Swinging on him.
up. Chanel, when I talk, just shut up. Just be quiet till I
Oh,
finish.
she say on him.
Okay, so
Yeah,
like I was
put that mud
saying,
on him. Put that mud on him.
No, don't put that little dusty mud on me.
oh my God, does mud mean something else than what I think it means?
I don't know. I'm just going
It's
with
mud.
Oh,
after
okay.
We
I don't
just
want
we
it to mean
just
nothing.
clowning. We just clowning.
Oh,
y'all.
okay.
Go ahead. You got
So all I was just gonna say is I'm of two minds. I don't like people having that expectation, like you just supposed to do something for them. Like, but I do still come from the 80s era where I just feel like parents then was just kind of like, yeah, bring the baby by, you know, what can I see? That's all I'm saying. But I don't think that, so like I would be like what Mr. Trucker is saying. If I did have some kids and I was dropping them off, I would automatically be like, here's their extra food, here's some money, here's the da-da-da-da-da, because I don't want people to think that I'm just, you know what I'm saying? Just yeah, but that's who I am. But I would feel some type of way if from the jump, but with the moment I ask you, you like, yeah, that's gonna be yeah, it's gonna be $65. I would be like, wait, what? Like even if it was $10, I would feel some type of way. Unless you really truly
Okay, Chanel,
needed the money.
we get it, Chanel. Listen, we get it. Listen, again, to the point. It ain't about what I believe it's what's happening. It ain't
Coach,
about
I can't
that.
have an opinion.
No, but listen, no, you can have an opinion.
Okay, so then
but
leave me alone.
still, the majority of people are taking their little dumbass kids to grandmama's house and they expecting grandmama to watch it because they try to throw this guilt trip on mama. Well, mama didn't show me how to love. Mama didn't show me. She didn't show you how to have sex, CJ. But you pushed that forward, them little dumbass kids.
You know what? I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this. Hold on,
Chanel. You cut me off. Be quiet.
Hold on, Chanel, because you can't cut me off. God damn it. Hold on. So watch this. I think the reason why people kind of charge, and I know y'all gonna agree, but how many times y'all done left the baby over there over the time frame? That's the reason why they charge y'all. I charge too. Shit. It is what it is.
That ain't what it is, dog.
I'm just saying.
If I need you tried that one though, Dre. You did, dog. That ain't it, dog.
I might have shot my shot a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Because I've been done like that watching my niece and nephews and my sister and them like, oh, well, that's my brother, so I'm gonna just stay out 2 more hours, nigga.
They ain't give you no phone call. Hey, listen, I'm gonna be a little bit later. You know what I'm saying? No.
A courtesy.
That's what I don't even get the courtesy of a phone call, Chuck. It's a text message.
Because
we're gonna be out in 2 more hours. You mind?
See,
you already 2 hours overtime. What you mean? Do I mind? Well, I guess not. Shit, go ahead.
But at least listen. At least Drip get a text. Grandmama ain't getting nothing.
Oh, Coach.
You gonna see you drop them off on Grandmama's Friday. Grandmama gonna see Chanel. Stop it. You always cut me off. Be quiet. Keep your mud and wigs off. But anyway, what I'm saying is this.
Clock all your time, sir.
Yes, majority, and we see this. We see this all over. I've been seeing it. I had a guy had custody of his child.
Oh, here we go.
His daddy was retired. This is what he told. Now his daddy. Now this is the problem. It used to be where your parents raised you, and you raise your own damn kids and drop the baby off on special occasions. When you're going to your when you're going to vacation. Not just because you going to Saprita's house on a tattoo party and the pool party.
Oh my God. Take their kids to the tattoo party. Stop.
You shouldn't even be getting tattoos.
They supposed to take their kids to the party, Coach. Stop. And then you're gonna be saying, yo, dumb ass, blah, blah, blah.
You can do it while the kids are in school, which
no, you can't party while the kids in school. Stop.
You can go to the tattoo parlor, Chanel. Shut up. You mixing shit all over. Stop it. Anyway.
Yeah, go party. Go to the 11 a.m. party. Stop it, Coach.
Anyway, this is what they doing. This is what they doing. Most of them ain't working like that. Everybody's an entrepreneur. That's what they doing. So they ain't really balling like that.
Coach, you don't have no good things to say. Is anybody happy?
You make all generalizations. I'm speaking to the truth.
One mic.
Is it the truth? Or is I'm my feelings? It's the truth. It's what's happening.
No. Are there any good people, good parents that you know?
Yep.
Oh, okay. Well, let's talk about some of them.
All of them are over 45.
Let's talk about some of them.
How old are you? 46 or 48?
You tried it.
Wait. Shit. Listen. I promise. Listen, I ain't gonna hold you. I ain't gonna hold you. They are running out here like that today. They are. A lot of them. And I'll say it again. They too busy trying to be friends with their kids and not be parents. And when you're trying to be kids with your kids, this is what you get. And just like I said before, motherfuckers is out here. The grandparents will watch the kids that's all in the streets. The people that don't give a damn, but they'll shun their kids is actually doing the right thing. So
do y'all know any good ones though, Mr. Trump?
Yeah.
I mean, I know some good ones.
Would you say the majority of the people that you interact with that are parents are like you, or like
most single mothers?
Most single mothers because we already
reckless.
know what you think. All single mothers are craters.
Most single mothers are reckless.
What do you think, Mr. Trucker? The ones that you know, are they good? Any of them? How many?
Well, there's only a few people that I rock with that's actually doing the right thing. Because because you're my family doesn't mean that you're doing the right thing. So if you want some bullshit, I shun you. Like I'll talk to you. Hey, how you doing? But most of the time, man, it's fuck you. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, damn.
Yeah, because I'm only saying that because who you around, your kids see that too.
Yeah.
I'm a parent. I'm not a friend.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? So
You know what?
it,
Go ahead, Chuck. Go, my bad.
no, I'm just saying that's what it is. So when I'm out here and people be like, well, why do you you know what I'm saying? Like, why don't you let your kids do this, that, and the third, or even, well, your kid is 13, he should be able to watch the kids. No, the fuck he not.
Right. That's
He
dumb
not
as
about to
shit.
watch the kids. No, because my mama used to leave me with my sisters and brothers and shit like that.
I
You know
ain't
what
gonna
I'm
hold
saying?
you.
At 10 or 11 years old, I don't want to do that shit to my kids. So why would I? No,
But not for no period of time,
So,
not for an
so
hour.
hold on. Watch this.
man, no.
My sister husband, he be more respectful than she do. That's a fact. He'll text me and be like, man, she finna ask you to watch these kids for 2 more hours, 3 more hours. I ain't really feeling it. I'm ready to go now, but I'm just giving you a heads up. I'm like, yeah, my wife.
Damn.
So you know what I'm saying?
But
When
see-
she hit me,
see-
she be like, bro, I need you to watch them. Like it don't even ask, it's I need you to watch them. I'm
'Cause
like,
you the
bro,
mother.
I'm not mama. You can't do me like that. And I end
See,
up
that's
watching
what I'm
it.
saying. But that's what I'm saying. And that listen, you might be listen, my sisters all the time. My sisters try to do that shit. Hey,
They
listen,
love you.
I mean, it's cool.
I get it, but it's
You're
just
a
the
great
respect.
uncle. Mhm.
It's the respect factor that comes with it because
Nah, I'm messing with
at the
y'all.
same time you burn bridges. Hey,
Damn.
listen, when you start doing that shit and you get to the point, guess what, Drill? One of these days he gonna say, "Hey, yo, listen, let me tell you something. I'm not your motherfucking daycare."
Damn.
All right. You know what I'm saying? And she can't sit there. Well, you don't talk to me like no, because you know what? It seems like your husband is the one that gives a damn, and you don't. And that's the
Did
crazy
you say
part.
that to her?
It ain't get to that point yet. I'm pretty sure.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it didn't get to that point yet. But I had to say that shit to my sisters. You know what I'm saying? I had to say that shit to my mama.
Mm.
You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, mama, you going out every 5 minutes. You a grandmother now. You should be a representation. You should be representing for your granddaughter.
mean,
Guess
you
what?
can't
I
tell
mean, they
your
say,
mama
hey,
nothing.
they say
Oh my
never
God.
too old to have fun, right?
Nigga,
You gonna
man,
tell your
listen.
mama she can't go hang out? What the fuck?
Man,
Bro,
she's
my mother's
50.
in her,
She's 50 some years old
So
going to
she
a
ain't
motherfucking
my
dead.
mom in her
bro.
70s, and she
Man,
still
I
be
don't give
going
a
out there,
damn if
man.
she had
Why she
listen.
can't go have
There is
fun?
no reason a 52-year-old woman is at the damn club like she's 20 years old.
Truck,
No
you
excuse
behind
for
in
that.
time, my boy. You behind in time.
Man,
You behind in
no,
time.
I own time. Listen, I own time. It ain't
52,
behind time. It's
52 still a
ridiculous.
waiting line. Shit, the
Right.
fuck, they'll be like.
And you know what's crazy, Drip? I told her that shit. I swear to God, I told her that shit, right? And I told her, I said,
Let
listen,
me say this.
we
Let me
just
say this.
moved to Dallas. Do not go to South Dallas. If you go to South Dallas, you're going to pay the price. That same night, her car got stolen.
Oh man.
So
Why
that
she go to
same
South
night,
Dallas?
cause she want to be in the motherfucking club. That's why.
Okay.
Oh, clip.
Let me say this. Me and
Go
LA
ahead,
had this
hustler,
discussion
muscle. My
a while
bad, bro. Go ahead.
Yeah, thank you. Me and LA had that discussion on my show a while back. You know they got clubs for older people that like 35 through I don't know 60 or whatever. So, yeah.
I know that part. No, she was in the club with the young, like the 20s and up.
Oh,
You
hell
wasn't in the
no.
grown folks club. See,
They call
that's
it the
the
Red
difference.
Mr. Mr.
You know
call
what
it
I'm
the Red
saying?
Rooster.
There's a difference.
I don't know
You
about
know what
y'all,
I'm
but I ain't been to
They
a
call it the
fucking
Red
nightclub
Rooster.
in almost. I've been to a nightclub since 2012. That's been almost 13 years ago for me.
Because you old, man. Y'all niggas is old, man.
And I'm
So
embracing it,
listen.
buddy. I'm embracing my old age, if you can call
I
it
ain't
so.
gonna lie. They got a club
I
called a
feel you on
club.
that.
Hold on real quick. They got a club in Houston for the older folks. It's like 25 and up. It's called the Red Rooster, but it seemed like the young kids following the old folks to that motherfucker. I ain't gonna
So
hold you.
listen, people, listen, party people. So listen, my birthday is coming.
Oh my
And
God, you just derailed from the shit.
hold please. So I'm gonna have my party at I haven't been to a club since I can't even remember. But it's not a club, it's more like a secret lounge. So y'all
secret
think
lounge.
I can't go because I'm almost 50? I shouldn't be
You
able to have it, Mr.
definitely
Tucker?
need to go to the Funplex or go to
I'm gonna be
the
cute and in a cute
what does that have to do with
dress.
anything?
I shouldn't be able to go, Mr. Trucker.
You shouldn't go because you're too old.
I'm
If
not.
you going to
Everybody except Coach Fur can answer because
I mean,
if you going to
I think you should live
if you
your
going
goddamn
to
life.
a grown
You know what I'm saying?
if
But
you
hey,
going to a grown folks joint, then that's
Yeah,
cool. But
it's a hidden bar lounge, like speakeasy type place. But
well,
yeah.
wait, let me.
You trying to kidnap a nigga? Ain't
I can't hear Mr. Trucker. What
Are
did
you
you say,
going to
Mr.
drink?
Trucker? I told you everybody can answer but you because we already know what you think.
Don't be
Jones say happy hour. See, Jones, that's why I actually made the happy hour drip 2 to 10, but really 2 to 9. You feel me?
No, because I can't be cute at the happy hour. I need heels and a dress.
What's wrong with being cute at the happy
It's
hour?
my birthday. I don't want to be at Chili's.
Okay.
No.
When your birthday last
Can you hear
week?
me?
Who said
Cause
chili?
Can you hear me?
stop it.
Can you hear me?
I thought you was
Yeah, I can
drunk
hear you now.
last
Go
week.
ahead.
Wait.
Mr. Trucker. What do you think? I want to
Hey, do you go out every week or
I
just once in
don't
a
ever
blue
go
moon?
out. I only go out like for
But
special
see,
occasions, like if your friend is like, "Hey, come, whatever, come
hold
rock
up.
with me over
See,
here." Then I'll go.
That ain't no
But see,
special occasion because your
no,
friend asked you to go out.
but
Oh
there's the
my
difference.
God! Can Mr.
Special
Trucker
occasion.
answer?
Hold on, Chanel.
But
You ain't got to, everything don't need a reaction. Let's just keep moving the conversation. I know, but let's just keep the conversation moving forward. You ain't got to react.
Okay, I got it.
Say,
you go out once in the blue moon. Yeah, you go out once in the blue moon, and I'm cool with that. But my mother goes out from Thursday to Monday. You know
I
what
know
I'm
older
saying?
women like that. Yeah, I know older women like that.
So that's a big problem. You get what I'm saying? That's why there's nothing wrong with going out. But it's like, Jesus Christ, my nigga, you've been going out like that since the 90s.
But if you don't have no kids to take care of,
Nah, Chanel, no.
Nah, but see, my thing is this, y'all. What are they really getting out of that shit though? I mean, and I don't discriminate because I think if you with your husband and y'all going to one of them line dance clubs and y'all want to get y'all boogie on real quick. I mean, I'm just trying to like dumb it down a little bit. You know what I'm saying?
Them line dance clubs be jumping. I ain't gonna hold
that's
them.
what I'm
Them
trying to say.
shit.
That's all fun.
That's grown folks part. That's the grown folks.
That's where the grown women be at.
That's
That's
shit right there.
So you'll be okay if your mama go there, just not.
Listen, if she was going out, but if she was going out like that with her dude at that specific slot, sure, it's great exercise. But this is but at the same time, she ain't stepping nowhere near that club for one.
Yeah.
See, I'm with them young bucks.
Why you micromanaging your mama?
Then two, she out in these streets. She ain't got nigga. I ain't seen my mama with one man more than 10 years. My mama out here in the streets.
Your mama, she want your mama to be in the streets too.
Hold on, real quick, LA, you there?
My mama out here getting filleted in dollars. I'm gonna be real with you.
Hold on, Troy, real quick. So LA, what if your mama? So, what if your mama came to the club with you? You fucking with it?
Ooh, and my mama be going out with my sisters too.
Hold on.
That's a good.
Let me let LA answer. Let me let her answer. Go ahead, LA. If your mama like go to, well, I ain't gonna say go out with you, but some mamas do like, hey, where you going tonight? Girl, I'm gonna go with you type of shit. I mean, I don't know how.
I just don't see that happening, but I could be wrong.
Hold on, can we let LA answer the question, y'all?
Yeah.
Go ahead,
No, like she normally don't like to do stuff like that, so I wouldn't do that.
Bless
anyway.
her soul.
I have been,
Bless her soul.
but we have been out. Like, I mean, in the small town that they from, we've all been out like as nieces, nephews, aunts, and uncles, and what I'm saying. My mom was there. We went to a casino before, as a group, but like, that's more her steez. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't invite her to no club. I know that's not her thing.
Well, unfortunately, my mom will be going to the club with all three of my sisters.
See, I ain't gonna lie.
All three of them.
If we did some uncle, niece, and nephew shit, we'd be fighting. I ain't got time.
It was Thanksgiving. That shit was weird.
Nigga stepped on somebody's shoe, and everybody over goddamn me testosterone through the roof when you got your people with you. You know what I'm saying? Shit, you turn that.
You ain't lying.
Yeah, but it's us.
Who knows?
All of them. Fuck that.
I feel you. It'd be a lot of us though, but you know what I'm saying. But not.
Right.
I got you.
Hey, you know what's crazy about that though, Drip?
What?
This the same grandmama, right? Who I would ask to watch her kids. When we first moved down to Dallas, hey, can you watch the kids so we can go find go look around? No, I ain't got time to watch the kids. Come back the same day. Guess who kids is there? My sisters.
See,
What
let me
the
tell you
fuck?
something. Hold on, Troy. Let me say something.
Huh?
Bro, I see this in real time right now, bro. And if my mama watching, I know she's finna call me and cuss me out. But bro, my sister definitely gets the goddamn me free babysitter pass over my nephew, bro. Any day. And she the first girl and she the first baby that come from our family, and that's cool. But mama, you can't do that shit. Because I know other people that treat their kid. I'm talking about if one gets something, they all get it. And that's just how it is.
That's a
But
fact.
she definitely will and see, she'll say some shit like, well, he always whining and shit. Man, hell no. I watch him for days and he don't whine with me. So you can't. Well, then again, that was when they were smaller too. So let me not say that as of now, because she watch both of them now all the time. Like they go on fucking Disney cruise type shit tomorrow. But I'm just saying, like, she would definitely give my sister the pass more than bro. That's a fact.
But do
Bro,
y'all
my kids
know?
ain't got no pictures with none of my kids.
I
That's
mean,
crazy,
it
right?
ain't like they don't watch them at all.
None.
You know, if she
No,
tired,
they don't watch them. She don't watch them at all.
And tell my brother no type shit. But go ahead, you got it.
Yeah.
But again, parents know their children. A lot of parents who sort of allow and this is something that I guess is part of the modern woman nature. They will support the children of the woman. They've all sort of had to lean on that. That's part of their village mentality. The problem is the reasons that they're doing it. A special occasion ain't hooking up with your girl who called you 2 weeks and say, let's go get drunk. That's not a special occasion. It's a birthday. It's a celebration of an award or achievement. Because and that's the problem. You know what I'm saying? Listen, salute to the grandmothers and grandfathers who will watch the child. I ain't ready to be no grandfather to watch it. Well, I'll watch a child. I want that money. Hell yeah. Because I like to get outside and I'm gonna feed him with all the sugar and all the shit he don't want to eat. So you would know how that shit. I'm telling you to sit down and chill and stop acting up. But again, you know.
So wait, for what about for if I drop goddamn niece and nephew over there and I ask you to watch them for 4 hours?
4 hours.
At 3 hours and 3 hours and 42 minutes, you get the calling. Well, yeah.
I ain't gonna call you.
Time coming up. I'll be like, mama, leave them folks alone, bro.
Oh my God.
I ain't gonna call you to the 4th hour.
Well, my mama called 3 hours and 47 minutes. Well, yeah. I'm like, Mom, really? You got to be kidding.
Bruh,
You got me doing
listen.
shit.
Oh my God, Joe. Oh, I had a situation like that. Situation like that on the one side, man. I couldn't do it. It's bro. You said you gonna be here at 4 o'clock. Mom, I'm like right around the corner. It's 4:05, mama.
Well, that's my mama.
I'm on the way.
That's her. And then the next time you drop them off, she gonna tell you, don't be late.
I turn around. Well, damn, how long she gonna keep her kids here? It's been about 3 months. 3 months. What? Hold on, wait a minute. You be having issues with me. Not even issues, but I might be like 5 minutes late. I just gave you $50, so you won't have to cook at all today. And you're mad because I'm 5 minutes late. But your daughter is chasing another nigga across the country.
Yeah.
And does this repetitively.
Let me tell you,
And
your
that's
problem
okay.
is, truck. You gave her $50. That's not enough to feed Mama Dukes these days, boy. You know that. And the kids. Hell,
Nigga, bro.
funds.
Nigga, you know what you can do with $50? 50, 60. Hell, I actually gave her more than that. Depending on, we thinking about going to Chuck E. Cheese or something. Oh, here, Mom. We go $200. You know what I'm saying? Don't worry about nothing.
But
you know what I'm saying?
Give her a tip. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, I'm like, yo, because I know, like, what you got planned on, what y'all plan on doing today? Because that's what I always ask.
Right.
What y'all plan on doing today? We don't plan on doing anything. We just chilling and this, that, and the third. You cooking or you need? Oh, I plan on cooking. Here's $100. Go to, go to the grocery store, order some food. You know what I'm saying? Have it sent to the house so you can cook. Oh, baby, it's all good. No, here you go. You know what I'm saying? That's just common respect, but
man, you know what I noticed? Parents don't like ordering food sometimes. Straight up,
I agree with that.
Because my mama is so picky. She'll say they're gonna leave something out every time, so I just rather just go get it or just go buy something. Because every time
agree
some
with that.
DoorDash come, my mama seem like it's something missing, even if it's utensils. Something. See, they ain't giving no goddamn fucking shit, bro. My mama, bro, let me tell you, bro. I be like, mama, shit. I can't go to the restaurant with her, bro, because she like to talk crazy and talk all slick and shit. Hell nah.
Get them a
Drill,
good
gotta be
tip.
like,
They're gonna bring everything she needs.
I think when we overcorrected, honestly, I think a lot of people was raised to feed each other's kid, it feed themselves steak and feed others noodles. You get what I'm saying?
What?
Yeah, I think a lot of people was raised. People, seriously, it's
I don't roll
some
like that.
selfish. It's a lot. It's a lot of selfish people out here.
Where around me,
Really
whoever
selfish.
with me, that's what we eating. I don't care.
And that's commendable. But let's keep it all the way funky. We got a lot of people that will sit here and be like, "Well, I ate some steak and broccoli and cheese and stuff, but I had a pack of noodles. You know what I'm saying? Huh?
You right.
Or I had some pine pies, but we're gonna feed your kids some janky ass corn flakes and milk. You know what I'm saying? That goes on out here. Real
Trucker,
talk.
It's fast.
Trucker. Now, let me ask you this: you and your sister, y'all have the same father?
Yeah, we got the same dad.
I was asking Chanel.
I'm gonna be real with you.
Have the same father, you and
Why?
your sister.
Why?
Because that
We
makes
got
a
the same.
difference. Hold on.
Ooh,
That
why
makes
are
a
you getting
difference.
so
Hold on.
feisty?
That makes a difference. That makes a difference.
Does it?
Yes.
What's
because
the difference that it makes, Coach?
because if your sister don't like your dumbass kid, she gonna mistreat it. If your other relative don't like your boy,
I'm not. No. Because
I'm
I'm
not
not
saying
sending my
you.
children
I'm
to
not
go with
saying you.
anybody that don't like me.
but you don't know
So,
that.
yeah,
Hold
no,
up.
we ain't doing
Hold
that.
up. That's the problem. We don't know that. We
Oh
don't
yeah,
know
I
that.
do. If I peep a vibe that you even
But you might
seem
not
like
peep
you
the
might not
vibe.
like me, yeah,
That's
I'm
what I'm
not
saying.
leaving my kids with you. You don't like me, none of
People
that.
don't even
Hold on.
Chanel,
It ain't even gotta be that. It could be you leaving your kids with your grandparents and your sisters
Yeah, that's
and
what I'm finna
over
say.
there
I
and
ain't
they
leaving my kids
dogging it.
around
And
people
so
who I
that's
don't
what I went.
trust.
That's
you don't
exactly.
know.
Listen,
Period.
but that's what I went through though. And the crazy part is when I say something, when I was getting ready, when I said something the first time, my mama sat there and said, "Leave your sisters alone." I said, "Yo, do you not see her how she's treating my kids? We don't
Yeah,
treat her kids
we
on
gonna
my.
have a whole ass
You
problem.
get what
I
I'm
hear you.
saying? I don't treat my nephews like that. I don't treat my nieces like that.
Me
Despite them
neither.
not liking me, that's still, you know what I'm saying? That's unfair for me to treat them like that. But that's what Coach Ferguson's talking about. You
Right.
have
No, I
that
know. I know
situation
that
going on.
I know that happens. I have really
It
great
happens a
relationships with
lot.
all of my nieces and nephews. It's very intentional. Like, you know what I'm saying? I always spend time with them. I always had them over. They always at my house, even now. But you got to do that. If you're not spending time with my kids like that, you don't really want to hang out with them like that. Then
Chanel,
yeah, I'm
it
not
makes no sense. People
leaving
got
my
their own
kids at
kids.
show house for any reason.
No,
I'm not doing
people
that.
got their.
What if it's
people
your
got-
husband, mama? You gonna tell him something too?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But how
But
would
see,
you?
but my husband's the
That's
type
what
of
I'm finna say
person
too,
that
for how would you
he
say it,
would tell
Chanel?
his mama. He not
Oh, okay.
Yeah. We're not
But
doing
you
that.
don't. But y'all don't know these things until you may not find out. till
Right,
some
Coach.
years
I don't
later.
know the future. You're right. But
Yeah, that's true
You
too.
don't know somebody. Most people don't know somebody mistreating their child until years later.
Coach,
What are we
Coach,
talking about?
Yeah.
Coach,
Hey,
I understand what you're
Come
It
saying,
on,
don't
but
man.
what
matter.
I'm saying to
They
you
grown
is
up.
you can't
One mic.
you can't what you gonna do? Replace your child's teacher every time your child come home and say the teacher's treating them bad? Like you can't, but you do give
The
certain
child don't
piece.
report it when it's
Coach, but
family.
can I just say something, please?
You get an ass whooping, that's for
Go ahead.
sure.
All I
y'all.
want to say is you're right. There are going to be people that don't like you or don't like your kids and whatever else. And yes, you don't have a crystal ball. So you can't just say, oh, this person's going to do this. And yeah, people will mistreat your kids if you're not around. But before I would ever let my kid go with anybody, especially somebody that I felt questionable about, I'm going to be around you and around them and see how you act like while they're around.
But
I can't be there when I'm not there. So ain't
But
nothing I
Chanel,
can do.
I'm gonna be perfectly honest with you. What Coach Ferguson saying is a fact. People, this is my realization. This is where I had to confront my mother. I never confronted my mother until my kids start interacting with my mother. When I saw how she started, what she was doing, and how my sisters was moving, and what they was doing, and how they treat their child fathers, and how they when I started realizing that is when I said, Hell no. When I started watching, when Coach Ferg is absolutely right. People really don't know until they have their children around their own people, and then this is where the oh hell no, no, this ain't going. You get what I'm saying?
No,
That's
I
just the real.
100%, I 100% agree. I know that there are people out there like that, but I'm simply saying, even within my family, because I don't believe in that whole blood is thicker than water. I believe in I'm rocking with who rock with me. So if you show up for me and you good to me, I'm gonna be the same way. So I'm not
I
gonna just
agree with
leave my
that.
kids with some random, even my
But
like you know what I'm saying? Like, so if I
no,
felt like my sibling, if it was like that, my mom or whomever, I can't trust them, then no, my child ain't going to your house alone without me or my husband there either. Period.
The unfortunate
but
part about this is that a lot of people don't move like that. They don't know how to cut people off. They won't even cut
right.
their own mama off, even when they know she did wrong. Even their fathers or their
I know.
cousins, they will sit there and say, "I ain't
Listen,
being with no deadbeat ass nigga. I don't want no," and be having a deadbeat ass cousin right there next to him. You get what I'm saying? Or raggedy ass. I don't see how these women is this, that, and the third, and but they raggedy ass sister is giving away her kids and everything, but they still hang around with them.
Mm-hmm.
So
Mm-hmm.
that's what I'm saying. That goes on a lot today, which is why
right,
this shit has not stopped at all.
No, I know. One of my
right.
god babies, her mom, is just like how I am. Like, no. Kids around me, everybody we gonna all wherever I'm eating, we all eating there. I don't believe in that favoritism stuff at all. But her sister has a baby and she'll let them go with anybody. Like, so she doesn't
Okay,
let like she would trust me and my husband
Mm.
with her child, no problem. But
okay.
her sister, that's her sister, and she love her sister. But yeah, she
But
can't just go hang
again,
with her because she would leave her child with other people. So it's like, yeah,
Yeah,
but
she
no.
that's
can't
the
go.
problem though. It's listen, regardless of what they do it, that's the problem. We starting to see it play out now. The videos are you seeing where the women are leaving the kids in the house to fend for themselves while they out having fucking booty clapping fun. That is a
Yeah, that's a fact.
problem. Those
Hmm.
children, and this is what's happening over the last 35 years. Everybody that was kids during crack era, they all
Here we
adults now.
go.
They all adults now.
Here
Are
we
they
go.
in good relationships? Half of them, most of them not. Do they believe it's a good relationship? Most of them not. Do they believe all men ain't shit? Most of them do. Do they believe all women ain't shit? Most of them do. So this is the problem. You don't find out about it till years later. When
Yeah, that's a
children go
fact.
through that,
That's
you
if
won't
you not
even know.
observant, you not
But you
talking to
can
your
still be
kids.
observant. Most people listen,
Coach, I'm
most
not about to
people,
let my child go somewhere time and
but
time and
that's
time
you,
again.
Chanel. You won't know it. She's grinning and
Yeah.
chinning in
Okay.
your face and
Okay,
got
got
you
you.
all out at
All
the
right.
club and getting you turned up. Yeah, we found. While her boyfriend, y'all little slow ass brother, is back there
No.
fondling the children.
Mm-mm.
Because it happens with family members and close friends. That's
Mm-hmm.
the problem. Not saying yes, you are what you. If you was to become a parent, you're speaking as though you're going to use your professional understanding out in observing. Most people don't do that because by default, I would expect my brothers and sisters to love my child like they fake love me. But over the last 30 years, most people, if they got brothers and sisters, ain't got the same daddy. So if we ain't got the same daddy, mama's already preaching separation. That ain't your daddy. That's my
Yep.
cousin. Mama allows that. Drip got the
Yep.
gene, so Drip
Hey,
got more responsibility. It
hey,
happens.
Coach Ferg. You
When
know
the
what's crazy?
I'm sorry.
I call my dad, and my sisters call my dad by his name.
See what I'm saying?
And
Disrespectful. Disrespectful.
disrespectful. And I be sitting there like, see this. I had to correct. Hey, like, why you letting her? What the hell? Why are
Because
you letting? And guess what? And
he
guess
ain't
what
got
Dad
energy
do?
to
Well,
fight.
I used to call my mama by her name. No, the hell you did. I ain't never
Okay.
in my life heard you call Grandma Dorothy by her real name. You always said, "Mom, stop the lying shit, trying to save your damn daughter." You know
I
what I'm
used to
saying?
do that. Listen, hold on,
That
wait.
shit disrespectful.
Nah,
I used to think the same
disrespectful as
way.
hell.
Yeah, I used to think that too because
Man,
I grew up just like that. Like everybody, you call them, Mrs. or Mister or whatever. But my husband's, like they all call. Well, I think I would say more now they call her mom, but like growing up, they all called her by her name. They all did. And I thought that was so disrespectful. And I thought that was just like, what the fuck? But what I learned later that I didn't know at the time is that they grew up in the same house. So their grandmother, all their aunts and uncles and everybody, including their mom, called their grandmother mama. So all the kids, all the cousins, everybody that lived there, they all called the grandmother mama, just like her kids. But then they called their parents by their first name.
That's wild.
Why do you think that happened? Chanel?
I'm not saying it's right.
No, why do you think that happened though?
I think that the children didn't know anything because everybody was calling mama, granny.
No, because grandmama was acting like mama.
But exactly, and that was the problem.
They was all no. I'm not saying that wasn't that couldn't have been the. I won't say that couldn't have been the case, but they all have a job. They all was out here doing. They just all lived in the same house.
No, Chanel.
Okay, well that's fine. That's because the mom was
but
there. And
based on what you see, but in reality, it's not nothing bad. That's the problem. It's not about something being bad. Just looking at it for what it is.
Tell me again why they was calling her.
Because again, the parents know their child. They know that their daughter wasn't responsible enough, so they assume the ownership, and that's why you got the disconnect. Because a mother will be a mother regardless.
That's only in America that we feel like, well, if they all live in
where you live at? Well, go to Ghana then.
Let me finish. If you travel outside of this country, to country,
15 times.
Can I just finish? If you travel outside of this country to a place where there are mostly Black people, they will have their parents and their grandparents and whomever else and their kids living in the same house. And nobody is trying to shame them or trying to make it seem like they ain't doing what they're not being responsible. Yes, it's nothing wrong with that. You should have reverence for your kids, and there's nothing wrong with your parents living in the house with you and y'all sharing whatever it is. I think that's a great thing. We always talk about
hold on, but that is a great thing.
So
that's a great thing. But hold on, but here's the thing. Here's the thing about it. When you're with your like for instance, I used to have my wife when I first met her son would call his grandmother mother, and anytime she tried to discipline him, she would always tell on her like he wrong. And I was like, what the hell is going on here? No, that's your grandmother and this is your mother. You understand? That honestly, even if all your relatives live with together, that's your uncle, that's your auntie, that's your mother, that's your father, that's your grandmother. You get what I'm saying? Regardless. You get what I'm saying? It's just a respect factor. Like he's not wrong about that.
So this is the thing. I think this. I grew up different. So like I said, to me, I thought that was so disrespectful when I first started dating my husband. I'm like, what the hell? What you mean? Like, you know what I'm saying? But once I realized that they all revered their grandmother, they all looked at her. She like that big mama. Like we literally go to this woman's grave every single year and then go out to eat as a family and all that. It's a respect level. And I don't think that they looked at it like, oh, well, this is my mama and that's my other mama. Like I don't think they looked at it like that. I think if you're outside looking in, it can seem a certain way, because I certainly was on the outside looking in like, what the fuck y'all mean? But once I realized how he grew up and everything, it's just kind of like that's their way, and it's nothing wrong with that's the way that they did it. I wouldn't do it that way. I certainly wouldn't have grandkids.
Chanel, why'd you bring it up?
What do you mean? Why did I bring it up?
Because it's not about,
because you guys were speaking about.
No. But what I'm saying is
speaking about how disrespectful you guys feel it is, and I agree to a certain extent. That's all.
Right. But here's the thing: it doesn't matter if it's attached to me, you, anybody. What we're doing is looking at the situation and assessing the situation. By default, it's the order: the child, the parent, and the grandparents. Only a lot of times in our anecdotal experiences, we've eliminated that middleman, which would be the parent. The child connects to the parent, and the parent connects to the grandparents. The parents have already raised their child, and the fact that if I'll use my son. If I raise my son to be the best version of himself, and he listened to me, and he follows some of the things that I've talked about, whether he wanted to or not, then he'll have a better success at being a parent. His outcomes will be, he won't have to go through the process that most people are going through there. He can bypass. He'll be able to find a wife, they get married, have some slow ass kids. I could be a granddaddy, give them ice cream, sugar cookies,
With the
take them
slow ass
swimming.
kids.
I'm gonna take them swimming. I'm gonna teach them definitely teach them how to play football, basketball, whether my son's at work or he do it or not. He gonna get it from me. The problem is where it comes in at, if I start telling my grandson to call me daddy, no, that's your daddy. And that's his name until you get old, until you can spell his name.
But first, why would he call you daddy though? Why would he?
No, he's his daddy. I'm the granddaddy. See what I'm saying? I wouldn't even interfere and get in front of that. No, that's your daddy. I'm the granddaddy. You see me every once in a while.
But who? Okay, maybe I can't.
No. But he's saying is
they follow the leader.
What I mean. Listen, what he basically saying is because kids do it. Sometimes kids don't really know that they're doing it, but they'll blurt out, "Hey, mom," and they don't realize. You know what I'm saying? They'll blurt it out. They'll be like, "No, that's not your mom. That's so that's your auntie."
Wow,
you know what I'm saying? So I can see that point, but instead of checking it, a lot of people don't check it. They'll go there. They soak it up and think it's cool, and really it's not. I mean, I get what
the children should be in trouble because of it. I'm just curious.
No.
I think correction it need to be corrected.
Hold on. What up, Miss Polly? You there?
Miss Polly in the building?
Yeah, she down there.
Hey, Miss Polly.
Hello.
It's been a minute. You getting off of work?
Swallowed.
No, I'm still here.
Swallowed.
Are you still at work?
Yeah, I'm still at work.
Counting that money on. Give me a dollar. Give me a dollar. Hey, Miss Polly.
No, that's right, Miss Polly.
Lord, about to take a
What's
nap.
going on with you, Miss Polly? How you been?
I'm good.
You know,
Good,
you don't bring your motherfucking ass over here no more. You know what I'm saying?
I haven't been bringing myself anywhere. I just be a little bit here or there, but I don't do too much. Do not do too much right now.
Are you in love, Miss Polly?
You in love? On the hustle.
You in love, Miss Polly?
I need to get some money. We need to make some.
See, now we talking. I like that.
You out here tricking? This nigga tricking.
Yeah, I'm giving
Lord have mercy.
$2 an hour. First, say we only can spend $15 a day. So
right.
Yeah, that's
$15. Get it together.
I got
$15. Living good too, eating good and everything.
Lord pray.
You can do a lot with 15 if you know how to cook. You $15 and shit.
No, you cannot. In 2025.
$15.
Did you just probably $15
a day? You get $15 a day, Miss.
Oh no,
you live off
no,
$15 a day.
No, sir.
He lying.
Wait. We just.
You want me to give you some recipes for
My wife will tell you
$15?
that.
That's
My
all
wife
we
will
doing.
tell you that.
I can give you a recipe right now. $15.
Go ahead, give us one.
Go ahead.
I'll give you a couple. I can give you a couple.
Okay.
What up, Miss Bella?
Okay.
If you think about it, Miss Polly, you probably could live off $15 a day. All your bills paid. You got gas in your car. I mean, because you got to think about some days you don't spend
Sir,
nothing.
okay, sir. I'm just gonna put this out, and it's gonna be real nice. Okay. And this is without anything really even saying that. I at the bare minimum, I'd have to make 300 a day.
Oh, Lord.
No.
Lord.
He said, can you live off 15? Well, no.
I know, and
okay,
the answer is no. The answer is no.
I got you.
No, sir. No, sir.
I know that's right, Miss Polly. I support
Nah.
this message.
Okay. All right. Well, let's do the math. Let me give you one recipe. Barella noodles, spaghetti noodles. $2.39. That's $4.
So basically, you want to be a
Hold on.
big bag.
Hold
You want to
on.
be a big bag. You didn't gave me all the motherfucking products.
Hold on. Wait. Y'all got it possible.
Okay.
And it is. Hold on. You got, you know what I'm saying, spaghetti
You just
sauce.
got
You got $5.
Y'all miscategorized what I'm saying.
And then you got the hamburger. Never mind. I got you. I got you.
Yeah, because the hamburger meat is already
y'all
$8.99.
miscategorizing what
Hamburger
I'm
meat you can
saying.
get for about $4 or $5,
Where?
depending on where you shop. Depending on where you shop.
Are you sure that
Just
hamburger meat should be
just a 1 pound, one about a pound and a half.
not in
your
Houston?
fault.
That's $8.99 for the smallest one. But go
It's
ahead.
your fault. But y'all miscategorize.
I don't want him to lie. Don't lie to me. I know you like big bags. You don't gotta do me like that though. That's unnecessary.
Oh,
Don't
Get
do
him, Miss
that.
Polly. Get him, Miss
Exactly.
Polly.
I'm trying to get right. Trying to give me some damn carbs. And he gonna give me the worst kind too. Wow,
Trucker,
yo.
let me break it down for you so you can understand the $15 a day, right?
Yeah,
y'all
yeah,
know
go ahead, break it down
y'all
for
know
me.
my wife get 15, I get 15, so it's $30 a day. 3 or 4 days out of the week, we got so much. I got 2 deep freezers in the refrigerator freezer, so they stay full. What I'm saying is, after everything is paid, she done had her leisure, I done had my leisure. What I need more money for? What I need to walk around with 200 in my pocket? No, give me my 15.
Oh my God.
I can still do what I want to do.
Wait, you saying give you 15? What are we talking about? I feel like there's a lot of confusion here. Are we talking about food? Or are we talking about
No,
to
15.
live?
Listen, okay, Miss Pop.
Coach likes to be real.
All the bills are paid. I didn't bring it up. Drill
Oh, okay. You're just talking about food. You're just talking about food.
No, all the bills are paid. All the bills are paid.
Oh.
And the only thing you got is you got $15 to do and spend how you want.
With who? Y'all
yourself.
must forgot. I don't got me and a husband. I got me and a tribe. Okay,
But
so
that's
I
why
don't know
they
where
for a
y'all
single
at.
woman.
Y'all gotta get yourselves
Miss
together.
Polly, that's why they for a single person. I'm
Get him,
talking
Miss
money.
Polly. It is $300.
Let him know.
So when I said $300, I meant $300. I don't know.
I agree. I get you. I get you on that.
Let him know.
I was talking
But
about
that's
self.
why
I
it's
was talking
not for
about self.
single people. It's for married people. It's all
But
married.
even if I was married, that would they ain't gonna help. I've been married, ain't got nothing to do with it. The $300 still staying.
Get him.
So what are y'all spending $300 a day on?
You talking about almost 10 people. You tell me that.
Well, that's different. 10 people. Okay, so 10 people. Everybody
Now I'm
get
confused.
$15.
Hold on, wait. How did we get to
Everybody,
10
all that 10 get $15 a day.
You say how we get to 10 people? Let's just start with the basics. Okay, I'm at 6, just children.
Oh, you got 6 kids? Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying? That's 6. Then there's someone that I took under my wing. That's 7. That's not including parents. You see what I'm saying? Like, so we gonna have to let's just be realistic, and then let's say for theory's sake, and sometimes maybe a friend come over or something, whatever. That's another one. So I'm saying, yeah, for me that really is a little bit higher. And I understand most people is not. I understand you single, which, like you said, Ferg, if you two, that would work. For me, no. When I cook like I'm cooking out. When I cook, I'm cooking 2 packets of meat a day for 1 meal. Most people are not doing that. It's a whole other situation. I'm cooking. I have a rice maker built for families. I go buy 25, pound bags of rice. Y'all ain't doing it.
Wait. Hey, Miss Polly, so you're not the type of, see, this is what I was talking about. That's the difference between somebody cooking noodles and somebody cooking steak. You know what I'm saying? Is if you that type of person that will feed somebody else's kids noodles, but shame on you. But if you're a person that's cooking for the village, like she's talking
You gotta
about,
cook for the village. I'm saying
gotta
if you do that.
Miss Polly.
Well, I'm hungry right now. So
If Miss Polly, if each one of y'all in your house got $15 a day,
right now.
if
Fuck
each one of
y'all.
y'all got $15 a day,
yeah.
So you say 7 people, right? It's 7, right? 8.
Yeah, we'll go with 7. We'll go with 7.
So
Because I
if
said
it's
the other
7,
ones.
if it's 7 of y'all, and y'all got $15 a day. How much is that a day for the family?
For $15 was like 100, 105, something like that.
There you go. Y'all can live off that a day.
Not with I got grown boys and they eat 3 meals a day. No.
They don't
no.
have
$15 is a meal for them.
She ain't lying. Look, no, she ain't lying. Cause
I got 6 footers in my house, so like I got 6'2" children in my home. My daughter is 5'11", she's 12. I don't think these people was eating like normal people.
5'11", 12.
Right. You
Man,
know what I'm
salute to the
saying?
old school, man.
Oh, her
Just-
dad must be probably really tall.
yeah, he's 6'6". He's
Salute to the
6'6".
old
Like we
school,
ain't playing
man.
out here. Just grown people.
Salute to all the kids that outweigh their parents. Salute to
Yeah, that's
everybody.
ridiculous. I'm a little upset by it.
Salute to everybody that outweigh their
You
parents.
hear the
eating
shade
Now
in
noodles.
that ain't
this?
wait. That ain't true. Yeah, that is
Eating
not true.
noodles.
My kids eat they eat morning,
Yeah,
lunch, dinner. You
and
get what
dinner.
I'm saying?
They
And,
hungry.
come on, they eat and shout out to the wife. They don't eat like cereal on the regular. They eat like hot cooked meal. You get what I'm saying?
That would cost $15 to feed everybody.
Man, a dozen of eggs, just a dozen of
It's
eggs.
$6 now.
It's $16.
Where y'all getting a dozen eggs for $16? They
I'm
jipping
sorry.
y'all.
Now it's down. But even then, it's a dozen eggs. That shit don't even last to me.
Let's just say a dozen of eggs is $6, right?
Well, I like eggs, so it's gonna
Then
last
you
my
can
house
then you
long.
can make
Eggs,
toast, but it
sausage,
lasts longer than a day
potatoes.
is the point.
Then I mentioned the kids got to
That's
eat
all.
Fruit is unlimited.
But all the other
So
bills are
that's
paid. Everything is
The
paid.
fruit is so
Your
expensive.
gas
Too.
is full in your car.
Coach, we know you rich.
on,
You
man.
got it.
I
What
ain't
else?
rich.
What else,
Shit,
Coach?
I had to
Y'all
work
living
just
off
like
$15
everybody
a
else.
day. What else?
Shit, I ain't rich.
We
I
know
got I
y'all
live
living
off
on after
$15 a
Y'all
day.
retired. We got it. Mm-hmm.
No,
But
just me. My wife still works.
But see, like
Oh.
that's what I'm saying. Like,
So you a
like
man
if
at
she,
home and letting your wife work? No.
Hell yeah. She better get out here and make that
I'm playing. I'm
money.
shooting shots because you know.
Hey, she better make that money like you, Chanel, because like you, she's highly educated. But unlike you, she don't go looking for jobs. They call her.
Oh, you mean like the ones that call me?
They call
Stop,
her.
Coach.
No, they
just
call
called
her.
me.
They call
They
her.
just called me
Yeah.
2 weeks ago to hire me for a job. Stop,
Who
Coach.
called you to be a
that's
therapist?
a
You want to know? You really want to know?
Yeah, I want to know who called.
Okay. Well, I'll put it in the back chat and I'll let you talk to them about me and my credentials.
I'll let them talk because you are highly
Coach,
educated.
you just want me to be broke and dumb so bad, but it
Oh
ain't
my
never gonna
God.
happen.
You just want to be bougie.
It
You
ain't
just
never
want
gonna
to be
that bro
bougie.
conversation against him.
How's it about you? How's it
She's
about
still
you?
gonna hold that
You
conversation
want me to
against
be
him.
broke and
I want
ugly
everybody else
and
to come up, but I want Chanel to be broke.
homeless and
That's
everything.
ugly. What
It ain't
the-
ever gonna happen,
What
Coach.
the
Keep with
hell
your
are you
wishful
talking
thinking.
about?
Because
I
Coach
want
likes
Chanel to be
timing.
broke,
That's what
but
I'm talking
everybody
about.
else, I say
Like
go
what?
get your money right, but not Chanel. Victim
Coach.
Olympics is real.
Coach, what did you just say to me about
Boy, I
you?
said, God,
Why are you
Victim
comparing me and
Olympics
your
is
wife,
real.
Coach? Why?
I'm not. Because you always say how educated you are. It's more
I
people
am
than you
educated.
educated, but it's more people than you
Coach,
educated.
I didn't even bring up my education. You did.
I know
You're
because
the
it's
one.
still in my
You're the one
head for
that's
the last
enamored with it,
50,000
not
times
me.
you brought it up.
You just want me to be okay, Coach. What else?
Chanel, you gonna hold down your routine? You still gonna
Yes,
bring up
Reese,
the
I'm a
broke women
crackhead,
conversation?
baby.
What happened, Mr. Tucker? What you say?
No, y'all like to throw around that bougie word though, which is
They
kind of
do. They do.
Chanel, you said you've been bougie, so what?
I ain't never said that.
Oh
I
my
said
God.
I made a
Okay.
5-star
that the
hotel
other day.
room.
Wait, you said LA is bougie. Is that what you just said?
No, that's
Oh.
Chanel.
Oh Lord.
No, that
No,
was
he enjoys saying that.
somebody
You know,
else the other day.
Chanel said she
that's
bougie.
Coach. Yeah.
Yeah, because I went to an international grocery store because I'm doing some other content. I'm doing vlogging as well. And when
That's vlogging. Wait a minute. What?
yeah, so when I went there, I was just taking, we was talking about noodles in the chat.
Wait, I have a question. What you are you saying blogging or flogging?
Vlog. Oh my God.
Oh, okay.
VLOG.
Okay, there's something called flogging, and that's when you hide in people's houses.
What is it?
It's called flogging, and you hide in people's houses, unknowing to
I
them.
thought flogging is when you hit people. From
No, when you go in there, you live in their house,
Hold on,
and
let
they
me
don't know.
Google this.
No, that's not what I was saying.
Y'all funny as hell.
Vlogging.
Oh, wait, and it's PH. It's PH.
We're gonna try some different shit.
PH.
And some of us actually were raised with home training.
They're homeless. They can't live nowhere else. They gotta live in your house.
flogging is also whipping someone. I knew I wasn't crazy.
Oh Lord. Well,
Yeah,
I
but
don't want to be in
I
there.
said vlog. You guys, stop it.
No, I heard you, Miss LA. You're right.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
God, why'd I have to go out there and yell at these people to clock off? They was trying to upset me. See what I'm talking about? Yes.
I know that's right. Tell the people to clock out.
You got to go. Okay. Get out.
People get their
But no, coach, I'm not what do you call me all the time? What's the word he used, Miss LA?
You said bougie.
The word you
bougie.
call yourself.
I'm not bougie. I'm
Oh
just
my
made
God.
from 5-star hotels room service. That's
Made
not
from
bougie.
5-star hotel. Oh my God. Just stop it, man.
I
Stop it.
am.
Stop it,
And there's
man.
nothing wrong with that, coach. And it ain't
No, listen, there's nothing wrong with
I know it
anything that people choose. But again, if you bring it to the world and I say that I'm live off $15 a day, y'all can bring it up. Y'all can talk about it. And y'all can criticize it and scrutinize it any way y'all want.
Oh,
Not
so you
every-
just want to be able to criticize. I got you.
No, I'm trying to find solutions, but everybody keep blaming somebody else for the problem. It's the man's fault. It's the woman's fault. No, it's your own
Coach,
damn fault.
what's the problem? What's the solution for me? What's my solution? Go ahead.
Chanel, you ain't got no solution. You should
You
hold
the
up.
one with the
Hold on.
solution. So what's
You
the
should
solution?
hold up. You should already have your solution.
I do. I just want to know what you think.
Right. No, it doesn't
Because
matter
you
what
know
I think. You
you
already got
so
it.
highly educated too, coach. So
No,
yeah,
I'm not.
tell me.
I dropped out of high school in the 5th
You
grade.
stupid. I can't take care
I did. I dropped out of high school in the 5th grade.
I know you did.
He
Coach.
said high school in the 5th grade.
Yeah.
Oh, Lord.
That's my truth, and I'm sticking to it.
We know.
5th grade. Okay.
Coach, do you have some?
Y'all
do you have some
crazy.
Louboutin shoes?
Some what?
Louboutin shoes.
What's
Do
that?
you have some?
Louboutin shoes. What the hell is
Those
that?
are red bottoms. Do you have some, coach?
Some red
Louis
bottoms?
No,
Vuitton?
not Louis Vuitton. Louis Vuitton is a different brand, love. Louboutins.
Louboutin. Louboutin. I never heard of it.
Yeah, you know the shoes that people run around the internet talk about red bottoms. Those are
No,
not
I don't.
I'm
I'm not a. I'm not a
I
label.
ain't
I'm
that
not a
on status
label.
yet.
Yeah, I'm not a label.
Yeah,
I'm
I'm not.
asking. Maybe your wife bought you some. You don't have to be a
No,
label.
no,
whore.
no. My wife, no. But I
Okay,
do
do
got
you have
some
some
nice leather
Gucci?
shoes.
Do you have Chanel? Do you have any of those things?
No, I don't buy none of
You
that.
don't own not one nothing Gucci. I don't believe you.
No, none of that. I promise
You
you.
own nothing. Okay, so your wife only shop at Macy's for you? Where she go shop for
No,
you?
no. I do my own shopping.
Where you shop at?
I go
Burlington?
to I go to the only men's store still around, K&G.
Oh, they have K&G where you go?
That's the only men's store still around. That's why
I
I'm
never
finding
heard
some
of that,
men's
but
stuff.
okay.
You never heard of them?
That is a
No.
fact. I
K&G
feel
is the
you on that
shop.
one, Coach Ferg. Hey,
Is
hey,
that
you
for
on
the
some
big and
man
tall
shit.
men, or is that
No.
no shade? I'm so serious.
But you see how you throw your mud around Chanel,
No
then
shade.
play victim.
No
Big and tall.
Stop it.
Chanel only one shop at big and tall. That's crazy.
The disrespect.
That
See what I'm
is
saying?
so
And then
shady,
play
though.
victim.
Shout out
Yeah,
to
she throw mud
KG.
pies and hide her hand. It's the big and tall.
I'm only laughing because Mr. Trucker is laughing because he's making me laugh. Sorry.
Whatever. That's what you
You
got.
wrong for that one. That's hilarious. That was a good one. That was a
Okay,
good one.
well, I'm trying to think of another store then, Coach. Okay, outside of K&G, where else do you shop?
Before, I don't know. I'm used to shop. I found a few things. Only thing I used to get at Macy's is cologne and stuff like that.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
yeah, I've been shopping at K&G for the last, I don't know, about 18 years though.
Oh. So you loyal. Do they have like a loyalty part where you get like points and stuff, like a sticker?
They used to have it, where you get like, every like Wednesdays and Fridays, they give you 20% off. Then they give you buy one, get one 50% off. So if I'm looking, so if I'm looking for like
Is
a
this
dress
LA?
set, like a suit, I can get a jacket and get the pants 50% off, or I can get paid for one suit and get 3 suits.
Ooh, hey, you see what I'm saying? I ain't a part of that eye care yet. I'm almost there though, Coach
They got
Ferg.
the
I'm almost
quality.
there.
Yeah,
I'm almost
K&G's
there.
quality is
Be
nice.
quiet.
They got some nice. They got some nice fabrics, even for women. They have a large selection for.
Oh,
Now,
they have women clothing?
if you go into a formal event,
Wow.
like it's big for proms, anything where you go dress up like a grown man or a grown woman, that's the store. They
So,
ain't got
Coach,
too
I
much.
imagine that you dress like what's
Don't
that man
imagine.
that be on TV with the big lips? What's his name? What
See
is his
that?
name? He got a
Chanel.
wife.
His name is
Rich now.
Chanel. He wear glasses.
Steve
and
Harvey.
everything.
Do
With
you
the
dress
big
like
lips.
Steve Harvey?
It all depends on the occasion.
So that's a yes, Coach. Okay, that's all.
Sometimes.
That's
If I
okay.
have to.
Steve Harvey probably stopped at the big and tall too, because he's tall, right?
Okay. Anyway, okay. I'll say this and I'll shut up. Listen, what I've done.
What? Ain't nothing wrong with big and tall. I like big and tall.
When I go to work, I dress up in my Sunday clothes. That's what the kids call it. I'm in my church clothes every day except Friday. You know, Friday dress down. But everything that I do, I try to coordinate. You know what I'm saying? I ain't wearing no matching socks. No, my shirt will match my pants, my shorts. It's like a 2-piece set.
Your shirt is matching your shorts?
No. If I'm wearing a button-down shirt, most of my shirts can wear the cufflinks. When I dress up, I like to wear cufflinks. I like to wear the vest and the dress slacks. I like that. I like that coordination with the tie, the bow tie, the love.
Coach, would you wear a dress in a movie for $1 million?
No. Give me 10 million. Yeah, I'll do it.
Nah, dog. No, Coach Frank.
Cat Williams said don't do that shit. Okay.
Do not sacrifice your manhood. No, you gotta represent, man.
But here's the thing, though. I'm not a movie star. I'm not a movie star. And I can disappear on you niggas. And y'all can just be talking about me for 20 years, talking about Coach Berg wore a dress. And every time y'all see me on YouTube, I'm over on that alley.
And you know I'm talking about it.
No, we ain't doing that.
Would you kiss a man for $20 million?
Chanel, I wouldn't kiss a man, and I wouldn't let a man kiss me on the forehead.
On a movie, it's fake. It's on the movie.
No, I wouldn't kiss a man.
What about $100 million?
No, I wouldn't kiss a man.
Okay.
And there's hold on. The reason why I say that about like if I would wear a dress for $5 million, yeah, put a price on it. Not for $1 million. No, that ain't gonna do that. Enhance me, but it ain't gonna change my life. What I'm saying is this: I grew up in a time where men were masculine regardless. I had 5 sisters. I used to comb their dolls' hair better than them sometimes.
Oh,
but
did you wear lip gloss too?
No, I'm an ugly woman. You know, but
I know Skyler's supposed to be wearing them little kilts.
But again, I only saw masculine men in my family. Wasn't nobody sweet in my family. No men. You know, and the women, I think one of my cousins came out later, but she's still trying to hide it. But it's just part of what I grew up around family. You know, my father would have looked at me like, nigga, you ain't my son coming in here with that. Yeah, which is rightfully so.
Okay.
Yeah.
But again, today's modern life without the father giving that guidance, men becoming women and sisters of sisters is more acceptable.
And you know what's crazy? Niggas was on my head because I said I'll disown my son. They like, you disown your son? And I said, hell yeah.
Care what someone does in their bedroom.
I would disown my son because my last name matters.
I don't believe you.
I swear to God, my last name matters. I would disown my son so quick, man. I am not joking.
So love is conditional and as it comes to your kids?
Man, you can call it what you want to call it. My last name matters.
I'm serious.
Chanel, if you walked in on your son giving another man head, would you?
I would never have a situation like that.
How do you know? You can't say that.
I don't have no kids.
I'm just saying. We know that. So if you had a child, and the fact that you don't have a child, you had all this expertise on you. So if you had
I don't have no expertise.
If you had a son, and you walked in on him slobbing another man's knob,
is he under the age of 18?
No, he's 32 years old, Chanel. Does he still get the drink out of your glasses?
Why you in my house?
Because niggas be out here spontaneous, that's why. Niggas don't act like niggas gonna be smashing at their grandparents at their parents' house now.
I don't disagree. I agree with you. But I would give him the same yelling, screaming, and whatever else that I would give my daughter. What are we doing? Why are you at my house doing this shit? Like, nah.
Because he was horny. That's why.
Okay, well, same thing for my daughter. If she was slobbing the knob or whatever else, y'all all got the same problem.
But which one would hurt you more? If you caught your daughter or your son?
I'm not hurt by what somebody else is doing in their bedroom.
Okay.
It's not what you. If they're making me do it, then we have a problem. But if they're doing it in their bedroom, I don't give a damn.
They're telling you accept it. They telling you
I
accept
don't
it.
care about what other people are doing in their bedroom. It's their bedroom.
No, it's your bedroom in your house.
Well, no. So that's what I said. We got a problem if y'all doing that in my house, but they wouldn't be doing that in my house because we ain't having that.
You know what? This is hey, listen.
What'd you say, Miss LA?
This
Like, yeah.
What'd you say?
No,
Miss LA.
circumstances.
Hold on, let me hear her.
Let
Let me hear what she got to say. Go ahead, Miss LA.
She said, "My God,
my God, today."
Are you my God?
Like
Me, Miss LA?
realistic as possible.
Is it
if we
me?
could, please.
Huh?
No, I was just was a scenario somebody being caught in their parents' bed?
if
He
the
wants
man,
me.
if your
Coach
son,
wants
oh,
me to be.
I don't want you to do anything. I asked you a
Yes, he
No,
question.
that's
does.
just like a very extreme circumstance. Like I don't
He
think
wants
the
me to be offended that if I had a son
But see again,
and my
that's not
son
what I
was
want you to do.
gay and he was doing this
I didn't
sexual
say he was
act,
gay. I didn't say all that.
what else would he be if he slapping somebody else?
Hey, today's modern people don't think that that's gay because they do that.
Well, he part of the alphabet.
no,
Whatever.
Stop
I'm not
no.
offended.
He, no. We ain't gonna do that. He gay. He beyond gay. Like it
But
ain't
he's
no.
not though. If he tell you he's not, hold up. If he tell you he's not, you gonna force it on him to be that way?
He's gay. I don't care what he think. He gay. He gay. He gay. He gay. It ain't no. It ain't no for. No, I don't care how you feel, nigga. You gay. You ain't about to be out here on the radio station like Tank talking about some. If he decided to he did it once or twice in college, it was he. That doesn't mean he's gay.
Yeah,
No,
I
you
agree
gay.
with you on that one. I do agree
You
with
gay. There ain't no coming back from that. Period.
But hold on.
No.
Can he be bisexual though? He can't like
No,
men
man,
and women.
listen.
That's the
Bisexual
same
means you
thing.
gay.
That's
You
worse.
gay. You gay. You gay. You gay. Once you touch another man's thing or anything like weird shit, you gay. I don't care. No.
Well, not
That
the
ain't no
modern
ifs, ands, or
people,
buts. You
trucker.
gay.
That
Not
doesn't
the
mean he don't
modern.
like women. He might like women though.
It don't matter.
Man, listen. He gay. He gay. He gay. Because let's be honest. If you find out your husband was sucking dick in college, you would be like, oh my God.
Oh yeah,
What?
we
You
would
would
have
be
a
disgusted.
whole ass problem.
You would be sick. You would be like,
We're not
you sick.
getting. We
You
are
be
going to divorce court.
Why?
Yeah.
He still loves you though. He still want to slob you down though.
Why would she want to be with a man
That
that's
is something that
homo?
we did
Why
not
would
know
she
ahead
Because
of
he
time.
love her.
like
Hold
that?
up.
Come on, man.
Nope.
He might say that he's not
I'm
that
going
way.
to exit
He's
door
just
to the left.
experimenting.
No,
What
I'm
if he's
exiting
bi?
door
What
to
if
the
he's
left.
bi?
I ain't
Would
doing
that make a
that.
difference?
That's what she
What'd you say?
asked.
What'd you
She
say,
asked.
Mr.
Hey,
Hustler?
hold on. But
I said, what if he
you
was
know,
bi? Would that make a difference?
I couldn't hear you. Say it one more time.
what if he
What
was
if he was
bi?
bi? If he go both
Oh
ways, would that make a
no!
difference?
I'm going to door number 12. Bye. I ain't doing that.
So wait. So let me get this right.
I
You
ain't
would
doing
do that
that
to your husband, but your kid, if he was bi, you would be
because
okay with
me
it.
and him
Shame
are
on
having
you. Throw
sexual
away.
relations for
So
20 years.
you
Nah.
throw away. Nah. See
Yeah, if
that's
we've
what
been having
that.
sexual relationship for 20 years, and I don't know you was fucking some dude in college. Nah, we ain't doing that.
Listen, no. See, no,
Why I
that's
can't make the
hypocrisy.
decision to leave my marriage
That
if my
is
husband told me he gay? What
hypocrisy.
you
You gotta
mean?
think
That's
about this.
that's hypocrisy. I'm gonna tell you why.
How am
Because I
I?
had I had an argument. I swear I had a back and forth with a woman, right? Who literally said that it's okay for her son to be that way, but she would disown her son if he murders somebody. And I was like, wait, what? I'm
You
like,
think
hold on, wait a minute.
murder is the same?
That's what she was saying.
Oh,
That's what she was saying.
okay.
I'm like, what?
Okay.
I'm like, wait a minute. So you have a problem with me disowning my son or disrespecting my last name, but you don't have a problem with like it was this asinine. It's like, yo, like my last name matters, bro. Like you're not about to disrespect my ancestors and my elders. You get what I'm saying? When I raised, it'd be different if I raised you to be a woman. But I didn't. I raised you to be a man and bring home a wife and waiting for grandchildren. Now
Right,
you
that's
out
what
here
you
being a
raised him to
booty
be.
bandit.
That doesn't mean that's what it
You know what I'm
is.
saying? Okay. I mean,
I'm
that's
not.
cool. If
Listen,
you choose it, you choose what you choose. But
it's
best
not a
believe
choice though.
it is a choice. It's
Okay,
not,
so let me
it is
ask
a
you,
very choice. It's a
Mr.
choice.
Trucker. I'm asking you a serious question. So, could I tell you you're making a choice to be attracted to women? I couldn't, right?
That's by nature.
So that's
That's
all I'm
nature.
saying. So if I know, and I believe wholeheartedly, and I don't even know you, but I believe wholeheartedly that you like only women, right? Same thing I believe about Coach Furr. You like only women.
Absolutely.
I believe that. But what I'm saying to you is, how crazy would it be for me to come and tell you, no, you're choosing to like women. You could like it's like, come on now. Can nobody tell me that I'm wrong because I like men? Can nobody tell me no shit like
But that's
that?
a mental disorder, though.
I would listen.
Oh my God. Coach, stop.
They'll go read your history. You know, it's
I've
what it used
already
to be.
read the DSM.
And it used to be a mental illness
Coach.
until they came out with the pill.
Oh my God, we're not doing
They
that.
came out with the
We're not
pill.
doing that. We're not doing that.
This is how listen, if God put hold a knife to my child's neck and said, you better accept this child for being on the other side, I'll say, go ahead and slice. Because I ain't accepting it. Go ahead and slice. I'm not accepting it, dog. I'm not accepting it's a big no. Absolutely. Yeah. I
Let
mean
me ask
that.
you this
Like,
though. Do you think you would feel that way? Do you think that's a
Nah.
learn? Do you think that's you learn to be that way, or you think you
Hell,
always
Drip.
from a child was felt that way?
You learned that way? Yeah.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
It's just unacceptable. Like, I just like, you do what you do as a grown person. You know what I'm saying? I ain't gonna mistreat you. I ain't gonna do none of that. But I'm not gonna cheer for you. I'm not gonna support it. I'm not gonna do any of that. I'm not gonna pretend like it's okay. I'm not gonna do none of that. I'm not. That's why I said I would rather disown you, because as soon as you walk in this house with your nigga, I'm gonna be shitting on both of y'all. We might be squabbling every single time. Every Thanksgiving and Christmas, we gonna be fighting. One of us is gonna
Can
be
I ask
fighting.
you a question? And I'm asking this a serious question. Why does it matter? Not I'm not talking about your last name and your heritage and all that. I'm not saying that, but I'm saying to you personally.
To me?
Yeah, to you.
Because
So,
I
like,
raised my sons
no, hold
to
on,
be
wait,
men.
hold on. I haven't asked the question yet. What I'm saying
Okay,
is, if you're not concerned with what let's say your neighbors are doing in their bedroom, why does it matter to you what your son or daughter would be doing in their bedroom? It's their bedroom. Like, why they're not doing it in your house? They're not doing it in front of you. So why does it bother you what they're doing? Everything else about them is wonderful, but what they choose to do sexually bothers you. I would like to know why that part bothers you.
Okay, I'll tell you why. So
Hold on,
first off,
Truck.
I
Hold
don't
on,
wait.
Truck. Hold on.
My bad.
How
Go
in the
ahead.
hell do we get here? Talking about people's kids in their bedrooms and shit.
It was Coach Furr missing.
Hair
But
runner.
I'm gonna
Shout
ask.
out to the hair runner.
I'm
Hold on.
gonna
What
answer
did
your
I do?
question.
Hold on. What did I do? What did I do while the mud slinger is slinging mud? What did I do?
Oh my God, not mud slinger. Oh,
What did I do? She said because you see how quick she said my name. What did I do, mud slinger?
We were having a serious conversation. Go ahead, Mr. Trucker.
What did I do?
But wait, hold on, Truck.
Oh, my bad. Go ahead. Do your thing.
We're not finna disregard what I'm saying though. Like, how did we get to talk about kids in their bedroom? I would think if y'all grown and your kids grown, why would you be wondering if they doing something in their bedroom or not? That's what I'm trying to figure out.
What? I forgot how we even
He's
got to
saying
this
his
point. I'm gonna be
children, like
real.
if they were
Man,
grown,
it's
is what
just
he's
the
saying.
most extreme
Right.
examples
Okay.
that
I
would
got
get
you.
thrown out there.
I appreciate
Well,
you.
I mean, I don't look at. I mean, how I look at it, honestly, I mean, it was extreme. I'm gonna be honest with you. Catching your son,
Somebody
that's
have your
nasty work.
child doing
Ooh,
it in your bed.
That was Coach that asked that, right?
that was nasty work right there.
And
But also, I was just
That's your boy.
just saying,
boy,
like,
Drip.
that's how much, like,
Look at the
and
mud
this
slinger.
and this is no slight to anybody. Like you do what you want to do, but don't, like, even my neighbors. Okay, I don't fuck with you on the other side, I don't fuck with you. I don't family members, you on the other side, I don't fuck with you. You know what I'm saying? I don't have no
Just because of what they
conversations.
do in their
My
bedroom.
own kid, listen, my kids ain't around you. You ain't coming around us. Period. That's just regardless. I'm not bringing I'm not. That's what I'm saying. I'm not. No. If you on the other side, hey, more power to you. But I ain't gonna be sitting there pretending like everything is okay. You know what I'm saying? Like, I used to work at this job, and my boss was a transformer. And every single day, I let it be, hey, how you doing, fellas? Every day. Every single day. How y'all doing, fellas? And one day the other boss said, "Hey, he don't like you saying what's going on, fella." I said, "Listen, I'm not gonna pretend like everybody else. That's a man. I ain't gonna disrespect him by calling him a woman. He a man. So if I say what's up, fellas, that's just what it is. And I'm moving on and went to work.
Wow.
That's how much I believe it. Like I ain't gonna disrespect you. I ain't gonna do none of that. But I'm not gonna sit here and pretend and support the shit like everybody else do. If you a man, you a man. If you want some other shit, you want some other shit. I just won't be. I'm not gonna say. I might say, "Hey, how you doing?" That's about it. Just basic respect. But other than that, we ain't having no conversation, no nothing. Zero. Period. Like, that's just how I roll. Like real shit. You know what I'm saying? My wife's cousin used to have her daddy. Why you don't talk to me? And I told her, shut up, cause you gay. And I don't fuck with gay. I don't talk to gay men. I don't talk to gay men. I talk to straight men. You do what you want to do, but
You
that's
probably
I ain't
talk
trying to
to a few
disrespect
gay
you.
men, you just don't know it.
And listen,
You know what I'm
and that might be true. And that might that might be true, but I don't know it. I don't know it.
I get it.
But once I know it, I'm not fucking with you.
So how are they different once you know it? They're the same.
I move around. Yeah, you on the other side. Hey,
I mean,
salute to you.
Are we talking about
I'll success.
are we
That's
talking
just
about
it.
like a professional person or just like a random
He's saying
gay
everybody.
Professional, random. That's just how I move. Though. That ain't.
Wow.
Yeah.
I would think that they would qualify. I mean, again, it goes back to the point. Why do we care what they're doing in their bedrooms?
Right.
I'm gonna keep moving. You know what I'm saying?
As long
I
as
just the thing
help
to
me
me,
solve the problem, motherfucker, like shit.
It was in their house. It was in your house.
That's why I had to ask. I had to ask
If
if
you
he was
walked
talking
in,
about professional
not
or whatever. But
yeah, it was no. I said specifically, if you walked in on your child, how would you take it?
Yeah. Y'all both gonna have to get removed.
You seeing it?
Off
It's
the
one
earth.
thing hearing about it, but now you
not off
seeing
the
it.
earth. Oh my god.
Off the earth.
So
Off the earth. Y'all getting removed off the earth. I
These
ain't gonna lie.
people are
conversations with my
regular
kids,
people.
so I
They're just
mean,
having sex differently. What is the
I can't make them do whatever I want them to do. You know what I'm saying? But we've had these conversations because it's 2025.
I mean, that's true. I mean, but people gonna do what they gonna do. People gonna do what they gonna do. But a lot of people accept it when they know they don't really accept it. And I just, for me
I was supposed to
personally,
whoop her
I
ass and
don't,
keep her out the house, so she ain't got nowhere to go, and then she really does something compromising.
You-
Just like, what would y'all suggest?
dude, don't just listen. You grown, you living your life, you out here doing your thing. More power to you. But it's not acceptable for me. Absolutely not.
Like I
You know
said,
what
we've
I'm saying?
already had these conversations, so they know how I feel about shit.
Right.
Yeah, my kids already know. My kids already know. I tell them, you know what I'm saying? Like,
If
I
they
tell
see
them,
me, I
like,
look in my eye and I shake my fucking head, they already know. Don't be, oh, I did it. Yes, you did, because we talked about this shit.
yeah, that's what I'm saying. People be acting like it's okay and it's not. Like, nigga,
hold on.
But you don't have to act like it's okay, but you ain't gotta like I said, what are you supposed to do? Whoop ass? Like maybe that's how it is with
Shit.
fathers and sons, but it's not so much with mothers and daughters. At least not.
So,
with my-
Mr. Lake,
Oh,
so you
I'm
feel
not disagreeing with
you
that.
feel the same way about the alphabet people as well?
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
Like, would you like feel you would have a problem with them and their however they're having sex and whatnot?
Why are we talking about how they having sex? It's just
No, I'm saying the fact that they're having sex with the same sex. Is that problematic to you? Is I guess my
you mean,
question.
dude? I don't look. I say be
Not
with.
you. I was asking
Oh,
myself.
okay. Okay.
I mean, we're pretty, spiritual, not just spiritual, but like religion led. So it's just not
I got
conducive. You know what I'm
Okay.
saying? So it's more of just that. Like I just break it down to be like, even when it comes to orientation or anything like that, not saying that that's an issue, but just to explain it because they are in middle school now. There's a lot, and I'd rather them talk to me than hear it from anybody else. But
That's a fact.
I just let them know that, God don't make no mistakes. You know what I'm saying? Like you might just be confused or whatever. We can talk about it. And, it's funny because my daughters, they actually write me notes and letters.
You just got see. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you something.
When they
Hold on.
don't feel confident to talk to me, they write to me and I write them back.
So okay, so that's cool. that's a good way of like, communicating with your kids. But see, one
They
thing about my
started
mom. Oh, okay. Well, one thing about my mom, she put the fear of God in me. And when you do shit like that, it's a sin. It's a sin to be gay. Let's start there. Like, I don't know what y'all talking about on this motherfucking internet, but it's a sin to be gay. Like, I was sitting there watching my pastor say something to the gay people in the church, and they walked up out that motherfucker with no remorse. That's cool too, but it is a sin to be gay.
What church is that? I need to go to that church.
The Baptist church. It's called Fountain of Praise. But I'm telling you, you have to put the fear of God in your child, bro. Fuck all this other shit, y'all. Fear of God, scare their ass. Like, make sure they know not to hurt God's feelings. I'm trying to tell you.
I completely agree. I agree. I 100%.
Not conducive to society. I guess I should said.
And I think that
God.
Whatever.
No, I mean, I'm not trying to downplay nobody else way that they treat their kids, because I'm in a different sector, but I'm just saying, like, that's just how my grandma and them did. Like they, God don't do this. God gonna punish you. And I've been punished before, so it's like, man, I ain't fucking with that shit. I can't deal.
So I think that I feel like this. God could tell us whatever in the Bible, and I believe in the Bible and all of that, 100%. But I also think this, that it's not my job to judge you. Like, if that's what you're doing, if that's how you were born, whatever, that's on you. That's between you and God. In my opinion, listen, I can have my opinion if it's different from yours, Coach. You whatever.
Go ahead.
I'm simply saying I don't see what the biggest problem is with whatever somebody else is doing with their life sexually. I just feel like
because it's not your last name.
That's it.
Are you infatuated by that shit or something? Because you keep going back to this shit.
She infatuated.
We could take it to
I
another
hope not.
I just have a different perspective, and somehow I'm infatuated. But go ahead.
No. It's not that. It's not that. It's just, I mean, listen, just because a person is being honest and like Drip said, shit, it's a sin. It is what it's the truth. Let's just keep it a buck. It's the truth.
Did I disagree? I didn't disagree.
Okay, I got you. But I mean, I listen, you choose what you choose, but in today's society, it's being forced upon, in today's society, let's just keep it real, y'all. It's being forced upon for people to accept it regardless. That's your kid, is unconditional. That's bullshit. Bullshit. That's what I'm saying. It's not. If people was to really open up and speak and tell the damn truth and say, I don't like it, it's unacceptable, don't come in this house like that, why are you dressed like a woman, why your skirt tighter than my skirt, nigga? You know what I'm saying? If niggas was really moving, like, it would be a different society.
Why is how somebody dressed so offensive?
It will be a different society. You know what I'm saying? If niggas was going on talk shows again, like back in the day, and was sitting there saying, this shit is unacceptable, I'm done with you, like back in the day, it will be a different society. It will be a different society, like real talk.
It's a shame, no truck. It's called shaming. Shame is gone.
Yeah,
because that's a hateful society to me.
But
Chanel, what you want?
Chanel, I heard what you said,
overcorrection,
right? And I somewhat agree. But here's the problem with that, right? Let's just say these men or whoever, they born like that. Or me, hold on. I'm just calling on what you said. I don't believe that nobody's born that way, because at some point during your life cycle, you get the X and Y chromosome, and it determines your gender. But however, I do believe uncles, close family members, friends.
Both of them.
Don't do it, Coach.
Hold on. I believe one of them.
Tell the truth.
Oh my God.
Hold up. Done too much to the kid, or they allowed the kid to hang around the girls too much. But however, here's the problem.
No, they bringing them into the world with two mamas.
Okay, but listen. And here's the problem. We say that's cool, right? But why is all these women hollering about ain't no good men's is out here? These men's is
let's not go to the gender war sector.
And these people are getting older. So if you don't want a man to be a man, are y'all saying y'all want to be able to to 10 and 2 your mans is out there today?
Well, you know what, Ferg? I ain't got time for this shit.
You let your man at 10 and 2 position? Come on,
Oh my God.
What's the
This
10
is
and 2
nasty
position?
work. Oh my God.
That nigga
What's
say 10
10
and
and
2.
2 position?
I'm just saying.
Oh, that's like when you're driving. Okay, got
No, Chanel, you know what the hell a 10 and 2 is.
it. I swear to God, that's what I just thought about when you're driving. When you take a driving test, they
This
say you
is
to keep
too
it at
No,
10.
it's the 10 and 2 is where you position your legs in the air, Chanel. 10 and 2.
Oh, hold on,
I want to just come on, man.
Hold,
No, that's where we are. 'Cause
okay,
that's
all right.
Chanel, you throw it out, you slang mud all the time. The man
Nah,
could be gay.
that's not where we at.
Are you
So,
saying
how
that
can
the
you say
men
that?
are doing 10 and 2? Is that what you're saying?
Chanel,
Oh
what I'm
my
saying
God.
is this is what they trying to
What's up?
push the brothers to do.
Oh,
You seeing all these 6'4" dudes that's come on now.
you
The
think all
dude
these
you see
grown? Hold on.
6'4".
So you think all
you-
these grown men are just
No.
actively
hold on,
choosing to be this way?
but Chanel, wait,
Yes,
Chanel.
it started when
Okay,
You,
I got it.
you're proving my point when I say you would not want to bring that home. You not accepting that shit from your
Cause I
husband.
want a man that's attracted to me,
Hold on.
not a
Hold
man
on.
that's
Hold
attracted to a man.
But it's okay. But at the same time, you got okay. Got you.
Hold on. 2 seconds. Do y'all think of the in vitro shit where now these women can, make a baby be a lesbian? Do you think that fucks them up? Also,
What you mean make a baby be a lesbian?
what you mean? Like they have the in vitro with of course somebody got to be a donor, but they don't care about that because it's 2 women with 1 baby. That's all they want is a baby, right? So cool, that's understandable too. So do you think with babies growing up in households with 2 women, they don't fuck them up?
What do you think? You know that does.
Didn't you grow up in a household with 2 women?
No, you know it messes them up. This is
Hold on, wait.
No.
Coach grew up in a house with 5 women.
Man, come on.
Okay. My crazy ass daddy.
God damn, bro.
I grew up with my crazy ass daddy.
Knock it out.
My daddy would have called your father.
You grew up in a house with 5 women. Were you gonna be gay if your daddy?
Man,
Hold on.
Wait. Hold on.
We talking about two women.
Please, this motherfucker here.
2 women who is kissing, smacking each other on their ass, the whole 9 yards in front of family members.
Y'all are a
aunties.
mess.
Bro, come on. Let's be
Y'all a
real.
mess.
Like, ain't no man in sight. It's just women, action on action. They can hear the coochies bumping and
So let me ask you
grinding,
this.
all that shit.
Mr. Tucker.
Come on,
So
man. You
if
didn't call the man the right name the whole
let's say
time.
let's say hypothetically, you happen to grow up in a home like that. You, right? Being who you are right now, you only like women. Would you have grown up if you grew up in a household with 2 women with that were doing all of those things you were just describing? Would you have been changed as a man, or would you still be the same man you are?
I'm gonna keep it all the way 1,000. I'm gonna give you an answer. And I'm gonna keep it 1,000.
Okay.
If it wasn't for my grandmother, if it was not for my grandmothers, I probably would have been feminine as fuck.
Really?
Truck.
I'm dead serious.
Wow. So
Somebody drop
then
Trevor
that's
here.
disproving what
LA,
you were
drop Trevor
saying.
here, please. Save his soul. Drop him.
No.
Save
I'm gonna tell. Hold on. Wait. I'm gonna tell you why.
Don't let Chanel make you sound like that, bro. Come on, bro.
She been drinking. She been drinking.
He was being honest. Why he can't be honest?
No, the fuck he wasn't. Shit. Come on, truck man. Come on, man.
Hold on, nigga. Hold on. I'm not. Hold on. I'm just being honest. I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why.
What's the internet?
I know it's the internet. I'm gonna tell you why. My mother has nothing but sisters on her side. My dad has nothing but men. The only person that was taking me around the men, besides my dad, was my grandmothers.
Right.
Anytime my grandmothers made sure to pick me up every week or every other week and take me around the men. Had I not had men around me, and we know what that looked like, it probably would have. I'm just keeping it real. We know what it looked like out here in society, bro. We know when it's a nigga around a bunch of females. We know what it turned out to be. Come on, let's be real.
No, truck. No.
Go ahead on.
No, truck.
Go ahead, Mr.
Don't let
Truck.
Chanel
Be honest.
play with your goddamn manhood, bro. You ain't got to be around.
Man,
Hold on.
I'm
Can I talk, please? Hold on, Chanel, because you trying to play with my boy Trucker Yell head top. I'm not gonna have Trucker Yell.
What happened?
What?
Where
Somebody
happened to Drip?
where you go?
He was trying to kick me out, probably.
I don't know. He dropped off.
He probably was trying to kick me out. Look, God don't like ugly.
See, even Jones, hold up. Even Jones and Famore said, "Where was the father?" That's what I'm saying, Chanel.
Coach.
But that's what I was saying earlier. For all
the
those people who
father-
follow all these other stupid ass men who give all this badass advice. Their dads weren't around. That's why they go to these people in the first place.
So what happened? I'm curious. Do you think, Miss LA, do you think that a person can grow up in a bad situation or without their fathers or without either parent and still become successful and not be going down the wrong path, listening to the wrong people?
Of course I do. But it's more likely for people to just,
That's not true.
monkey see, monkey do type shit. Like
That's
this is
not
what
true.
we hear this all the time. People can complain about I was raised by this, that, and the third person, so this is all I know. Like they don't have no control over their lives no more. You know what I'm saying? Like after a certain point, which I think is false, but I think the majority of the people just follow whatever they, what I'm saying? They kind of
But most of the people are not just living reckless out here. We see it. The numbers are what they are. Most people may make poor decisions. We may make a lot of bad decisions when it comes to our health, when it comes to our safety, things like that. When it comes to our health in sex, a lot of us from young age, we're not sitting here thinking about, I may catch something when I have my first opportunity to have sex. No. Everybody going in there raw dogging. Everybody going in there busting it wide open, the boys and the girls. No, and even without a father or mother, it shouldn't deter you from trying to be your best and having a great outcome.
Come on, Ferg.
Because life is about a journey, and most poor-minded people, they believe that the people that hurt them the most, if the people that by default hurt you, and a lot of people today, you hear it on YouTube, my mama did it, my daddy did it, everybody before me did it.
Coach, you're going down a rabbit hole.
But that's what they do, though.
saying. Like I don't understand. Like where's the
Is that what they do?
disconnect?
So people are not doing that on YouTube?
We agree.
No, she's saying she agree with you.
But most people are not going. They make bad decisions, yes, but they still can come out of it. They still can, and success is at different levels to everybody. Some people only equate it to money, and most people that chase money, believe me, they broke all their life.
Oh, by the way, I said feminine, not gay. I said feminine. I just want to reiterate that. I said feminine. So feminine, that's not most.
I love you, brother, but don't let that motherfucker Chanel do you like that, bro.
What? I don't have nothing to do with him. Stop.
Listen. I ain't say gay. I said feminine. I know what she was trying to do, but I'm just saying.
I was not trying to do
I said
anything.
feminine as
Please
hell.
don't put that on me. Like,
You
don't do
know what I'm
that.
saying?
Don't ask some dumbass questions like that. That shit crazy as hell.
Oh my God. I'm asking a dumb question. He gave his truth and I'm the problem.
Man,
No.
Leave me alone.
See, this is the thing. I ought to drop your ass from the panel because you talking crazy. Like ain't nobody say nothing like that. Like chill out.
No, but you
like,
can't
chill.
put what he said
I didn't.
out of his
Chanel,
mouth on me.
it don't matter. I'm trying to talk to Trucker Yell. I said don't let Chanel make you say nothing that you're not trying to say. So chill.
Again, I'm not
anybody say,
doing
but no
anything.
problem. Again, nothing. Like these questions you asking is already far-fetched. Like, look what you asking, folks. Like that's crazy.
Slanging mud.
Like,
I keep trying to tell you.
Like, come on, bro. Like, then you try to get combative real quick. I'm just saying. Like I said, don't let Chanel tell you no shit that make you say nothing. And you, I'm the motherfucker. God damn, like just everybody just calm down. And Trucker Yell, I need to end the stream and kick it off the goddamn internet because they gonna get your ass. I'm trying to tell you.
Listen. I'm just listen. If you a dude and you growing around a bunch of women, and I ain't just talking, I'm talking about your aunties, your mamas, because we know what niggas look like when they grow around with nothing but women and not a man in sight, maybe one or two. Them niggas be feminine as shit.
But
no offense, but they be feminine as hell.
Not really, because I've seen it to where they make the boy the man of the house, and they treat him like that. Not like make him like pay bills and shit, but they treat him like that to show open the door for women and do all that type of shit. You know what I'm saying? I didn't seen that before, but I mean,
Yeah, but that okay. And so there's two options. Either they be feminine and shit and doing that, or they do that and get ran through by other women when they get older. You get what I'm saying?
I would say ran through the women.
Ran through. Y'all like, oh, you supposed to open up you supposed to like what's that chick name? Yana or whatever. She said, I taught my sons to accept all the shit that women go through. That's exactly what she said.
Accept all the shit.
My mom was too much in my business. I couldn't even close my room door for that bullshit. I ain't gonna lie. I can't even close my room door.
And hold on, and the other wait. But what's crazy though?
You say what's up?
Later in life, because she.
What you say, Chuck? Your shit going in and out, my boy.
Don't want to admit that because that's they do. They will teach their sons to. Well, you got to accept anything a woman does. If she cheat on you, you need to give her grace. You do this, that, and the third. You need to give her grace. This, that, and the third. If she treats you like shit, you supposed to accept it. You get what I'm saying? They do teach their sons to be like that, dude. Real talk, and it ain't just a mama. Something it be the grandmamas, it be the aunties, it be the big cousins. They do the same shit. But that's what I'm saying. When the father is there, that's a different story. They put them on game. You get what I'm saying? And that's the real. That's why it's an uproar right now. Let's keep it real. When you see men telling other men, "Hey, listen, there's good women out here, but don't respect the hoes," you know what I'm saying? Then it's an uproar. We see it. If our men talk about some, respect the women, don't treat the hoes like women, man, it'd be an uproar. Why? You gotta accept them. You gotta accept them too. No, the hell we don't. You telling your sons that? Nah, I ain't gonna tell them that. Why not? You telling us to say accept them. Why don't you tell your sons that too?
I got you. Reese, you talking about low level thinking? Who you talking to? Because I ain't going for that bullshit. I'm telling you now, if you ain't got nothing good to say, don't say nothing out in the chat, or either like you already know what time it is. They're already on your neck right now. They're already on your neck. So I'm gonna advise you to chill. Because ain't nobody said nothing towards you negative. Real shit. Like I'm telling you, I'm not going for it. I'm not going for it.
What's up, y'all? What's up, y'all? How y'all doing tonight?
What up, Trey?
How y'all doing tonight? All
That's Trey. What's poppin', man?
Hey, Mr. Trey.
What's up, Trey?
Y'all doing? See, y'all got to understand what Trump is saying, right?
No, we
y'all
don't.
got to understand. Because what he's saying is not false.
I love Mr. Trey.
No, I'm with him, Trey. I'm with him.
What he's saying is not false, right? So what he's saying.
No, it's definitely not false. I was trying to say Trump as the person. You know what I'm saying? That's all.
The thing is, right, I grew up around all females myself, you feel me? Only male type shit. You feel what I'm saying? For years, you feel what I'm saying? Until, like I say, I was bad as shit to where my mother couldn't handle. She had to go ahead get rid of me for real. But even before that, she always had me around my uncles and shit. You feel what I'm saying? So it's different when Trucker Yale is correct. You feel what I'm saying? Because when I'm around my uncles when I'm younger, right? And all that. So all that dancing and all that, I know not to do that. That's unacceptable, right? As in, my little brother, he was always around my aunts and all that. And man, what? I'm trying to tell you, they had him dancing and all like the females. To as though my father had to take him back and didn't let him go back over there. Trying to tell you, it's learned behavior. So what he's saying is true. You feel what I'm saying? Like, y'all got.
So you learned to be a heterosexual?
What?
No, you know the characters of a man.
Like, all right, so you got a 3-4-year-old. You feel what I'm saying? Doing a little twerkaholic shit. You feel for real, because that's what he wants.
Yeah, for real.
He's around.
Exactly.
Oh my God.
Exactly.
So what my father did was, I don't care if you his mother, I don't care if you I'm taking my son, and he not going around y'all for years. I'm talking about something he ain't seen them for years. He ain't seen them for like 5-6 years. When he came back, he was totally different. It wasn't none of that twerking, none of that. No, that's gay. For real. That's what it. No, we not doing that. That's how it go. Like when you around, it's learned behavior. It's not because they sitting over there telling you do this, do that. No, you gonna do what you see. You gonna say what you hear.
That's a fact.
So what about all the heterosexual men that grew up in so hold on, wait. So
when you were little, your brain is a sponge. You just gonna take in whatever you take in.
Oh, okay. So what you're saying is by default, if someone trains you to be heterosexual, you would be heterosexual. Just like if they trained you to be gay, you would be gay. That's what you're saying?
You don't think mothers is doing that right now?
So you're being trained to be, because my understanding is that you guys are saying y'all were all born and y'all all knew that y'all liked women from the go.
Hold on.
And somebody had to train y'all. Well, I won't say that because nobody said that, but I'll say so what I'm saying is but you were always knowing you liked women always from the go.
Yes, because by
then nobody could train you to be anything else, then, right?
That's not true. It's not true.
So they can train you or they can't. Is all I'm asking.
They can't. Hold on. You got women on the internet right now holding their babies up at less than a month, talking about gay baby. You get what I'm saying? This is a trend. This is and let's be real. If we got cousins, people ain't gonna admit it. But we got cousins out here that's doing a whole lot of shit in front of these kids at less than 1 year old and continue to do it.
So you think they're teaching them to be that way?
Yes, it's all learned behavior.
Right. So let's say,
I got a
so with y'all's logic, then
no, Chanel. Just like you're a woman, your nature is to be a woman.
No, I'm saying with your logic, if you're saying that they could be taught to be a certain way, why can't y'all be taught to be a certain way too? Because y'all are all saying that y'all are men,
Chanel,
and y'all only like females.
Listen.
So y'all gotta pick a lane.
Just like women learn to wear wigs and leave, it's a learning.
Ain't even no point. It's not even no point even saying that. She just talking just to talk, bro.
Yeah,
like we got TV shows where they got. I'm talking about cartoons. It's called programming. Yes, it is. Yeah, you know what it is. I don't know.
Yeah, she know what it is.
So if you're programmed.
Oh no, wait, Trey. I got a better one. You just had Obama just recently say little boys need gay mentors. Forget what the father say. Forget what the father say. They need to have gay. That's the president. The old president. He just said that out loud. And guess who's biting on that shit?
This is my last question for y'all. So if I grew up in a household with nothing but men, do y'all think I would be more masculine? That's what y'all saying?
Yes.
No, it all depends. Hold on. It all depends. No, it all depends.
Oh, it depends.
If you grew up with a mother and a father.
No, I didn't.
Hold up.
I grew up with all men. So should I be masculine or no?
Those men, listen, here's the thing that you wouldn't be. You wouldn't be you wouldn't be out here wilding. Those men would have at least gave you plenty of conversation from top to bottom. If those were men, they would always explain to you, you are a woman, you will be a lady, and you must move as such. What does that mean? Meaning you ain't gonna be out here on the stripper pole, you ain't gonna be out here showing your ass and titties. And guess what? When you pulled up and you thought you was gonna be cool with your friends, your men and your family would have rolled up in that spot and they'd have said, get your ass out of here. And you wouldn't have been able to go until you would say 18, because everybody grown at 18, but dumb as hell at 18 or 21. They would have made sure, and that's the problem. Big Unc now may have been protecting little brother and little sister over the last 40 years because if we look at our history, what was going on? We was deleting each other. We was going to prison as young men. So this is the culmination of result of it. That's the only thing I'm saying.
So
has nothing to do. I'm sorry.
So, Coach, you grew up with all women, though, right? You said.
I grew up with my 5 sisters, my mother, father, and brother.
Oh, you got a brother?
And the craziest dude I ever met in my life was my father. None of my sisters pregnant before they graduated high school. All of my sisters are married except one. My father wasn't having that. My mother let me know, if you bring a damn baby up in here while you in high school, you raising that mother. Do you bet not bring a snow bunny in my house? Okay,
Yeah,
mama.
saying,
I like
yeah.
racist.
Yeah, yeah, your mama had it right. Your mama had it right.
And my mama has 6 sisters,
Why we
and
trying to
all of
put a
them was
race on
married
it?
to the
Damn.
death.
Right.
I'm just saying. I only
Why
want
does
a
it matter
melanated,
what color they
cocoa
are?
brown,
Sounds
light
like good, decent
skin.
human beings. Why do you care?
Yeah, okay. The most evil woman. Listen, any woman.
Y'all hate
Listen.
black women anyway.
So the race of woman
I
that
love
got
black
Emmett
women. I
Till
love black
deleted.
women.
Mr. Trucker, I'm
Gotta hold him
I love black women.
Who got Emmett Till deleted? I don't
Oh
know.
my
I'm not going for
God.
it.
So all of the white women are
I'm
responsible.
Emmett Till.
Stop
Yep, I'm Emmett Till. I was Emmett
Oh
Till
my
back
God.
then.
I mean, to be fair, you got some bad white women out here too. The fucking Karens and shit too. You can't put a race in fuckery. Just saying.
Yeah, you can't. But everybody has their choice, and that's my choice.
Okay.
Give me a loud mouth, big
Do y'all,
head, big
do
lip.
y'all even realize how many towns was destroyed behind white women? Let's be real.
Oh my God. This is not.
It only happened to the black man trucker, so it doesn't matter to Moses.
You know how many? I'm just saying, like y'all don't even realize. Like y'all, I give you 3. I give you 3, man. You got
So,
one in
but you can't
Portland.
put that on all white women, though.
I'm not.
Like
I'm
just like
not.
I can't put
Listen.
if you do something dangerous on all black men. I'm not gonna do that to you or y'all.
No, we're not saying. Listen, we're not saying it. We're
Yes,
not
sir.
saying
Go
that.
ahead.
I'm just saying, like how, because I'm gonna be real with y'all. All this coming from Hong Kong, nigga. I'm telling you, all this bullshit talking about black men leaving white men and these the nigga black men ain't no damn passport, bro. You know who I saw all out there? All I seen was white men and Asian women. Asian women. There is a little part of Hong Kong called Guangzhou that I finally got to see. It ain't even black. It's Africans. So it's Africans and Asians. That's it. But mostly all the passport shit is white men with Asian women. That's it. That's what it really is. It was shocking. And just to let y'all know, nigga, they got hoes over there too. Them Asian men, them Asian men, just to let y'all know, them Asian men saying fuck them damn women. So they hoes over there. Man, listen, they don't talk about the dark side that goes on over there though. And seeing it with my own eyes, it was a very humbling scenario. Like I was shocked. You get what I'm saying? And they outside at 11, 12 o'clock at night. Why? Looking for dick. So I'm man, listen.
That wasn't the crack era, Mr. What's his name? Mr.
Hey,
Fuck
that's
Coach.
that shit right there, ain't it?
I'm just keeping it real though. Like it's like the passport shit. That all this black men leaving for white women. It's a very small portion of black men doing it. Majority of black men are in love with black women, which is
You
why
think
so
so?
many black
She know
which
it.
is
Now
why
you know
hold
it.
on,
Stop it.
which is why so many black men is trying to stop what's about to occur because over there, the men is saying fuck the women. We not accepting this shit. We not married. Why would we marry y'all when after 12 o'clock, 1 o'clock, the train stopped running? All my wife is downtown looking for some dick.
Shit like that.
You
You get
guys,
what I'm saying?
listen,
Bruh,
Mr. Trucker.
and that's where we're heading to right now.
Let's
These
pray
black men is
not.
trying to stop. These
See,
black men is trying to stop this shit that's going. That's why these black men is going so hard trying to prevent this shit, and a lot of women not listening. And you seeing the results,
Okay.
like real shit. So I'm just keeping it real. You seeing the results.
Well,
You
okay.
think about it. When was it like you don't see black men approaching women like that no more? Not outside.
I don't see people dating at all, really, if I'm being honest.
Exactly,
But
exactly. That's what they doing. They on the
but I'm
computer
also
behind
old though,
keyboards.
Mr. Trucker. So I don't know.
No. But even at the grocery store, you can go to the grocery store. It's rare to see a black woman and a black man in the grocery store together.
Yeah, because
Together.
my husband can't come to the grocery store with me. He is not allowed.
What?
Yeah. Okay.
Oh man, ain't that a shit?
We stopped that. We stopped that 20 years
Oh
ago.
man.
Nah, he
You can't come
Oh
to the
my
store with
god.
it. That's
Nah, let me
wild
tell
as
you
hell.
why. Let me tell you
What the
why. And then I'm gonna drop down and y'all can fight me, fight your mama, whoever you want to fight.
Why you
Yeah.
gonna drop down? See, she gonna duck the smoke.
No, I gotta
Oh
go to work in
man.
the morning. I gotta
God,
go train some
God,
people.
duck the
I
smoke.
gotta
You
hear
gotta
this
get to
one. You
work.
got
I
you
gotta go
gotta
train some
explain
people,
this.
Mr.
You gotta
Trey
tell me.
Trey.
We gotta go to
I
work
gotta
in the
hear
morning
this one.
too. I gotta be to work in 3 hours. Mama
Right,
said, what you
exactly.
talking
So
about?
I'm just saying. No, but I was just
Well,
gonna say, like, me and my husband, like when we were younger, we fight about stuff in the store. Like, you can't tell me this is the he would say stuff like, because he's very money conscious, finance conscious, all of that, right? And I'm completely different. Like I told y'all, I made 5-star hotels and room service. But
So
I
you
would
go to
put
the store and you
I would
spend
put
all
what
that.
I would put what I
Crazy
want in
work.
the basket, and then he would be like, "Well, do you need, let's just say $6 granola, because it ain't $6 no more, but
Yeah,
like, do
take
you
that
need that?"
shit out. What you talking about?
Hold on, the last time I checked, we both work. Why the hell I gotta take out what I want? I'm not asking you what the hell you put in the
You
basket. Do you want
selfish
that?
motherfucker.
Oh,
Yeah.
wait, hold
To be
on,
fair, that is kind of
hold on.
stingy.
Let me get it
Damn.
out. Let me get it out, and then y'all can trash me, whatever. I don't care. But no, so I feel this way, and this is me being serious. I don't micromanage what he buys. He's different than me. He's gonna micromanage what I, or try to anyway, what I buy. So if I decide, I feel this way. If he put, I don't know, ground beef in the basket, pork chops in the basket, whatever it is that he wants in the basket, I'm not gonna be like, you sure you want that? You sure you don't want a different one or a cheaper one or whatever? I'm not doing that, because you're a grown person. So if you decided that's what you wanted in the basket, clearly that's what you wanted. Like, stop.
Well, was he
So
looking
I'm
at the
not gonna
prices at
ask
the
him
same
none of
time?
that. But that's just
So
because
he look
we're
he
two different
he take
people.
wait. I just gotta ask before
Mhm.
do he pay attention to the prices?
Yes.
Okay, there you go. There
Good
you
Yeah,
go.
that's
Cause
enough.
I
why I
do
said
listen,
Exactly.
there you go.
I
There's a
know my
difference.
husband. I know who he is, and he knows who I am. This is why we can't go to the grocery store together, because I don't need you micromanaging how many oranges I get, or if I'm gonna make that meal this week. I don't need you doing none of that.
Man, so you oh my
Somebody need to
God. See,
micromanage your
I'm so
ass,
glad. Listen,
obviously. See, and that's the
I ain't
thing, right?
man.
But this
Somebody
is
need
the
to
thing.
micro.
When he goes to grocery shop, I'm not macromanaging him. So it's like whatever he
That's
comes home
because you
with.
don't need to, and you
I'm
know it.
just gonna
Cause
Hold
he
on,
go
mess.
to the
Mr. Trey.
grocery
Hold on,
store,
Mr. Trey. Trey, you can
he
kick
make
me
the
later.
list, and he
When,
go in there and he get out.
well, okay, not in Costco, because he got a platinum, whatever, at Costco executive level. So his ass be
Hell
bringing home all
yeah.
kinds of shit. He
That's
be bringing
you
home all
damn
kinds of shit.
skippy.
I asked you for
Big bulk.
42 bags of popcorn, okay?
42 bags of
I only
popcorn.
want my little snack mini bag. Why are you bringing me? I asked for 1 lobster and 2 scallops. Why do I have 32
Because
lobsters?
you putting pleasure before business. That's why.
No,
You
I
don't
only
even look
need
at the
1 lobster.
prices.
I don't need
Listen,
32. That's all.
okay, so you trying to tell me if your husband on the regular was going to the grocery store, you gave him $100 and he came back with 2 items.
Mm-mm.
You telling me you wouldn't have nothing to say about that?
It depends. If he, you say on a regular basis. So yeah, if he's just going in there for 2 things on a regular basis, yeah, that probably would be problematic.
All right, so
Yeah.
what you think your husband's in? Selfish ass nigga.
No. I just think this. I think there's reasonable and then there's unreasonable. Right. So
Okay.
I feel like I would be being unreasonable to only say I'm only gonna shop at this store and only gonna, like, I feel that way. But in general, like, I feel like let people buy what they want within reason. You know what I'm saying? Like, now, if I was that girl that was like, buy me all the fresh strawberries and all the fresh pineapples, and then I'm just letting the shit go to waste, then yeah, that's problematic. But no, he can't come to the grocery store with me. But listen, we've been together for 20 years, and it's okay. We okay. He goes shopping, I go shopping. I got a whole box of the Orville Redenbacher popcorn I asked him to buy.
Oh my
Hold
God.
on, and a whole ass box of the 44 pack of the popcorn that I did not ask him to buy from the what is it called, Sam? No, the Costco. I asked him for 44 packs, and he's like, "Tell me which one you like better. I'll take the other one back to Costco." But listen, I love him enough that he at least tried. He said, "Look, I'm gonna put this one that she really wants in front of her, and then I'm gonna give her this other value one." And I tried the value one, and it needed butter and salt. See, this is the problem. That's all I'm saying. Over Redenbacher, he knew what to do, or over Redenbacher, whatever his name. He understood the assignment. So why are you over here bringing me 44 packs? I don't need that.
I know what the your husband deserve all the respect in the world to
He
deal with your
does,
life.
and he gets it. I love him.
Lord have mercy. I ain't gonna
Don't
front
do
like
it. Don't do it.
I ain't gonna front. No, it's good. It's a blessing because I'll tell you one thing.
But you
Like
know what though, Coach? I mean,
mm,
not Coach, Mr. Trucker. That man can have anything he wants. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he could legit. There is nothing he could ask me for, and I wouldn't be like, yeah, whatever. You get what you want. I'm not like that. I'm not. I know you probably think I'm selfish, but I'm not selfish. I want what I want. Absolutely. Yeah, sure do.
because
But
I
so does
know
everybody.
I mean that's true. I ain't gonna. I can't even hold you because you know what I'm saying. When I had two. One was like really great with my wife was really great with mine, and then the other one she was like throwing in the bag, and I would be sitting there saying, "So, man, you don't need all that shit. Like, come on." At the same time, my ass is out here buying every shoe on the market. I was spending like $1,200 a month on shoes.
So, and that's the thing. That's the
I
thing that
was
I
a
had to
shoe
learn,
fanatic. I ain't gonna front.
and my husband had to learn too, because like he would get mad, like if I buy something, because I do like expensive shit. I ain't gonna lie, I'm gonna be honest, but he would feel like, oh well, why you don't need it? It's a purse. That's all it is. It does the same thing. I don't give a shit. So you ain't buying an Acer. You buying a MacBook Pro. You buying a fucking $3,000, $4,000, $5,000 Mac whatever it is tower. And I'm not gonna ever say shit because your ass go to work every day. So therefore, you work every day. You buy what the hell you want. Like I really don't care. But for his birthdays, I'm always gonna get him what I want. And guess what he gonna do? He gonna give me what he wants. So I don't want a new whatever Mac or a new tech, but that's what he gonna buy, and I'm gonna be happy about it. Okay. Thank you, sweetheart. I appreciate it.
Yeah, but you know it's crazy. The wife got on my ass because I used to race cars like real heavy. So my spendage was on like another level. Like
for the car parts and all that stuff.
like carbon fiber intake 1,500, top mount intercooler 1,500. Now they're going for like 3,000.
Exactly.
Carbon fiber doors 2,500.
Damn.
Another 3,000.
But that's the thing though.
Yeah,
If you could afford it and you got disposable income and you could do that, then I don't really have a problem. As long as we got a good savings account, our credit good.
Man, nah. I mean, even I got the money. It's just, you know, even she would say, "Yo, you spending too much." You know, like I got a blessing lady, right? Where even though we got the money, she would still go out. She act like she poor.
That's my husband until it comes to the stuff he wants, and that's what I'm saying. I had to realize, and so did he. You like the top notch shit. You just don't buy it as often as I do. So that's the difference. So like with him, he'll go buy some expensive TV. What is it? The thing that the people have now is some expensive. I don't even remember the letters or whatever it is. I'm like, why the fuck we need this? TVs are cheap now. What the hell? But I let him go in there. He got every type of game. What do you call those little the Xbox and all the other stuff? All that shit is expensive. All of it. It's not expensive as you, Mr. Trucker, because you clearly, you know.
Well, no, I stopped.
You might be rich adjacent, like Mr. Berg over there.
Nah, I'm well off, but
look at your mud slanging, just nasty.
I said you're well off. How am I slanging mud?
Yeah, I'm
let me ask you this question. Everything that you mentioned that your husband bought, right? Do you use that computer?
No.
Do you watch that TV?
If I go in there into the theater room, yeah.
What I'm saying is, he bought things that can be enjoyed by everybody.
No, no, he didn't.
Okay. Yeah, he did.
Okay.
No. The reason I say that, no. The reason I say that is, so all of our rooms have a flat screen TV and a Alexa and all that, but he has like a particular like game room that has all of his stuff, like, you know what I'm
saying? So you got a man cave. You talking about a man cave?
And I support that because I have like my little YouTube studio that we made this year once we redid our house. So I like I said before, that man can have whatever he want. I don't give a damn. Like, what if my husband right now needed to quit his job, he was tired, whatever else, I'm gonna go get it. Like, that man has taken care of me. I've taken care of him. He's supported me through school. Like, you know what I'm saying? So whatever he would ever want out of his life, he can have. That's
but here's the difference though. I know I would go out and guess who checked my ass for me spending the wife, because guess what? She holds money way better than me. If it was my choice, I would go buy a goddamn Audi R8 right now.
You're the me in the relationship. Yeah, 100%.
But I don't like. I'm not. It's kind of 50-50 because there's a lot of things that I've been like, nah, I ain't gonna. That's a waste of money. Now I do have a hobby though. That's the difference. You get what?
No. So, I don't
you-
believe in that. This a waste of money stuff because it's not a waste just because you don't find value in it. So,
Well, if
like
I'm
for
paying
example, my husband
$18
used to
for
try
some
to tell me
popcorn,
that about. Like he used to try to check me on, be like, "Why do you need?" Like how I was telling you with the purse stuff, right? And so then I would be like, "Well, this is what I like, though. It's fashion, so this is what I like." So if just because you don't like it and you don't find value in it, doesn't make it a waste. So I could look at all of the electronic shit and be like, "That's a waste," but I don't
I
look at it like that.
mean, I love shoes, but I be wanting to hell. The Ferraris that just came out, I wanted to buy them, but I said, nah,
There's
I'm
a
good.
Ferrari
That's a
shoe.
waste. Yeah, the Jordan 14s that just came out. I said, nah, I don't want them. I can't.
Every
You know what I'm
time,
saying? We
look,
good.
the
I
stuff
don't need
that
it. I don't need it.
the stuff that I bought my husband that's expensive for no damn reason, like that we don't really need, like the Louis Vuitton and that type of stuff. Like I'll always buy him a Louis Vuitton belt or a wallet or something, and he'll always be like, "I don't really need that," and try to take it back or something like that. And I'm just kind of like, why? And that's when I realized you gotta buy people what they want. Like, don't buy them what you want, because I'm gonna forever be wanting him to have what I want. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I just realized, no, what he wants is all of this tech shit, and I'm just letting him have it. You know, he can have whatever he wants, as far as I'm concerned. But no, I'm gonna let y'all make it because I gotta go. I will talk to y'all later. Y'all have a good one.
Later.
See you later,
Good
mud
conversation.
slinger.
What you say? What you say,
See you
Coach?
later, mud slinger.
See, you can't even let me make it out the door, huh, Coach?
No, you know you like my little cousin who was almost retarded but was just above the level.
Coach want me to be dumb, ugly, overweight.
No, I don't want you to be no more than what God wanted you to be.
Do. Well, no, he don't want me to be overweight. He does want me to be ugly, uneducated, dumb, and stupid,
Chanel,
and poor.
no,
That's
I
what
don't.
Coach wants me to be.
No.
Yes, you do.
How you look? How you?
But
look
listen,
has-
Coach, it ain't
has
never gonna
no
happen.
Reference to me. You already off the
Mhm.
table for anybody.
No, I don't mean it like that, Coach. I'm just saying you wish that I was something that I'm
No,
not.
I
I'm
don't.
never gonna be. Yes,
I
you do.
wish your hair was smaller, but that's just a
Oh
wish.
my God.
Oh,
Yes, Coach.
damn.
Because
I'm just
Coach
saying,
got a whole
you-
5 head too.
Yes, I'm a man
But
with a
let's be
5 head.
clear.
You're a woman with a
But
5
look,
head. That's
let's
weird.
be clear. Let's be clear. I wish my head was smaller too. I do. I wish my head was smaller. I do. I ain't gonna lie,
Oh, now
Coach.
you
I wish
don't.
I
Now
had
you
a
wish
smaller
your
head.
head was
But
smaller.
I don't have a smaller head, so leave me alone. Leave me alone.
All right, Tank. Bye, Tank.
Bye, y'all. Y'all have a good
Oh
one.
my God.
What?
Later.
Not tank.
Oh my God.
Y'all funny, man. For real. Y'all funny as hell.
That's wild as hell. Damn.
She said, "What's Karen G? Karen G is what, big and tall?"
Chanel was rocking all weekend, man. She had people up in uproar all weekend, man, for real.
What?
Man,
I missed out like it was.
Chanel had people in an uproar.
It was like that.
Oh man, she was on who was that? She was on Izzy's panel. Then she went to DJ Wish Doctor. Man, she was asking the same questions she be asking over here.
Oh, man.
She know how to push buttons, man. I'm trying to tell you.
Well,
Yeah, I would remember that.
I don't know, man. She was bored. I'm telling you. You go look at. They was reviewing it. They was man. That's wild.
Cause look, I don't know if that was Reese. I mean, not Reese or either Killer in the Discord. They was like, "How was your?" No, that wasn't Reese. Her comment was under it, I think. But they were like, "How was your experience at Izzy panel?" I'm like, "Oh shit, Chanel on Izzy panel? What the hell?"
Yeah.
Lord Jesus.
She was rocking, man. Oh my God, man. She had them up in the uproar. She had Angry Man upset, boy. She had they was man. I'm like, wow.
Oh, damn. It was like that.
Yeah, man. Then you know, man, it was she was up there with the big dogs, man. Then she went to DJ Wish Doctor, came with the same mud slang. I was like, I ain't even had no energy to mess with Chanel all weekend. I said, I'm gonna let
So
her
she
have
the
it.
shit starter in the classroom. That's what
Oh
you
my
saying?
God. And then I had her hands and have that that little funny looking cry face. Talking about, I didn't do nothing.
Yeah, that's all she do say. But
I
you know,
didn't
though,
do nothing.
I give it to
The class
Chanel.
instigator. God damn.
No, but y'all know what though? I give it to Chanel because if she's like, you know, she is starting a channel and you know, she's trying to get monetized, so I can see her definitely going to these people's channels and just kind of like making her making like a stain. I mean, not a stain, but you know, like, you know, letting them know who she is type shit. You know
Stir in the pot. Stir in the pot.
Which is if I'm assuming right, that's a hell of a way to do to actually grow your channel, because I was told that too. They was like, Drip, man, you got to go to hemp shit, man. You got to go here, you got to go here, you got to go here. And I'm just like, oh Lord, y'all brought this thing back, Lord Jesus.
I think he said the right thing.
I need you
think
to
she's
feel
very
my honor.
calculated. She's very calculated. She's very calculated. It's funny though too. I ain't gonna lie. And she like the one when she was with Jake. Well, I had to go review that one with Jay Prince. Oh, that shit was hilarious. That shit was hilarious.
Her and JP be barking like a motherfucker, bro. But JP likes
Oh
Chanel.
my god.
He likes Chanel.
Yeah, she's cool, man. She dope.
Chanel, she ain't nothing wrong
Yeah,
with Chanel.
crazy as hell.
She tried to get me today though with that. Yeah, it ain't working. I ain't say gay. I said feminine.
She's a champion feminine.
Listen, Trucker. No, I wasn't trying to get you. I am always interested in people's opinion though regarding that.
About gay shit.
I get you.
But no, Coach. Coach, no, I didn't even know something happened until because I didn't know who the angry man guy was, and I think he felt disrespected by the fact that I didn't know who he was. He was like, "How dare?" He didn't say that, but he was.
It wasn't about you not knowing him, Chanel. You know that.
Hey, when did this happen? Because I'm gonna go watch that. Because I missed
No,
out a lot.
Chanel, it wasn't about you not knowing him. It's what you do to me all the time.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
Oh my
You was
god.
cutting him off, Chanel. You was making
wasn't,
assumptions.
Coach.
Yes,
Stop.
you did.
You know what, Mr.
Yeah.
Trucker?
Was
go
that
watch
today?
it yourself, and then you
Go
can tell
watch it.
because
Was that
when-
yesterday or something? Was that
No,
today
it was-
or the other day?
I think it was Saturday. I feel like
I'm
it
gonna
was.
watch that.
So
I'm gonna watch that.
hold on. So Chanel, let's do if you got time tomorrow, we gonna let's review both the panels, Witch Doctor and Izzy, you know, just your parts and like, you know, kind of like highlight it, just kind of compared to like you know what I'm saying?
You can
Just
do whatever. I
yourself.
don't care
No,
about
listen to me. I'm just saying, like, listen to yourself and how you sound on these panels. You know what I'm saying? And then, like, you know, we kind of break it down because, like, you be, I don't know, like, I think you got a motive.
You think I
She's
have a
calculated. She's
I think you got a motive.
You think I have a motive?
I think you got a motive because, like, somebody. No. And watch this though, because I'm gonna keep it a buck with you. Like, see, thing about YouTube is people talk. And for some odd reason, anybody that comes to the Drip Show and do anything spectacular, they're looked upon real wild. Why? I don't know. Eddie Man say, Drip, man, they hating on me spending $100 over here. I'm like, wow, that's crazy.
Yep.
Why
That's
the
a
fuck they worried about what's happening at the Drip Show? I don't bother nobody or nobody else. I don't go to nobody else shit. I went to 90 shit the other day and goddamn for about 45 minutes just to show love because he was like, Jeremy, Drip, you don't never come to my shit. And he was absolutely right. But it's a reason why I don't come to these niggas shit because I don't like to hear niggas cry about women all day. Like that's just what it is. Like I might I can't sit up there 5-6 hours about that bullshit. And guess what? They know that. Like so at the end of the day, like I still support. I go with the like button, I see the super chat, the whole nine. But why is it a problem when niggas come to my shit and they do anything spectacular? Like I just don't understand how ass hating ass niggas that always got something to say about Drip and got something to say about this, and it don't even be true because niggas don't know me from nothing. And if you got a problem, why don't you come stand on it? Because you know I ain't going. That's a fact. Ain't nobody stood on Drip. And ain't nobody gonna stand on Drip. That's a fact too. But I don't bother nobody. I'm really super cool, chill. I actually let motherfuckers have a conversation. Women and
You know
men.
what, Drip? And
What?
that's the crazy part. Like, because I was literally thinking that after I was on it. Well, actually, probably while I was on Mr. Izzy Band's show, I was thinking that because I felt like, why is this dude like? Anyway, it's fine. I did think about you. I thought to myself, I was like, what Drip say is true. He lets you talk, and you know he be over there like one band, one sound, whatever. I went. I think that was maybe my third time to Mr. Izzy Band's panel, but I saw him in the Discord a few times, and I clicked on it, and then you know I was on this panel one time, and so then he was like, yeah, you should come back, whatever. I didn't know who the angry man person was. But
I mean, I didn't know who he was when I first was on the panel with him too. Actually, Ash Trucker, yeah, he was up there with me. It was me, Trucker, yeah, Angry Man in the household. I did not know who he was.
And I think he was offended by that. And then, but it's fine. It's what it is. I didn't know anything had happened because I didn't know who he was until there was a person in the Discord that said, "Hey Chanel, I heard about your experience," and I'm like,
That's what I just said. I just said that Chanel. Like when I seen that, I was like, "What the hell Chanel did?" And I hit Killer. I'm like, "What she do?" And he was like, "Nah, she was on the panel with Izzy and Angry Man, but I don't know what happened." I'm like, "Oh shit, okay."
I didn't realize it was like that out there. I know.
I mean, it's not like that, but Angry Man do got a lot of.
I found that out.
Yeah, a lot of shit dealing with this space. Like, bro, they been part of like some big shit. You know what I'm saying? Like so. You definitely gotta like. I mean, I ain't saying, you know, but just I mean, for me, it's more like, damn, that boy got some accolades. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro got plaques.
Well, that's what Mr. What's his name? Mr. Izzy Bands. He kind of like basically from the beginning, he was like, "Yeah, Chanel, don't be condescending." That's what he told me. I was like, I was being condescending. What are you talking about? So he said it, and I really was just being like, okay, well, let me be respectful because this is this man's platform. I don't know this other guy, but I've been on his platform at least twice, I think, before that. So I was like, all right, whatever you say. But I didn't realize it was a thing until Stan.
What you mean a thing though?
No, because later that night, Mr. Stan in the Discord was like, "Hey Chanel, they're reviewing you." And what happened? I said, "What?" So I was like, I was a little scared, like, oh my God, I didn't know, what to think. But I went over on that guy's channel. I think his name is DJ
Witch Doctor.
Yeah. So I went over there and he was cool people. Like I really like him. He one of the fairest. Like and honestly, I think he cool people personally. I'm glad I went over there to like at least listen. And then I was like, well, can I come up and just kind of like give my part? Because Mr. Nidus was there too.
Yeah, these
I didn't
places
realize
that we all kind of got the same kind of, you know what I'm saying, subs and shit for the most part.
Yeah, I didn't realize it until after. Then I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah.
It's definitely a difference between Mr. Izzy Bands, Mr. Angry Man, Mr. DJ, and you. There's definitely like very specific differences.
No, for sure. I mean, we ain't got the same show.
Everybody
has
got
the same show. Yeah, for sure. You know what I'm saying? I fuck with all of them. Izzy Bands, Angry Man, and Witch Doctor. You know what I'm saying? Like Witch Doctor, me and him got some shit going in the back that we finna roll out too. That's platinum, but you know what I'm saying? These niggas I didn't know enough people to say who was cool or not. I knew Izzy Bands because Izzy was, you know what I'm saying, Trucker Hill was over there. So I just was over there, you know what I'm saying, just chopping up with woo. And then, you know what I'm saying, Witch Doctor. I met Witch Doctor like about 3 months ago. Really cool, like about 3-4 months ago. Yeah, and like, you know what I'm saying, bro was like, that nigga like kind of reminded me of how I kind of do my shit because he fair. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know what I'm saying? He let the women talk too. And but see, this thing, some panels don't have a lot of women because of they know what's going on. You know what I'm saying? They know it ain't gonna be no talking. They know it ain't gonna be no side slugs, like how you might shoot a slug, or you and Ferg get to y'all the back and forth thing, which is cool because it's banter, right? And y'all can snap back and be like, all right, okay, Ferg, okay, Chanel, woo, that's cool. But some of them panels, they don't really tolerate that shit. And that's their way, that's their rules. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nothing wrong with that neither. But for me, I feel like, why not let everybody talk so we can kind of get a positive outcome on what's really been done and what needs to be done. You know what I'm saying?
Well, I mean,
Last night
to be fair, y'all.
Oh, go ahead.
To just, I don't mean to interrupt, but to be fair, I kind of understand where Angry Man is coming from. Because like even though she was, you know what I'm saying, she might have been trolling or Chanel being Chanel, that's what she gonna do,
I
right?
wasn't trolling.
I ain't even see it though. I mean, was it like
I don't know what happened. So that I don't know. I ain't never seen it. I plan on. I want to watch. If y'all gonna review it, I'm definitely gonna be watching. Put that. Be watching.
I mean, it's Chanel. She, like I said, she does what she do here. She.
I agree, Taylor Bell.
She slings mud. And then she
okay,
hides her hand, and she makes
I didn't slang any
no,
mud.
I'm just saying, Chanel makes generalizations. Chanel, one thing you put inside people on is making general statements, and that's all you do when it comes to men.
Sure.
Oh
my God.
Okay. Well, listen to it.
I mean, because I like, there's things I agree and then there's things I disagree with. You know, it'd be funny. It'd be, you know what I'm saying? Because it's like little slick shit. It'd be funny, you know, just laughing and chuckling.
Mhm.
But you know, like Drip said, like everybody don't move like that. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people, you know what I'm saying, you know what I'm saying, he more of the cool, you know what I'm saying, let's have a conversation. And
Yep.
then if you want some disrespectful shit, like beyond disrespectful, then he gonna get at you. Angry man, like, yo,
But
nigga,
he did that though.
I ain't wasting no time. I'm gonna cook you right here now for the dumb shit you saying. You know what I'm saying?
Wow, you sound just like Drip. Mhm.
But that's it.
So I'm just saying, every man is, you know, so every man is different. But I understand where angry man be coming from, because a lot of the women be trying to come up there and be on some bullshit when they know, you know what I'm saying, when they sitting there fronting and being on some bullshit. So I get it. I get both sides.
And Chanel said she didn't know him and he didn't know her, but she came up there and she made, again, Chanel, I don't know if you
Coach,
see. You
let
gotta
them
go back.
watch it and then they can judge me. But that is not what happened.
It's not about judging Chanel. Like that's why I say I want to have you here when we review it, so you can see what you're saying, so we can tell you what you're saying, or either, you know, you can tell us what you mean by the shit. Here, I don't know. See, the thing is, I don't go on panels. I don't know what's going on. Just popping up and shit, they ain't for me, because I don't know nobody there. I don't know what they talking about. They got a whole, you know what I'm saying, system over there that might be different. You know what I'm saying? As far as like the gender shit, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, but at the end of the day, though, you got to read the room sometime. And we know you're a little dense. It's cool. Like, we all little dense.
Don't do it.
Okay. My bad. But
no, but you know what? The only reason why I even went on the other guy's channel, Mr. The Witch Doctor guy, is because Mr. Stan was like, no, they good people, go over there or whatever. And so when I went over there and I was listening, what I was listening for is exactly what Drip is talking about. You don't hear yourself, which I'm aware that I could be a little who I am. I know who I am. And that I might not hear myself. And I might not really catch it, honestly, until 10 weeks later. And I'm like, oh yeah, that was whatever. But I'm not afraid of apologizing. I'm okay with it.
No, for sure.
I was wrong for that. But when I was listening to them, just because I wasn't on the panel yet, they were just kind of like, we don't see nothing wrong with what she said. Like, you know what I'm saying? Some people, and then other people came on the panel and was like, no.
But see, Chanel, a lot of people don't really see the problem that you may, you know, bring. A lot of people think that it's normal. A lot of people really rock with you and what you're saying, even the terrorists in the chat. And Reese knows she's my biggest headache. And that motherfucker will disagree and agree with you and Shanika at the same time. But at the end of the day, I think Reese don't. Well, I don't know, bro, because the space fucking with her right now. I don't know why they really fucking with her. Shit crazy, but I don't think she really mean no harm. Like, she just passionate about a bunch of shit, and she just crazy. Now, I think Jones or Famore might be a little bit more of a terrorist, because, you know what I'm saying? And it ain't no shade. Jones know who she is, but it's just Reese. You've heard Reese talk before. You've heard Reese been on a panel with Bomb Cherry. I know Bomb Cherry ain't fucking with no bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Bomb Cherry kind of run a tight ship too. And I love Bomb like a motherfucker. But, you know, Jones, you know, ain't nobody heard her talk before. Ain't nobody did that. So it's more of like, we kind of, you know, more comfortable with Reese type shit. You know what I'm saying? Because it's crazy that they've been around this long and now it's becoming a problem on what they doing. Like, I always talk shit to Reese just like today, but Reese, I can hit on the text and be like, hey, my nigga, blah, 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 and it's a whole different dripping Reese conversation. That's why I still got 27.9999999 respect for her, but she know it's there though. You know what I'm saying? Reese will support the show like a motherfucker, and besides the motherfucker support, it's just the fact that she do it in the most randomest time, and it's just like it just hit a little different. You know what I'm saying? But still, like with you over here, everybody kind of know what you gonna do. But over there, for people who ain't never seen you before, because like I say, you know what I'm saying? We got some of the same subs, but we don't have all the same subs. You feel me? So people that don't know you over there, they might see it totally different. Some might rock with you, some might not. But at the end of the day, you know what I want to tell you? I've never heard them call you a man. That's a fact. So clearly you doing something that's above a little bit more. Well, now, you don't really cape for the men. We know you got a husband, but you don't really.
I don't cape for nobody.
No. Listen to me. I feel you. But what I'm saying is from the chat perspective, because now I'm starting to understand why they call some people what they call them. And it's starting to make a whole lot more sense now. I'm like, why they do it? Because I've seen some of the stuff that they talk about, on other panels, and I can see why they say that. But for you, like, and I don't even mean to bring this up, but even when you did your, you know what I'm saying, your speech goodbye, they was like, damn, Drip, what the fuck you do? Like, they came at my neck, and you don't believe me? Ask them. They came at me. The same ones that disagree with you, they came at me. Like, bro, what the fuck you do, boo? Or you ran shit? I'm like, no, I ain't do shit. I'm telling you what she told me. Like, what the fuck y'all talking about? And they came at my neck. So that's how I know some of them rock with you for the most part. You know what I'm saying?
I think you and I should probably have a conversation about that. But I think if you do go and watch the Anger Man session, the part, because I was literally on there total time, maybe 5 minutes, maybe, because somebody came through and dropped me, and then somebody else brought me back, and then somebody came through again. I was dropped again. He literally within, like, the Angry Man guy, literally within probably not even 2 minutes or maybe 3 minutes, he was like, this bitch. Oh, excuse me, sorry.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, he called me out my name twice. But Mr. Izzy was a stand-up guy and was like, yo, that ain't right. He really was trying, I feel like, his best to be a good host, meaning this is my guy. I know him forever. I'm gonna make sure he's respected, and I also want to make sure my people on my panel are respected. But I don't think he could win because that's his friend. You know what I'm saying? And so you wanna be fair to your panelists, but you also, that's your friend. So
well, Chanel, that's his friend, and then the status that bro carry weighs a lot too. So
I realize that.
So watch. I'm just telling you, don't let it bother you. You know what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day,
bothered.
Oh, okay, cool. Yeah. Don't let it like get you out your character, don't shit like that, because it ain't worth it.
No. I wasn't bothered even by him saying that. And let me tell you why. The bigger reason I wasn't. I'm not bothered anyway, because you don't know me to even say that.
Right, for sure.
But there was a few things that happened during the show that let me know, like, I hit something with you because, one, you called your wife to try to, like, make sense of what was going on, because he was mad at, like, he was mad at what the chat's response to him was, because they didn't agree. I would say the majority. Now, obviously, there were people that fully agree with whatever he was saying, but then there was, I would say, a good majority of the chat that was just kind of like, yeah, no, and so then, because at some point he was mad. I'm just say what it felt like to me. And I said this to Izzy on the other guy's panel. I was like, it feels to me like a leveraged relationship, like a leveraged friendship. He said no, he disagrees, yada yada yada. Like I said, that's his friend. But to me, if somebody comes on your show and you know that they have all of these followers or subscribers or whatever, and you say, because you in your feelings, are you mad that maybe I shouldn't be coming over here? Like, no, that's your friend. What you mean? Like, stop. So that's when I realized, oh, if you got to come get your wife to save you, if you got to,
what up, John?
If you need to tell him, basically he need to be being, like, basically mean to his chat, because you don't like their responses. And honestly, their responses, some of those the ones I was reading, it was just like, you ain't right, and he ain't like it, and that wasn't what it was. But it is what it is. I don't care about that man.
See, look. Even in the chat now, they saying they didn't see nothing. What up, Dan George and this motherfucker? They said they don't see what you said wrong.
Because
you know what I'm saying?
Wrong.
No,
I didn't see it.
That's not true, Chanel.
Well, like I said, I didn't see it, but like I said, I would really want to review it, both the panels with you, to kind of just see exactly what you did say and what you didn't say, and I mean, you know what I'm saying, just so you can hear yourself on the panel type shit. But other than that, I mean, clearly everybody was saying, well, the sisterhood for sure didn't agree. Oh shit, I got a super chat, damn tripping. The sisterhood definitely agreed that you ain't everybody, because I'm scrolling up trying to see everything. They said you ain't doing nothing wrong. Even Windchime, I don't think Windchime really know you that well.
Here he go. Studio mansion. Leave me alone.
Oh yeah. Studio gonna ride you all day. That's a fact. Yeah, that's my boy. He gonna ride you all day.
Yeah.
You can't get Studio shit. He gonna ride you all day for sure. But now, but on the cool Studio, cool people though. He cool people though. He cool people.
I know.
Go ahead.
No,
go ahead, first, because I didn't see it. So go ahead.
No, yeah, but it wasn't that. You know what I'm saying? The thing was, like I said, Chanel does it, and I don't know if she thinks. I don't know if she knows she does it, but I think she
wants
knows.
the link.
Because I think she's always calculated in what she say, because she's smart, she's educated. But what she did, like she always does, she makes generalization statements, and then when other people make it, first thing she does, she starts, well, how do you know? Where's the stat on that? Where's it at? Where's it at? But we hear all the time, most women is most women.
No, you don't
most
hear me say that.
Oh,
Coach,
okay,
stop it.
okay. So okay, even though you said it
But
today,
you know what,
whatever.
Coach?
But
Because
I'm saying that's why he got the response, and it wasn't so much. Listen, how he responded is how he responded. But again, you got to understand when people go to other people's channels, they bring their audience too. So they bring their audience. They bring followers. That's why they do collabs, because Angry Man got what, 400,000 or 500,000 subs? I don't know, a couple
Almost
100,000.
a million.
So he's bringing at least 60, 70,000 eyes every time he pop up. So they support him just like people support Izzy, people support Drip, and every other content creator. People support you. So you have to be mindful of that when you make statements. Somebody
so this
will.
is my thing. This is my thing. And I don't know that man, and I don't know a lot of the people. Like I didn't know Mr. What's his name? The Witch Doctor man. I didn't know him either. But this is the thing. Like I understand what Mr. Taylor Bell was saying when he said, well, it wasn't necessarily what she said, it was how she said it. But it's not always how somebody says something. Sometimes it's just how you feeling at that moment or how you feel about that statement. And anybody could be emotional about it. And I think he didn't like what I was saying because I was challenging him. But I think a lot of people don't want to be challenged, me included, but I don't mind being challenged in the sense of like, as long as what you're saying, as long as you can keep it on the topic and be respectful, you ain't got to throw daggers at me personally. You could say, you could attack my argument all day. The reason that I know, and he ain't like this either, because I sent a super chat and I was like, you know, I've remained composed. I'm holding myself accountable for being respectful, and he's not. And that's just the fact of the matter, because within 5 seconds, I'm a whole bitch. Like, what? Like, what are you talking about? And that lets me know is as much as you got all these accolades and you're all of this, you got all these followers and whatever else, attack my argument. Don't attack me personally. And that's my problem. So if he got up there and he was like, well, what you're saying is da-da-da-da-da, and he's attacking my argument, I all day, 10 toes down. But if you have to then call me out my name, and really you calling me out my name because you don't really have anything else to attack the argument, and also because you believe that I care enough to care about you calling me that. And so when you get responses from women that would cower down or get mad or cuss you out and all that, that's what the response you thought you was going to get, but you're not going to ever get that from me. Not like that, not over that word, but some women you will. And so he thought that was going to happen, and it didn't. And so then he got mad. So, but whatever, I don't care.
Yeah, Chanel, keep that energy, because you know you don't want to let people get you out your character like that. You know what I'm saying? Just I mean, like I say, I was saying the best of them troll Angry Man, like, you know what I'm saying, because of his, you know, just the way he think. And you know, I ain't got no problem with Angry Man. Like I say, I didn't know who he was the first time I was on the panel with him until they said something about a book he wrote. I was like, oh shit, man, this nigga got a book and shit. Okay, baby. And then nigga was telling me about motherfucking anime because I ain't know shit about it. I'm like, damn, this nigga about anime is crazy work. But you know, but shit, Angry Man definitely you know, people, I mean, I'm gonna say this with like just straightforward, like, you know, when people got that type of, you know, accolades on the YouTube, people carry a certain type of arrogance. You know what I'm saying?
100%.
And I said, bro, an arrogant guy. I've never really been just that really one or two. Every time I see Angry Man on the panel, bro showed much love. His respect. What up, Drip? Woo, woo, woo. And 9 times out of 10, I don't never talk to him again on the panel because he talking or shit. Somebody else trying to talk to him type shit. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just like, okay, bet. You know what I'm saying? But other than that, like, I mean, you know, that's just, he's called an Angry Man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, you know.
I saw that in the background eventually. I was like, oh, okay. And I think that annoyed him too, that it was like, well, what does she mean she doesn't know me? So that arrogance part, I do agree that it was there, but it's nothing wrong. Listen, I
ain't no wrong
like that. Come on.
No, but here what I'm saying.
But see, hold on, Chanel, one second. Like I said, people with that type of accolade, that's just like, okay, and I don't mean to just gas him up like this, but that's just like a nigga come out of a post school and he becomes a big football star.
Mm-hmm.
He gonna have a little swag or arrogance on him. That's just normal shit. His first word probably gonna be, "We're not the same." He not like you. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm this. I got accolades. I got goddamn me moments where he's been on big ass panels with like the Fresh and Fit folks, like a lot of big name people that's like really making the money on, and he didn't been on that shit with him, so he can have a little I mean, like I say, I just think it's YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Bro, married, all kind of shit. So
yeah, I told you he called his wife. But
that's
listen,
what I'm saying.
this
But
is the
you know,
thing
I don't think it's
for
that
me.
serious. But I got you.
This is the thing for me personally. I wouldn't care if Beyonce was on the panel. Like,
I
I'm
feel
just
you.
not impressed by whatever. Like, what impresses me is humanity. So what impresses other people is not gonna impress me. You know what
Well,
I'm
I'm just
saying?
trying to explain to you, like
No,
what you
I
might have seen,
understand
type
everything
shit.
you're saying.
Yeah,
It was just out of
fully get it.
respect,
I fully get
Chanel.
it.
It was just out of respect. That's all.
What's out of respect? What are you talking about?
The way you listen, you came up making assumptions about
I
that.
did
and
not. I did not. I
Did you
wrote
get his
down
name wrong?
questions.
Go
You
ahead and tell
gotta
me you
No,
got
watch
his
I
name
this
didn't.
wrong.
review.
I
You
didn't.
gotta definitely
Yeah,
watch
you
this
gotta
review.
watch it, man. You gotta
You
watch
gotta
it.
watch
I
this
damn
review.
near want to pull that bitch up now while she's still up here, but
You
I
gotta
don't know
watch
if
it.
I
No,
see him
because I
do it.
gotta
You
go
gotta
to
go
bed.
to
I got
bed.
training
All
to
right,
do.
that's cool.
But you know what, you guys, Coach, leave me alone. Just stop. Leave me alone.
See,
Coach, okay, listen. For my birthday, can you just let me make it on my birthday? Can we do that? See, he
Chanel,
can't
what are
do
you
it.
talking about for your
He can't do
birthday?
it. You can't do it. Just let me make it, because I know you ain't never gonna let me make it. I will let you make it, but you ain't gonna let me make it.
See, but you see
That's
how
a
you
lot too.
slanging mud again?
I
You see
asked you a
that?
That's a lot
question.
I
too.
know you ain't gonna let me make it. How
Can
you
you let?
know?
I asked. Did you
How you
answer?
know? No, you made assumptions.
I asked. Did
You
you answer?
answered for me,
Hold
Chanel.
on, y'all, real
Nope.
quick.
I asked.
Hold on, y'all. 2 seconds. Hold on. Let me shout out to
You
my boy
answered.
Dan George with the super sticker. I appreciate you, my boy. Appreciate you. Good to see you too, my boy. You see you in a good singing, man. Appreciate you.
Get a black, get a black, get a black, get a black. I played get it right, tighten up, get it right, get a black, tighten up. Come on, get it right, tighten up. Come on.
Yeah, appreciate you, my guy, man. I always get to see my boy Dan George in the building. My bad, Chanel. Go ahead.
Nah, I was just messing with Coach, because that's what we do.
See what I'm
Nah,
saying?
for sure, for
See what I'm
sure.
saying?
That's okay.
That's what she do, man. Come on, man.
Coach, I only
Yeah,
do
what
this.
you-
I only do this with you.
I heard her say that's what she do.
Because you
Wow.
try me. You
That's all
try
she
to
do,
try
man.
me every time I'm
I
here with
try
you
you,
in my
Chanel.
life.
See,
You
that's what I'm
try.
saying.
You not
See how
successful,
therapists,
but you try.
y'all see how therapists don't want to be held accountable. Y'all see that?
Here you go.
Not therapist.
Oh my
But
God.
do y'all see that?
Listen,
They not me, it's everybody else because I don't do it. Yes, you do. Stop
I
it.
could be. Listen. I could be held accountable. I am accountable.
Okay.
Drip told me to listen to myself. You told me to listen to myself. Mr. Taylor Bell said it ain't what you said, it's how you said it. So I'm listening.
I mean,
Now,
yeah.
whether or not y'all right, that's up in the air.
Wow.
You
We
can
don't
say
know.
how you want.
That is
We don't know.
Most people again, Chanel, you're a strong-minded person. A lot of
I
people ain't
am.
strong-minded. That's what I'm
Bro,
saying.
she
And-
bossy, Ferg. She bossy.
but what I'm saying is she
I
brings
am.
that to YouTube. She brings her bossness to YouTube.
She does.
And not everybody is going to respond to it.
She's speaking
They
third
not.
person.
You
She
feel
does.
they should. No, you going Chanel, understand when you come into this, you gonna get some pushback and you gonna get some cussing outs. It's part of the game.
Uh-huh. You know
Yeah,
what was
but
wild to me though is that people that were in another chat, like really going in on me, like literally the day before, was over there in that chat, like cheering for me. I was just like, "What the fuck is going
I
on?" This
told
is
you that. I
crazy.
told
You did
you
tell
that.
me. You told me. That's why I said I thought about
That's
you.
how that
That's why I
shit
said
go. Yeah,
I thought about
shit
you.
crazy.
I was like, wasn't you just legit trying to cuss me out in the chat last night?
Come on, man. I'm
Like,
trying to tell you.
we rooting for you, Chanel. I was like,
They
wow.
not gonna let you get jumped in no other chat by niggas. That's
Ain't
that
that a
sisterhood shit. That's crazy. Nah, I mean, I ain't gonna lie, like that shit
that shit
weird.
was trippy to me. I was like,
That
wow.
shit, but see, this is the thing. It's weird because, like, when I go other places, they don't even speak to me. That's a fact. My same people be in my chat, they don't even speak to me.
You think they think if they speak to you, then other people are gonna feel away or something?
Bruh, I'm a threat. I'm a threat, and they don't even know it. Like, I'm a threat, like, and I'm quiet too. I'm a quiet threat, but they know. They know Drip can fly off the handle at any time and be viral around this bitch. Plus, I'm like the newest person, like, on this motherfucker, like, with the podcast shit. Like, everybody else been here. But I'm a threat, though.
Wow, you've been on here for 8 hours already.
I'm definitely a threat. But like, but you know, I don't like pose that shit though. Like in Ferg, I be on Ferg Nick too. When I go somewhere Ferg talking, I be like, man, Ferg up there running this goddamn.
He don't speak. Chanel, he don't speak to me either. But you know, I ain't gonna be over like why he don't speak to me. Because
every time I go somewhere, Chanel, Ferg talking, I speak. I'm like, man, look at Ferg up there talking. Goddamn, all goddamn day shit. Now, Now in JT shit, I was kind of like in and out. Plus, I was doing something, so Ferg might be right on there. But I give you that on JT page if that's what you're talking about. You know what I'm saying? Nah, JT cool.
You don't need to know, Chanel. You don't need to know.
Nah, JT cool.
You don't need to know, Chanel. No.
No, I know I'm not for everybody, and that's okay. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm okay with me. I like me. I don't need other people's validation and all that kind of stuff. But I will say this: after leaving some other panels that were a little more, I would say, aggressive, so to speak. Then it was
aggressive?
like, wow, huh?
You think they're aggressive?
Say that again.
Do you think they're aggressive? You said.
No, I'm not talking about them at all. I'm not talking about either one of those channels. I'm just saying in general. I've seen some where I'm like, "Ooh, Jesus," and then it's like, "Oh well, let me go on back over to Mr. Drip Show where he's, he's nice and
where he nice. He nice.
He nice. He's going to say that dumb shit you just said. He's going to say that, even though what I said wasn't dumb. He's going to do some. He's going to do some switch up every once in a while with me. It is what it is.
I got to.
Oh yeah,
I got
for sure.
Yeah, damn sure it is.
He's gonna switch up and he gonna tag team me for no reason. But I love Mr. Drip, so it's all good.
I gotta give a push back.
Coach is always going to be coach. He's always gonna be on here talking about crack babies and your dumb slow kids, and I figured everything.
But Chanel, first of all, I love the kids, man. And I'll say this and I'll shut up, man, just based off that, right? I've been thinking about, I'm going to get back into coaching. I got me an interview Wednesday for girls basketball, head varsity coach of girls basketball at an all-black high school. So I'm excited about that.
Oh, that's live, Ferg.
Yeah. And Chanel, you'll see. I'm going to let you come over and give them therapy.
No.
You lying to me?
Coach is so disrespectful. Oh, my God.
You lying to me?
Ain't you a therapist?
Cheyenne Bryant therapist. Hell no.
Somebody said to me the other night, they was like, what did they say? You can't be a therapist. You don't listen. Something.
Lord Jesus, thank you.
That was your rider. That was goddamn Shanika. That was Shanika said this shit.
Oh, okay.
You don't listen.
You said it to me. And you know what? This is the crazy part. So then even though I was being attacked, I was like, all right. So I let the attack go on. It was. And you know what? When people do that, I can fight back clearly. But when people do that, I just be like, all right, I'm gonna see what they got to say. I'm gonna listen. Like they say, I don't want to listen. I'm listening. So I listen.
Ferg, watch this.
Then I got attacked for listening. It was like, you don't have nothing to say. You got some shit to say now. I'm like,
Ferg, she lying like a motherfucker, right? She lying like a motherfucker, right? Let me tell you how cold. Let me tell you how cold that motherfucker Chanel is. And everybody in the chat who catch it, they catch it when they want to catch it. Because I know goddamn Reese's Pieces Buttercup catch it, and it be a no. No. On the cool, I fuck with that motherfucker Reese in a different way. But that motherfucker catch a lot of shit that sometimes I might not catch, but she'll say something. But Chanel, you be doing some wild shit. You will call Trucker his name all night long, and then you will mess it up. And then you'll call him something else, then it be total disrespectful. Then you call Ferg 90 different. Listen, see, that's a problem right there. You quick decide and say, oh my God. Ain't nobody trying to get on your case. I'm just telling you, you will do shit like that and then think people not supposed to say nothing to you. Just like how you got into it with TMKC the other day. That was crazy, but I understand you the video.
Wait a minute. You got into it with what?
Man,
no, that ain't what happened. That is not what happened. But okay,
it was wild.
I'm gonna let you make it.
How you do that? That's crazy.
Wait. I didn't say. Wait. See, the thing is this.
I know. I already know what you're about to say.
No, you're not, because I be trying to show you key points of what's going on. I never came in fucked up. I'm like, Chanel, do you see what she's saying? Or do you see what I was telling you about? You got to stand on that shit. See, this is my thing to Chanel. If you agree with it, stand on it. Don't let nobody tell you to change your answer, because that's going to make it even worse.
I'm not going to change my answer.
I know. I know. We know. But my thing is this: if you stand on it, they will respect you more, because that's just what you believe on. Do you think people like Reese, with all the disrespectful shit she said, that's what she believe in, and she's staying on it? I can talk shit all day, but I know tomorrow she gonna say the same shit. But you know what I'm saying? You and all of those shit like you. We know you bougie. We know you dumb as a doorknob but bougie at the same time. It's cool.
Wow.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying?
You see the disrespect. Wow. Okay.
So that's disrespect, and I'm trying to tell you something. You,
No, when you say I'm dumb as a doorknob, that's disrespectful.
But
it's a joke, Chanel.
So okay, so help me understand. Where's the line? So I can't call Mr. Trucker, who don't seem offended by what I said.
I never said that it was offensive, though. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
I didn't say you said that, but you will say that's disrespectful as hell.
No.
If Mr. Trucker doesn't feel disrespected, why do we need to put it out there? Oh, well, that's disrespectful. He ain't disrespectful. He don't feel unless he does. He's here.
I know.
He can tell me.
It don't be just me, little baby. Calm down. The whole chat will get to making noises. Oh shit. Come on now. Come on now, Chanel. Like, come on. Don't do this shit.
Okay, so let me say
That
this.
just be-
This is like you always say, it's the internet. And honestly, the people that know me in my real life, I don't even remember people's name in my real life. I'm telling you. I call everybody Love. And honestly, I'll be like, okay, I'm not probably gonna remember your name, so I'm gonna call you Love. But honestly, when I call people out of a different name, it's literally a joke. It's not anything to try to be treacherous, to try to be mean or whatever. But if you truly are angry about it and feel away, then I would call you that. I would make sure. Okay, well, let me know.
You ain't got that lie.
So Chanel, I'm gonna pick with you. Could you forget names because of your drinking problem?
Shit. Damn.
I don't even drink, Coach. Fuck out of here.
What?
I ain't know you ain't. I ain't know you was drinking.
I try to drink. I'm not good at it.
Oh my God.
I order drinks that are pretty. That's what I'm doing.
Chanel, you make drinks.
I do in my house if I'm really stressed out. But that doesn't mean I drink the drink. So like, let's not do that.
Like 90 times. You just lied 90 times.
Oh my God! See,
I mean, I'm just saying.
I'm a drunk. I told you, Coach wanted me to be. He want me to be poor. Now he want me to be drunk. What else?
Chanel, that's a Chanel, you can say all the crazy shit you want to, but as soon as somebody say something back to you, you think it's just so wow.
What did I say?
Look.
I am the victim. See how octave go up in her voice? You know it's bad.
What did I say? What did I do? Really? And
Why did they slap me? What happened? I just came out here.
You know what though, Chanel? Your new name is the Mudslinger. That's a fact.
See what I'm saying?
I'm calling you that.
So I didn't win from. I'm bougie.
But what's wrong with that though? You know you bougie.
I'm disrespectful. I'm dumb as a doorknob.
That too. Yeah. You disrespectful.
And honestly, I don't receive none of that because I'm not. I'm not none of those things.
Chanel, listen, we can make fun of you too.
Yeah, like it's ain't nobody serious to where we gonna crash out on your crazy ass. Calm down. You ain't even that important. You ain't that important, first of all.
You see what I'm saying? Here we go.
Yeah, let's start there, motherfucker, because I don't want you to think that you're really important. Not at all.
I am.
Okay, well, she's important. You know, because I'm gonna talk like you. I'm gonna talk like you in third person. She's important.
Everybody loves me. Y'all just want these people to hate me for whatever reason.
No,
they do.
We don't want them to hate you.
All the feminist women love you. Yes, all the feminist women love you.
I'm the people's champ.
You know,
all the feminist women love you. They love you.
I'm the people's champ.
The people's champ is crazy work.
When you come back up, when you wake up tomorrow,
Jesus.
You can no longer make general statements.
She said the people's champ. I'm done.
I am, but listen. I do believe this though. Like I said before, I know I'm not for everybody, and I don't plan to be for everybody. I plan on being every day, 365. It's who I am. But that doesn't mean that I can't learn anything, and I can't. Somebody can't tell me something because Drip is always trying to tell me. In my opinion, to Drip's. Oh God, I think he tries sometimes. He tries to like get me to see who I am. He wants me to see how I'm perceived by other people. So that way,
Chanel, is that wrong? That's more for your safety. Okay.
And I don't mind that. I actually love that part. It's the part where you go left. That's why I'd be like, oh.
That's because you be playing in my face. Chanel. I could be giving a whole
like
it's cool.
I can't with him.
Guess what? But guess what? You don't hear Drip ranting and screaming and yelling at you. No, you will be. No, Chanel. I'll be talking to motherfucking 12 man right before I get to cuss his ass out. You sitting up here talking about some cap? No, he not. He ain't gonna call you back. He ain't going over there. And I'm trying. Yes.
Oh, you mean when I be over talking people? Gotcha.
No. I was trying to end the show, and 12 man was giving his goddamn final thoughts. And even in the chat, they was like, "Damn, kid, Drip is talking." Like you were just loud, interrupting me. Like, "Oh, he ain't going nowhere." Drip lying. Jermaine finna go over there. Jermaine finna do this. I'm just like, Chanel, don't you hear me talking? God damn. Like, you like to over talk and ad lib loud than a motherfucker. But it's because sometimes I'm going to cuss your ass out, and I will. It's cool, but it ain't no major thing where I'm just fucked up about it for days. I'm I have moping. Nah, hell nah.
It's because you love me. It's okay.
No, but it's cool. I fuck with you because like you got the channel building, like I got something to do with it a little bit. So like I want to see you win, but I be wanting you to just watch yourself so you don't get yourself caught up in none of this bullshit. Because I had to learn the hard way. No bullshit.
Yeah.
Ask Ferg, he'll tell you. Like so that's what I'm saying. Because you are new for real. You knew. See what I'm saying about her shit? That's all right. I'm gonna grab you by your motherfucking heel. I'm gonna drag your ass. I'm gonna grab you by your motherfucking heel.
So you can see I'm not.
No, I don't want to see your motherfucking ass.
You don't want to see me?
Hell no. God damn it, shit.
You don't even believe that. Stop.
Oh my God. Lord Jesus. Okay. Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am. All hail the Queen Chanel. There you go, baby.
You got it right. Listen.
Hold on.
Look first. All hail.
You said it wrong. All hail the victim queen. She is the victim queen.
She is
I am the victim. What did I do?
When did I say I was a victim? See, this is bullshit. This is drip. This is what I be talking about.
Chanel,
he wants a narrative so bad.
No,
you want
that's
me
what you
so bad to be this
Chanel.
person that I'm not, and I'm never gonna be. That's what irritates me.
Chanel,
Yes,
you
I get
don't never
irritated.
say we can be talking a whole nother subject and going
Hey,
over
Mr.
a video.
Trucker, he came back.
But what about all the women who are cheated on by the men's?
I don't say shit like that. Stop.
Wow. Okay. Go back. Hey,
I don't.
when y'all review that video,
Let me correct
I got one
when
better.
y'all review that video, y'all gonna see.
Hold on.
I do go.
Hold on. Chanel, hold on. Ferg, I got one better for you. Drip. You know how to dance? Drip. You know how to shake your booty? I'm like, oh my God.
See what I'm saying? Disrespectful. Ain't that disrespectful?
Crazy.
See what I'm saying? Ain't that disrespectful though? Come on, man.
This is disrespectful. Me asking if you know how to dance.
Victim. There you go.
But
Shake your
y'all
booty
telling me
dance.
I'm dumb and I'm stupid. I'm asking dumbass questions. That's not disrespectful. It's the insanity for me.
No, we're telling the truth though. You are a fucking
the
airhead.
gaslighting.
You got an airhead. That's a fact. You got an airhead. That's a
Wow.
fact. You're definitely an airhead. I got you though. But you asking me, do I know how to shake my booty and shit? Like, hey, it's the same.
She does not have an airhead. She got a tank head. A tank.
Yeah.
Tank.
There you go. That's what got.
It's okay, Coach. I know you're a fan. It's all good. Keep fanning.
Yeah, I'm a fan.
Not a fan.
Listen, I'm the fan that. Listen,
Yeah.
Chanel, I was a fan when you was riding on the short bus with a helmet.
You a fan.
Oh man, I'm the
See,
one.
I told you, Coach want me to be dumb. He want me to be slow. He want me to be poor, ugly, all of the things. I'm
Chanel,
not.
Gen X,
I'm
listen,
none of those
we
things.
used to throw jokes on the girls and the boys. It didn't matter. Yeah, everybody got it. So just accept it and roll with it. You got a tank head and you're the champion feminist.
I do listen, but I did want to say this. I'm not a feminist in any stretch of the imagination. But
Okay.
I will say this. I'm always gonna champion for women in terms of
So
like
you want a
the-
therapist? Oh, okay. I'm sorry. Sorry. What you said? Oh shit, my bad.
I'm always going to champion for women who have been SA'd. I'm always going to do that. I'm always going to stand up for that. It's just never going to change
For
over
sure.
here. But outside of that, and children or people who are at the bottom, I'm always going to champion for them. That's why I always get on here and tell you I'm a social worker. I'm not going to change. It's never going to change. But everything else, I come over here to have fun, listen to Drip, not be on his show for 45 minutes getting a haircut and an oil change.
Oh my God.
Or making intros for 35 new people. I do. I come on here to listen to, Coach drag me within an inch of my life by my edges.
Oh my God.
Chanel, you like the retarded sister I never had.
I'm trying to tell you, slow motherfucker.
You can't help yourself. Coach, can I ask you? Let me see if you can do it. Okay, let me see if you can do it. Can you say anything positive or about Chanel? One thing.
Yeah, Chanel is a highly educated black woman that is very sophisticated. And she is the boss of her house. She is the boss of her house.
I got one too, Chanel. Chanel,
I ain't ask you. I don't want to know. Whatever you guys say.
Chanel bleaches her skin on the weekend. She's a white woman.
I noticed that too. I noticed that too.
I ain't bullshitting. She's a white woman.
That. She's a white woman trapped in a black woman's body.
Chanel want to be a white woman. That's for Samsung.
Yes.
You see what I'm saying?
Chanel.
My God.
Chanel, that's true though. Chanel, that's true.
And if I was to put her with a woman, she would
about
be
me
Lucille
want to be
Ball.
white. Are y'all fucking kidding me right now?
Shame.
Your goddamn flat ass.
I gotta
Your
get
flat
up.
ass.
Y'all
White.
I ain't got nothing to do with that.
I don't have a flat. First of all,
Hey, I don't know about that. Drip
there
said
ain't
that
nothing
he's
about
single.
my boy.
Nah, I ain't say I synced it. I just said
I'ma
I
let
was
you
just
do it.
talking
Go
shit.
ahead.
But,
Like I said,
nah, but she
y'all
definitely
women
be a white woman.
dumb, ugly,
She can't be a white woman.
shaven,
Drip. Her head
whatever.
is too big.
Yeah, and she got white woman edges too. But yeah, I'm telling you, she want to be a white woman so bad. Everything.
So what do you have to say about me? That's positive, Drip. Go ahead.
Chanel. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna tell you like this.
Now I gotta go to bed. Go ahead.
Shit, that motherfucker ain't sleeping. Let me tell you first. So Chanel, one thing
That's
I do
okay.
like about
Don't choke yourself trying to do it. It's fine. Don't worry about it.
No, I got you. It's a lie. I can't deal with this.
I already know what y'all think of me, but it's okay. I'm okay.
Well, motherfucker, if you let me tell your ass,
Because she knows who she is. But go ahead.
Who is she? That motherfucker is a robot.
Chanel.
That's an AI generated robot.
Thank
So
you,
wait,
Mr.
Chanel.
Truck.
Yeah, that would
I
come.
like the fact,
Thank you, Mr. Trucker.
that motherfucker sleepwalking right now, Truck. You tripping. So let me tell you something, Chanel. I'm gonna tell you this. One thing I do like about you, for real, is your energy. You definitely come in with the hey party people. Like I can be doing something and be fucked up or like mad at some shit, and you come in with that energy to you can't deny it type shit.
I'm
So
good
it's
for
just
everybody. I know.
Nah, for sure. My nigga, happy damn. Well, guess what?
I am.
I need you to do like a go team, go spirit chant. You know what I'm saying? Since you just for everybody. Go ahead for the streets too, huh? I bet.
No, you know, I will. I talk back and I will say no, but I'm listening. Truly gonna be down. So whatever I say, I'm gonna do. I'm gonna do it.
Nah,
I told you to put me in charge of the merchandising, but you won't. So you say I'm gonna
I don't
put.
remember saying that.
What'd you say? I'm gonna put
I don't remember you saying that.
bling out everything. Oh, me and Shanika talked about it. She put me in charge, and then she said that she don't think I'm a real therapist in real life because she think I'm fake.
She did say it though, but you know,
She did. I let them get all of what they hate about Chanel out. It's all good. It's fine.
But see, Chanel, you don't remember you calling Shanika a Street Fighter character neither though.
I never did.
That's a bullshit lie.
Oh, you know what? You're right. No. But see, y'all be flipping that shit. Y'all be flipping it. Y'all be trying to make it like I mean it's something bad.
Say it ain't so.
Truck.
It ain't so.
See what I'm saying, Truck? She's so goddamn holier than thou. She's so holier than thou.
They think that.
Say some shit like that.
No,
Come on.
you think I'm holier than thou. I haven't said nothing about that. I ain't never said I'm better than nobody.
I didn't say that you said you're better.
So when you say I'm holier than thou, what does that mean?
No. I'm saying that you're perfect. That you just can't do no wrong. I ain't saying you better than nobody
think I'm
else.
perfect. I don't think that.
No. That's how you portray yourself.
Right.
Okay.
I got
If
2
that's what you
degrees.
say.
I'm highly educated. You throw
Okay,
that
I
in
feel
people's
that.
face every day.
She talking third
He
person.
say, "Don't worry about it. You don't look like you bleaching your skin."
That motherfucker white woman. That motherfucker white woman. White woman after 70. That's for sure.
She's a white woman. She's definitely in the wrong.
I'm not playing with y'all.
After 70, she's white.
If Chanel was a brother, she'd shave her mustache.
Ferg, watch this, Ferg.
Man.
Watch this, Ferg. Watch this, Ferg. Watch this, Ferg. We was in a motherfucking goddamn me.
See what
Bro,
I'm saying, Mr. Trucker? I ain't
gonna lie to you. That was wild. That's wild. But look, bro, we was in the goddamn member stream doing a goddamn playlist. Everybody playing live shit. Robin them playing Summer Walker, Sugar Bomb them playing some ratchet bullshit shit. Guess what Chanel asked us to play?
Here she go.
Eminem.
Go ahead, Drew.
I'm like, I'll do it. I'm
man.
Eminem.
See, that's
D12 and Eminem. I'm like, oh.
So y'all
my
help me
God.
understand this. If you ask me, if you say, "Hey, come be a part of this," whatever it is, right? And I'm happy to come be a part of it, and then everybody else can play whatever they want to play, and I want to play some
I
Kill
wasn't
Shot by
expecting it.
Eminem.
That's all.
Just
I wasn't
say-
expecting that, Chanel. That's all. I'm not saying it was just fucked up. I'm just saying I wouldn't expect you to ask to play Eminem. That's all.
I love Eminem.
That was
I'm shocked right
It
now.
was
I'm
wrong.
gonna be real.
Thank you. Now
What
you
you
see what I'm
talking
saying?
about?
Chanel?
I'm
That's what I'm saying.
baffled right now.
Why you
Trucker's
baffled?
shocked because he wouldn't expect that shit neither. That's all I'm saying.
Oh,
He wouldn't expect you to
wow.
play Eminem. That's a fact.
Listen,
You know
I
what?
love Tupac. That's my number one. But Eminem is as far as the rappers that are alive, that man is he
Chanel,
cooking them.
do the
He
song.
cooking them in good grease.
Yeah.
They
Chanel,
can't
you
see
do
him.
the
They
song.
can't see
Turn
him.
around. That nigga talking about killing himself. I'm good. Saying that.
Chanel, and you knew
The
the
best
He
song.
can rap
the
though.
best
He
of
can
us
rap.
sometimes have that.
He can spit, but he can
He
spit on
can.
everybody.
Truck,
They
where did you
can't
get
see
the music?
him. They
It's just
can't.
enough for me,
She
bro.
knew the whole song, Truck.
He can rap like a
She knew the
mother.
whole song, bro.
Mhm.
Word for word, Truck. Word for
Chanel, how
word.
long you been wearing contacts?
I've never. Oh, here we go.
Where them fans at?
Coach, why you
No,
think I have on contacts?
no, I'm just saying because you know the sisters that want to be Becky, they wear contacts.
Wow.
So you're not
So here's your
that's
new narrative, though. See, Trucker, listen, I done went through 4 different things of what coaches want me to be. So now, first I was a mudslinger. Now I don't like
you
to
are the
I wanna
mud
bleach my
nigga. That ain't
skin.
no I
And
was.
now I want to be
You still a
white.
Muslim, for sure. You still a
I want to
Muslim.
be white. What else? What else, Coach?
Chanel, I bet you got them.
Listen.
I think Coach
I bet
goes.
you got
I
them
think
pink
you know what I
bifocals.
think Coach's goal is for me to
For
maybe
you.
one day hate myself.
Not for you,
Well, guess
I
what,
think he
Chanel?
might want me to hate myself,
Who
which is
are
never
for
gonna
you?
Guess
happen.
what?
Chanel,
Hold
I
on,
would never
wait.
want you to hate yourself. I
Yes, you
want you
do.
to love your
Go
life
ahead, Mr.
yourself.
Trucker.
Guess what?
Oh,
Welcome to a man's world. You know how
Yep.
many chicks call me a damn abuse? Bro, they went on a panel. I had to stay on Fight Club from all night long to confront some people. Because they went
Mhm.
around this damn thing talking about I'm a woman abuser. I ain't said nothing.
Oh
Okay.
wow.
You know what I'm
Damn.
saying? That ain't nothing new. Everything you
They
welcome
don't
to a
like
man's world.
they don't like Trucker Hill
It,
being. Well, I ain't gonna call
listen,
politics, but
they don't like, you know what I'm saying? I be honest with people, man and woman and all, and I still get called a woman abuser. Even though I love my women, black women, not white women, black women, I still get called an abuser, misogynist,
so watch
gay,
this. Oh yeah, Truck.
the
So watch
whole
this, Truck.
9 yards, bro.
Yeah,
It
but Truck,
ain't.
actually, Truck, you confirmed the gay shit earlier. I was trying to tell you to stop it, but
Leave him alone. Stop it.
Oh no, he didn't.
Damn.
I
Wow.
said feminine. I ain't say nothing about
Wow. That is so fucked
now.
up, Drip.
Now you acting like now you doing the
Drip,
Chanel
you
move
need
right
to
now, you
apologize.
motherfucker. Now
wait a
you
That is
doing
minute.
so
the
fucked
Chanel
up.
move, motherfucker. Nah, nigga, nah.
Why
Nah,
you
Wait,
throwing me
hell
under the
nah,
bus?
nigga.
I didn't do it. He did it.
Nah,
Damn.
nigga,
I can't win.
no.
Truck,
Absolutely
say it again,
not,
Truck.
nigga.
Who you said, Truck? Who you said?
I said,
Who you
man,
said?
you
Chanel,
cold.
huh? Chanel, huh? Oh, okay, thank you. Yeah. See what I'm saying? Chanel,
You cold. You cold.
come on. I told you don't let her do you like that. Watch this. Chanel, watch this. Would you still like Truck if he told you that he had 2 wives?
Listen, I love Mr. Trucker. He's fine with me.
Answer the question.
Yes, Drip.
Okay, thank you. Now see, Truck, that's not normal. They normally drag my nigga for having 2 wives. I told him, how in the hell you gonna drag a nigga who support 2 black women? And they ain't got a worry in the world. I'll wait.
But you know
I'll wait.
what? It's because I don't really give a shit about, as long as what you're doing in your life doesn't impact what I get to do in my life, I don't give a shit.
Man,
That's why I don't care.
You ain't
So, no.
important, bro. God damn.
What?
Let me tell
What you
you,
say?
you
What you say, nigga? What you say? What you
You
say?
ain't important, bro. You ain't important.
I'm gonna fuck you up on sight. If I ever see you in life on sight, just understand what it is.
Yeah.
All right, Chanel. Yeah, okay. You
Nah,
gonna run a
but
couple
yeah,
people
but he's
to
right. But he's right though. I get that. You got 2 women. Oh, you definitely a player. Oh, you look like nigga. It's not like that. You know what I'm saying? I get called all type of names.
What
And it
Trucker
ain't
you
just
know?
on here.
So the
It's
people,
online too.
let me
People
ask you
in the
this
family
though.
too.
Let me ask you
But
this,
you gotta
Mr.
know
Drip.
people
How many
into that
men
shit.
do you know that's your friends that have 2 women?
just one really on the cool.
Actively.
No.
have
So
2
like
women.
outside of YouTube, just one.
Okay.
Just one.
And
And they're
just
poly.
based,
And they're poly.
but see, here's the thing. And based on that, Trucker Yell, his lifestyle is envied by most men.
That too.
Even the women.
Hold on, pause. Mr. Trucker, you have 2 women? I thought
I
you
just
had
told
like.
you.
I had 2.
2 why? I just told
Oh,
you
he
that.
had
Yeah,
2.
I
Oh,
had
okay.
2.
I got
Hold
you.
on. What
No,
you just
it's one which I always say. I said you heard me say it before, Drip. I'm blessed with 2, but I'm good with 1.
Truck.
Oh, I didn't know that. Okay.
Hold on, Truck. Watch this, Truck. She finna backpedal on you, bro. She ain't real. Watch this. Chanel,
Here
go
you
ahead and
go.
tell them. Go ahead and tell them what you really finna say just now.
I wasn't
What
ready
you,
to say nothing.
Yeah, all right, nigga.
I thought you were asking me that,
was.
and I thought you were joking. I didn't know you were serious. So
No,
that's
I
why
was serious.
No, I'm saying I didn't know Drip was serious. I thought he was asking you, like asking me that to just like say some shit. I didn't know he was serious.
See what I'm saying?
No.
But that's interesting.
But see, but I'm gonna be honest with you. The reaction that you did just give is what I normally get. It's not just you.
Which
That's
is
the reason why.
what was the reaction? Which one?
Their reaction is like you can feel the stare. It was the stare.
Yeah.
I had a
You know what I'm saying?
No,
it definitely came with a stare. It definitely came with what, nigga? What?
Yeah, see what I'm saying?
All I said was he could do whatever he wants. That's what I said.
No, Chanel. I'm talking about when you just said, "Oh, Trucker got 2 wives." Like you
because I thought, and it's not because it's anything negative. Don't take it that way. The way I took it was, I only said that because I was surprised because I thought when he was talking, all the conversations we ever had on here, he talked about his wife. He never mentioned anything else.
I mean,
but when you said that, I was shocked. I was like, oh.
Well, I'm only talking
it wasn't
like
from
that
a place
because,
of judgment. It wasn't.
No. I'm only talking like that because it's only one now. But anybody know, anytime I did have 2, I will always say my ladies, my wives. I've never called no girlfriends, no nothing. Like, you know what I'm saying? Them is my ladies, my wives, and it's always been like that. But since I got one, like I said, it's all good. I was blessed with 2, good with 1. Other one, she paying the price for what she did. So I'm not gonna sit here and sugarcoat it. You know what I'm saying? Like I talked about it on here a couple of months ago, where I had to make a very hard decision. Like, you know.
So why do you think that and I'm just going off what some men say on some panels, but if you could have 2, why can't some men get 1? Why do you think that is? What do you think the issue is?
Well, I said the same thing too. So don't think I would disagree. I think too many people be investing into the wrong people, and then on top of that, too many people like to lie instead of being honest. You can get more out of women if you just be honest from the get go.
I agree with that.
Instead, too many people be putting on the front. They don't like to be honest. They don't know how to communicate. You know what I'm saying? They be, like, you ain't gotta lie. You don't gotta sugarcoat shit. You just want the truth. A lot of women gonna accept it, and there's gonna be a lot of women that don't. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. At the same time, y'all be trying to convert hoes into wives.
So, I'm not gonna ask you no question. Okay, never mind.
Should not go to bed.
Nah, go ahead and ask the question. Listen,
go.
Question, go ahead and ask him.
He be asking for it, don't he, Drew?
Like a motherfucker. Go ahead, you got it.
So how does so whenever you got into your, I guess, so you have a wife?
Yeah.
Okay. So I'm assuming you were already this way before y'all got married, is my assumption. I could be wrong.
Yeah, we was already
okay. So she already knew this was going on.
Yeah, we both.
And she was. Oh, we. Oh, okay. Well, then that answers my question.
We
okay.
all came. You know what I'm saying? Like this. That's what I said. Like people be trying to convert people into something that it's not. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Like if you want what you want, then align with them. Like Drip, no, I don't rock with women that rock with me. Mm-hmm. We had this.
You don't rock with women. You rock with who?
That wear weave. I'm just giving an example.
Oh, yeah,
right? I'm more of a natural type of person, right?
Him and Ferg.
But too many men be saying, I want my woman to be natural, but then they accept the chick with the weave. Mm-hmm. No, that's not me. You know what I'm saying? So, I'm not
Chanel,
that. No.
Chanel, watch this. I popped this nigga bubble one night, right? I say, Truck, so you mean tell me if you meet a bad chick with weave, you ain't going? Well, Drip, I don't know, Drip. I'm just saying. I might have to
nigga, nah, nigga, now you're lying. Hell no.
Truck. Look, Truck, I actually forgot what I asked you, but it was something along them lines. What was it that I asked you? But you agreed.
Braids, the braids. Yeah, the braids. I said that is the only thing I will let pass. Yes, braids. Wow. But other than that, no, I will not. I'm not.
Chanel, which is the most weave, right? The braids got the most.
Take the longest to do all of that. Yeah.
Oh shit, I love Truck, man, my boy. But yeah,
but at least you know what? At least you honest about it. But I could never. I wish a nigga. Ooh, ain't no way in hell. Ain't no way in hell. I don't want you trying to tell me what I should. Because if you already think I'm sexy or whatever the reason was, you was attracted to me, want to take
Wait a
me out.
minute.
Whatever it is.
Anybody thought you? Okay, never mind. My bad.
Again, things he doesn't even don't even believe. He's saying like stop. Anyway, like I just feel like why would you? But even if it isn't about the sexy and what she look like, my thing is you already damning yourself to a bad relationship if you already trying to change who that person is. So I think it's commendable to be like, well, listen, I'm only gonna go for people that look like this because I know I'm gonna want something different. So if you already know you don't want this type of person, why or these types of things irritate you, that means you don't even like that person. So why are you with them? Like, but people don't want to be honest about stuff like that because they think they're gonna change them and they not. They just gonna be miserable. You go. Come on, coach. You ready? You ready? Come on, let's go.
Okay, so what you're saying has some truth to it, right? Because we see it all the time, right? Women, most women, you see it. I don't know if it might be in your friends, but you've seen it. I've seen it. Drip seen it. Truckee just seen it. When they're younger, they go for the bad boy, right? They like the swag, well, the dag. They like the lame ass nigga. Right. And they blame it on, I was young and dumb, but you spent 10 years with him, had 2 of his kids, right? Okay, cool. Now your value in your mind is higher because you got a little older. You realize I was doing some dumb shit. Now you want to be more valuable, right? And it has nothing to do with, I guess, and this is why I say, well, man, this is why I agree. And I'm just going to go to this. And this is why I agree with you in the partner. You a certain way. You like to move a certain way. You think a certain way. You want certain things, right? Me, I like the type of woman that I like Trucker. I wouldn't even. I would speak to you. Hey, what's up? How you doing? We could be at the bar sipping on some syrup. I would never ask you for your number. And we could be vibing and rocking, laughing. I would never ask you for your number and try to get with you. That's just me because aesthetically, that's not what I would like because I know I'm not going to be trying to change somebody. And just me. No. I
Who are
wouldn't
you
even
talking
do.
about? Are you talking about me?
No, I'm just saying any woman. I'm light-skinned, bald-headed. Not every woman likes a light-skinned, bald-headed dude. So if I go talk to you and she like, ooh, I don't like light-skinned. Okay, cool. I can't shame you and be mad at you because you like what you like. You don't owe me nothing. You don't even know me, and I don't know you.
Because we've been down this road before.
A lot of people get upset. I see it's not about you and me, Chanel. Get out your feelings. A lot of people.
I'm just asking you if you're ready for battle.
But a lot of people get upset. They go and what they like doesn't like them back. Now it's a problem.
I do think that's true.
She said battle. I'll be down.
See, this is what I mean.
But you see how she be wanting to fight. No, you see how she. Now listen. Did I ever say I want to fight Chanel? Did I ever say anything?
You don't have to
no.
say it, Coach. You don't think
you
I
know
can.
What I'm saying? Okay, I don't gotta say it. See, there you go making general statements. Stop it.
You don't think I know who you are?
Oh shit! Hell no, you don't know who I am.
Of
Chanel.
course I do.
Do I know who you are?
Of course you do.
Yeah, I know who you are.
According
Chanel.
to you. According to you.
I don't even know what you look like for real.
Boy, bye. Get off my
Chanel.
I cannot with you.
Oh,
you ain't never been to my channel, Coach?
But I still don't know what you look like.
I look like, okay, go ahead. Mm-hmm.
What I'm saying is, Chanel, it going back to the natural thing.
Oh, here you go.
Come on now.
Oh, you mean you don't know what I look like without a wig on or something like that?
Well,
I look like that girl right there in the picture.
You could be hiding from somebody.
Who the fuck would I be hiding from?
That's what wigs are for. Coach,
be serious. Do I strike you as a person that would need to hide for any reason from you guys?
Relax, Chanel. Relax. Stop taking. Oh my God.
No, go ahead, Coach. Go ahead.
I'm just messing with you, Chanel. Let me just say that.
I know you.
All right, sensitive. Yes, you ready to fight?
I told you to check a drip.
Nightish was there. Nightish, no. Nightish. She's at it again. Yes. And we on her ass.
See what I'm saying? That's crazy, shit.
Hey, Mr. Nightish.
Nightish,
I love Mr. Nightish.
Nah, Nightish a cool nigga though. Nightish normally the one who would really
I like Nightish, man.
give him grace, but look, she say she back at it again.
Yeah, Nightish, no.
I love Mr. Nightish. You know why I like him the most? It's because he's so witty. I like his intelligence.
You like him the most.
I love it. I love it.
That's that Fight Club battle hood. You had to be like that. You know what I'm saying?
Oh.
You had to come with that.
Niggas just ain't
You
shit.
couldn't
Tell
come
them
over
like
there with no bullshit, dude.
Nightish will tell you, some people ain't shit. They just ain't shit people.
I love the fact that he be saying shit that be over people's head. They don't even realize. I be like, yes.
He listens. He's Gen X. He listens too. So.
That's that old school shit though, Chanel.
Chanel, you 4'11". Anything go over your head. I'm
4'11" with a 5 head.
Yeah, with a 7 head.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
You hear it, Mr. Trucker?
Oh my god.
They just love it. They can't stop. They both fans. They both love me and
Yeah, we
they hate me at the same time.
Where them fans at? Where them fans at?
Wait,
I ain't gonna
Reese, what you talking about? She's a woman though. What's y'all excuse? What we talking about, Reese? You gotta explain that to me. What she talking about?
What you mean? She's a woman. That means she's ugly. It's okay for her to be ugly.
Y'all don't do it. Y'all don't do it. I'm trying to go on you.
He like, don't bite the apple.
Don't do it.
Okay, all right, my bad, Reese. I don't even want the answer. We'll speak sometime.
Yeah, keep that one in the answer. Let her cheat, please.
Hold on. See, Reese is part of that victim blame. Now Chanel is sensitive.
Hold on, you not gonna say coach too?
Now Chanel is sensitive, but she's slinging mud everywhere.
Coach, who am I slinging mud at today?
Lord Jesus.
Okay, Chanel.
All
right.
Man, I can't wait to see this review. Listen, I'm anxious. I can't wait to see this review because I get the feeling I'm gonna be laughing my ass off. Oh my god!
She just goofy. That's goofball.
He want me to listen. Drip want me to be sensitive. He want me to listen to everything that they saying about me. Coach want me to be broke and ugly and poor and dumb and whatever.
See, that's what I'm saying.
See, damn, you still holding out against him? He said older broke women. Damn.
Oh.
Why would I want you to be sensitive? That don't even make sense.
Yeah, because you just said I was sensitive.
I'm talking. No. That was me just saying like a slug to some shit that you were saying. Not that you're sensitive.
No, I'm not. I can't get my feelings hurt though, but we all can. So there's that.
We know because you put it in your homecoming letter. That's cool.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
You wrote a letter in school about Chanel. You've been in your feelings since high school. You wrote a letter in school about your feelings.
Come on, man.
Wow.
Y'all want me to be in my feelings again?
No. Is it true?
No, I'm playing. No, I listen on this show. A few times I got my feelings hurt. I was like, damn, these people really hate me. But I realize, and I understand. I ain't for everybody, and it's okay if they don't like me. I don't really give a shit. I don't. I just don't like when I don't like when people twist my words and try to make me be something I'm not. And I don't like when I get tag teamed for no fucking reason.
Chanel, you do the same exact shit. You do the same exact shit.
You're right.
You do. Chanel, I swear to God.
You're right.
Chanel, you my dog, but you do.
I do not.
Yeah.
Crack era. What is it with the crack era?
Hey,
Coach he's mad at the crack people for some reason. He got smoked.
No, man. I'm looking at the devastation play out in real time.
Mm-hmm.
What are you talking about? I was 19.
You know anybody that ain't on crack though? Like everybody on crack.
No,
see, like I can't.
Y'all miscategorize my word. What I'm saying is this: the time
everybody
you
on
was
crack.
born. Chanel, what year were you born?
Why? I'm born in 1980.
Okay, 1980, Chanel. About 4 years before crack started to kick off in them streets.
Yes,
and when I was coming out of high school, they looked at every little black kid in their cities around America and said, 1 in 4 of you ninjas gonna make it. And everybody looked around and be like, I'm gonna be the one. A lot of people got out because a lot of people, and it's just about the time when you can look at HBCU enrollment and college enrollment and military enlistment. A lot of people joined the military. A lot of black people started going to college in the mid-'80s. A lot. You can look at the numbers, man and female. A lot of those people graduated. A lot of those people spent 20 years in the military, getting out, able to retire in their 50s. In their 50s. And since that time, those kids who were 8, 9, and 10, they saw devastation. Janelle, let me say this. Before you were born, brothers wasn't deleting each other in the numbers we deleted each other over the last 35 years. Women wasn't running around just getting abortions just to get an abortion. They would have the baby, and everybody would chip in to support the baby. And that boy and girl born with a single mother grew up to be a strong, back, independent, didn't rely on parents to feed them and give them money. They took care of their own responsibilities. But once that crack came and mothers started getting hooked on drugs, mothers was getting hooked on drugs. That's what changed the game. And a lot of these boys started wearing big pants since then. A lot of these boys was getting raped by their uncles, by their big cousins, people in their family. And here we are adults. And the women can't find a good man because they talk about their brothers. They got fucked up brothers. The men can't find a good women because what they seeing and what the women are presenting. Come on, Chanel. Would you want your son to bring home a woman that dressed like what's out there in the streets?
She don't got no kids.
But then you gonna ask you about wearing a dress for a fucking $1 million. You know what I'm saying? Bullshit.
I told you, all roads lead to Chanel. Like, no matter what. Like, what are y'all talking about?
She knows she ain't shit. It's all good.
I'm gonna be honest with you. Listen, what she said is nothing new. It's nothing new. You know what I'm saying? I be sitting there. I got cousins right now, dog, that will sit there and say, "Shit, if my husband's on the other side, I find out my husband on the other side, or he did some shit back in the day. Guess what? I got to get rid of him. I just can't live." And but then at the same time, we'll sit there and say, "Well, what does it matter? It's not your life. Let him be gay. Let him be this.
I didn't say
you know what I'm saying?"
Let
I'll
me
be like,
correct you.
"Wait a minute."
No.
What
I said, this is my issue. It's not. I don't have an issue with whomever, whatever they're doing sexually. What I have an issue with personally, if it's the betrayal, meaning the lie, because that's a big ass lie. But if that's who you are, go be who you are. Let me just
most people are not
go be
equipped
who
to be
you
who
are.
they are.
But all I'm saying is this: I'm not mad at him. If he's that's who he is, go be who you are. I'm just mad that you didn't stood in the way of the real man that I'm supposed to be with that likes me.
Hold on.
That's attracted to
Wait.
He's not
Well, let me
attracted
tell
to
you.
me. So I
But
don't
there's
want
a lot of
man that's
there's a lot of women that be lying too, though. Chanel.
I'm not disagreeing.
It be a lot of women that be on some bisexual
Mr.
with
Trucker.
their friend and the whole 9 yards, invited them to the baby shower. You wouldn't even know until 40, 50 years later. And you like, what the nigga?
But this is the thing, though. I don't disagree with that. I'm simply saying this is all I'm saying is if I want a man that's attracted to me. So if you're not attracted to me, it wouldn't matter who the hell you want to go with. Go be with her. Go be with him. Go be whatever. I just don't want you with me, and that's what you was doing. Nah, I'm good.
He was
Nobody can hear you, Mr. Trucker. Sorry.
No shit, T-Pain, boy.
You driving through a bad area, Mr. Trucker?
Probably in the hills of Caucasus Mountains.
Working.
What a guy.
God damn.
Drip, if you could just be nice, man.
What? He drive trucks in there?
You funny. You're funny is what I'm saying. If you could just
I'm
we would have a fun time over here on the truck.
But I was just saying though.
Hold on, truck, real quick. Hold on. State your name. State your name and your claim again, gangster. What you say?
I love Drip. I do. If he could just be nice to me, he could get all the love, but he just really wants to smoke all the time. I don't know.
Chanel, I smoke weed. You know that, right? Yeah. So you Reggie. So sometimes you be pissing me off.
Who the hell is Reggie? What are you talking about?
Your name Reggie. Because I smoke Zy and you rich.
What does that mean though?
You the regular weed, you standard weed. So you know what I'm saying?
Oh, you
Hold
know
on, let me-
better. Don't do that.
Wait, let me say hi. Let me say hi to my
Bye.
wife in the chat. How you doing, Travel One? How you
What up,
doing?
Travel? What up, Travel?
How
Oh,
you
I
doing,
thought that
Travel
was
One?
a.
Wow.
See how you see what you thought what?
Come on with the smoke. Come on with the slug. I'm
You
waiting
thought
on
what? Yeah.
waiting on the slug.
No, you know, I'm learning. You never know.
She don't want that
who to-
smoke. She don't want
No,
that
I,
smoke.
Not with Travel
I
One.
don't listen. You're
They don't
right,
want
Ferg. I'm not walking in wanting to fight people like you every day. You just need to fight me, no matter what's happening. Like, no, that's legit. I didn't know. Like, it was somebody in the chat like a week or two ago, and I didn't know that they were female. I just didn't know. Or no, I thought that they were female, and I didn't know that they weren't. I thought that they were male. And they literally lit me up, and I immediately was like, "Oh, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to."
Yeah, that was wind chime.
But-
That was wind chime. I seen that wind chime.
Yeah, and then somebody else was lighting me up too, and then somebody finally came to my rescue and was like, "They just want you to remove it from the chat," and I'm like, "Oh, I don't know how to do that. Oh, I got lit up again. Yes, she does. Who the fuck don't know how to do that?" And I'm like, "All right, y'all got it," because I'm just intentionally mean for no fucking
Well,
reason.
technically, Travel One is a troll. She's a troll, but you know, sometimes I gotta show her love. You know, it's been a while. You know,
She said she got divorced last year. Damn.
And Chanel Travel One is like you. She also has a mustache.
Oh my God!
See what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying,
Damn.
Mr. Trucker? See?
Listen, hey, it's all good. I still love you. You still my Joanna, man. You still my Joanna.
Oh my God.
Who, me? Damn. So now y'all didn't brought Trucker over to the dark side too. Damn.
Chanel Trucker started the dark side, ma'am. He just like women. That's all. He like women. That's all. Calm down.
I love them.
Y'all should get together and have a feminist party. A victim
We should get
party.
together and have a who party?
They gonna need some holy water.
A feminist victim party. We is the victims.
She is. She is.
We is victims.
Look at love. Trucker be driving on empty. I sure do. Yeah, you help. Hey, you help empty it. So hey, I appreciate you.
Who is the most victimized people in America? We is sisters.
She is. She's gonna say she is. You should be in third person. She is. I'm like, who the fuck is she? She's her. Her thing. Lord Jesus. Oh my
Like
God.
I said before, all roads lead to Chanel, no matter what.
All roads lead to Chanel. She is the victim.
Oh, hey, that's a good one. That's a good one right there.
Find the lie. Tell me when I'm
Chanel.
wrong about something.
Chanel, you should change your page.
He's still saying my name, right? Okay.
Hold on, because I'm gonna call your ass basehead in a minute. So look, you should change your motherfucking Chanel. You should change your goddamn channel name to All Roads Lead to Chanel. Oh God. You should change
You
it
see,
to All
he
Roads-
can't help
All
it,
Roads-
Mr. Trucker.
No, I'm dead
He
ass
can't
serious.
help it. Coach can't help it. All the fans, they can't help it. They all come around though. That's the thing. They'll hate me at the beginning for whatever the reason is. They has decided that they needed to hate me, and then they'll come around and they'll realize
You're not important, baby.
Nobody hates you. Nobody hates you.
You see, he need to put me. All right, Mr. Drew, you put me in my place. All right, go.
No, look. Chanel, I don't be trying to put you in no place. It's fun because you like to. No, Chanel. A lot of people don't argue back. You will. So it's kind of fun, and you know, I don't mind, kind of like, what I'm saying, dusting off
It's
the jokes
okay.
for a
You
second.
like me. I'm likable.
Huh?
It's what it
Wait a
is.
minute. Now see, now you jumped off the
Everybody
goddamn
loves
bridge.
me. You just need to get into it.
Nah,
That's all.
I'm not. I don't date third person speakers. Y'all crazy. I'm good.
Yeah, you're right. I do empathize.
No
with the
matter what
person.
you say, everybody loves me. It doesn't matter.
Yes,
I can see that. You got a cool little sparkly voice. They kind of cheer people up.
Oh my
Everybody
God,
knows.
don't tell her that shit.
Coach,
you know,
everybody, even Coach loves me on the inside. He can't stand that he can't.
Not the
You know what,
inside.
Chanel?
He
Listen,
can't. He
you-
can't. He's
Chanel,
mad about the fact that he has
You
to
are
like me.
right.
That's the
You are
problem.
right, Chanel.
I know I
I
am.
always have empathy for the people with the elephant man syndrome.
Yeah, and the airhead balloon
see?
pop head ass. Yo, that's her.
Yes,
Hey, Chanel.
that's right.
Hey, boo, hey. Look at that.
Y'all crazy.
It's okay. Y'all could love me all day and pretend. Y'all
Yeah.
can cloak it in hate. It's fine. Whatever.
You know what, Chanel? I always wanted to ask you this. I wonder when you have your sessions with your therapist or you know your clients, like, are you just do you have a hot air balloon active? You know what I'm saying? When you talking to your clients, I'm just asking because some just don't be right sometimes. It's cool. We still love you. We respect it, but sometimes that goddamn 83 gas or that cheap ass gas you be using to blow up your hot air balloon, you got to start putting a little premium in there because. Lord Jesus, like girl, you be on some more shit, like asking the most crazy shit. So,
yeah, I'm a pinky wrestler ass. Matter of fact, I'm a thumb wrestler. The thumb wrestler.
Yeah, Twitter finger ass. You know what I'm saying? Like just crazy as hell, but turn serious quick.
You know how strong retarded people are, man. They strong.
Oh my God. They gave Chanel a goddamn NFL helmet. Goddamn
Go to Hell University, man. You gotta stop.
They gave
Give me to go to Hell University. Oh my God.
They got an NFL helmet.
They gave a helmet with no face mask.
She got the kicker helmet. Oh my God, one ball. One ball across her shit. Goddamn, boy. I fucking love
one bar with a glass shield, too.
I'm talking about a magnifying glass.
They didn't give her a chin strap. You want to get that chin strap?
They gave her a mouthpiece, though. That's what's up.
Y'all, you gotta stop. Nigga, I'm not going to hell because of y'all. Hell nah. No.
Guess what?
Yeah,
Guess what, Trump? Guess what, Trump?
Love.
Chanel gonna be at the door when you get there. I'm trying to tell you, stop playing. She gonna be at the door when you get there.
Put her head on the door with her helmet.
Oh my God. Oh,
she got the air helmet. She got the air in that motherfucker, so she gonna hurt herself.
You can pump it up and everything. Like,
man, you know what? Nah, if we're gonna be up here for this long, hey, since you up here still, Chanel, because your ass supposed to go to sleep 5 hours ago. Hey, let's see that review. I gotta see. Let's get that review going. If that's possible, Drip. Is that possible, sir? I gotta see this shit.
After this blunt, yes, they're crazy. Wow.
That's so stupid, man.
You see what Lady D? Look at Lady D. They argue with women on panels because they can't afford a wife.
Oh, that's crazy.
You can't afford a husband to take your ass overseas. Like, go kick rocks. God dang. I'll tell you. Y'all be doing a lot.
You know what though? You know what though? You know what I noticed? Every time I address my chat on something, it's always Drip, we're not talking to you, right? And that's understandable because some of the shit that these motherfuckers do be saying be out of fucking line. It's out of line, right?
I don't disagree with you on that.
You know what I'm saying? Not the chat, but people on the panel, like some of the shit they be spewing and be, bro. JP brought his ass over the other day talking about Jesus was a woman. Oh my God.
Nigga. Listen, you ain't got it. Once you say JP, listen, I've confronted, I done pulled out fucking, nigga, me and JP have literally went back and forth. I say anything against some of it be true. A little bit of it be true, but a lot of it be on some what's the word you say, Coach First? Some slow shit. Yeah, it be on that level. Like it be ridiculous. Especially when he said a black man having an education is sucking a white man's dick. I was like, what? What
bro,
the?
Yes, bro.
Man.
Truck. Within 19 minutes, I made $450 from dropping this nigga and picking it back up. Like somebody said 150 to drop that pick.
Oh my God.
Somebody sent me 170, no 200, and then flexed and said take the 50 and spread it around the chat. Ask Trey, did he get money? Ask your nigga. I sent some money to JP. They said pass the 50 around. I asked for his cash. I asked for your T. I ain't bullshitting.
You ain't asked me for my cash.
Ferg, I'm on my mama. You got to clean your ears. I would definitely, because matter of fact, if goddamn TMKC is in the chat, I said
I didn't get $2.
Watch this. No, you lying. So watch this. When he got
I
dropped
ain't
at the
nothing, but I
time,
don't care.
no, Chanel, you went up there. Like I said, if TMKC is in the chat, she said, Drip, you gonna give Ferg some money and not me? I swear to God, I'll ask Ferg for his cash out 3 times. Bro never said that. I said Trey shit. I said cellmate dollars, JP PayPal. Goddamn, I said Shanique, I'm telling you, they was like use the 50 to spread around, and that 50 was also to not tell who it was. If y'all knew who it was who brought that nigga back, bro, y'all, it'll blow y'all mind, bro. I swear to God. It'll blow y'all mind. I'm like, bro, I'm like, nigga, where you been? The fuck? Like, what the fuck, nigga? I sent them a $5 cash at back. Like, where the fuck you been? Like, goddamn, man, crazy. Did somebody send another $200? And then JP stayed in the back for the rest. It was crazy.
It was wild. I remember that day.
That shit blows my mind, bro. When I don't know what's going on. It was even funnier when he was sitting there sitting on the manager while he working on fries at McDonald's. I was just blasted. I was like, what? Nigga, how you gonna talk shit about black men who actually going out here and working, and you on fries at McDonald's trying to tell niggas how to get females? Like, nigga, you the last nigga on earth. No.
But Truck, watch this though. JP showed y'all he could get married though. I think that's the biggest flex. Like, no bullshit. You see, but for me, everybody say something about JP. I'll be the only one going against the grain for the most part. And Vic, I'll be like, bro, why y'all mad at JP because he live like that? Y'all can't tell that man how to live. If that's what he choose to do, let him live where he want to live. Plus, he got his kids. For me, that's the ultimate thing because nobody that I know that's fucked up like that got their kids. They some sorry ass niggas. That nigga JP got all 3 of them babies, and no matter what they do, eat or none of that shit, he still got them. And people
I
just
will
can't
give him his flowers for that. I'll give him his flowers for that. But that's not the flex. Anybody could get married. The flex is, can you keep the marriage? That's the real flex. Because in today's time, as you see, niggas are getting unmarried in 3 months, 6 months, 2 years, 5 years. Can you hold on to your marriage? And can you really brag about your unification up front and personal? Because you do got a lot of married people that be out here trying to play like they single too.
Yeah,
for
instead of
sure.
just being honest.
They on
So
the panel right now.
you know what I'm saying?
They're on the panel right now. So look, let me tell you. I wasn't trying to say flex with that part, mean like that he had his kids. So let me read it.
Oh no, I give him his flowers for, like I said. Hey, I say, you know what? Despite you got fortunate with the mothers and they not shit, I will give you your due flowers, bro. You got your kids, and you trying your best to take care of your kids, but you can't shit on nobody for actually want their kids to do better. You know, that's the biggest point for me. It's like, you know what I'm saying? Like he got this thing with stepfathers and this, that, and the third, and I'm just like, you know what? I don't care. Stepfathers or not, you know what I'm saying? Are they taking good care of the kids? Yes or no? Is the mother is it a good mother or a good stepmother? That's what is they trying to kill this curse, or are they on that same bullshit? You know what I'm saying? But
so look,
you
let
know,
me ask y'all this. Do y'all know this content creator by the name of Bob?
Who? Oh.
Man, the nigga look kind of white, but I think he mixed because he got like a big ass beard and he kind of talk black, and it was a lot of people over there, including JP. But I think he mixed though. His name Bob. I ain't gonna lie, I'd never seen him, but like I seen about 10 people that I normally see in my chat over there. I'm like, damn, the fuck? Like, I'm trying to figure out why this nigga popped up my algorithm. But bro, JP was over there cutting up, bro. Oh my god, this nigga JP was cutting up, boy.
I know he was. He does.
Bro, I never used to think about when people was like, because you know, bro, when JP first came to my channel, I did kind of let him talk a lot. I'm not knowing him, so I'm just getting to know him. So people were like, damn, Drip, this is the JP show. Bro, nah. I stopped that immediately, right? Over there, nigga, it was the JP and JP everybody show. Like, bro, JP was cutting up, bro. When I tell you that nigga was cutting, bro, I was laughing so motherfucking hard. Like, I'm just like, bro, this nigga ain't got no sense for real. Like, bro, it was so funny. Oh man, shout out this nigga JP funny, bro. like he was talking big shit about black people and people that's mixed and have babies.
That.
Man, bro.
Yeah, that shit wild, dog. He said, "You not fully black."
Yeah,
you know what he said? He said, "Nigga, I could have swore he said something to Izzy. He said something about Izzy not fully black or you mixed or you know." I'm like, wait, huh? I'm confused. What is going on here? Like he was really going crazy with that shit.
He see me in the chat. He said, "Oh shit, what the fuck Drip doing here?" He said, "Better yet, Drip name ain't Drip no more. My name is JP the Drip." I'm like, what? And that nigga started talking about how when he put, you know what? I don't even want to talk about it. Some bullshit about it pulling out of something. I'm like, you know what, JP, you just ruined that whole little session. If you would stay right there, you would have had a joke. But now you start talking about how you pull out and do other shit. I'm like, nah, no, I don't even want the Drip name no more. You had talking about like, nah, bro. That nigga, I'm like, bro, this nigga crazy, bro. JP was in that panel.
Hey, people in the chat, I Travel One, I do agree with you with that. That's what I told him before. Just because you got your kids doesn't mean that that's enough. You feel me? Like like it's hard out here. You know what I'm saying? Especially raising black. It's not easy raising black men, but black women, you got 3 black girls, and you know,
it's
ain't
hard for
tough.
black men to get their kids though.
Huh?
Ain't it hard for black men to get their kids type shit?
It ain't.
He got fortunate. It is hard, but here's the thing. He he got his kids no matter what, and I'm like I said, I give him his flowers. But I told him straight up to his face, nigga, you got lucky. You know what I'm saying? You got fortunate. If them women would really wanted them kids and the whole 9 yards, you would not have them kids at all. But you still got them, so it don't matter. You got them, but you got fortunate. Unfortunately, it's a lot of black men that have to go to court and pay thousands of dollars just to be a weekend daddy, which is some bullshit.
You know what I'm saying?
He's been on record saying he's chosen the women that ain't shit type women.
Okay, so hold on. Let me read. Hold on, let me read Richie comment. She say, okay. I thought it was a damn statistic or something. But bro, this is the thing though. The fact that it is. She said over what? She said like 60%.
That's a lie. That's a lie.
But fellas, let me ask y'all this.
What she say?
Is it more of the money, bro? The baby?
No,
the woman, bro.
No, it's you talking about the fight for your kids?
Is it more of the money? Niggas ain't got the money to fight, or is it that woman, bro? Because we know everybody, you know.
No, it's the money, bro. You know how much I paid just to go to court for 7 years?
No, I'm just saying. Do you think it's the money more, bro? Troy, niggas, bro. I'm gonna say this, bro, and I'm gonna speak on our team, bro, because it's starting to get sad, right? So, bro, niggas that got money seem like they don't have a problem with doing that shit. But the niggas who don't have money and they scared to let these folks know that they ain't got money, which is insanity, it fucks them up every time, bro. Niggas in pride issues is horrible, my nigga. I had to overcome that shit for sure. Pride issues on a black man is insane strong, bro. Because these niggas really can't afford their baby truck.
Yes.
So, I don't know, because I mean you got dudes that do have money and they literally delete themselves, like or they just give up. You feel me? Like that's the point. Like when it gets to that point, because most dudes, let me just keep it frank. Most dudes bow down. I'ma just say it like that. Most dudes bow. And what I mean bow is they be trying to be tippy-toeing around, and you know what I'm saying? And they don't want to buy no new car because if their baby mama see their new car, guess what? She gonna go to child support, try to up it, and all the other goofy shit. So niggas be tippy-toeing. I'm dead serious. Niggas be tippy-toeing. Niggas be trying to be on a cordial. My baby mama, if I do this, she gonna be having an uproar, blah, blah. It'd be too many dudes doing that. So I don't like, so again, like it's I guess I want to say it's the circumstances. Like whether you have money or not, it just depend on the woman. Sometimes
going to court with the woman, it could be quick and done, and we have an understanding that's about the kids. And then like majority of the time it's I gotta fight to be a weekend daddy, and I gotta do this, that, and the third, and you should have fought harder, and all this goofy shit. You know what I'm saying? You gotta take mediation classes and all like the now you gotta change your work schedule because you gotta go to this court and you gotta go to that court. Now it's 2 years, but at the same time, you ain't seen your kid in a year and a half. Sometimes it be 3, sometimes it be 7. You know what I'm saying? Like if you go to like it drip, if you take the time out, right? And I don't know if they got them down in Houston, but I know when I was in Ohio, they had like a men class, like that you can go sign up for, like for like first time fathers and things like that, and child support and all that, bro. When I went to this class, you know what I'm saying? Bro, it was a sad, but it was so sad. It was dudes who had way more. Bro, I done ran into I done ran into Buckeye players, football players. You know what I'm saying? Who living the life, but niggas, it's stressed the hell out because they ain't seen their kid. You know what I'm saying? They got the money, but they ain't seen their kid, and depending if the father actually care or not. A lot of them that got the money don't be stressing about it because they really don't give a fuck about the kid.
So wait, if JP on housing and shit, how do this nigga get evicted?
Cause he be doing dumb shit.
Nigga ain't paying his bill. Shit.
Yeah, he be doing dumb shit. Think about it. He got arrested. He got married to that shit, and then got into that fight. And when you get in, once the police is called and some type of domestic violence abuse or whatever you want to call it is placed on you, even when you're innocent, you lose a lot. You lose your job, you lose your apartment. They telling you got to move out. You got a week or 3 days. You'd be lucky to get 2 weeks or even a month. They trying to get you up out of there.
So wait, Lady D said they gave him the kids and he had no job. Is that a requirement when you take over custody like that?
No. Not at all.
You ain't got no job.
Nah.
Yeah, but see again,
you got to be able to show that you can provide for the kids. That's not true.
And that's what he did. And he also proved that the mothers couldn't provide. That's what it is. He says he's already talked about that. He's already said he chose ain't shit women so he can.
I remember him saying it.
Hold on, where were the kids?
They was with the mom, but he got the kid. But you know what's crazy though? Before he met Flora, yo, he was working. He was working at a warehouse or something like that at nighttime. That's where we kind of met JP on Fight Club. Anytime he came on, he was in his work clothes or some shit. You know what I'm saying? And he was in a better situation. He got with her. All shit went downhill. Now he back off. Now he kind of got working himself to get back up. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, I just want to see them girls do better. That's all. Like it's hard to sit there and watch that situation. You know, and I got my girl. So
I ain't gonna hold you. Somebody told me that's when the black house was started. Because JP was working overnight and had, you know what I'm saying? Like they were saying, like, there was his time on the stream and shit like that. I'm like, okay. And that's cool too, because see, JP was telling me some shit that he was already big on Facebook. So him just coming to YouTube, like, people follow him and shit. And bro, I asked him, how was you big on Facebook? That nigga was part of a woman hating team, like a goddamn group of like niggas who was just this nigga JP was the biggest devil's advocate. And no bullshit.
I told you,
bro, straight on. I'm like, wow.
I told you.
I'm like, girl.
I told you. Listen, when you mentioned that nigga's name, I was like, better be careful. Careful, nigga.
I know. Everybody that told me, hey, trust me.
But yeah, it was Reese. I listen. I need you to respectfully stop saying it's 60% because it's not. If you go state by state, there is literally only, I think, 3 or 4 states that do 50-50. Every other state, you have less than 23% of winning a court case. That means the woman has a 85% or more chance of winning. And in some states it's 17%. That's even worse.
But why do you think that though? Why do you think that is?
Because I'm sorry. No. I think it's that way because of how the system is built, and you know, especially in today's society with believe all women, and then a lot of shit like, you know what I'm saying, like a dude will have his daughter and then he get called upon, like he might some niggas might have their kids and then bring that kid at a certain time and now he got a kidnapping case on him.
Truck,
which is crazy.
Truck, watch this, Truck. Who knows a child the most, the man or the woman?
Both.
Who does know?
Who knows they child the best, Truck? Keep it a buck. The man or the woman?
Both.
It all depends.
Man, y'all niggas is capping. The
woman.
I'm being perfectly honest because you have. I'm just saying because I already know it's going to, because the women take care of the kids more and all this other shit.
The carrying process, bro. The carrying process. Not even who got them the most. The carrying process of that woman finding out she's pregnant, bro. She goes through 90 million changes, hormonal effects, transformations, her hair falling out, her skin turning color, that baby sucking up all the nutrients and everything out that mama, bro. That is
you think the men just sit there and just sit on the couch and act like this?
Mr. Drip.
I'm not disagreeing, but I'm saying you think men don't have these symptoms or any of these stuff.
Oh,
you don't think men? Hold on, you don't think men got to go through postpartum with the woman and stuff, or they just don't like they just don't when she delivers the baby, because that's what everybody always go with is the first thing. Is because she's carrying the baby. All right, cool. She's carrying the baby. We get part of that. What about when the baby is alive and out of the womb?
True. Watch this, Truck. Because you know what? You ain't shit. And I love you, my nigga. But watch this. What if the preemie came? What if it was a preemie? What if she had to do a stillborn? What if she had to do a preemie? What if the baby, goddamn me, umbilical cord wrapped? Bro, that's the stuff that men cannot fathom, my nigga. We can't carry. Sure, a nigga can tap us on our nuts and it bothers us because they so sensitive, bro. These women carrying big ass, bro. I was a 10-pound baby, nigga. My mama 4 years.
I'm not disagreeing with you. But that's the whole the baby, you carry the baby for 9 months. Okay. Does that mean you get 1,000% of every decision, choice, anything once the baby is here? No, it shouldn't be. But that's what that is what everybody go through. Oh, because she gave birth to the child, she has full custody of that child. When we got better fathers than these mothers right now. Let's be real.
No. I can't denounce that, right? But Truck, this is the thing. We still know these women have these babies, bro, and men are not carrying them. A lot of men miss the goddamn birth. All that shit, bro. We can't carry no baby. Not even if we want.
And I get that. I'm not saying that. But there are a lot of men that do and are there 100%. Hell, you even got dudes that are with women that are pregnant that they know that their child ain't there and they still beside that woman. You get what I'm saying? So
that's true. That's true. That's true.
So that's what I'm saying. Like everybody, like a lot of people, for some like, and I get what you're saying. It ain't I'm not shooting. I would never shoot down a woman that's carrying a baby because that's a blessing and all. Especially you watch your child come out, things like that. But I'm saying after that part, when a child is here and we are taking care of this child together from the beginning, I'm going to the store, getting your milk, whatever you need me to do, car rides, doctor's appointments, postpartum. I'm going through postpartum with you. I'm going. We together. You get what I'm saying? Even if we separated, we together. You know what I'm saying? We got this kid together, and
Now I don't have no. Now I ain't got no choice, no decision
Tennessee
because
hit
you
the lake.
carried a child.
Nah, okay, go ahead.
But Drip, here's the thing, though. Listen,
Hello?
okay, it's true that by
Y'all hear me?
default,
we hear
we just now heard you.
Nobody can
By
hear me.
default, yes, it's a woman would deem to be closer to the child because she's carrying the child. The child is a part of her. The child is
That's
living.
all I ask,
her.
Ferg. That's all I
That's
ask.
true.
Who might know
That's
it the
true.
most? That's all I ask.
But who loves the kids the most?
Oh,
Now
Jesus
that can be
Christ.
questioned. Because again, we got boys turning into cheerleaders. We got boys.
Let's not go
and
down
girls
this road again, Coach.
who can
Stay
barely
on target.
read. Hold up. We can barely read. We got boys and girls all in their feelings about where they grew up at. Listen,
Coach, we know you don't have no emotions. We
leave
got
this
it.
earth looking like our daddies with the behaviors of our mamas. If your mama was a hoe, guess what? You might be as a hoe.
Yeah.
Damn.
That's amazing. So you think there's more hoes out here that are female than men?
Nope, Chanel. It's just that y'all staying too close to them.
Stop
Y'all
it.
staying
Shut
too close to them. Y'all
up.
won't
This is
separate from them.
buffoonery.
Y'all won't
I
call them
cannot.
out. You won't call them out because you're afraid that they will attack you.
Let's be
They
clear.
will
Do
call
you
you
really
a
think I'm
pick-me.
afraid of anybody?
They
Don't do
will
that.
call you a pick-me.
Man,
We'll call out Travel
Hey.
One.
Listen. I don't know why. Listen, we doesn't see that be the part like when we ask you like and it's like again like as soon as Drip said what he said, they like I can't see. They act like contributing like yo. We understand you give birth, but the same way y'all
Do you
just
think you
out
could
here
really
said
ever really truly understand that though?
yes. I understand
never
that.
understand
You
it.
can
Because
never
y'all
be in
want
that
to
situation.
We get it. We listen. We get it.
Who is we?
We get it. The men. I'm just saying the men. 'Cause
You
we
get
hear
it? How do
we
you get
get-
it? What
we
makes you
get-
think you get it?
We get it because we hear the same conversation.
Tell me what you mean though.
We hear this. I'm telling you what I mean. We get the We get this because why should we give you respect? And the first thing they say is because we give birth. All right, cool.
People say that. That ain't where I want to give
people
respect
normally that's a normal thing. That's why it's like, all right, cool. You give birth, you gave birth, we respect it, but that's not enough.
Oh.
What
makes it enough?
Okay, I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna give you. Hold on. I'm gonna give you an example, and you tell me if I'm wrong or right.
Okay.
Do crackheads give birth?
Yeah,
Okay, meth head gives birth too, right?
they do.
Oh my God.
All right, cool.
That's to let you know how strong they are.
Is that enough? Is that enough? Is that enough for me to respect you?
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
I do think it takes a lot to do
Okay.
that. I ain't never had a baby, so listen. Shouts out to all of the women that have. So but
That's how I look at it.
I do think that
And guess who paid the price? And guess who paid the prices? That's what I'm saying. Like, yo,
all I'm saying is who out here fucking the crackheads
hold up.
that's
But Chanel,
even giving birth.
the other crackhead men. The other crackhead men.
Now, do you agree with this? Do you agree with this statement Lady D said? She said if we're not married, you have zero rights. Do you agree with that?
Ooh, do who agree?
Do you?
Me? No, I don't agree with that.
But see, that's the
See what
thing.
I'm
Though.
saying?
Everybody don't agree the same way, though. But see, everybody think that it's just because
Well,
a woman
what is
is
she
going to
saying
go the
though? Is
same
she
way.
saying legally you don't have
No,
rights?
don't backpedal my niggas. Don't-
How? Is she saying legally you don't have no rights, or she
Hold
just
up.
saying in general?
I'm just saying. I don't know what she said. Ferg had read the question. I don't even see the
It
question.
says
But
if you weren't married, you have zero rights. So
Right.
maybe she's talking about somebody in the
No,
community.
don't
If
assume.
you're
Just
married, you
read it
still
what
don't
it
got
was.
rights.
Don't
That's the
assume.
crazy part.
Right. It doesn't matter.
Well,
She
if you're
said,
married, you still don't got no
What
right.
you
That's what I'm
mean you don't
saying.
have rights? Yes, you do. You have rights.
No,
as a
no,
man,
you
period,
don't.
point blank in the story.
No,
Yes,
you
do.
don't.
Man,
Yes,
most of
you
these
do.
married men, when they lose custody, when they getting divorces, guess what? They don't got 50-50. They weekend daddies now.
Hold on, wait. And you think, let me ask you this. Do you think if you keep it a book, do you think the dads that's weekend dads
It should
that
be a
do at
crime,
least,
Lady D.
do you think that those weekend dads want to be more?
Yes.
Hell yeah, they want to be more. Absolutely. If it
Okay.
was their choice, they would pick up their kids from school
You think
Yes.
every
Yes.
day.
They
So
would.
how many men do you know in
Absolutely.
your life that
Every
I
man
know
in
a
my
lot.
life.
I know a
no,
lot.
coach, let
I
him
know.
answer.
I know a lot. I
That
know a
wake
lot
up
of men.
and they take their kids to school and they want to go
I
get
They
what they
don't get
want.
an
know a
opportunity.
lot.
They're in their life like that.
I
They
know
don't
a
get
lot of fathers
opportunity.
that will get off of work, right? They just had a baby. Matter of fact, I talk about my best friend. My best friend, when he had his his daughter, right? We didn't talk for 3 months. You know what he was doing? He was taking care of his kid. That's all he was doing. He would go to work, come home, take care of his kid. He
Okay.
wasn't running the streets. He wasn't doing none of that. He was
Okay.
taking care of his kid. He still take care of his kid. I'm
Do
just
you think
saying
he's the exception or do you think he the rule?
He's the rule.
he's a lot. He's a lot of men out here for real.
So if he's the
He's a
rule,
lot of men out
if
here.
he's the rule, and I'm not knocking it, I don't know you, I don't know him. But if he's the rule, why do you think we need a whole system to be put in place to make sure that parents?
Because it was for white
Can I finish? Can I finish?
Thank you.
Can I
Thank
finish?
you. Who
Can
said
I
that?
finish?
Who said that?
Why do we need a whole system put in place to make sure that parents take care of their kids?
First of all, the system wasn't even built for us. It was
I'm
built for
asking you
white
why you think
people.
we
I'm
need a
telling you right
system
now.
in place
And
to
then
take
on
care
top of
of
that,
to make people take care of their kids. Why?
first it's not people forcing people to take care of them. It's the people
Parents, it's
abuse.
not.
Hold on, it's people abusing the system.
Oh
That's
my
what it
God.
really
I'm
is.
asking
Let's
you.
keep it.
I'm not asking you about
I'm
that.
I'm
you
giving you an
about.
answer.
Okay, go
You
ahead.
said force, and I'm telling you,
It's a
if
law.
it's a
That's why
lot of people
that means force.
abusing the law, and we know it.
Mhm.
We know it. Let's be
So who
real.
do you think
Chanel.
goes to child support court
Chanel.
more to try
Chanel.
to get child support, the men or the
Chanel.
women?
You got men that's
The women be
on
broke,
child
Chanel.
support that should never ever been on child support.
Chanel, check the back chat real quick.
But look at what Lady D said again. Why do single fathers believe that they should have the same rights as a husband?
Say
We
that
talking
again,
about
Mr. Coach.
She
what?
said, why do single fathers believe they should have the same rights as a husband? We talking about the father of the, and this is why I always say,
I have to say, Coach, I disagree with that statement. Because I think that any parent that it wants to be in their child's life, and what I mean by that, I'm saying actively wants to be in their child's life is a positive
most
influence.
want
That
to,
type of thing.
Chanel.
I'm not disagreeing. I'm trying to
But
agree
I'm
with
just
you. Can you
saying,
just allow me to agree? Jesus.
Go ahead, but
All I was just saying is I
don't
disagree
generalize
with
like
the
you did.
Lady D saying that you don't have the same rights regarding your child. I think that if a person, it doesn't matter to me if it's female or male, if they doing what they supposed to do, they trying and they really giving it their best effort, because we can't put it all in one shoe doesn't fit all. So all parents are going to be great. They're not all going to be top tier. They're just not. It's just a fact. And so, but I do think that if you the father or the mother and you are trying to actively be in your child's life, and you're not some crazy person out here, you know what I'm saying, that's like dangerous or something like that, putting that child's life in danger, then I don't know what we have a problem with. Like, what would be the problem?
But hold on, but Chanel, the problem is, who do you think is the ones that are always suffering? Is it the no good niggas? They're not trying to be in them kids' life and don't give a damn, and the mothers too. Just saying the
I
mothers
think it's the
that don't give
children
a
that
damn,
suffer.
or who suffers them. Because most of the time, let's keep it a buck. Most of the time, it's our raggedy ass cousins who we know ain't shit. They don't suffer. They ain't paying. They ain't paying. They ain't doing nothing. But you got your cousin who went to college, who actually not even just went to college. He got a HVAC degree, right? He got a trade degree. He trying to do his thing. He out here he trying to, you know what I'm saying? He just happened to have a kid with the wrong type of woman. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I just want to ask a question again, because one thing I appreciate about you, Chanel, you try to stand firm on how you feel, and
here you go.
I'm just saying, but it's true though. See, that's what I'm saying. Whenever I speak the truth, But anyway, do you think by default? Okay, again, we talking about just courts and custody. How much you think it'll cost a man to go fight for his children through the courts? What do you think the average cost is?
I don't know.
Chanel, I would say the average cost because the courts sort of put it to where you have to get a lawyer, right? And
they don't even tell you that. They don't even tell you that now, Coach Ferg. They don't even tell you.
They don't give you no information.
So
you have to
you just spending money just to spend money.
But on average, most men spend between $5,000 and $15,000 trying to get the custody, trying to just get a situation where they can see their child on a regular basis and be in those positions.
It's actually more than that.
But here's the thing:
20 or 30,000.
If a man, and this is where it comes ugly for men, Chanel. When men have a child with a woman, right? Whether or not they was most of the relationships over the last 35, 40 years, y'all mamas was sleeping in they was giving it up in the back of the car. Backseat of my Jeep. LL Cool J said the song, backseat of my Jeep, where they was throwing that thing, right?
Cause let's not do that.
You
said for 4 years you had 12 women knocking it back. Stop. You
Yeah.
into this problem. Stop
But
it.
again, I didn't make no babies, right?
All
So
of
what I'm
those
saying
people
is-
that are in the backseat of those aunties that you keep talking about, they in the backseat with somebody. Stop.
So what I'm saying is, when the baby gets here,
They
right?
back there by themselves, Coach.
Once the
Stop.
baby's here, once the baby is here, it's no longer, you know what I'm saying, about the child. If a lot of men go through, and I've had to go to court with a lot of dudes, if the man don't want to be with the woman and she found out he got another woman,
It's over.
you
Oh
can't
my
even
God.
really get the chance to see your baby. Then we spending $15,000 to give to the courts where we could have put that money away for our
Y'all need to
kids.
stop
who
the
are tough.
shenanigans. Men are so fucking jealous. Y'all, she wouldn't even have to have a baby. The fact that she left your ass and she with
Oh
another
my
man,
God.
that bothers
So
me.
wait.
Which one of
And
y'all would
that-
stay with a woman
Chanel,
that cheated on you?
Chanel,
Which one of y'all?
Chanel,
Which one?
Chanel,
Which
Chanel,
one?
Chanel.
Most
Which
of them
one?
cheat anyway.
Chanel,
That'll be the death of y'all.
Chanel.
Go
What
ahead.
he's saying is, and I'm just talking.
Your mom on the crackhead.
Oh my God. Wait. No. What he's saying though, for real, I'm gonna be honest with you. What he's saying is what a lot of men go through. It's not, especially when he finally moves on, because I'm a witness to this. And this is the turning point. When I met I was already having issues, right? And I was trying. I ain't see at the time, it's been damn near a year, and I'm going back and forth. When I met my wives, though, when I met my wife, my first one, right? And I remember her eye. I remember that eye look. Oh man, dude! Before even the first court date, I did not see my daughter for 7 months. Then I had to go to the first mediation, which was 3 more months. And then court, the whole night. Like, what he's saying is not wrong. And there's been times where my wife has done my daughter's hair and she's literally cut her hair. There's no lie, no nothing.
But you're talking about a psychopath, though. That's not.
But hold on, but that's
that's not the majority.
right.
of women.
That's a lot.
It's 48%.
You think like there is no. I promise you, and I put this on my kids. They are out here a lot. I'm not even gonna front. That's what it looks like. It's not a doomsday situation. That's just what it is right now, and it's gonna change. But right now in 2025, and you witness it, you seeing dudes on these online court cases. You can you can watch these online court cases. You know, the ones that they do the court cases online, like because of COVID, and they kind of started that. You can watch some of them, and you can see for yourself. And I've seen a mother online say, I want to get a DNA test on my child against the father. You get what I'm saying?
No.
And
What is that?
like it's that bad out here.
But what do you mean by that? I want to get a DNA test against the father.
That's what the mother said.
I know.
That's what the mother was saying.
What does she mean by
She
that?
was trying to get a DNA. She was trying to get a DNA, right?
Mm-hmm.
Not because of the kid, for real. I'm sorry. It was because she didn't want that man to have any rights for that child. She did not. She had a kid with this dude, even though the father was taking care of the kid. The father was taking care of the kid, but she had so much hate for the father that she wanted to get a DNA test on him. And if
you think,
and
okay, let me
if
ask you this though. Do you think she
Can I ask
just
y'all this
hated him
question?
for no reason? Just out of no reason?
you said
But
what?
when
You
people
think
get their
this
heart broke,
person that you're talking about online, you think that she hated him for no reason whatsoever?
So you're basically saying that the man
I'm
gave her
asking because I don't know.
I think a lot
No,
of these
I'm not saying that.
situations.
I'm asking. I'm seriously asking because I don't know.
I mean,
no, she had a
he was-
she had a
I'm-
reason to
I'm-
hate him. She had a reason to hate him.
Mm-hmm.
But most of the hate comes from whether, let's just say he messed around or whatever, right? But he probably messed around before she got pregnant. She knew who he was, and it goes to both sides now today in the modern world. Both people have some form of toxic lifestyle before they come into the situation. And it's not, and the only person that loses in those situations when people maliciously try to do something to the other person is the child. We've seen it. Y'all seen it play out in real time. I mean, people right now on YouTube are crying about their mothers and fathers, what they didn't get from them. And that's the problem. That's the only thing I'll be speaking to. It's a few people that made it out, but most people on YouTube, Chanel, my age and younger, everybody done been kicked down the road of life. They done been through 4 relationships, heartbroken, divorced, married, slow ass kids. The kids ain't theirs. Somebody did something, and this is what's on YouTube. This is the space of YouTube. This is the space of YouTube. And it's unfortunate because people who are hurt, especially newly hurt people, they ain't trying to fix nothing. Guys that just now new to getting some chicks, got some money now, because remember, we start making our money in the 40s and 50s. Guys that's making that money who wasn't getting no Mike Jones. Remember Mike Jones? I don't know if you
Mike
heard that.
Jones.
So the people that didn't have no money, y'all can't expect those dudes to conform to the Keith Sweat songs.
Not the Keith
No,
Sweat.
they ain't going back to that.
Hey, Lady D, you picked him too. Like, see, that be the issue. Y'all talking about you picked her, you picked him too. You get what I'm saying? So how can you so because you mad as shit that you chose a raggedy ass dad, a raggedy ass father for your child, you want to make the kids suffer for it, man? F that. You got to deal with the same consequences as men. The only difference is that y'all don't make them men who y'all say y'all hate. Y'all don't make them suffer. Nah, the only niggas y'all make suffer is the men that want to be fathers.
Yeah.
Let's just keep it real.
But he could have been a good dude too, Trucker, but he realized her feet stink or something. He could, people find little nuances to leave him alone. She could have had a mustache.
Man, listen, that shit can be fixed. But the shit that they be just up. I didn't like. He was a narcissist because he had rules and regulations.
Coach,
and now he finally moved. Then he finally moved. He finally moved on and find a woman that's on his plan, and now she want to drag his ass to court for the next 4 or 5 years because she can't stand him being married. And don't get it twisted. It be niggas that do it too. Shit, I'll take care of my kid if you give me some coochie. Niggas do it too. Niggas be doing it too, and y'all be falling for the goofy shit. I just wanted to take care of my kid. Like, man, get the hell out of here.
We've been tripping all day. Hey, I'm gonna read this super chat and I'm gonna say something about Dan Joy. Salute to Dan George, man. What's that? With the $5 super chat. Listen, brother, I'm gonna tell you who you look like, man. You look like Turney, man.
Oh no,
he did.
Oh my God. Oh no. We got to let
Oh, throw in the towel.
Bro, I
Oh,
can't. I can't.
oh, shit.
Bro. Ain't no fucking way, bro. I ain't never heard that before. Oh my
I'm going to sleep.
I'm trying to find the super chat. I'm scrolling like a motherfucker. I don't see this.
It's already highlighted. You already got it highlighted.
Hold on. I got you.
Oh, shit.
Oh, that one. Oh, okay, baby. Yeah, man. God damn.
Oh, Bird, you ain't even, you going to hell. I'm not following that train. You going to hell by yourself. You Lord. This nigga need a scholarship, man. He might be the professor next year. This nigga is.
And shout out my boy Art with the 50 ball to sponsor the show, man. I appreciate you.
Salute to the South Side Chicago, baby. Yeah.
Man. That nigga first sight looked like tearing. Oh my God.
He even laughed at that shit. He know.
Yeah, he laughed. He said, "That's a good one. That's cold." And Reese, you sound dumb as hell. You sound dumb as hell when you said what you said first, fool. Talk about, oh, you picked her. Nigga, you sound stupid as hell. Nigga, if I sound stupid for sitting there saying you picked him, nigga, you sound stupid too. We can join forces together.
It's definitely two sides, right? He picked you and you chose, right?
That's it. And she received all that too. All that.
Okay. Oh, okay. I just want to make sure both parties was involved in that shit.
Absolutely. And just like niggas be seeing the shit too, women be seeing the shit too. You know that nigga was not gonna be a good role model for your child. You just wanted that dick right now. You ain't think about the future. And you chose. That's why I'm trying to prevent that shit from my son. Hey, son, she might look good. She might be beautiful. She got a pretty smile. She got hips and everything. But you better think about the long run, son. I'm trying to tell you, 18. I shit, I don't hide shit from my son. Hey, you see what I'm going through? You ain't seen your big sister in almost since 2017. You want to go through that shit? All right, understand choosing the woman you have. You know what I'm saying? It's very important, son. I make sure I don't hide shit. Cause that'd be the problem, nigga. I didn't learn none of this shit until I went through my situation. Most of the dudes now, these young niggas gonna know what the hell is. Yeah, these young niggas is gonna know. It ain't no ifs, ands, or buts.
I got a 22-year-old son. He like light skin with big feet. Maybe he'll be available.
No.
Yeah.
Y'all wow.
This nigga, man.
Oh shit. How you doing, Miss Joy?
Man, listen. I don't mean that one, man. I can't take a joke. So damn what? Laugh at your little funny looking selves, man. It might be some good. Yeah.
Man, you still picking. You still picking.
Funny as hell, bro.
I might be ugly to some of y'all. I'm good. I ain't in them streets.
It's funny as hell, boy. What up, Anton? What up, Abby Wody? I'm just getting back upstairs in the screen, man.
What you looking at? What screen you looking at, man?
Nah, man. I was downstairs taking a long break extended because y'all was cutting up. Oh shit! I'm trying to scroll down. Miss Joy, how you doing? Did you get the?
Hey, Miss Joy.
Oh, supposed to go 2 hours.
Man, ain't supposed to be sleep. Go to sleep.
Kitchen. Leave me alone.
Oh my gosh, you supposed to be going to sleep, yo.
So it
is it hard holding up that head?
Here you go. Here you go.
My facial expression, nigga.
Oh my God. You gotta sleep on about 4 pillows and shit.
Now y'all stop me. Y'all stop me.
Oh my God.
I'm wrong about something. All roads lead to Chanel.
Oh my God. Chanel, you was the victim today.
Bro.
Oh my God.
Hilarious, bro. Oh shit.
Yeah,
I can tell you one thing for sure. Coach is
gonna
only right about one thing about me. Only one. That one thing is I do have a big forehead, and that's okay.
I'm just joking.
Everything else.
Oh,
Everything else is what?
False.
For what? You ain't got no mustache. Man, they was lying there.
Oh my
You
God.
saying got what?
I'm through.
Oh, mustache.
Oh my God.
Hey,
You
Miss Joy said, can you drop the link?
Oh shit, my bad, Miss
Come on, Miss
Easy.
Joy. Push
Easy, I ain't got no obsession with Chanel. Listen, me and Miss Chanel
do.
are both happily married,
We
and
are.
we both educated and all that.
We are.
Wore helmets.
You know what I'm saying? We both wore
Who said
helmets
that?
on our short
You ain't
bus.
shit. Whoever said it.
Chanel had a helmet
Reese.
without a chin strap.
Hey Reese, you picked him and you tricked him too. There you go.
Who got tricked?
There you
No,
go.
don't blame me.
Mr. Trucker, how
Now,
do you change your
we
avatar
can do
like
this.
that?
How do I change it?
Yeah. I don't know how to do that.
When you press the picture, it should say edit avatar, and then you can
Yeah, but it
add your
only does
picture.
that at the beginning. How do you go?
No, you can still do it now. You can still do it now. Do it right now. If you click on it, it should take you to like a little box, and then it got the little plus sign. You can add pictures.
Oh,
Yeah.
how
You
about
can
I've
do
never
that.
done that?
Got the
Okay.
bullshit StreamYard. That's why.
See the education you didn't use?
Here he go. You see,
Yeah,
Mr. Trucker,
see,
Mr.
I
Trucker.
got this one right here.
I see it.
Yeah,
But do you see how
then.
they can't even help themselves? They both of them, right? As soon as they gotta come at me. They can't help it.
Because you're the boss. You the boss.
They can't help
You
it.
boss.
Oh
But
my
I
God.
like that one though, Mr. Trucker. That's cute. I like that. That's
Oh yeah, this one. Yeah, this what Tribal One look like.
What?
Oh my God.
Why do you want a war? That is so mean.
Boy,
Damn.
that's cold.
This is what Reese wish he looked like.
Ooh.
You know what I'm
Oh
saying?
my God. That's
Y'all are nasty.
hometown
What did
business
Mr.
right
Just say? Nasty work. That's
Nasty work.
nasty work.
Y'all
It's a
hometown
sixth
business.
grade
right there.
picture.
Oh my God.
That's why that lady didn't let you see your child.
Oh shit.
Oh damn, that's cold.
Damn,
Oh,
boy.
It's probably accurate.
hey,
You got a smart mouth. I can see it right here, right now.
Boy, that's cold blooded.
nah. I ain't listen. I almost beat her nigga up in the courtroom. I'm gonna be honest with you. After that, I was like, you know what? I'm good, man. I'm
How you
good.
doing, Miss Joy?
I can't take it no more. I couldn't
Boy, y'all
deal with
bad
it.
as hell. What up, Miss Joy?
Hey, Miss
Hey,
Joy.
Miss Joy.
Hey y'all,
The fuckery
Oh,
going
man.
on up
We
here today
good.
is
We just
insanity.
clowning up here.
Lord
First, he mentioning this woman's forehead for some reason.
Mm-hmm.
I look like Marlon Wayans.
Damn.
Damn.
Boy, on your ass.
Damn.
I was 12 years old in that picture right there.
Very little showing his goddamn infant.
Y'all see how I bet you how he got his hand on his hip though.
Oh my God.
Oh, damn.
Probably not, coach. Leave him alone.
Hey, let me find out you put your hand up on your hip and dip. Goddamn.
Oh.
I bet he got a mean dip too. Okay?
Walk
I'm
through
gonna
the field.
have to go look at that. I'm gonna have to make sure I ain't in my cheerleading pole.
Stop it, go.
I have to go check it out.
He got a mean dip. Oh, shit. Oh, child.
Mm-hmm. He was like, hold my shades, girl. Yeah.
Damn. That is funny as hell, boy. That's funny.
Oh, shit. I was at the Derby parade, man. That was great.
Not the Derby.
It was the Derby parade, man. It's a big parade
Shit.
every year.
Oh my God, boy.
So what's
Wow.
what's been the topic of the day, y'all?
Oh my God, man.
Hold on. Lady D, you ain't even right. See, that be that bullshit. She said, I already told my granddaughter that his son ain't shit. Like his pappy.
Damn.
See, that be the bullshit right there, man. That's
so disrespectful. Lord
Ooh,
damn.
Lord.
Oh,
Hey.
Mr. Joe, we were talking about Paul Pierce, just all these athletes trying to get be these new lifestyle coaches and shit for relationships and shit. These niggas ain't worth shit. And then we got to
An athlete being a coach for a relationship.
athlete, Paul Pierce, the person who bought chicks by the day, is giving advice of being in a relationship. Yeah,
I was about to say that goofy ass nigga giving advice. The nigga that's telling niggas to go overseas.
It's insanity, bro.
But look at Paul Pierce. Do y'all think if he had money, he would be able to move and talk like he's talking? If he didn't have money?
Yeah, he'll still be able to do it. He'll still be able to do it.
Men can do whatever the hell they
He
want.
still be able to do
I'll
it.
keep it a
Yeah, he
buck.
will. He gonna be the
Meaning like
tall
he go
nigga
to the
covering up your couch while he drive your whip for the weekend. That's
What?
that's gonna be the nigga.
They have a photo
Mhm.
shoot, y'all.
Damn.
They
Mhm.
have a photo.
Listen
Yep,
to
we
this.
know
Lady D said, "Why y'all raise your sons to grow up to be no shit niggas?"
Now,
Y'all see
The reason
how
why
quick
you do
Coach
this shit.
changed that picture though, huh?
Oh, no, I'm just moving around. I'm just moving around, you know.
Yeah, I knew it. I said I ain't gonna even say nothing, but watch you change it, and then here we go.
I'll bring it back.
Bring it back. That's right.
Let
Leave
me
it
put
there.
on my
Stay
fighting
strong.
face.
Y'all know
That's
he got his.
funny as hell, boy.
Hey,
That's
you
the
right.
one right there.
You are right. You are so
17 years
right,
old right
Reese.
there.
Hand up on your hip.
And I was bigger than most of y'all's daddies.
Oh Lord Jesus.
Lord have mercy.
Amen. Thank God for my
What you
daddy
say
and
about
my
them
mama.
people, Daddy? Coach?
Coach Bird got hair. Nigga, you had a
Bigger than most.
lineup, nigga.
I was bigger than most
Look at how
people's
he's
daddies.
smiling, y'all.
Yeah, because I was
You know,
that man. I was 182 pounds, all gristle.
Who was
What?
taking the
Ooh,
picture, a
talk
man
to
or a
him.
woman?
It's a basketball
Talk to him.
picture.
You say brittle? Or we say we all brittle. What we say?
All gristle.
Oh, bristle. I'm gonna say, damn, bro.
Coach, did they let you take a photo with the team as well, or just only by
Oh
yourself?
my God.
Yeah, I was that man.
Oh damn.
I was
He
that
tried to
man,
get you.
Chanel. I was that man.
Hey, Chanel, hell, bro.
See that L shot right there, Chanel?
Hell.
You see that? I was that man.
Yep.
Okay.
Chanel, why they didn't let you cheerlead?
I was a cheerleader.
Wasn't.
I
You was
was
a
a
cheerleader.
cheerleader.
That
So when
heavyweight.
they start letting chunky kids play be on cheerleading?
My.
Wow.
Wow.
That's so.
You know what, Coach? That's fucked up. That's
Oh my
fucked up,
God.
Coach.
Miss Joy, I'm done with the cracker.
I was a track star if you really want to talk about
A
it.
track star. How
But
you
go
let that
ahead.
be?
Keep
What
going.
did you do in the track star? The
Coach,
shot
keep
put?
going. What else? Did he say the shot put?
Did you do the hammer throw? You did the hammer throw or
Wow.
something?
Yeah, he said you could only lift that. Not put Have mercy, Jesus.
I know. He can't let me make it. I'm telling you, any panel I'm on, Coach finds me. It's like a vacuum and they
You know, if anybody ever give you any
So
problems,
he
you
can find
call
me.
me. I'm always be back. I'm always
You
support
are.
you.
Uh-huh.
You know.
Did you say you're gonna always be gorgeous?
I said support you, Chanel. Support you.
Oh.
I always give to the Crusade for Children.
Wow. You so fucked up. You was so fucked up. But what did I say? What did I say, Mr. Travel One? All roads lead where? Okay, keep going.
All roads lead to
Keep
the
going.
tank.
I mean, not Travel One. I apologize, Mr. Trucker. Sorry.
Oh man, nah, fuck you, nah, Drip was right, nigga. You be antagonizing niggas now. You know that was disrespectful. Hell nah. We not, you know, nah, nigga. You know. You was right, nigga. Hey, she right, nigga. All problems lead to you. You know exactly what the hell you was talking about, nigga. The disrespect, nigga. The disrespect, bro. The way she just trying to ride off like nigga.
For more said Chanel, you
Charge
always
it to my brain, not my heart. I promise.
It ain't in the charge. You crazy as hell. Look, Truck, I'm trying
I'm
to tell you.
sorry. I'm sorry, Mr. Trucker.
I told you she a demon, bro.
I am not. Stop.
She did that. She did that shit intentionally, dog.
Wow. Okay. Miss Joy, what you got to say? What say you?
I am screaming, bro.
I say Chanel never messes up my name. That's what
I know that's right. One time for Miss Joy.
Hey, Drip, she got me here. She got me out here looking like this right now. Like that's how I'm feeling right now. You post that picture all right. Bring me up on the big screen. She got Travel One. Nigga, damn, dog.
Oh shit,
nigga out here.
That's stupid.
I knew I should have went to bed. I knew it.
God damn.
Damn, I like that picture. Who is it?
Oh.
Is that like some sort of gangster? Who is that?
Oh, bloody.
my God.
Dude, you head butted last week,
bruh.
Now I can only imagine what that video gonna be, because she was like, "Hey, yeah, Mr. Travel One, wait, Mr. Truck, oh, nigga, if you doing this to me right now, I know, oh man, I know you was wilding.
I was
on
not.
that. I know.
Yeah, you see what Lady D said about you.
Wow.
Lady D, she
Trucker,
said,
you're raising your kids with a household of different hoes. Those little niggas supposed to grow up being decent husbands. I doubt it. Hey, Lady D. No, I don't know her. Obviously, I must have fucked her and left her. But hey, it is what it is.
No,
Hey,
seriously, why she got that kind of? Ooh, Jesus.
Cause guess what? Cause I hit hit dog hollers. That's what it is. But it is what it is. Hit dog holler. I ain't even gonna trip about it. You know what I'm saying? Call it what you want. You can call it different hoes. You can call it whatever it is. Guess what? I go home to a family.
Understand? Just a thing.
Tucker, yeah, you got a harem over there?
He does. Apparently, he got at least two.
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
I didn't have a harem. First off, it's not a harem.
Oh,
it's a village. It's a tribe. It's
okay.
that. See, it's
I love how
different.
he didn't give it a new name, child.
If I was a nigga that was just trying to get my dick wet, that'd be one thing. But that wasn't it.
Wasn't?
No.
That's not part of the deal. Oh. Okay.
We having fun. We mess around with each other, but that wasn't the main purpose.
Yes.
That's not the main purpose of the whole thing. Like people, like there's two. Like people get poly.
Oh, you're
people
poly.
get poly.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, people get poly. How can I say? The first thing they think is, well, he just wanted to have a threesome. That's not what poly is. That's just a dude that's just trying to get his.
Hold
dick
on,
wet.
wait. I thought poly meant you have sex with. You're attracted to everybody. So men, women.
Everybody.
No,
Wait a minute.
Oh,
Whoa,
well, which one is it that you're attracted to everybody?
First off, ain't nobody attracted to everybody now. I only deal with women. I see what you tried to do. Oh my God, you a villain.
Shout out to the man in the motherfucking building. What up, Stan? You down there?
Stan, what's going on?
Okay, I figured it out. Alexa told me what it is. Okay,
Ooh,
sorry.
Lady D is upset, boy. I don't know who. Boy.
I thought I was speaking, right?
Ooh.
Go ahead. Talk your shit, Stan.
No, it's not even that. You know, damn Alexa. Hey, salute Drip. Glad you made it back safely, man. I hope you and the family had a good time. And Trucker, yeah, salute to you, Coach Furry, Miss Joy, and that damn Chanel, Drip. I'm glad you back. That joker been going around the YouTube streets, antagonizing, starting shit, and I try to protect it. Now she's back in your hands.
Even Stan,
I'm done. Hey man, I want to go back to protecting the world, because that Chanel ain't no protecting her. She's just gonna pop them gums and swear out she didn't do anything. Call this man Travel One. She been up here for a while, because I've been trying to listen a little bit.
Didn't we go over this already?
You know, and then she went up here and just called this man Travel One. Which his name is Trucker. I'm like,
Mr.
be starting.
Y'all want people to be so offended by me for whatever reason. But
No. He just told you that was offensive.
What did you say? What did I say earlier? All roads lead where?
To hell.
Keep
to hell.
going.
Not Chanel, to hell.
Keep going. Keep going. Go ahead.
Calling that man calling that man Travel One. You just think that stuff is cute, man.
That shit funny.
You right. You right. I'm so
Mr. Travel One.
can't wait to be
Mr. Travel One.
That was cold work.
Let me
And
address
here go
something.
Drip.
Can I address something, y'all? Can I address something?
Pull the video up.
So I see y'all in the chat saying nobody coerced me to do anything, nor did I. See, unlike you motherfuckers who like to lie to get different dicks or pussies, I'm a very honest person up front.
Ooh.
You feel me? And so is my wife.
Don't
So
read the
nobody convinced me to do nothing I ain't want to do, and I ain't convinced her to do nothing she ain't want to do. You understand? I don't got a front. Listen, they can say whatever they want to say. Cause no matter what I say, they gonna have their own opinion. I'm just
Right.
addressing.
That's what I'm saying.
I'm
Don't
just
even-
addressing that bullshit. I'm just addressing that bullshit.
I feel you.
You feel me? Because these the same hoes who know what a hoe look like. You get what I'm saying?
Look at
They
you.
be the first niggas in the first line.
Have mercy.
So y'all, it is what it is. Like I said, you can say whatever the fuck you want to say, but until you can get somebody who can actually represent you the right way and take care of you and love you the right way, that don't mean none of you niggas ain't even on my type of time or level. So that's just what it is. Give a fuck.
And amen. I
That's how I feel about it. Cause all you niggas that always got something to say, this nigga, that nigga, I be saying, Chanel asked the question, well, why is it that people always have a problem? Why they struggling right now to find one person? That's the reason why.
Ooh.
They love talking shit about other people, but don't want to smell their own corroded shit.
Yeah, that's what I'm. Hey, but Trucker, yeah. Hey, I'm gonna tell you this, and I'm gonna just let it go. And I agree with y'all. Some people need a pumpkin head, and some people need to buckle their double-breasted lip. But I tell you this, that is like one of the wildest things. To tell that man you into everything, you like men and women. Good God.
I didn't say that.
You said is that you want men and women.
I said I thought Polly was this. That's what I said. I didn't tell that man anything. Stop.
Watch it.
Double.
Wait
Look,
a
what did
minute.
you say?
Wait a minute.
Double-breasted lips.
Wait a
Shut the hell up.
minute. Wait a minute. You fake ass Serena Williams. Now stop.
Oh
Yeah.
my God.
Yeah, but watch this. No, you told that man. He said he was polished. That
Get the
man
wax
said
out of
he
your
was
ears. I
polished.
didn't tell him nothing.
Hey,
Stop lying.
Only one mic.
Find your
one
way
mic.
to the truth is what I want you to do.
One mic.
One mic,
Because
find your way to the goddamn truth. Stop lying.
Hey, if you don't shut your damn mouth for 1 second, don't you hear me talking? Don't you hear me talking?
I hear you lying. Yeah, I do.
No, let me finish what I'm saying. That's what you kept getting in trouble on every channel. This is what I said.
Hold on. Wait. One mic.
Damn, let me finish what I was saying. And I was actually talking to Trucker. Yeah. Hey, you damn right I'm going ahead.
Go ahead.
Keep on trying it. Hey,
what you gonna do?
You told that man. You said I thought Polly was that you was into everybody. You like everybody. and then you said that's men and women. Then Miss Joy said no. And then you took it and asked Alexa.
Mr. Trucker and Mrs. Joy are fine. Why are you so bothered?
Hey, because
you can't do nothing but focus on me. Leave me alone.
Because you are wow. I was talking to Trucker Hill anyway. I've been knowing Trucker. Who wants to control? Who wants to control you?
You do.
Who wants to control you? I was talking to Trucker.
But you so bothered.
I was talking to Trucker.
That man don't even care, and you care way more than he do. Stop.
Didn't you hear him going off on the people in the chat?
He was going off on the people in the chat. He ain't said
in
nothing.
your mouth too. You was doing the same thing.
Wait.
Hold on. Hold on. So, I don't even know what to say no more. But y'all.
Wait. Let me listen. The only reason I didn't trip about it, honestly, Stan, is because what she did is not it's the same thing what I normally go through. That's why I'm not surprised, because it's like, you know what I'm saying, when I mention these things, it's like I get questions like that. Oh, you into everybody? Oh, Polly, you just wanted to get your dick wet. It's like, that's not what poly really is. So I explained like what poly is. Like, there's different levels. You know, you got women that do that's in situations with multiple men. You got, you know what I'm saying, you got situations where mine is, you know, with women, and then, you know, women, like, do they live with you, or do they got separate places, things like that. You know, it's different, but a lot of people don't know. They just go with what they already assume. Like, you know, he just out here just smashing different chicks, and that's really not. And then even in the poly situation, they think, well, he got other women, so he must be out here doing. No, a lot of these poly situations, they're monogamous to them people. Believe it or not, they really are. So that's why I didn't trip about it.
That's
but
what
I ain't
Alexa
gonna but I ain't gonna lie though. Since I've been on here, Chanel, man, these niggas they've been saying you been acting a fool. You've been everywhere
the people on the
causing
panel?
problems. You've been on everybody's block, just starting shit, and then you came right back on your block, act like ain't nothing exists. What's going on?
Okay.
Is that
I told you earlier. I've said throughout this whole show, all roads lead where?
She's spoiled.
This is what it is.
No, they because they ain't gonna come at you. You know they gonna come. They coming after Drip.
What
they
have
coming
I
after
done?
Drip.
Okay,
Yeah,
let
they
me ask
coming
you
after
this, Mr.
Drip.
Trucker. Let me ask you this though. Seriously. Anything that I've asked you, do you really think, and honestly, you can tell me the truth. I don't care. Do you think I've been malicious asking you anything?
Nah, it's not
think
you.
so.
It's not you being malicious. It's
called him Mr. Trucker.
when I give you. It's when I gave you the
did not
answer.
mean to do that, Drip, and that's sincere.
I don't think it's. I could tell when it's malicious. It's not you being malicious. You know what I'm saying? But it's people like in the raggedy ass chat.
I know.
And people that's gonna be on other people's channels, running their mouth, coming up. That's why Drip was like, Trucker, don't let her ask these goddamn questions. Cause niggas gonna take that shit. They're not gonna hear the whole conversation. And then next thing you know, I'm gonna be on the front pages of shit talking about stuff. That nigga said he was sus. You know what I'm saying? That nigga said he was it. Like,
This is the thing though, Mr. Trucker. I don't even have a problem because I understand underneath that what Drip was saying, underneath what he was saying directly. I get it. I understand that. The only problem I even had with what Drip was saying was don't let Chanel do it, like as if I'm intentionally trying to do something when I wasn't. And that's why I asked you, do you think that I'm being malicious? I'm not being malicious. If I'm asking a question, I'm only asking because I don't know. Now you can tell if I'm being like, well, I would say most people can kind of tell if I'm trying to, like, if I really want to battle, I can battle. Me and you didn't have it, like, I think maybe at least once. And then at the end of it, we made up and it was all good.
You went to
I mean, that's what I'm saying. Like, I can tell when somebody being malicious.
They can't move on. It's like, what the fuck is wrong? Like,
yeah, I can tell. Like, a lot of people had an issue. I don't know if you ever Cash Kid that came over here yet, Drip?
Who was that?
Cash Kid, the African dude.
I've seen him on another panel. I mean, not on the panel, but
he hasn't been over here yet.
In the chat.
No. Yeah, people, you know what I'm saying? Like, people be trying to cook him and things like that, but I know he ain't trying to. Well, at first, he wasn't being malicious, right? He was just, saying some shit that a lot of them don't know about black people and things like that, because that's what's being told. Don't mess with black people. You know how they do what how the Africans do. But, what I'm saying? I was just asking some questions at first, what I'm saying? But it's just to get to the point. But, a lot of people don't think like that. You know what I'm saying? They just off rip, just want to rip a nigga's head off instead of just asking the question. But after a while though, once I tell you the information and you want some bullshit, then I know you being, disrespectful on purpose. So that's what
Yeah, really, Chanel. I'm just messing with you, but I'm still trying to figure out that Trucker Yell. That I'm just saying, Chanel, because they'll clip this up. You asked that man, you into everything. Does probably mean you into men and women? Boy, these guys are taking and run it because he go on other panels. They said, man, they ask you, were you into men and women? I'm really, Chanel, you know how I feel about you. I care about you and all that. But I'm just saying, you just asked that man if he was into men and women. Oh boy, they'll have a field day the next time they see Trucker. If they clip that. That's the only thing I was saying.
I'm gonna clip it. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, I mean, they gonna do whatever they gonna do, man. Regardless or not, these motherfuckers don't like me because I'm my own man. I'm not a follower. You know what I'm saying? I got my own. You know what I'm saying? Like Drip just saying shit. Me and Angry Man had a full out fight, damn near. The full out, nigga, full out. Real talk, full out, because I rock with you, but right is right, wrong is wrong, and that's just my motto. Period.
Hey, but look, But look at the panel, right? It's 6 of us up here, 5 of us are married. You don't think y'all don't think that's an elite class?
That is an elite class.
Most of the motherfuckers be in the chat. Most of them over like on their pillow. Lay your head on my pillow.
Oh shit, Drip. Everybody been missing you, Drip.
I'm just saying, man. Listen. And most people would view the situations that we in, what they say is struggle. No, we ain't struggling.
Not at all.
Wow. Why would they call it struggle?
Because
not at all. I go to bed.
I don't know why they say it, you know, but
I know why they say it. Because they dream to take trips to Hong Kong like I just did. That's why they can't afford to do it. They can't. They eat and it's free, and you can go over there free. You ain't got nobody to go with you.
A day. Yeah, they ain't got
Because they ain't got them real memories that's gonna last forever. The only thing they gonna think at is 55 years old is different dicks.
Yep. And Reese got to get her feet scraped every day because that,
damn,
you know, hard feet's got to be scraped. You know.
Oh my God, Lord have mercy. That's how I look at it. That's why I be laughing at this shit. They can say whatever they want to say, nigga. I got real memories, nigga. I can look back and be proud of my shit.
Yeah,
straight up.
Stop that shit, my boy.
Yeah, it's crazy, man. I enjoy the chats though, man. That's why I say so. I enjoy the chats, man. The chats make the shows interesting.
Nah, that should be funny as hell.
That's why I don't put my feelings into it. I just enjoy it. Because listen, it's damned if you don't on YouTube.
Yeah, that's real.
You know what I'm saying? And some people don't have a life until they come to YouTube.
That's what's really going on.
Man, that's
nobody. Ain't nobody.
That's what it is right there.
Yep.
YouTube.
That's what it be for sure.
And everybody on YouTube got a fake name.
Yep.
So I can come and be whoever I want to.
And look, no shade to my boy Anton, because I'm my boy. But if you Google Anton in the chat, Anton Chigwa chat, bro, that's a whole terrorist. No bullshit.
Let me change my name. I'm gonna put my name as Lady D.
He's a mass murderer for sure.
Lady D.
I'm dead.
Lady D.
Yeah.
I'll make my toenails white. No. My wife clip them. My wife be clipping them. They got good foots. My foots look good.
Now when I come over here, my new name is Lady D.
Oh my God,
bro. Her big toenails a big toenail hang about a half inch off her toe.
Damn.
Bunions and everything. I guarantee.
Niggas can take flights. You talking about niggas can take flights off her toenail? That's bro. Shame on you.
Oh my God, bro. Man, look, I used to talk to this chick. Hey, bro, she used to clip her daddy toenails too every time. I was like, wow, that's crazy.
Yeah.
Like I'm talking about, that sister rotate. No bullshit. I'm like,
oh, she had her sister contribute? Now that's
man, look, her sister would do it like I think like 1 week, and the next time she would do it. And the next time man, look, every time they go to their daddy house on Sunday for goddamn Sunday dinner, giving that boy shit.
Lady D, our kids turned out pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah, my son, he doing
mine did. Mine did too.
He don't ask me for much.
My son is 13 years old and in military aviation classes. So you know what I'm saying? I could that's what I'm on. You can talk all that shit you want to. My son is preparing for the military at 13 years old. I ain't trying to hear none of that shit you talking, Lady D.
Lady D, do you and your son share wigs or shoes?
Oh my God, boy.
They definitely share who biker shorts is tighter. I tell you
y'all both wear a size 11. Do y'all both wear a size 11 shoe?
Oh my God. I'm in Ferg told Sugar Bomb she wears size 15.
Wait, Sugar Bum ain't reply back to that?
She said, no, truck. She did. She say, fuck that. I'm going to bed. I say,
what?
through the toilet. I swear to God.
What? Oh, I'm surprised. Oh,
tell her. She said, "Oh nah, I'm going to bed. I ain't got time." I say, "Oh shit." Bird shut down the sugar.
I grew up, like I said, man, growing up with sisters, man, was probably one of the best things that ever could happen to me, man.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? Because they just people, and they go through emotions, and a lot of them breath stink too. But,
Damn.
That's why they like gum. Why you think they eat a lot of gum? They smell their breath too. They're like, "Damn, is that me? Is that my breath stinking?"
Coach nostrils is real big. That's why.
Oh my.
Hey, Coach.
Coach, your nostrils and my nostrils are the same size.
They are. You right.
Hey, Coach Bird.
Coach, you right.
Hey, Coach Bird. Hey, Coach Bird. Tell somebody if they standing by themselves and they smell shit. It's you. You know, you standing by yourself and you smell shit. It's you. You know, so hey, don't be looking around. It's just you. You know, and handle that, right? I'm talking about them. No, I'm talking about if someone is standing by themselves, because I know they did that breath test when you said that. No, it's you. When you blow you in your hand, tell them to move. You remember when we used to have that little spray that we used to have when we was actually out there dating?
I remember that shit.
Now watch this. They think they're good. They tell me I'm fresh. I don't need anything. And then just blow in your hand. Knock yourself out. So
Lady D, why you don't like this, Lady D? You ain't got to be all in your feelings.
Go see that team ass is crazy work, boy. Shit.
Would y'all date a woman if her calves were bigger than yours?
If a woman's calf was bigger than mine, if a woman's calf was bigger than mine, I would be thinking I'm dating Lady D.
Whoa, damn.
Hey, man, I need birth certificates. I need baby pictures. I need DNA tests. Hey, bro.
Man, Archie, you ain't even safe no. You ain't even safe no more. They can change the birth certificates now.
No,
you ain't safe at all.
You
gotta get a goddamn blood DNA test at this point.
That's what I'm saying. Do all those things together.
Oh my God.
Miss Joy said, wait a minute. Miss Joy said, wait a minute.
Oh shit.
Right.
Yeah.
He need the originals only. Okay.
You gotta look at their fifth grade picture.
Oh my God.
I need to see that. I need to see that 9-month-old, 1-year-old picture. I need to see. Let me see what you look like. I need that. Because at this point, these even these damn birth certificates can switch up the next day.
Nah. I got one. Would y'all date a girl for 4 arms was bigger than yours?
Oh shit.
Oh nah. Hell nah. Hell nah. No, absolutely not.
She got the pop out of Sailor forearms. Hell nah.
Oh
nah.
Y'all funny.
Oh shit.
And she always want to wrestle you and shit.
Well, I'm over here cracking, crying.
She got your new wrestling outfit like you ready for.
She always want to wrestle you every time your friends come around. She healing your ass up.
Hold on, wait. But it started out when she want to wrestle your son. Every time you come over, she wrestle.
That joker gonna try you. He's gonna do you like the water boy. Do you like the water boy? And tackle you. You better leave that alone.
Yeah, I see it now. Coach Ferg ain't gonna give her no dick, and she gonna hold him upside down by his legs. It's over. It's over. I see it. I see it ahead of time. I'm good.
Don't.
Damn. Y'all.
Don't put that
Shit. I see it ahead of time. I see it.
Damn.
We about to play
Baby
nigga.
D
Coach Ferg,
blue
Coach Ferg
ball.
over here in the backyard trying to cut some grass, and she come out nowhere talking about we about to play Nutcracker. Lay on your back, nigga. You know what I'm saying? We about to do bull in the ring. Like we about to be nigga. Oh no, dog. You need to.
She come out there wearing my basketball shoes, talking about I'm Greg. Oh,
And she got a headband on with an elbow pad.
I'm going to the court. I'll be
Girl. Yeah.
Bro, and she got your basketball, nigga.
Y'all tickling Drip.
basketball,
Drip
my
is
basketball
tickling.
shoes.
She got that nigga basketball. Like, come get it, punk.
So hold on, wait. If she could palm your basketball, is it all good? Or?
Oh,
No, hell no.
Hell no.
Man, that might not be such a bad thing.
Oh my God.
Shit.
If your girl can palm your basketball, it's over. You know you been with a man. You know it.
Damn.
It's
She can be
over.
all woman. She's got big hands. Slap shit out of you.
You know you been with a dude after that. Yeah,
Oh my God.
What if she's 5'6" with a size 11 shoes?
Oh man.
Oh my God.
But she's cute in the face.
But shit, that must be cute. Shit, yeah, Coach Ray, you already know the answer to that bullshit. Hey, Drip, you remember when you played that video, did a reaction video months and months back when that guy found out that his chick,
oh yeah, that was
born with a dick. Oh boy,
what?
That Joker went.
What?
That Joker went ham.
That was for real shit. Now, throw the flag away. That boy was feeling some type of way because he could never, put a submission style, right? So he was trying to figure out why she was so perfect, and the family never told him that. Bro, it was in Houston, no bullshit.
So he went man.
Bro, he had the full surgery, Chanel. Everything.
Yeah.
Every single thing was done, and she left the paperwork in the drawer. That nigga found it.
See, that's the type of stuff. This is where I feel like if you end up, oh my God, I ain't gonna say that, but like, you can't be playing with people like that. Like,
no, that's a fact. That's really sexual. What they said, like sexual assault. It was something crazy they said.
It actually is because imagine, just think about it.
Doing it,
like think about it, like you think you done found the woman of your life and all this other shit, and you think she lovely, and y'all trying to have kids. Y'all done got married now. It's been about 4 or 5 years. Right, and then come to find out that she been a man the whole time. Not only are you married to the person, but now it got you second guessing every goddamn thing.
Who do you blame?
And the trauma and the trauma to like, like you I really married a man. Like your mental state ain't gonna be right.
Your relationship, but it question you question everything that you think you know about everybody, because it's like, damn, I thought that I could judge something, and I'm so off. Like that's just crazy.
Nah, man, listen, I'm old school. Salute to my grandparents, man. Salute to my mama. She always told me to do the scratch and sniff. What are y'all talking about?
Ferg.
They ain't working today.
Ferg. They had some shit called a button. No,
what is a button?
That's what I'm saying. So you and your scratch and sniff would fail. They got this button. Listen to you. Nigga, them explain that shit. They got this button that they insert when they make the man body parts a P to the other P, right? But this button's supposed to be like the release of the witness. They broke this shit down.
The smell is still monkey smell, regardless.
You still fail though.
Hey, Ferg, let's stay married. Let's stay married, bro. You don't want to go out there, bro. You out there, damn man.
You ain't got to worry about me, man. I ain't never going back out there on them pussy ass streets.
Man,
it made me like feet and underarms all mixed up.
Coach Ferg, like they get these surgeries, dog, and trust me, they be out. And then you know the crazy part. They be taking their friends to get these women to get these damn surgeries right along with them, and they get their vaginas actually how can I say what's like plaster, like
Refresh.
Oh,
you saying they get it plastered?
Man, they get
yeah, they like the lips and shit like that. Like they take the lip that they, you know what I'm saying, and they use that, and the doctors actually make that. Yeah, it's crazy. It's crazy. It really is. And then on top of that, and then on top of that, when they get these surgeries, they got to go in a certain amount of time to keep it, you know what I'm saying? Because it can actually like get real infectious or some shit like that. So they gotta. It's crazy.
What I
work.
can't understand, I will say this: I don't understand why, if you have a penis, you wouldn't want to keep it. That's the one thing I don't understand. And I'm saying that because I feel like men love sex, like always, like. So I don't know why you would want to get rid of it. Like, I'm confused.
Well, Chanel, that's the thing.
There's nothing to do with it. Yeah.
That's the thing. A lot of them people that get them surgeries, real talk, they be having the biggest goddamn regret. They don't and
you think
that's
so?
the thing.
Yes,
absolutely. Millions of them. They be having so much regret, especially the ones that's young. They 12, 13 years, 14 years old doing this shit. And they get they be having they don't recover. They don't never recover. They don't they be
hold on real quick, y'all. Hold on. Because Miss Joy was trying to say something. You kind of like
my bad.
Oh, that's okay. I just wanted to add my little 2 cents because I've had plastic surgery. So there is no way that you would not be able to tell.
That's what I said.
There's no way because the scars. Can't get rid of scars, y'all. Can't get rid of scars. So if you are with somebody that got scars all over the place, especially in them places where things, you know what I'm saying?
They normally get tattoos to cover, Miss Joy.
Even with tattoos, you can still feel scar tissue.
Yeah, you can feel that.
And you can still feel scar tissue.
Yeah.
But with the folks that have the surgeries, I do believe that they all regret it, because with one thing I do know about plastic surgery is, yes, you do get infection most times after having plastic surgery. And in return, nothing ever works right.
Nothing. So that's what I always wondered about. Like,
and your BBL stink.
The women, so like, the women that become a man or whatever. Like, I always wonder, how do you get the penis right? Like, you're not gonna have that feeling that I assume you would have if you have.
That's what I'm saying.
So like.
So they probably, when they get a hard on, it's probably
how are you getting a hard on? That's my. I'm sorry.
But the blood flow.
They don't be getting them damn surgeries. They don't be getting them damn. They don't get them damn surgeries like the men's to the women. They don't get them. They be full-fledged women all the way. That's why they come out with that dumbass slogan: "Men can get pregnant." That's why they not out here doing them cosmetic ass surgeries. Not to that. They might get the little fake beard and all that weird shit, but they ain't doing nothing with that bottom part.
Yeah, and you shouldn't. You should not. If you want to, be a man and put on dresses, just be a man and put on dresses, but leave that thing alone. And vice versa. Because it's not gonna work right. You're not gonna be able to.
I just figured it out. Maybe it doesn't work right, and that's why they want to get rid of it.
No.
Oh man. No. Oh, she is a shit starter. She doing it again.
That's all she do, trucker. That's all she do. I be trying to tell you.
Y'all didn't believe me, bro. Y'all didn't believe me.
Figuring it out.
When Miss
Y'all didn't believe me, bro.
Joy just said it's not gonna work right.
You couldn't figure out Miss Joy name for shit.
Maybe because you remember I just said, hold on, wait. I just said, why would a man ever want to get rid of that? Because in my mind, I'm like, I would think that if a man loves it, I don't understand why you would ever do that, but that's just me. So when she said it's never gonna work right, I thought, wow, maybe that's why. Because they do have men that have what do you call it? Those miniature penises. So
Oh
there ain't
my
even
God.
really much to go away at
Oh.
that point, right?
I told y'all she would throw mud
Oh shit, we
everywhere she
doing it
go.
again.
Y'all
This
thought I was
is
bullshitting. That damn woman a demon, bro.
doing it
No bullshit.
again, bro.
Can
She
you
would
please
throw
stop calling me
mud.
that?
Fucking
Please.
demon.
Ooh,
Saying
Yeah,
all true,
Chanel
Coach
slang
Bird, y'all
mud.
was right.
You talking about some,
She up
oh
here
my
being a
God,
menace.
I get it. Motherfucker, you ain't got, you know what? Stop it.
So we're gonna hope that there's only maybe a half a percentage of men that is dealing with that. We're not gonna.
Oh, you talking about the miniature penis?
Yeah.
Oh my God, Jesus Christ.
Listen, I didn't know that existed, and then I watched Howard Stern, and he had a whole thing
Oh my
where he
God.
was
Oh
like,
no.
if you come on here and show your miniature penis, I will. He had some sort of contest, I guess, where he was gonna donate to you get a surgery to where you could have a regular size penis or whatever. So all of these white men, 'cause I
So
didn't
how
see no
many
black
white
men.
men showed up?
They were all the ones that I saw. I didn't watch the whole thing, but all the ones that I saw,
You
they
watched
were
all
white.
that shit.
And when I say pinky, okay, I was like, what
Oh
type
my
of
God.
humiliation
like
do you
us,
have to
Chanel.
have? Like, I can't
That
understand
what
why
you like?
you would go on a show and show your non-penis.
Hey,
Like-
Big
But
Ruck,
again,
hey, Big Ruck 77, you are very right. They keep them backpacks on them all the time. The women do be doing that shit.
Hold
They
on, wait,
keep their
they keep
backpacks in
what
their
in the
trunk.
backpacks?
Yes, that is crazy.
What's the backpack on deck? What the hell that mean?
The
That's what
backpack.
carry the fake ones in the backpack.
Yeah, they carry them fake joints. They carry, nigga, they out there.
Hold on, wait, pause. So y'all are saying men with many penises carry a big penis in their backpack?
Nah, the women do that. The women in the backpacks.
Now, wait a minute now.
Wait, hold on. The women, why do women having the backpacks with the penis?
The studs be the corporates
hold
is
on,
the
Trevor,
damn.
let's see what.
You mean
I'm
like
sorry,
because
go
you got a
ahead.
vibrator? Is that what y'all mean by that? Like,
Chanel, I wish you stopped asking the question and then answer yourself 5 times.
Sorry.
Go ahead, Miss Joy. She's trying to
No,
answer.
yeah, it's the women. They don't have a penis, so they gotta get have to have a fake one.
Because oh, you mean like lesbians?
The strap on.
Oh,
The
okay.
studs. It's
So
the
then,
dyke.
okay,
The
see,
studs.
that's the other shit I don't understand. So if you don't like, and shout out to all the LBG, whoever the people are, but I don't understand.
Oh,
So,
Chanel, be
so
careful.
listen, I
Be
don't
careful,
understand
Chanel.
why if you like what a man, if you don't like women, why do you find? Why do you go and find your mate that looks like a woman? Like that's or vice versa. You don't like a man, but then your girlfriend look like a man. Like I don't be understanding that.
But hold up, Chanel. Most studs, okay, it's crazy to me how those studs they want to dress like Tupac, and they get some of the finest women out there. They
So what you
want
confused
to
about?
be the
I'm
they want to
confused
be
about
the
why
man that they complain about.
That's what oh Lord, I can't understand it.
Hey, it's a phase, bro.
You gotta ask them, Chanel.
It's a phase.
No,
Coach
because
Bird.
I know a whole pretty girl. Pretty
Go do your
girl.
studies, your research.
Who coach, leave me alone. See, this is what I mean, Mr. Trucker. All roads.
That's what she was
okay?
talking about all weekend. The
All roads.
research. Do your research.
All roads. No, I genuinely certain things I don't understand, and it's not me being mean or nothing. I just truly don't understand it because I'm like, so how you was into men this whole time, and then suddenly you had a baby and everything, and then now you married a woman? I'm thoroughly confused.
Oh, that's yeah, Chanel. That's not new right there. That be the
Yeah,
trick,
that's
right?
heartbreak.
That be
I'm
the
like,
trick,
what y'all
right?
doing?
It's
Why do
not
you need a
it's
whole-
not heartbreak. I don't think Coach Frank.
Yes,
It's not even heartbreak, bro. It's a trick play because women do that shit. Pretend a lot of women will pretend to do that shit. Be cool and collect. Some women do hurt behind it, but a lot of them they be doing a trick play. It's just so they can get that. I know a person right now who got 3 kids by the same dude, and it was a trick play. Once she got them 3 kids, she dropped that nigga so quick and then started dating a woman. I was like, oh, that's cold. That is
let
cold.
me get in there. Y'all might know a couple, Sonny and Cher Bono.
Yeah.
You remember they had a child named Chastity Bono, and then later on in life she became Chaz Bono, right? And then she actually did part of the surgery and end up carrying the child in that marriage. So it does happen. Yeah, because it started off a woman and then you wanted to switch over. And that's an example of what I think Chucky was talking about. You know, if they don't change out the parts or whatever, I mean, end up getting pregnant. And that's when they talk about a man having babies. You know, no, that guy, it started off as a woman.
Yeah, that'd be the crazy part. Like, man, we're not about to say. That's why I said, like, I can't sit here and pretend or blend in with society because they be trying to cover up and act like it is it, and it's a beautiful thing. No, it's not. Like nobody want to see a like it's beautiful when you see a woman give birth, but nigga, you out here pretending to be a man. You trying to tell me what's that nigga Martin Lawrence or whatever that dude? He gonna tell Candace, yeah, men could get pregnant. Nigga, you a college educated nigga, and you trying to convince us that a man can get pregnant. You need to stop this bullshit. Stop it.
Yeah,
like,
some
oh
people still get paid by the feminist movement, man. Y'all know some people get paid to
Don't
make
do it,
those
Coach. Leave it alone.
Some people get paid to make those erroneous ass statements. Everybody and their mama know that it's only one I guess genotype that I have a baby now. We ain't having no men's. And see, this is the problem with our modern society. We so feminized and so sexualized that now we spewing that man. And why it's got to be the black man that can have a baby. The strongest man on the planet. We the one walking around carrying 9-month babies. A nigga can't even take a shot in the arm with a needle. But we gonna put a baby in us? Come on, man. What are we talking about? Women are built for it.
Coach,
that's what y'all built
listen,
for.
You were a coach, right? Like
Y'all gotta be mad at God because he gave
was a
y'all
real
that
life
ability.
coach.
No.
Okay. So I'm gonna ask the real life coach. Do you think there's a lot of gay men in like professional sports?
Nope.
Do you think there are a lot of gay women in professional sports? I knew your answer was gonna change. I already knew. Go ahead.
No, but you see it. It's okay. I'll say this. If men are living that lifestyle, they do a great job of hiding it and they'll live out that life most of their life.
I don't know that they do a great job of hiding it as much as they get shamed and they know they can't live out loud.
But
like
most
that.
men don't wait till they 35 and get with a man. No, he's already been harmed by his uncle. Your brother already slept in his room.
Coach, you think someone getting sexually assaulted is gonna change their what they like?
Most people, that's how people start out by curiosity.
Wow.
They curious.
Man, I'm not even gonna have this conversation with you.
And guess what? The one who know that they curious, we can be friends.
Oh man, this conversation just went left.
Most boys listen, most men ain't going around looking at other men like, I wonder what it like for me and him to be in a relationship. No, it happens early. It just don't come out till later because now they not under the roof of their parents. Once they get out into the world and they start going and meeting other guys like that.
So men that are gay, it's only two ways. Either A, they got sexually assaulted, or B, they grew up in a house full of women. That's your final answer?
I just think they got sexually assaulted. But they was too young to even recognize it. It was suppressed. You can guarantee that you start asking, this is a lot of what I found out when I was working in foster care. A lot of the babies that came into it, they was already sexually assaulted. And as they got older, they started, like therapists do, they start bringing up those old wounds and shit. Well, did uncle mess with you? Did cousin? They never say. Yes.
No.
You have a license to practice therapy?
I don't need a license.
Your goddamn license. In the state of Texas.
Hold up. I don't need a license.
What state are you in? What state?
You know why, Chanel?
You don't need a license.
Listen, and I'm being facetious when I say it, Chanel. But listen, and I'm being facetious when I say it, right? Yes, you do need a license, right?
Exactly.
But again,
so stop.
The amount of young men and women that I work with, I will put my list side by side with yours, and our same techniques. You take your college educate. No,
what did I say?
I guarantee the results. The results our results will be drastically different.
So wait,
Okay.
let me hey, Coach Ferg, because I can't remember exactly what you used to do before.
Hold up.
So
Look
when
what
you
Big
did
Brother said.
military, when you was doing military or after military, right? What was the job that you actually did until you retired?
When I came out of the military, I went back to Mississippi State, and I was like trying to be a good man. I wanted to be a teacher, but I realized I couldn't be a teacher because the message that they needed, I couldn't do it. I couldn't do it in a traditional classroom. So what I did was I took the untraditional route to get into it. When I worked for when I was in Chicago, my position in the school was I had to sign 60 boys up every year, at least 60. I could get more, but 60 was the goal. And every week, 2 days out of the week, those boys would be taken out of a non-core class, bought in, and they would be assigned to me. We're in the classroom, and we're having group sessions during school. And the objective was to get them to understand, regardless, and most of them had behavior problems, academic problems, maybe some truancy problems, and social-emotional issues. So we had to talk those things out. A lot of those young men started to talk it out, and they realized a lot of them had the same issues, similar. And what they was able to do is they may have come from broken homes. I had kids whose fathers told them, "I can't wait for you to join me in jail." I had kids whose mothers fought them. You know, I've had a mixture. I have kids that were sexual. Several of my clients were living the lifestyle of LGBTQ, and it wasn't about how I felt about it. I still had to service them with the same motivation that I service anyone else. And most of them would come and talk to me, and they would just spill it out. But I always kept it real, and I would let them know, listen, it's not the fact that you choose that lifestyle. It's the fact that how the world is going to treat you, the fact that you live in that lifestyle.
You could be straight as a board, smart as a whip.
You ain't gonna move up the corporate ladder.
And the
A
world
black
is still
man
gonna be
living
treating
that
you
lifestyle.
treacherously. Stop.
You ain't gonna move up the ladder unless you're willing to play that game.
I guess I'm gonna stay at the bottom of the ladder then.
What famous LGBTQ man that y'all know is running a Fortune 500 business? Brother. I'm talking about brothers. I don't care about everybody else. I only worry about us.
Tyler Perry.
Listen.
Oh, yeah, Tyler,
That's
yeah.
true. What he
Tyler
said,
Perry. You right.
Big Russ 77.
Tyler Perry. And he's writing all the scripts that say black man to cheat, fight, do all this.
Black women get abused.
And sisters
black
are
women
strong.
But he's not out, so that don't really, it really don't matter.
Right. Don't nobody really know, right?
Yeah.
See what I'm saying?
I was just being funny right there, but
no, but that's a good person,
I'll
because
give
he's
I'll
at the
give you
top.
one. I'll give you one, Coach Ferg, and y'all gonna agree with this one. Dwayne Wade.
he ain't out either.
No. The way he's out. He just ain't. He ain't admitting to it. But he even said it himself, because he even said it himself when he was a kid, when he was 4 or 5 years old. Guess what that nigga was doing? He was in heels and dresses all the way to a certain age. Yes, he even
When
said
did he
that.
say this, Mr.
He said that on that. He said that on that. I see you're doing it again.
There you go, Tyler. He's not
Little
running that
slick,
Fortune
you're doing it
500.
again. But he said it on that podcast show. I remember the episode. It was called "The Goat of Fatherhood" or something.
Right, I'm Dr. Cheyenne Bryant.
And he said,
Bryant.
And think about it, and think about it. Look what he do with his. Hell, he was just teaching his damn son how to twerk on the wave chick or whatever, like the fingernail. Like he ain't. He know. They know what he is.
Yes.
He just not out there, and everybody here know it. That's the crazy part.
Nah, I don't know shit. But
Stan, you done seen it, goddammit. You seen it.
I
You
ain't
done seen it.
I ain't putting
You
no
done
jacket on
seen it.
nobody.
Get him, Mr.
I
Stan.
ain't putting no
You
jacket.
know
I
it.
ain't getting
Get him,
nobody.
Mr. Stan.
I ain't
You
putting
know that
nobody.
man is in there. You know that man is in that
I ain't
closet.
indicting putting no jacket on nobody, man. You know, the
I ain't
guy
said
say
shit.
he
I'm
is,
only
he
quiet.
is. Hey, but let's go back, right? I want to revisit something because I'm gonna tell you this. These license, right? So watch this. License certifications, right? So the difference is, right? Everybody has to have somebody that's above them, right? So if you're certified to do a certain thing, it's always some licensed clinical person that review your work. So to try to discredit someone to say, hey, you got to have a license, bullshit.
Don't
You
do
get the
that.
certification.
Don't do that.
No. I'm talking to
Let
the
me
people I'm
no,
talking to the people in the chat.
no,
No, let
because
me
he
tell you
was trying
something.
to
Can
discredit
you wait
me.
1 second?
How? I wasn't
No.
even. Oh my God.
Yes, you were.
Lord,
Yes,
can
you
I
were.
finish
Let me cut
talking?
you off.
Go ahead.
Can
Yeah,
I
let the man
finish
Nobody's
talking?
talking about you.
You right. Go
Yeah.
ahead, Stan. Go ahead.
All right.
We're trying to cut
So,
somebody off. God damn it.
yeah.
Shit.
So what the
Quit
deal
it.
is somebody that signs off, just like people that build houses, right? Is a general contractor. The general contractor don't even come out there until they come to check certain things. It's their license that's on it. That person got certified in certain trades, but it's the general contractor that signs off on it all. And that's in every profession.
All
That's how
roads
it
lead where?
goes to hell. And I wasn't even talking to you. I'm just giving the explanation because
Sure you
Coach
are.
Fur got cut off because he was saying, "Are you licensed? Well, what state do you live in? You
No,
don't have to be
that ain't
licensed."
why.
Wait a minute.
Sorry.
Lord Jesus.
Let
You
me
got
mute
sick of
myself.
sale?
Wow.
Jesus Christ.
Whoa.
Damn. But I'm just telling you.
Oh my God.
I'm telling you
What the
that,
hell on the basket?
that everybody that works in these professions, they know it's somebody else. See, because my wife, she's into the psychology field, right? And she got to go take this test to get a license certification on stuff. So she's working at this get ready to start working at this field, and they doing the at-risk children and adults and all that. So I'm telling you, it's always somebody else that's above, that's licensed, that's got all them initials behind their name that signs off on your work until you get to that level, right? It doesn't mean that a person can't practice on certain things. You just got to have somebody that's above you, that's licensed, that review your work. And damn, I'm through. Shit.
You so full of shit.com.
Damn.
You know what I'm saying, boy?
Hey, look,
Full of
There go the
boy,
mud.
hey
There
man,
go the
you
mud.
remember we saw you. You got sick of cell, Tourette. You've been diagnosed.
Keep,
When the
keep,
last time you went to the
keep
doctor?
watching.
You
Keep
can't shut
watching.
up long enough.
Keep
Tell me what
watching.
I said was
Oh
wrong.
my God,
Tell me
man,
what
I'm
I
going
said
Keep
to
is
hell,
wrong.
watching.
man.
Keep watching.
Tell me
Oh
what I
my
said was
God.
wrong. I was talking about the license. Forget you and Coach Ferg going back and forth. I'm just telling you,
Mm-hmm.
people are certified to do
What else
certain
you need to?
things.
What else do you need? What else do you want to clarify?
Hey, I'm gonna clarify
Exactly. You
that you are
clarifying it because
stuck
it has
on
to do.
stupid and you can't
Wow.
shut up long
Wow.
I'm
enough.
stupid.
You just want to be
I got
combative.
sickle
All
cell,
thing
stuck
you,
on
yeah,
stupid. Go ahead.
I don't know why you
You
want to
right.
be combative all the
Go
time.
ahead. Mm-hmm.
Is your blood sugar low?
You right.
Oh,
Damn.
God.
Wow. Now I got
What is
diabetes.
going on?
Got it.
This is
Throw
crazy,
it in
boy.
down.
That's
Oh
what
my
I said.
God,
When
God,
people
my
can't
God.
really challenge your
You're the
argument, they
only
go all the
one
way
that's
to
being
challenge you
combative.
personally. It's not even
I'm
necessary.
asking you a
But you
question
go
because
ahead.
I was trying
Go
to
ahead.
talk and I
Go
was
ahead.
explaining how these certain fields work, and you couldn't stop talking long enough for me
Mm-hmm.
to finish that.
Yeah, it's because I got sickle cell. You're right. Go ahead.
I'm asking questions.
What else I
I'm not
got?
a doctor.
What else?
I'm not a doctor.
What else?
Diarrhea of the mouth.
Mm-hmm. What else? Keep going. What else? What
Elephant
else?
man disease.
Keep going. Keep going. What else I got?
I gotta go to sleep, y'all. Y'all be safe,
Yeah.
man. Y'all be
Man,
safe.
I salute,
Man.
Good
man. I
night,
gotta
Mr.
go to
Trucker. Have a
bed.
good one.
I'm definitely gonna listen. You doing a show about that though? Because I want to see that. I
Nah,
want to see
for
that.
sure tomorrow, for sure. You're gonna crank that boy up and see
I'm
what the hell
definitely.
she
I'm
had
I
in
would
in that
definitely be
space.
back for sure. You
She
know
done
what
fucked
I'm
him
saying?
up.
Oh my
Hey,
God.
later, trucker. Yeah, be
Later
safe
on,
on the
bro.
road,
Be
man.
Y'all
safe,
be safe,
man.
man.
Okay.
I'm
Bye,
Oh,
Mr.
I'm
Trucker. Have a good
safe.
one.
I will. You stay dangerous, Chanel. You dangerous.
I will. I try.
Oh my God.
Later.
I try.
I had a good time with
I could
Chanel
at least
tonight.
respect the respect.
Nah, for sure. She crazy as
At
shit.
the very least. Jesus Christ.
It's been a good
the
one.
rest-
Chanel, Chanel,
Jesus can't save you.
Wow.
You done stepped
Y'all
up
gonna,
your
y'all gonna
game on
amen that
YouTube.
too? Go ahead. Mhm.
What's up, Victor?
Just,
What you
just
say?
so you think that's cool to say?
What did you? What
do?
happened? Hold
You
up,
do,
Chanel. What
Coach?
happened?
You
I
agree
didn't.
with
Hold
that?
up, Chanel.
Of course
Stop.
you do.
Listen.
No, I'm not
See,
stopping
there
and
you go.
listening to
I
shit.
didn't even
No,
hear
that's
what
not
was
cool.
said,
It's not
Chanel.
cool, but it's all good. Go ahead.
What was said?
What
not
else you
cool,
need to know?
Chanel?
What else? Go ahead.
What's not cool? What? Okay.
It's unnecessary to say shit like that. What did I
Say
do to you for
what?
you to say that, Mr. Stan? What?
Hey, what I was saying, Jesus ain't got nothing to do with this. You keep running your mouth. You've been attacking. You've been
said
attacking
even
everybody on the
Jesus can't
panel.
save me. That's
Everybody.
rude
Right.
and
Because he don't
unnecessary.
have nothing to do
And
with
it's
this.
hurtful, and
He
you
don't have
to
nothing
say
to
it.
do with
But
this.
keep
I'm talking about the
justifying the
conversation.
crazy.
Hey,
Go ahead.
hey.
Keep justifying it. Go ahead.
Hey. I ain't got to justify nothing.
I know you
You
don't, but keep going.
lightweight.
Keep going.
Hey, but again, you attack everybody,
You've
and when
had your
somebody say
fun.
something
Let
back
the
to
mouse
you,
go.
when somebody say something back to you,
Let
you
the
get
mouse
sensitive.
go.
You get sensitive.
Let it
You get
go.
sensitive.
I'm
You
not
let it go.
sensitive.
Let
Listen,
let
I
go
ain't
of them
got a
two butter
sensitive bone in
biscuits
my
in the
body,
morning.
but I know when someone is doing
You
some shit
attack people all the time.
What did you? Okay,
Don't worry about it.
If you want to ride with that, you go right ahead.
Drip. When
So
we
look,
start doing this
so
clips
look,
this
let's
week,
go to the Discord, y'all. This is kind of out of line. It's kind of getting crazy.
It is.
I kind of stepped away and came back real quick, but it's not. Come on, y'all. We can't wild that. Chanel seemed like she hurt. I don't know what happened,
I'm
but
not hurt, but it's just
no,
like
it
that's
just sounded like
unnecessary.
it just sounded like
Like,
your
not
voice
right.
was a little aggressive and it ain't sparkly no more. So
Okay, I'll take it.
that's all I'm
That's
saying.
because Chanel should have took her ass to bed 3 hours ago.
Nah, that was 7 hours ago first.
She knows she should
So
have
it's
been to
still
bed.
Chanel's fault that this man is
Yes,
saying
you
this
should have
this,
been in bed.
this
No, Chanel,
below
no.
level. Like
No,
it's just
Chanel,
whatever.
stop it, Chanel. See,
It's
we
whatever.
almost been going 12
Right,
hours.
let's go
No
to
bullshit.
the Discord so I can go ahead and let them have it.
you do the same thing when you listen. This is what you was doing all weekend, Chanel.
Oh my God! Wow.
I'm trying to listen. Okay,
I don't
you
need
ain't got
you. I don't
you ain't
need
got to
you to
listen to me.
correct me.
I'm not
good.
correcting you. I'm just saying what it
Listen,
was.
I've spent 44 years being me. I'm not about to change because you don't like
I
it.
thought you was 54.
Not gonna change. Period.
I thought you
So
was
say what you
54,
want.
Chanel.
I don't really give a shit. But this whole Jesus can't even save you. That's some fuck shit. Like for real.
I'm talking about in this situation.
Coach,
Jesus
what's
didn't
your
have
name?
nothing to do with this exchange.
I'm sorry, Coach. I didn't mean for you to
See,
say your
you just
name.
always ready
I
to attack me.
apologize.
Yeah,
You
because she
always
used to
And see,
attacking
here's
you,
the
Coach
thing.
Bird.
I'm woman enough. I can say I'm sorry. You know what? That was wrong. I apologize. I didn't mean
And
to
we
do that.
agree.
You, on the other hand, you. I'm not even gonna say what I think. But go ahead.
No, come bring it to the Discord. I promise you, I'll trim about 50 pounds off of you.
Oh,
go ahead.
Come
I
to
can
the
care less.
Discord.
You
Come to
won't
the
ever.
Discord.
You won't ever. It won't matter to me. So do whatever
Yes,
you feel like you need to
you
do.
said let's go to the
Do
Discord
whatever you feel like you need to
attack
do.
me. And I said
Whatever
let's
you
go.
need to do. I said I'm not even gonna say that. That's what I said because I can restrain myself.
When Drip
That's what I
said let's
said.
go to the Discord, you
Go
said
ahead
yes,
on to
let's
the
go.
Discord so you can take the 50 pounds off. Go ahead. Come on.
So I said I trimmed about 50 pounds off for you.
Let's go. I'm ready.
It's been a whirlwind today.
Yeah, it's
Chanel.
Shout out to Chanel for being.
How do you get to the Discord? Hold on. Look.
Bro,
On the
stop
app.
bullshit,
I'll be on the
bro. Oh
Discord.
my
I'll be on there
God.
in 2 minutes. Come on,
Chanel,
Miss Joy.
you
so
ready
you
to
can help
fight?
me.
Take your
So you
ass
could
to
be
bed.
so you could be the court reporter. Come on, Miss Joy, because
That's
Joy
a
don't
court
keep it
report.
100.
Miss
So
Joy can't type, so she can't be
leave
a court
her
reporter.
alone.
Goddamn, she got shit to do.
Jesus.
She
Miss
got
Joy,
shit to do.
Miss Joy typed 98 words a minute.
Hold on, Chanel.
Exactly,
Hold on,
Go
Chanel.
ahead
You
on
hear
it,
that?
Miss Joy. Pop your
You hear that,
shit.
Chanel?
No, that's right.
You hear that? You know how you be pecking with your 2 fingers?
Oh my God.
Listen, and I ain't ever gonna front. Sure do.
Oh my God. But you
Yeah,
a
I don't pick. Well, I might pick a little bit. Yeah, a little bit.
Chanel
Yeah, you peck.
But I don't even need to do that because guess what? I have a software I can talk it to. I don't need to do
Chanel Bryan. Lord Jesus.
Well, come on over, Mr. Altry.
You done picked the fight,
I
and she
can't
is
wait to
ready
hear
to
what you
fight.
got to say. Come on.
Chanel Bryan. Lord Jesus. All right. Look, man, we had a hell of a show. I don't think they got nothing to say as final thoughts, but hey.
Come on, if you ain't scared, Mr. Altry, I want to hear everything you have to say. Come on.
Oh Lord.
Chanel Bryan,
I just put Joyce. I just put your voice. So now I'm about to ask you. So bring your best game. Come on, I'm ready.
Hey, Coach Ferg, I fought heavyweights before. Oh
my God.
See you in the drip course. Salute everybody. See you over there, Chanel.
Eastside tomorrow.
All
We
right,
reviewing
out.
Chanel shenanigans.
Drip Nation, let's go. Coming to the stage.